but most certainly, give them a follow, check them out. They're great. Love them. Today, are you guys all excited? I'm so glad to see all these people here.
Very excited.
I'm excited. As long as I get to, chop some heads, maybe I'm good.
Little stabby stabby.
Little stabby stabby. Yeah, only little.
All right. I can dig it. So, I'll give you guys a little bit of background of what's going on here in the overall world. Project Odyssey is a realm. It's a place where there once were these connected worlds, other realms that were once together, intangible, connected via portals, bridges, and such. They've been disconnected for eons, for what seems like lifetimes, so much so that it's just been rumors. Now, I say recently, but when I say recently, I mean within the last couple hundred years, if not 1,000 years, those gates have been reopened. And now you have societies who have never seen each other before converging all together. Some people progressed in technology, others went deeper into the roots of arcane magic. Some became empires and toppled cities and people, while others found peace in their realm. And together, this is going to be a group of adventurers who have traversed and have their own stories throughout these realms. This is your guys' Odyssey, and welcome to the first adventure. So,
Sorry.
no, it's fine. It's fine. Love it. So, you guys are been commissioned as a group, as a party, whether it be you mercenaries, adventurers, or just do-gooders. Maybe you're someone up to devious, ambitious with power, looking to find a new way to grow in said power. But you're at a train station, one of which is newly built and is supposed to cross a dune desert. But they've been having issues. They've been raided constantly, and their trains, not a single train has made it across the desert. They've hired you to board the train and protect it from these raiders, these bandits, or what say thee. As of right now, you see yourself surrounded by what seems to be like high-powered technology, kind of like hovercrafts. The train goes on this belt and it hovers and takes off in super high speeds. And there's a man with a stopwatch. There's not a lot of civilians here. It hasn't been open to the public yet. They've been just trying to transport goods from one place to another. So there's mainly just workers. And there's a man with a stopwatch tapping his foot and looking around, and he's got white hair, a long top hat, and he's a bit shorter than the rest. He only has gnomish features to him. And as this giant door opens up, this train covered in like smoke and just destroyed, like the train engine is just being pulled back onto these tracks and then turned around. So it's and you just see it smoldering, and some of the metal is melted, and the little gnome gentleman in the top hat is just kind of like startled by what's going on. And you find yourself at the bottom of the steps looking up towards him. Actually, of course, right when the stream starts, I have technical difficulties, so give me a second.
Oh no.
Wouldn't be a Twitch stream without technical difficulties.
Sure that.
Wouldn't be a proper stream if my hardware didn't disconnect from itself. So we're good.
Well.
So you're at the bottom of the steps, looking up at this gnomish man with the stopwatch.
I look around at all the smoke and I jump up to him. Hello, sir. My name is Anna. Would you happen to be able to tell me what's going on here?
Seeing that he's looking around, and you go up to him, you startle him. He's like, "Oh, my good lord, Anna, was it? You mustn't sneak up on a gentleman like such.
Apologies.
What are you doing in this area? This area is off limits to the public."
Oh well, I heard from hearsay that this would transform me to the next land, and so I thought I'd hop aboard, and it looks like there's something wrong though.
Nonsense. No, unless you are hired on to join. I'm sorry, Anna. It was it. You must shoo along, please. Shoo along.
Oh, I'm so sorry. You misunderstand. I was hired to, and I'm gonna whip out my lute, play some music for the crew to, lift their spirits, because of all the trouble that's been happening.
Oh. And then he quickly goes through his coat, just rummaging through it, pulls out a piece of a scroll. Oh yeah, Anna. But here it tells me you have a party of 3. As he begins looking.
Hello?
And
Hello.
These are
I'm
my
also
friends.
here to help. My name is Birdie. I'm here to assist you with all of your problems.
Just
What seems to be the problem? Really, if any details could be told to me, I would love that. But if you don't have them, that's totally okay. We'll smash and bash our way through whatever it is that you need to be done, okay?
I would like to know the problem.
the gnome
Yeah.
looks up at the towering Birdie, who is. How would you describe your character?
She is ferocious looking, but a sweetheart. So she glows a little bit red, and she has ogre teeth growing out in every direction that you can possibly imagine. She's 7'5" or so, and is wearing studded leather armor that's got a few blood spots on it because she's not very good at cleaning things off. And she's got claws that could literally rip your face off. So
And at this point, Oliver walks up the stairs as well.
Yes.
And in the gnomish gentleman with the stopwatch goes, yes, I see. Yes, you might be the muscle of the group. And he gives you a little jab at your leg. Sturdy. Good. The equipment I see has arrived as well. As he looks at Oliver, who's just got this bow and arrow and all these bows and knives strapped onto him, and he goes, if you haven't been informed yet, you see, and then another set of ginormous doors open up. Another engine comes back, just completely fried and just sparking, just and he's like, "Oh boy! Another one has come back and destroyed." Well, we have been having issues with bandits, as you can well see. And he points towards the 2 giant locomotives that have been destroyed. And you are going to be here to protect it. Make sure that the journey, that these great genius marvels make it to the other side of this desert. Oh, the heat out here is just to die for. Oh, but not that would actually happen to you, brave adventurers.
Well, assuming that we can protect this, it looks like the train might not even be able to start moving to the other location. Can you,
Right, you
give
are.
me some assurance?
These are not the ones you'll be taking. And he takes you guys down the train station, where you see this brand spanking new engine train that's being loaded up with tons of materials. It looks to be mainly weapons and crates of water, as well as other crates that are not really labeled. And a lot of these guys are big, burly men that keep to themselves. They don't seem cheerful, and they seem like they know what they're doing. There's not even conversation. There's no chit chat or anything happening among the folk. Matter of fact, the gnomish gentleman that's with you guys seems very out of place in this area.
Mind telling me what we're protecting other than just people on this ride?
Make a persuasion check.
Which one do I roll on that?
So you roll a d20, and then you will add your persuasion, which will be in your abilities, that and or just your charisma.
9.
9 total.
Yes.
Cool. Well, I am myself am not familiar with what you are transporting, but I do know you are working for a man of Orel Falk.
You're gonna get to meet this man.
Oh, no. He is much too busy for the likes of, mercenaries. No offense, no taken, but he is a large businessman.
What's his name again, you say?
Orel Falk.
Thank you. I'm gonna kind of like step to the side and start watching all of the other workers.
Okay, make
Now,
a...
who looks a little fancier?
Say that again?
Because sorry, Orel Folk is the one that we're working for, you said?
Correct, yeah. He's the one that is sent out the bounty to take out the raiders.
So I'm gonna step back and like look at all the workers and see if I can find the one that's like higher level, the one that you can tell is the leader.
Gotcha. Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Jeez.
And... Oh!
I'm not very good at looking. I really can't find him.
Our first one of the night.
Woofed.
Straight up.
Oof. No. But, he turns, you begin looking around. No one stands out. They're all kind of wearing kind of the same uniform. And because they're not speaking to each other, no orders are being given, it's really hard for you to distinguish, like, what the hierarchy is between everyone here. The gnome looks over to you, Birdie, and goes, and you asked for details. Now, your safety is, for the most part, ensured. There have been no injuries yet. They seem to only be damaging the vehicles themselves.
Well,
You have
that's great news.
Well, you say that, but if they damage the engine, then we get stuck in the middle of the desert, and then there's a chance that we, die of heat stroke or whatever.
This is likely so.
Right. That
I'm
concerns me.
sure we'll be fine. Look at all
Mhm.
that's in here. You're gonna tell me we're gonna die of heat stroke? Come on, we're gonna go over there.
Do you
we're gonna
notice-
bash some heads together, and it's gonna be okay.
Do you notice any patterns in the way that they've been attacking?
No. Yes. Matter of fact, they attack usually around hitting the third quarter, which takes about 3 hours to get to. So within the third hour of the journey, you should expect to be struck or attacked.
Hmm.
Excellent.
And
Are
you
there
want
any-
to go after the engine and not the people?
Yes, that is correct. I believe they are just an efficient group of raiders, be that may, and I think they are too intimidated by our work staff to actually go and take the goods inside. They seem to just blow up the engine, the locomotive. Oh, but such things are expensive pieces of merchandise. Now, I have no reason, no cause. We've yet to really sit down and question any of them. But nope, no harm, no goods lost, just engines getting blown up.
Is there anything is there anything special about these engines we should know about? Anything, any particular materials being used?
Wow, that is a fantastic question. Okay, I want you to do 2 rolls for me. Make a persuasion check, and then I also want you to make an arcane check. So it's going to be like an intelligence check.
Is that persuasion first?
Yes.
17.
17, that's a fantastic roll. And then go ahead and make like a arcane/intelligence check. You guys heard him say this, so you're more than welcome to attempt to help or make your own like arcane check.
Sure. Am I rolling a 20 for that? Is that
Yes.
what I'm doing?
Yeah, you'll
Okay.
mostly always roll a d20.
Just make sure.
19.
I got a 12 for my arcane.
Okay. Wait, you got a 19 for your arcane?
10.
And a 10? Okay, wow. So, Oliver, you're kind of eyeing at these engines that have been kind of busted open and melted by what seems to be pure intense heat. And the gnome conductor kind of just goes, well, it is quite a rare thing that they've done. They've mixed technology and magic, causing sort of a resonance to happen. You see the vibrations cause it to levitate and carry on in such speeds and efficiency using very little fuel. Though we do have to gather pure essence, mana from places that are rich in such areas. I would not have found you to be of the inventive sort. And you look, and there's some merit to what he's saying. Like, you yourself can take apart and see that, like, these, even though it's mainly like tech based, they are using magic to power it. And there's not a person actually like conducting the energy. So what they've done is they've taken concentrated forms of just like arcane magic or mana, like what you would find in like a mana potion or something, but they've condensed it like a diamond, and they are using those almost like coal to power it, and which causes it to just be able to do things that other forms of fuel are not able to accomplish.
So are these pockets of mana that are being used still there after the engines are destroyed? Or are they gone?
Most certainly. Matter of fact, you could take a look for yourself as you see some of the scrappers are taking apart the engine and pulling out, and there's these blue, just like this giant blue rock that has this golden aura to it. Excuse me. And they're pulling it away. It looks kind of beautiful to look at, and if you've traveled, you've noticed that some of this stuff will sprout out naturally. A lot of people, a lot of magic users will usually call it like the bloodline of the earth or of the planet. So almost think like Final Fantasy VII if you've played it, but it's like the bloodline where that's kind of like the comes straight from the planet itself.
Huh. Okay. Well, and none of them have been missing. They've all been there.
Mm-mm. You are
right.
Correct in that.
That's good. That's good. I'd be a little concerned if they got their hands on pure magic. Well, shall we be on our way to help them out?
Let's get it.
All right. Right this way. Right this way. Feel free to choose any cart of your desire. Well, I'll get message out. That's you'll be on the way, and we'll have our first delivery across this dune just yet. And he writes some things down on a piece of paper. He starts taking off. You see him running, just and he goes down the thing. So you guys can choose between the car closest to the train or the car furthest away, and anything in between.
I'm getting right up on that car closest to the engine.
Yeah, I'll go there too.
Okay. And I know.
Are they?
Otherwise, I was going to ask if I'm able to get on the car where they were putting the guns. Or the weapons, rather.
You most certainly can try.
Are there any bar cars?
Are there any bar cars? This one, okay. Go ahead and make a investigation check for that.
Investigation?
Yeah.
All right. +2. I'm rolling awful today.
Now make a drunk check.
What is that total? Is that 5 with their +2?
5.
Okay. No worries. This one, they have yet to make these for civilian transport just yet because it's been so dangerous. However, you do find kind of like a crew common area where a lot of the people are just kind of sitting there, and they got their own version of like moonshine, and they're relaxing, resting out in between patrols. So you do find that room.
That's where I am.
Okay, so I'm gonna separate you guys. I'm gonna put Enna. You're gonna be like right here, and then Oliver, you could, if you want to, you can also make an investigation check to see if you can find the weapons.
Yeah, I'd like to do that.
Okay.
what's my investigation? Math is hard. 12.
12. That's good enough. You're gonna end up being right over here. I know you guys can't see the map just yet, but it will show up. Matter of fact, let me just move over the map for you guys. All right, so we got Birdie right here, Oliver here, and then Anna down here. As you guys are looking around, you notice this insignia stamped on the side of these crates, Oliver, that this is a corporation. This is the Falk Corporation, and it's this red and black insignia of kind of this very orcish, I want to say, tribal symbol surrounded by like this flame.
Is this something that only he can see, or are we all able to see these?
You guys have seen this walking around. This insignia is kind of all over the place.
So there's a tribal symbol surrounded by a flame?
Correct.
Is it something that we would recognize?
It is a big corporation, yes.
Can I just do like a perception check on what the heck is in my cart, since I don't know what's in there?
Yeah. No, so you are the closest to the engine. You don't have to do... and because you're closer to the engine, you notice that you see all the dials and things. You can actually just easily walk over to the engine compartment if you like to. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so you move over to there. As you walk over there, there's one person that is working on this, and they look like she is just getting everything set up. She's just turning dials and moving things back, and then she says, "All right, well, she's about good to run herself at this point." And she starts stepping away, and she goes,
I go, "Hiya!
"Oh!"
Don't mean to scare you. I'm just right behind you. I'm here to help.
like-
What's your name?"
You're like ducking in, squeezing yourself through the doorway.
Paw out. Paw forward first.
Whoa! Oh! Well, hello
I didn't
there.
mean to scare you.
No.
Are you,
Not so many people like to come out here into the front.
Oh no! We're here to stop. Whatever this destroying thing happening is. But just wanted to see what was going on up here. Kind of check out the surroundings. Maybe you could give me a little tour.
Ah, right. Yes. Most certainly. My name is Tethra. It's a pleasure to meet you. As she goes to shake your hand, she like reaches up, just like.
I just grab all of the arm.
It's a little dwarven lady. She's got like I don't know what they're called, like pigtails coming off the side of her, each side of her head, and she's got just the conductor's hat on. She's no, for the most part, the engine runs itself. Yeah, you put in the coordinates that need to be put in here, and then you have and she's pointing out all these things. Most of them are like completely like you're oblivious to like what any of this could mean. But then she goes, and then you have these 3 levers right here. You grab the middle one and the far right one. You just stop the train completely. Yeah, and you grab the far left one and the far right one forward to make the train go faster. Yeah, that's right. That's right. So if there be any emergencies or something like that, you know what to do in the future.
Excellent. Thank you so much. Are you coming on this trip with us? You seem lovely.
Oh, no. I'm not the one. I'd like to avoid the hellfire that you're about to dive yourselves into. I need to go work on some of these other trains. I helped me and my grandfather. We helped create these things.
Wow, that's really cool. How long have you been working on this?
Well, it's been about a couple of decades now. We've been. It's been our pride and joy. So it's been real hard. It's been real hard seeing them get blown to bits. We'd like to. This would be a great achievement for dwarven ingenuity.
Well, I will make sure to take care of your precious cargo then. Okay, I'll bring it back, spick and span, as they say. Can I just ask you one more question? Can I ask you where is this train going? What are the coordinates that we have in here?
Well, you're going straight to the headquarters of the Falk industry. the factories themselves, secluded from everything else. Mr. Orel himself, he's very secretive about these kinds of things. Keeps it all out into the desert by the ocean. Well, make sure that nobody can get to his place, his palace, some like to call it, an oasis away from everything else. But you're gonna be one of the lucky few if you actually get there to see it.
I was gonna say, stick around and maybe you'll actually get to see the palace, huh?
Yeah. Well, most certainly. I myself haven't been able to be there, but well, if this venture goes through and you're able to successfully save this locomotive from the rest of the raiders, then I'd actually be able to see it with my own eyes.
Wouldn't that be something? Well, I'll come back and give you all the details, and then you can see it for yourself. How about that, eh?
Bertha, I like you. And she's like, oh, well, I'm gonna go now. And she's trying to squeeze past you, and she's, okay, oh, no, right under here, just my elbow. Yeah, that's me. And then she gets, she gets past you, and she goes and gives you a good wave as the engines light up. You guys start to levitate, and you get this weird feeling, motion, almost like taking off in an airplane, where everything's moving around you, but you feel like you're standing still, and it's just, you guys slowly begin to move and pick up speed as you... I'm gonna go over to Oliver real quick. You found the box of weapons.
So, I'd like to kind of take a peek at the weapons themselves and see what sort of dangerous materials we are.
There is a crew
sharing a
member in the same cart as you that seems to be watching over these weapons. You're more than welcome to take a peek if you want to try to stealth.
No, if he's there, then I want to ask him. So I'll walk up to him and I ask him. So we're hired to protect this train, protect Mr. Falk and everything that belongs to him. So if you'd like to help me make my job a little bit easier, could you share with me a little bit more about these weapons that we're transporting?
Make a persuasion check.
I'm still getting used to my stuff. Persuasion. 20.
20. Oh my gosh, Nick.
Heyo.
Making it happen today.
GameStop dice, I'm telling you. Doing me well.
Boy. These here, high grade tier, military type of weapons. Mr. Falk himself wants to take them up for his guards over in the palace.
Okay. Have you been a part of any of these weapons been on any of the other trains that were raided?
No, but he's getting impatient. He wants us. He's investing in you guys. Seems to assume that you'll be able to get this one across. From where I'm standing, I don't think so. As he looks you up and down.
Well, a bit tougher than I may seem, so why don't you leave that to us? But what was I gonna say? Oh, anything else you can tell me about this Mr. Falk that I should know about?
He's crude. He knows his way around. He's the type of man that'll get things done. And some say, as he leans over to you, his hands aren't all that clean.
Are you implying that he may know something about these raiders that are attacking the trains?
I don't think any of us do. What we do know is that they're getting in our blasted way. And we wish to be through with them. Kill the lot. Be done with it.
Okay. All right. So now I'd like to actually take a closer look at the weapons.
Okay. With his watchful gaze.
I'll ask him. Is it all right if I take a peek at these weapons here?
Make a persuasion check.
21.
21.
Have your rolls?
Yeah. You could take a look. Just a look.
All right. So and you said some of them are unmarked, so I'd like to walk over to one of the unmarked crates first and just take my chances and try to pop one of those open.
Okay, you lift it up. You see a crate full of explosives, like grenades.
Anything special about these grenades?
Like I said, military grade. Things that are kept off the market for the public.
Okay. And then I'll take a walk over to one of the marked crates. Peek at that.
You open up the crate. You see some rifles. Though these rifles look used.
Looks like these rifles have seen some action. What were these last used for?
The guy looks at you and just shrugs. I don't know.
So what exactly are we protecting, or are you or the guards protecting the Falk Tower from? That we need such high-grade military weapons.
Make a persuasion check.
17.
Listen here, you. You were given a job. I was given a job. I do my job. I ask no questions. Orel doesn't like people that like to snoop around. Take that as a word of advice. You're here to protect this train. I'm here to load and unload these merchandise.
Well, last I heard, Orel is on this train, so if he'd like to make it to his tower alive, I think he should probably be okay with having us ask a few questions so we can do our job right. Make sure that these military-grade weapons actually do make it to the other end. What do you think about that?
I think that bow doesn't suit you. Maybe you should get yourself a tie and a nice little suit. Go blabber on to a podium of people that actually give a fuck.
Well, I'll make sure that if I need a shield, I'll come and see you again. Okay.
You see, like he, his fist clench a little bit, and he kind of gives you a little growl, just.
All right, you just stay here, and I'll make sure that when the raiders attack, we come and save you last. I'll see you around.
All right. So you walk out. What cart do you head to?
I'm gonna head up towards Birdie.
Birdie, you head back up to the cart. You see an open door, and you see Birdie just like surrounded by all these like bells and whistles, and she's just in the middle of the train's controls, just by herself.
Any idea what any of this does?
I know there's some levers, and you can move the levers, and then you can stop, or you can go faster. But we're headed straight for some big palace near an ocean. Sounds pretty great to me. And I hope the guy that's there is really nice, but I don't think that he's going to be, which is really unfortunate, because I wanted to make friends with him. But alas, hopefully we'll make it anyways, huh? Kind of a nice engine, isn't it? I hope they really don't actually explode this thing. I met the lady that made this whole thing, and man, she's such an artist.
That sounds like a much better interaction than I had. It sounds like the guy that we're working for is a little bit of a crude man, and he led me to believe that his hands may not be so clean. So, something to look out for.
Well, I don't like that.
Enna, you find yourself surrounded by a couple of burly men and women, kind of like tired from a long day's work, and they're now just getting beaten down in the heat of this desert as the sun rays shine down on this cart. The compartment is kind of stuffy. The atmosphere is getting kind of filled up with sand, and people don't seem generally pleased, but they got their alcohol, and they're kind of just passing it around and taking swigs.
Right. I walk in and I go, "Hello, muscular boys and lovely ladies. How are all you today?"
As you open, you open the door, light shines in. You're kind of like you're being, lit up by this backlight as you say that, and they all kind of just look up at you, then look back down at their like knees and feet.
Oh, well, that's no welcome. I came here to have fun with all of you, and you're just being party poopers, aren't you? I'm gonna grab a drink out of someone's hand and just start drinking from it.
What? He like wearily reaches towards you and then just gives up. It's just like,
Oh, do
"Ah."
you want this back? Well, maybe I could play you a song. And I shove it back in his hand and I pull out my lute. I just start strumming away, humming. Not really paying attention to them, just kind of in my own world,
Okay.
trying to make them get used to me.
Make a performance check as you begin
Okay.
strumming. This is it. This is what you're good at. Hey! You got your roll. The streak is over.
27!
27. That's a good one. You begin strumming, humming to yourself, a familiar tune. Some of them, they can't help but tap their feet. Others begin to pound the desk, just... And then some people begin whistling and things start going on. And before you know it, their spirits begin to rise a little bit. And you have a group of people helping you make this song happen and helping you go along with these things. What before was just a bunch of sweaty people in a room, kind of just not happy. They've probably had so many trains blow up under their watch that they're just waiting for it to come, and you get in here and you start lifting their spirits. What do you sing about? What do you start singing about?
I just want to sing a common bar song that's one that I know that people tend to dance to and tend to party with. So more, I guess, just more about friendship and fun days and
Okay, yeah.
that sort of thing.
Yeah, you begin to sing. People are singing along with you, and they go about it so much so you guys are getting so rowdy, and you're doing such a great job performing. People are hugging you and dancing with you, spinning you in circles. They're offering you drinks, and you're drinking. You're being handed so many drinks after a song. I need you to make a Constitution check for me, please. Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 20, dirty.
Oh, look at you! You're able to hold your liquor. This isn't the first time you've done this.
I go around the bars all the time. This is my job.
you hold out. You drink some of them under the table. They don't understand where this endurance and all this is coming from. As you're dancing, and one guy, he falls over, and you do a little tap dance on top of his back as everyone cheers you on, and it gets so loud and rowdy that the guys up in the front, Berta and Oliver, you guys begin to hear what's going on. Now, at the same time, it's about to, you guys can go check, but I'm going to let you be aware. Your journey it's been about 3 hours on your journey.
All right.
Well, sounds like the
Wow.
bard is having a good time.
I look at my watch, and we're about to hit that third quarter. I think it's time that we focus up. I'm gonna go get Anna. Do you want to stay here and man the lever since you know what you're doing here?
Yeah.
As the partying is still going, I'm assuming the rest of the people are gonna kind of carry it now rather than me guiding them.
Yeah. Other
gonna-
people, you've definitely livened the crew and you've upped their spirits by a lot, which is good. Did you want to ask any questions? Was there anything else you wanted to? move
Yeah,
forward with?
I wanna find the person in the car who is a bit more timid and shy, but wants to have fun, but isn't burly and angry. It's just kind of there.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna walk up to them. Okay, I'm gonna walk up to them and grab their drink. my arm around them and be like, "Hello, what's your name?"
So you see a young boy, younger than the rest of the people here, in the same uniform, sitting kind of in the corner and keeping to himself. And it looks like it's his first time out, and he seems kind of like pale. He's kind of like just scared of what might be going on. And he looks up to you, and you ask him that. I say boy, he's like young man, whatever. You get what I'm saying. And he goes, "Oh, hi. My name is Reynard."
Reynard. Oh, it's so nice to meet you, Reynard. You look like you're not having much fun.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
Oh, no, this is my first time out on this trip. You know, just trying to look good, do good for the boss man. I hear these things tend to blow up.
Yeah, I've heard that too. That's why I'm here. Do you happen to know Mr. Orel Folk?
Well, my him and my uncle are business partners.
Oh, and they sent you on this train that's been blowing up?
Yeah, I needed a job and reached out to my uncle, and he was able to give me some connections.
Well, it seems like you have your own connections, and I'm a little curious. What can you tell me about Mr. Orel?
Well, he's always seemed a bit cal. Kept to himself most of the time. There was this one incident though where I saw him nearly beat another man to death.
Oh, what over what? That doesn't sound very good.
I'm not sure exactly what happened. I remember being at some get-together, some business venture, and my uncle was introducing me to everyone, and a gentleman made a comment, and everyone got quiet. And the next thing I know, I was going to use the restroom, and I saw out the window that Orel himself was showing the guy respect. What my uncle told me.
Well, that's some sort of respect, I guess. He seems like an interesting guy. Do you like Mr. Orel?
Well, I mean, who likes their boss, right?
That's fair. Yeah, my boss. I could tell you some stories. Oh, maybe not for your ears. Well, I love some juicy gossip. I mean, I do like to tell stories, so do you know if he has any skeletons in his closet that I could spice up and create some fun stories out of?
Make a persuasion check with advantage since you've done such a good job performing. Oh!
Okay, first one, 27.
And, yep, that'll work. That'll do it. You ask him for some skeletons in the closet. Well, my uncle said that Orel is going to be attending one of his personal flagships today, and I have nothing to worry about. And if anything happens, he's going to turn the whole area to glass.
To glass? What does that mean?
Well, shoot it, blow it all up.
Oh. Does this have to do with the train attacks and the people? Do you know why they're attacking the train?
No, I don't know. I haven't heard anything.
Well, that is very concerning. Thank you for telling me. And I'm gonna let go of him, spin him around, shove the drink back in his face, and then just skip out of the thing to meet up in the front.
You do so with such grace, but he's never danced before, and he trips over his own feet a little bit. He barely catches himself. Right when he catches himself, you shove the drink in his face. It sloshes and splashes on his face. He's like, "Oh!" takes just a sip and kind of just starts bobbing his head as he's now standing.
I love it. All right, I'm back up with Birdie and Oliver.
As you begin to walk back up with Birdie and Oliver, you are walking towards the cart where the party's happening. But then you notice these smoke clouds coming on either side of the train tracks, just burling towards you guys.
Anna, are you seeing this?
Am I seeing this?
Anna's not with you just yet. You guys are separated.
Oh, okay. Got it. Am I closer to
You are
Birdie or Anna?
You are closer to Birdie.
Okay. Then I'll turn back around and head to Birdie. And when I get there, I want to check and see if she's seeing same thing that I'm seeing, the smoke barreling towards the train.
Yeah, so there's just dust clouds of sand barreling towards you guys. As you look over, you guys see, and you get a closer look. Anna is making her way to you guys, not yet seeing what all is happening. And as Oliver, you have the highest passive perception, so you're able to catch it pretty easily. You get Birdie's attention, and you guys see these, what looks to be a group of people riding speeder bikes and just burling towards you guys at high speeds.
I'm gonna stop the train with my 2 levers.
Oh, which levers?
The middle one and the right one.
Okay, get an inspiration
Just
point. You
Lamb.
immediately stop the train.
Let's go.
All right. I don't know if you're familiar with what an inspiration point is.
I have no idea what that
Birdie?
is.
So yeah, basically just either write a tally or somewhere that you have one. You're only allowed to have one at a time. It allows you to re-roll any dice roll.
Oh, super.
Yeah. So you grab
yeah.
the 2 levers and you immediately make it come to a halt. And
then I'm gonna swing my giant body out on top of this engine and start waving at him.
Yep, I'm gonna jump up on top of the train as well.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Anna, you see your friends are like waving and shouting. At first you think it's for you and you can't help but blush, but then you notice that there are these speeder bikes heading your way.
Oh, wow. I rush up to them to catch up to them.
Okay. Go ahead and put you guys where you want to be on the map.
Let's see.
Be right there.
All right.
Just scoot over.
Actually, I'm gonna go further up. Yeah.
I'll go there.
I'll scoot up a little bit. There you go. If you want to come up here with us.
All right. I'll make my way up. I'm kind of on. I'm on it.
The speeder bikes fly towards you as they make their way. There's one in particular with a lady all like cloaked out with a staff in hand. She hovers her bike right next to you guys and stands up tall. Let me see if I can let you guys kind of see what she looks like. It's been a while. She stands up tall and looks. Seeing the train stopped, she begins looking around. She's the only one that's approached you guys as she's standing with 2 feet on her bike, and she kind of holds her chin up and looks down at you. You stopped the train.
Me and my friends here, that is, we've been sent to make sure that this thing doesn't blow up. And considering about 3 hours into our trip, I'd make a bet that you're the one that's blowing this thing up. So I just thought we'd have a little conversation about not blowing it up. How does that sound?
I do like talking, so if you could talk, that'd be wonderful.
Turn the train around.
Well, see, now, we don't actually know how to do that. So really, there's not a lot of options here for any of us, because personally, I would rather not have to claw anybody's face off, and I know my friends here would probably want to do the same. And, well, we're not really in the business of helping out. What did you call him? A fishy character? I turned to to Oliver, and I'm like, what did you call him? A fishy character? But I also can't let this train blow up. So it appears we're at a lot of impasses here. You know what I mean?
I blew up the train before because I was left with no other options.
Well, when you say that, you really make it sound like you have no other options, but what are the other options?
You turn the train around now, and her hoverbike kind of like floats closer to you guys, or everyone on here will die.
I jump onto her little thingy,
Oof. Oof.
facing her, and I go,
Hold
need
on.
to know.
Make an acrobatics
This?
check.
An acrobatics check? I can do that. I can do that. I've been rolling good. 15?
15? Yeah, you do it. You skip on over, you land on top, you balance yourself, and you're good.
I'm facing her, and I go, I need to know. Why don't you want the train passing through here?
Make a persuasion check. You seem to have
Wait.
asked a real personal question. You don't understand.
11?
Oh, wow, you got good persuasion.
Yeah, it's a 9.
She
Go.
she hesitates to tell you at first. She looks over at the two of you and says, and realizes, you are the first mercenaries to attempt that they have hired, and you wanted diplomacy. She takes her staff, spins it around, and points in the northeast direction. As you guys look over, it's hard to see, but you see the faintest sand cloud in the distance. That is why your trains attract them over here. We've been doing what we can, and we've made what pleas we could, but nobody wishes to listen.
Care to
When
tell me
you
where
say-
them is?
Yeah.
Again, almost like you guys are asking a very personal question. Make a persuasion check. I'll let you guys can choose who does it.
Not
I'll
me.
do it again.
Have at it.
18.
18, that's good. She is very reluctant to tell you guys. Let me go ahead and change the music. But she then says, the worms, the great worms of the area, they do not like the sounds, the noises. The trains were built across their territory.
Oh. And what do
You
these worms do?
And we've been doing all but... They are the natural inhabitants of this land. And we've been doing everything we can to protect those here. As she turns and looks at the cart with the partying people, and one dude busts out the window puking his guts out. Just blah. It's like, oh, he closes the window back. We've done everything we can to protect these people. We've tried. We've protested in the streets, and we've tried speaking to their leaders, to no avail.
Are you saying that the worms would attack the train, and you're stopping the train so that the worms don't attack the train?
Yes, that is correct.
Then why does Orel want the train to keep going if his people are gonna die?
I do not know. We made the same concerns when we brought them up to him. We did not get an audience with him. He either
So
sees
you're
them-
telling me that you're destroying the engine so the worms don't destroy the rest of the train?
Yes. Without an engine, they don't go forward. Doesn't make the vibrations, and everyone on the train is safe.
I hate to break it to you, but they're still gonna keep coming through here, so
One of the
unless
guys,
you have another plan.
one of the guys on the speeder bikes hovers over, and he seems to like go to whisper something to her. She immediately gets concerned. as she looks over back at the horizon, at the cloud, which doesn't look like it shifted at all, but to her it seems like there's a complete there's news that has happened. Her face is contorted and twisted, and she says, you must figure out how to reverse this train. We have to leave.
Hey, staff lady, secrets don't make friends. Care to tell us what's ahead?
The worm. As she looks, and you see now the dust cloud is like kind of like dissipated. We thought that's where the worm was. No, that's where it burrowed its tunnel. That could have happened hours ago. And as she's saying that, the ground starts to shake.
I would like to swing back down into the engine and take the left lever and the right lever and like push.
You push it forward. As
Full
you do,
speed ahead.
Anna, she begins to move her hovercraft in a different direction. Are you staying on?
I'm gonna stay on.
Okay.
Is she like peeling off to leave or just
to get away from the train? Like she's just
Okay,
hovering
I'm gonna
away.
Stay on though.
You're gonna
Yeah.
stay on. Okay. So she begins to peel off. Let's see if this works for shock value. As you hit it, the engines start revving up as it begins to levitate again.
Real quickly, am I clinging on for dear life at the front of this engine on top?
Yeah, you can try. Yeah,
Okay.
you can certainly. And as you guys begin to take off,
I'm gonna try to go prone and just really grip my hands. And thanks for the heads up, Birdie.
as you guys begin to take off, there's a. Oh no! Well, there goes the shock value. It's because I had to paste on another. I had to paste on another thing. Hold on.
I'm holding.
I'm gonna make it. We gotta make it work.
Oliver is holding on real tight.
I'm doing this for the audience. I'm doing this for chat.
Yay, chat. Oh.
See, I rolled a 4 there. I gotta get my bad rolls out of the way. You know, air them out.
Okay. All right. Take 2. Take 2. As the train begins to... Whoa, let's make sure the camera's on. As the train begins to take off, the rumbling gets larger and larger, and the sand begins to encave on itself from where you guys are, and with an explosion of sand, like a geyser rising up, you see nothing but yellow and purple as a giant worm explodes from the ground beneath it and latches on to the train. Just this crying out, just stopping the train in its tracks and eating at just completely crunching the inside of the engine. I need. So Berta, you're inside, right? So you're actually back here.
I am.
Okay, so you're actually
Yeah.
kind of safe. Oliver, you're in a very dangerous position right now.
Come on, game, stop die.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, here we go. I rolled a natural 15. What's my dexterity? How do I find that again?
You're gonna look at the
+4?
saving throw. So when you look at your character,
So +4.
yes.
So 19.
Ooh, good.
Oh, thank God.
The train gets bit right here as the worm snatches it and rips it in two. Oliver, almost getting swallowed up by this worm, and immediately rolls and tumbles onto the tracks itself, being right here. And we're going to get rid of this portion of the train. No longer exists.
So much for that engine.
Just hear Birdie going, "Aw, man."
The worm screams out and in just absolute terror as you guys can't help but cover your ears and the eardrums shake. The entire area of sand pulsates with the worm screams as it looks over and sees everyone. I'm gonna need you guys to roll for initiative.
18.
14.
14. With initiative, add your dexterity.
Oh, my bad.
No, you're good. You're good.
So it's whatever I roll plus initiative plus dexterity?
Correct.
So 16. Oh wait, no, but also plus initiative because I have that somewhere.
Well, initiative
don't I?
is your dexterity. That's what the dexterity
Oh,
is.
okay,
Yeah,
okay.
you
So then
So
16.
it's just the dexterity, yeah. So
Okay.
for those of you who didn't know, LP and Nick here are new to the game, but they're doing a fantastic job. Loving it.
Thanks.
So roll plus my
Dexterity.
dexterity.
Correct.
Got it. Okay. I used up my good roll. It was a 10. Sorry.
This is a 10. Okay, so I'm gonna put you guys in here, and in a turn of events that I honestly wasn't planning for, you guys befriended the Sand People. Well, you befriended the Raiders.
Anna's
Anna's always out here befriending the other.
Yeah, I know. I was always.
Bard's doing her job, baby!
Allie's always interrupting my plans. I had a great misunderstanding set up if it wasn't for that.
What can I say? I like to make friends.
Okay, so the Sand People will help you out in going against the Worm, which is an adversary that is beyond what you guys have ever faced before in your life.
Can I ask how big it is?
It is considered gargantuan, so it is over 30 feet. Wait, is that right? Yeah, it's over 30 feet in size.
How wide is it?
Yeah.
Probably about the same. It's probably got the same like diameter, 30 by
shit.
30 from what you're seeing.
30? Shoot, dude.
Yeah, it's huge.
So,
Big.
Well, it's probably a
a
bit smaller. We'll
20-foot
say
radius here can cover it.
no, it's 30 feet wide. What were you saying? I'm sorry.
Would a 20-foot radius sphere cover it?
Cover it.
Yeah.
Come close to it for what's sticking out. Yeah.
Great. All I need to
Okay, go ahead. As you guys should be able to see on the screen right now, go ahead and enter in the initiative you guys got for me, please.
Oh, there we go.
The heck?
Okay. Give me 2 seconds.
1, 2.
Fantastic. Thank you. That's all I needed.
You're welcome.
Was not expecting you guys to have allies this soon. You know? Okay, cool. Cool. Alright. And then we're going to... let me see, what did you guys get? 16, 10, and... Birdie, could you put your initiative in the tracker here?
Did.
Someone else might have overrided you by accident. It does that, it's weird.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
if you put it at the same time. I did
Yeah.
that when Oliver
I just-
or Nick did it.
I just put it in. Hopefully that works.
Yes, it
Nope.
works. Oh, nope.
Mine just went back to. Why does it go back to 0?
It was probably because of me. Go ahead and go ahead and put it back in one last time.
As long as it's not a me thing.
Yeah, no, you're good. It's not you.
I just had to hit enter.
Yeah, that'll do it.
That's what you got to do. Fun fact.
That's
Enter is very helpful.
cool. And then we'll see. We got 20, 18, 17, 14, and then a 6 and a 3. So the worm is actually going to go last.
Nice. We love that.
Which makes sense. All right. All right. Some of the druids, they begin to go. They take out their rifles. Nick, you notice these rifles. You recognize these things. You've seen these. And they start. They shoot at the worm with their rifles. Oh, there's just the 3 of them. Ooh, my gosh. That's 4. And none of them get through, as the hide is too thick, as it just bounces off. The ballistas aren't able to go through the worm's thick hide. Anna, that goes for you.
Goes my turn?
Your turn.
Okay. Great. I'm gonna cast Stinking Cloud.
Oh.
It creates a 20-foot radius sphere of yellow nauseating gas. And I'm gonna put it over top the worm. And do we know what the wind is like here?
Because it's the desert, it can be pretty stale at sometimes, but it seems like
Okay.
the wind is heading eastward.
Do we know how fast it is?
Not crazy fast.
Less than or greater than 10 miles per hour?
I'm gonna roll a dice for that.
Or greater than 20 miles per hour?
Greater than 10, less than 20.
Great. So it'll disperse after 4 rounds.
Okay.
And the worm has to make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the creature spends its action retching and reeling.
Oh wow.
Well, does it need to breathe?
Yeah.
Okay, then yes.
Retching and wheeling. Okay. Wow. On a failed Constitution saving throw.
Correct. Yes.
Okay. What does it have to beat?
That is a very good question. It's
Your s-
8 plus my
8 plus your spell modifier, which you're a bard, so probably
bard.
charisma. 8 plus your charisma plus your proficiency.
8 plus 3 is 11 plus 2, so 13?
13. Okay. The worm. You put a stink cloud right in front of it. As it bellows out, its breath almost smells worse than your stink cloud, and it doesn't seem to be affected to it at this moment.
Right. That's fine. That's my turn. Yeah.
Okay. Birdie, it's your turn.
Will you quickly remind me how combat works?
Yes. So you have your action, your bonus action, your movement, and your reaction. You don't really have to worry about your reaction. You're a fighter, so you're mainly going to be using your movement and your bonus action. If we are using D&D and beyond, you go to the action section of your character. It'll tell you everything that you can do in your turn. Basically, you get like 1 action to do so, or it'll tell you what it uses.
Oh, I don't know where to do that.
No worries. Just pull up your character.
How do I do that? my sheet laid out,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
it has like the actions. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
and
what I'm
the
looking
actions, and then you see how you have an attack,
I have extra attack.
You have extra attack, so whenever you attack, you
Whenever I
get to
attack, I attack twice.
Yeah.
Okay,
Uh,
that's what I wanted to ask. So,
Yeah.
okay, so I have. You get one movement, you get one action, and then you get a bonus action.
Yeah, you can mix and match them. So you have specifically 30 feet of walking speed. So you can walk. You can walk like 10 feet and then attack something, and then walk another 20 feet if you wanted to.
I see. Okay. All right.
Now. Okay.
I will just ask you if I can do the thing that I want to do. So
Yeah,
what I
sure.
want to do is I want to get back up on the roof, which
Okay.
I'm assuming is a movement.
Yeah, it's climbing. It would be double your movement, so you use 10 feet.
I want to jump onto the worm
Oh my gosh.
and grapple it from the top, like from the head.
You will be in my poison cloud then.
Does it count against?
Yeah, any creatures within it will have to make a Constitution saving throw.
That's fine.
Gosh. Woo! All right, here we go. All right.
She jumps. She's ready to grapple
All
onto this
right.
thing.
Go ahead and make an athletics check for me, please.
Excellent.
Jeez, Louise. Here we go. As you.
Athletics, you said?
Yes.
19.
19. That'll do it. You leap. Leap. You're this huge 7 foot tall, and you. Boom. Oh, it's on top, so I need to layer it on bottom. But you get on top of the head of this worm, and go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw. Because it stinks.
It stinks.
It stinks.
8 plus 2 is going to be 10.
That I believe fails.
Oof.
It's
Uh,
more than 13.
Yeah, you have to beat a 13. Wait. Did you use a saving throw? You have a
No.
plus. Yeah, so look at the top left of your, because +2 doesn't sound right for a fighter. You have a look at the top left of your character sheet. Does it say saving throws?
Up. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. What's the con?
Oh, the con is 5, so 13.
Hey!
If it meets it, beats it.
There you go. All right. So you.
You're not retching and reeling.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Well done. You've
Excellent.
successfully mounted the worm, and you are the stink cloud does not bother you. You've traveled as a bugbear from place to place, you know. All right. Okay. You're on this worm. You
Now-
that's your movement.
Now I'd like to attack.
You like to
So-
attack. You just raise
Oh
up your
yeah.
fist.
I'm gonna
Go ahead.
dig one claw in and just like lay on it as hard as I can with
Okay.
my other claw,
All right.
which I get to do twice
Yes, you do.
because attack twice.
Go ahead and make an attack roll for me, please.
What do I add? 20, baby. I don't even know what I'm adding to it, but I rolled a 20.
That's a natural 20.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, the first one of the
Natty
night. That's a crit. So a natural 20 automatically hits no matter what.
Yes.
Natural 20. Go ahead and I have a home rule for natural 20, so we'll talk about that in a second. Go ahead and make your second roll. There's no way you're killing this worm in 2 hits. I'm just gonna say that right now. There's no way you're killing this worm.
Woofed.
Go ahead.
That was a
Oh my
5.
Total?
Yeah, well, I don't know what I have to add. That
So
was the question.
To attack, you add your proficiency and your strength.
My strength is +4. My proficiency is +3. So 4, 9, 3, 12. So 12.
12. It's a really thick hide. You're unable to get through with just a 12. As you punch once, a resounding strike. You hit it so hard that it shakes a little bit, and you slip up your next punch. Now I'm gonna need you to roll for damage. You have unarmed
Okay.
fighting.
Yeah, I think I have, like, because I'm grappling it, I think I get a bonus to that.
So
or like a, I don't know.
You're good. You're good. We're gonna go ahead and do. So you do D8 worth of damage. A D8 plus 4, because you have no. You're not holding a shield or a sword or anything. So you do a D8 instead of a D6.
So I rolled a 4 on the D8. So it's 4 plus 4 for 8.
So yeah, it would be a yes, exactly. Yeah, 4 plus 4, 8, and that's normally how much damage you would do. Because you crit, my home rule is, and usually in D&D 5th edition, you roll a second dice and you add that dice. My home rule is you just automatically get the max damage for that dice. So that'll be another 8. So you do 16 points of damage to the worm.
Now, is that also my bludgeoning damage, or do I add that as well?
That's it. That's the type of damage you did.
Oh,
That's
I
bludgeoning.
see. Okay.
Mm-hmm. You
Cool.
bludgeoned it.
Excellent.
Now,
Quick thing.
yes.
For future rolls, I miscalculated my constitution. The thing to be, it's 14, not 13.
Okay, it's okay. We roll with the punches here. You lucked out. You lucked out. We're good.
I was holding my breath. It's fine. Just that, big jump.
Hey, what are you playing at here, Allie? That's very convenient. You found that out afterwards.
It's a Bronx troll again.
Now, I'm going to let you know this. You look through your actions, right? You'll see that there's a section that's highlighted in red as you scroll down that says bonus actions. You have a thing as a fighter called Second Wind, which essentially gives you another action, which allows you to attack 2 more times. But you can only use it once every time you rest.
So I could only use it once
For this fight.
in this fight.
Yeah.
All right, well, fuck it. Let's fucking go.
All
Second
right.
win, baby.
All right, so
Might
you
as
pop
well.
it. Go ahead and make 2 more
Feeling
attacks on the
spicy.
worm.
We're feeling. Oh, a 1.
Oof. Oof. All right. All right. Ones are
And
automatic
then-
misses.
Yep. And then, what am I adding to this again? Strength.
Strength and proficiency.
Okay.
For you,
so
it's always going to be a +7.
+7. Okay, so 23.
For the second one,
Mm-hmm.
second one definitely hits. As you miss again, as you almost lose your grip and you nearly fall and you have to spend the time to grab, but then you immediately get in another good punch. Go ahead and roll for damage. This is a D8 plus 4.
8. The 8. Where is the 8? What did I do with the? Oh, this one. 2 plus 4 is 6.
6 points of damage. Nice. As you wail into it some more, actually cracking its outer exterior from where you're at. Just the big old the wizard, the one that seemed like the leader, goes up, and she is going to. I don't know. Is this considered? I'm trying to play against myself now. This is fun. Okay, that doesn't work. Okay, so she's you see as she casts Flame Wall, and you immediately start to understand why, what everything has been blowing up to as well. And she creates this firewall around the torso of the worm. Dexterity saving throw for the worm, which I doubt it is good at. Yeah, it fails the dexterity saving throw and is going to take 5d8 fire damage.
Wow.
Ernie's just like riding on top of this thing, like looking down, like what?
Dealing
As she
19
sees the
points of
flames.
damage.
Yes.
Oh,
Oliver, it's your turn.
Okay, so what I really want to do, and I don't think I can get all the way
now-
over there.
Now there's a big old stink cloud on top of the worm. There's a ring of fire around the worm, and then there's just Birdie just like straddling it.
Well, what I really want to do is try to sneak alongside the train to the weapons car that I was in before.
Okay.
Can I travel that far?
That's a good question. You might have to dash, which means you got to use your action point to go further. So this is 30 feet, and then this is what cart was it? This one?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, so
60
I need to go.
feet. So I mean, you would have to use your whole turn to get there.
Yeah, because I have 2 attacks, right? That doesn't matter for.
Well, you'll be using it's whenever you use your action. So if you
Got it.
it will
Okay.
replace your action entirely.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and move your character over there for me, please.
Ooh.
I will. Yeah, right here. So you begin just huffing it. You guys see that Oliver just kind of leaves the battlefield. He just takes off. This guy's gonna attempt to shoot the worm, and misses. Like he doesn't even hit the worm. It's like he literally misses the side of a barn as he. He's just too scared of everything that's going on. The worm's gonna go now. As the worm is everything that's happening about it, it starts thrashing around, and immediately begins to attack the train cart again, eating the rest of it. So it's gonna make one of its attacks to the train cart, and it's gonna eat it. Eat that, completely devouring the engine, not liking the sonic vibrations that come out of it. But then a tail is going to sprout out from this side, and it's going to whip at Enna and the druid.
Oh no.
You can just hear Birdie in the background again going, "Ah, me!"
As it
So
swallows
disappointed.
the rest of it. It just all right, so the worm is going to hit. It's going to hit the bike, and it's going to completely just blow up the bike. Just as you begin falling and tumbling. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw, Enna, to see how much fall damage you'll take.
Fine.
Oh, good. All right, you're
Ah,
only
that's fine.
you're only gonna take half as much, so it's gonna be 2d6s. As you will only take what's that, 5? It's always rounded down. 4 points of fall damage.
Right.
And then we'll do for the druid leader. She's going to take a little more damage. She's going to take the full 9 damage as your guys' bike is now just destroyed. Druids get to go again. One of them hits. Look at that. They're actually just an onslaught of just firing their ballistas at the dude. One of them successfully lands a hit. Dealing 9 points of damage to the worm. Bernie, it's your turn again.
Oh, heck yes, it is. Birdie's having the time of her life right now. She's
no.
so excited. Oh, yeah, no, you go before me, don't you?
Yeah.
Anna, you
Yes.
can go first. What the heck did I do? Oh, I had it on you, and then I skipped past you because I was getting ahead of myself. It is your turn. My bad. Good catch. Thank you for interrupting.
I had a whole plan. Okay. Anyway, I am going to first. I'm going to cast. Well, I'm going to use Unsettling Words. So I'm going to use a bardic inspiration on a creature within 60 feet. So the worm, obviously.
Okay.
Roll a die, and they subtract the number from the next saving throw it makes before the start of its turn.
Oh, I needed to roll to see if it got affected by the stink cloud.
Well, wait. That's at the start of its turn.
Right, because it just went, and I didn't roll for the stink cloud.
Oh, okay.
So
Well, that would have affected how it attacked everything. We'll just
that's
let it
true.
go for now.
That's true. That's true. We're now we're even.
All right, so it'll subtract 8 from from its saving throw, from its next saving throw.
Any saving throw?
It just says from its next saving throw.
Okay,
So whatever
okay.
saving throw it is.
Cool. Cool.
From there, I'm going to.
It's a good spell.
I agree. Oh, that's just a bar. That's just a bard's perk, actually.
Oh, really? Okay. Cool.
Yeah, through the College of Eloquence, that's like one of its perks once it reaches like 5th level or something. I am going to we're gonna do Shatter. I'm gonna cast Shatter on it.
So that first thing that you did, was it not an action?
Well, it's a bardic inspiration. It is a
Oh,
bardic
so it's a bonus
inspiration.
action. Got it. I got it.
Yeah.
Got it. You're good.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Shatter.
All right.
For over the would a 10-foot radius count? Would that be okay? Could that
Yeah,
would that
you're
affect
fine.
it? Okay. Great.
Wait, 10-foot
it
radius of you? Or you pick a point?
A point.
Okay,
Of my
yeah,
choice.
you're fine. You're fine.
Yeah. I had to double check. It needs to make a Constitution saving throw,
Which it will
or
have.
it takes 3d8 of thunder damage.
Jeez Louise. With the -8 that you gave it,
11. So it fails.
it does have its own constitution. It has to be a 14.
Oh. Yeah, 14.
Okay, it fails. As you send out these enchanting runes with your song, and they go and they place themselves around the worm. You then cast a shatter as this thunderous, like almost the sound of thunder, just cracks next to the spine of the worm as it tries to get out of the way, but your runes hold it in place, and it's going to take the full force of your strike. You dealing another 15 points of damage.
That's right.
Heck yeah. Nice job. Well played. Well combo. Nice combo.
Thank you.
I know what Nick's doing, and I don't like it.
I hate that I only rolled a 10 initiative because I'm just sitting here stewing.
Okay,
Birdie. Skip Birdie.
I need to stop doing that. Birdie, it's your turn.
So this is what I was reading, I think, that I kept getting confused by. At the start
Yes.
of each of your turns, you can deal 1d4 bludgeoning damage to one creature grappled by you.
Oh,
Like, I think it's just
okay.
like damage because I'm grappling it.
Yeah, let me see.
I think that's what I was getting confused by. Because I see where the d8 comes in now.
What's it called?
It's just on my sheet, and it says under fighting style, because I do the unarmed fighting.
Your unarmed strikes can deal damage equal to 1d4 and hit if you aren't wielding weapons or shield.
It becomes but then that
Becomes
second
a
little
D8.
paragraph there
Yeah. So
at the start of each of your turns.
It's not because you're grappling. It's just because you're a really good bare knuckle boxer. So you're just really good at like hitting people with your fist.
So okay.
So you don't have to be grappled or anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh,
that's-
wait.
all right.
Wait. I see what you're reading, and you are correct.
Yay!
Yes, okay. So I'm gonna need you. Just do me a solid, all right? That's okay. You can stay grappled. I'm not gonna worry about it. You can stay. You're grappled. It's not that hard to grapple this worm, and
I'm on there, baby.
so you're gonna go ahead. You get to start your turn, and you do a D4. Just right off the bat. And it
I
doesn't
got a
count towards
1.
anything. Well, hey, yeah.
Is it 1 plus 4 because I have strength for 4, or is it just
no?
1?
It's just a D4.
Okay.
So you just get an extra D4 of damage, and then now your turn starts, and you can do your thing.
And then I probably have to roll a Constitution check for the cloud of disgustingness around me.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Is it at the start or the end of the? Oh, it's
I
whoever
would've
starts their turn in it, Allie.
What? Huh?
For the cloud of
Sorry.
stank.
For the cloud.
Yeah, start of your turn.
Okay, yeah.
Constitution saving
Make
throw
that-
must be
16
14.
plus 5,
Woo! There
21.
we go. Oh, wow,
So
even better.
I'm good. I'm
Cool.
good.
Cool.
Cool. Now I am going to again just attack.
Yeah.
For the 2. The 2 hits again. Just clomping my way at this. That's a 14 total,
Yeah, that hits.
and that's 11 plus 7 is 18 total.
That hits.
And then I'm rolling you 2 8s now.
2
Is that
d8s.
what
Yes,
I
please.
guess.
Holy shish kebab, you guys are racking up damage at level 5.
Is it 4 plus 4? Is that what I'm doing?
So
Because I rolled a 4.
So it'd be 2 d8s plus 8 right now, but yeah, it'd be
Okay.
2d8 plus 4 plus 4.
So 4 plus 4 plus 4 plus 4.
16 points of damage.
16 points of damage.
Nice.
And then, because I got to reading, I have an action surge. So I get 1 additional action on your turn. And this can be used.
That's what we did last turn.
That was
no.
second wind.
That was second wind. So you have an action surge. Oh my gosh.
The adrenaline, because I'm hitting it.
You're so OP.
Wait, what the
Guys, I
hell is-
really want to carry out my plan. If you guys could stop being so good at this.
One time.
That'd be
Wait,
really
so you have an
cool.
action surge and a second wind?
Oh yeah, baby.
Oh, I'm sorry. I misspoke. The second wind that we used earlier was the action surge. The second wind gives you health. So that's my fault. That's on me. But you did use the action surge last
Oh, dang it,
Not
Icy.
OP.
Yeah.
Damn it, I was so
I mixed
ready.
the two. Yeah.
Damn it.
Womp womp. I'm sorry.
Womp womp. That's okay.
I was like, no.
You're like, there's no freaking way you can just
No,
hammer away at this.
I've
my
played this
God.
game for too long to miss that.
Okay, all right, too fucking shay. Yeah, then I will, I guess, end my turn.
Yeah.
Let's do s-
No, that was a good turn. That was a fantastic turn. Am I skipping someone? No. It's now the druid's turn.
Yes.
We're doing good on not skipping people as the druid is going to conjure a rock golem. As it conjures an elemental, the sand begins to shift and turn and a rock golem appears, and the rock golem is the rock golem's going to attempt to burrow under the worm as the rock golem disappears under the sand, as the druid has something planned, it seems. All right, Oliver, you've made it to the cart full of weapons.
All right, so what I'd like to do is grab one of the bombs from the unmarked chest. I don't know if that other guy's still there, but
He's freaking out. He's there. He sees you. He sees you and your friends fighting, and he almost looks like he wants to step in your way. Like his loyalties mean more to him than what's going on.
I'm gonna grab this grenade, or I'm going to use you as a whatever he is shield. So so I'm gonna make an attempt to grab.
Yeah,
grab
make
a
an
grenade from
intimidation check. Intimidation roll.
17 plus 1, 18.
18, nice. Yeah, no, he looks over at the worm, and he just steps aside as you say that, and you
Love
go,
it.
you're able to grab some of the grenades, so that's gonna be some of your movement. That's gonna be your free movement for grabbing the grenades, and I'm assuming you're making it back outside, and you're gonna
Just
chunk
the other
grenades.
side. Yeah, so that's. Hold on. How do I find out how far that is?
So on the left side, you'll see something that looks like a circle with a ruler coming out of it,
Yep.
and then you can. Yeah, there you go.
So So I'm going for right there. So about 40 feet.
Okay.
Am I able to?
You can move a little closer if you want. I'll say you have about. Let's see. How much did you move? You're right here, so you went in here. Free movement. Yeah, you've used about 15 feet, so you still have another 15 feet. And you can right click to like stamp a point. That's how I'm doing that.
Okay.
So you can move up to here where it says 30 feet.
Yeah, because then that's gonna be 20 feet. I could probably throw 20 feet, right? I would hope so.
You can certainly try.
Well, because otherwise, the reason I'm asking, because otherwise I'm going to tie it to if I can tie it to an arrow.
Ooh, getting fancy with it.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do that anyways.
So if you tie it to an arrow, I will say it'll take another turn. If you want to throw it, it will. You can make an athletics check to chunk them.
Okay, so I won't be able to fire it if I tie it to the arrow.
If you do it this turn, yeah. You'll have to use your action to tie it.
Okay, so then I am going to move to
the 15. The 15. Yeah.
Okay, right there.
Mm-hmm. You have to switch back to the clicky.
Yeah, right there.
Yep, that works.
And then
you gotta try to chunk them.
Yep, we're gonna try to chunk them.
Oh my god. Okay.
I'm gonna try to put it right in the center of the mouth is where I'm aiming.
Okay, so you grab your grenades. I'm assuming you just grab like the whole belt of them.
Yep.
And you're elevated on this bridge, which is good. Make an athletics check as you swing it around your head.
11 plus. What am I looking for? Athletics. Plus 6. 17.
Whoo! It goes flinging, and it just barely topples into the worm's mouth.
Ooh.
And you hear, and the light like dissipates in the mouth, and then there's just this, boom, 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 and this like the whole you can see like the stomach of the worm glows. This hot yellow, and the smoke starts coming out, and it almost like burps out flames, and it screams this horrific scream, and immediately starts retreating back down into its tunnel. Birdie, you gotta make a dexterity saving throw. You're about to get buried. You're gonna die.
Can I use my inspiration point to re-roll this, possibly?
What did you get?
I rolled a 5, and I have a +2 on dexterity.
Yeah, now would be a good time to use that inspiration dice.
Come on, Bernie.
Yep.
I believe in you.
Okay, 11 plus 2, 13.
13. The sand. Also, Anna, I'm gonna need you to make a dexterity saving throw. The DC is not as hard for you, but like this sand is almost like it almost turns into quicksand as it all starts converging into one spot. Almost like, you know, when someone does a cannonball in a pool and then all the water like sucks you in for a little bit. You're getting sucked into the middle. What was that?
I will say my survival is quicksand.
You're getting pulled in, and as you're getting pulled in, you're clawing yourself out, and you just make it as it collapses. Bernie, I'm gonna need you to take 3d6 worth of damage. So 11 points of damage.
Whoop!
As the sand crushes you and collapses on you, but you just make it. But Birdie gets like buried alive from your guys' point of view. And as you guys are all looking for her and the dust is like everywhere in the sky, you see just a bugbear claw just pop out of the sand. She's like, she's alive! Pulling herself out from the sand.
I trusted you. I knew you could do it.
So,
whew. As soon as I was like, yep, throw it, I'm like, Birdie's on top of that thing.
So the worm goes away, and everyone relaxes for a little bit. But then the chieftain like runs up to the top of the dune and looks over and sees the trajectory the worm is going, because there's just this sound, the sand being billowed past where the worm is traversing, and she gets like all pale, and she slides back down the dune, and she goes, I know this is much, but that worm is heading straight for our village. Please, you're the only fighters I've ever seen be able to take one on head to head.
Let's freaking go.
I got going though. I want to finish what I started, okay?
Yeah. Should we try to raid that? Should we try to raid that weapons cart before we go? Grab a few more grenades.
Gotta do it fast though.
I'll handle my little buddy there.
Can I do like a quick like wrapping up of my body or health check or something? Like, do we have enough time?
You might, as you're looking over your wounds and stuff like that, the chieftain looks over at you and she says, we will get you to the village and we will patch you up as soon as we can, but we must hurry with steadfast.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
So the
You gonna
riders,
give us a ride?
the guys on the speeders, they immediately turn and they take off following the worm, and her speeder's been blasted a bit, so she sees them like take off over the dunes, and she looks to you guys and says, we'll get there. They're going to keep track of the worm for us. We'll get there before anyone else does.
And how do you propose we do that?
And she goes, I have my ways. As she begins looking around for a plant, and she sees a cactus, and she walks over to the cactus, and she begins enchanting a spell, and the cactus opens up, splits down the middle, and opens like a door, and there's this portal that opens up, and she's communing with nature and allowing herself to travel through nature. And you see on the other side, there's this portal, there's almost like this oasis that opens up. You guys step through the cactus and you'll be able to be on the other side.
Was I able to grab grenades from the cart before we go?
Let's find out. You walk over to the cart, and you're going back, and the guy is kind of just sitting there, like just awestruck at you, just being like, you crazy bastard. You walked straight up to that thing.
Yeah, well, how does my bow fit me now?
I apologize. You saved my life. You saved all our lives.
Well, show ain't over yet, so I'm gonna need a few more of these grenades if we're all gonna make it out of here alive. So,
by all means, I'll just say there was a numbers error.
Beautiful. I like the way you think. Appreciate it. You know what? Maybe I won't save you last. Maybe I'll put you up on that list.
So you're able to grab probably, I'll say, about like 3 more straps of grenades.
Perfect.
So you kind of have them across your chest in an X formation, like a bandolier, and then you have one around your waist full of grenades.
Love it.
And you guys make your way through the portal, through the cactus. You travel through nature, and you appear out on this other side. And you find yourselves at a small village, where indeed it is an oasis. At this point in time, you guys are more than welcome. Your copies were already. Oh, that's right. I don't have Anna over here.
Uh-oh. Where am I?
I'm gonna go grab her real quick.
We got lost in the
Where
portal.
And I'm gonna go ahead and
Trapped in the portal, like in the middle of the portal forever.
No.
We're gonna just copy you over. Okay. So you guys get over to the village, and you're able to go on top of one of the giant dunes, and you can see off miles. I mean, miles away. Like the little sand cloud looks like just like a speck. Like you have to look through these telescopes that they're using. And the chieftain is going out and already telling people to go and hide and or to get things prepared for the sandworm's inevitable appearance. And then she says, "Rest up. It will be about 6 hours before the worm gets here."
Jeez.
So you guys have time to rest. If you do we'll consider this a long rest. If you want to rest the whole time and talk around people, that'll reset all your skills. You'll get your spell slots back, and your health will go back to full.
Great.
Perfect.
Love that.
Before I let you guys walk around the village and talk to people, I'm just gonna take a quick potty break.
Yep, I was like, well, I'm gonna take a little rest and go get some more water.
Yeah, you guys
Yeah,
doing
I
it.
need
We'll
that
be
too.
right back. Thank you.
For the epic end.
Yes, indeed.
Sweet. Grab a water. BRB. Also a tiny bit of beef jerky. And then after this is done, I'm going to get dinner, finally.
Woo! I want to thank everyone, all the viewers, for listening in and watching. You're listening to Project Odyssey D&D Anthology. I am hope you guys are enjoying it. I want to thank Ali Orales and Nick and Little Percent for being part of the first part of the series.
Absolutely, dude. Thank
Having
you.
a blast.
That's great. I'm glad you guys are liking it. Yeah, go check them out. Go check out their channels. These are all fantastic streamers, and they have communities of their own. Titan Media Collective is just starting to sprout their community. It's kind of beautiful to watch people interacting with each other daily now and over there. And then Allie's always had a huge, fun, just loving community as well. So go check out their. I'm pretty sure their Discord links are all on their channels. So while you're there following them, you might as well just hop on over and click that Discord link as well. But they are fantastic, and you guys are doing great. LP, I love the role playing. I love your character. I love how she's like this. I don't. Somehow you've created this innocent person that loves to fight.
I fucking love her. I love her. She was pure inspiration. Came to me in a dream.
Purist.
All right. Let's jump back into it. So,
Fight.
You guys are in. We're going to. I don't know. What? We're gonna do this.
Do I get to put my health back up?
Yes, yes. You can go ahead. This is
Great.
all resting. I mean,
Woo!
Unless I don't know what you guys are gonna do. Unless you get into a fight with one of the villagers, then I can't. But this is all gonna be considered resting.
Cool. Are these all villagers that I'm seeing? These little people?
Yeah, all these people are villagers. So you see, the chieftain immediately goes and goes out and gathers what seems to be other druids. This seems to be like a very, now that you get to see them, they're a very druidic tribe. This village, this is a shrine of some sort. This probably isn't one of the main villages. It's probably something, one of the outposts that they have. You can assume that these areas are scattered throughout the desert. A lot of the people seeing you guys coming out of the oasis are, some of them are staring at you. Some of them are starting to talk and whisper and already begin to gossip. While majority, you see that a lot of them have tents. So maybe they stay here. Maybe it's temporary, but they are very close to the area, to the nature, and you see the resources that they gather here. They're very minimalistic, and they do everything they can to survive out here in the heat and in the desert.
Sir, the possibility of successfully navigating an asteroid field is approximately 3,720 to 1.
Never tell me the odds.
What you are willing to sacrifice for us, we are going to require all the manpower that we can get. This over here, and she points over to a giant pedestal-less device, which is next to these statues and pillars that have already been eroded with time, but seem to have spoken of a different age or some tribute. You notice that a lot of the carvings in their infrastructure are carvings of worms. They worship these worms, and you're starting to understand why she took your question so personal. Even though she wanted to protect the innocent lives, but she also wants to protect these worms as well. And she takes you guys over to this big old pedestal that's located towards kind of the back of the area, and there's this gem, this jewel that is glowing and kind of floating and morphing and spinning. Does anyone speak or read Druic?
No.
How do I find that out?
It should be in your languages. Let me see if I can check
I've got Common and Goblin.
Hey, Goblin! I love me some goblins. My favorite races right there.
Oh my god.
Oh, let's see.
Oh, I do not.
You do not? Okay. You found
Abyssal.
it? Abyssal. Interesting. So this is Druidic. So none of you guys know what it's saying, but this gem is also morphing. It looks like a gem. It looks as sturdy as a gem, and then it morphs and looks like a liquid. And it's, you can tell that this is very similar to the arcane crystals that they were using to power the train, except these people are using it for Druidic. So there's these one group of people that have found a use for it, for their technology, but these other group of people use it for more traditional matters and other ways to keep themselves warm or to keep themselves fed, and a different use of resources out here. Chieftain looks and says, "We use these whenever the worms migrate over, and this directs them to another location. They're connected, and the worms have this whole ecosystem, and we try to live among them."
Well, how does it direct them?
Almost the same way as the train does. As if a calling point, we send out an opposite frequency, luring them away from this area. We could call them to us, which we've done from time to time in order of celebrations or traditions, where we've had the worms, where we ride the worms and we have them as part of our festivals. However, this one's wounded and it's angry. It's not going to want to be part of any festivities anytime soon. Though the ritual does take quite a bit of hours. So much so that we're not going to be done by the time the worm gets here.
Well, that's concerning. How can we help you?
I would assume you'll have to hold off the worm as best you can until we finish the ritual and then drive it away. And from what I understood and from what I've seen, you guys can hold yourselves up in a fight.
Damn straight.
Oh, yeah.
Sure can.
Listen, I got some rope, and we got some stuff to tie it to. I say we tie that sucker down and hold it here for as long as we can. What do you say?
Oh, you would need a lot of rope. But we can see what we can gather if that's what you wish. Yes, we can look to see if we can set up some type of trap for the worm. Predict where it might be showing up and have it possibly constrained to one area.
Let's get it.
So Birdie begins organizing with some of the other druid people, and they begin gathering as much of the rope as they possibly can, tying knots together and putting them together. And what is it that you want to try to do with this, all this rope?
Well, I see all these, like, sort of figures around and taller looking towers and, like, maybe some even heavy pieces laying on the ground. What I really would like to do is get the worm into either one long rope that literally is, like, tied so hard around it and then tied to the to the pillars next to it that it can't go anywhere.
Okay.
Or if we have enough rope, make like a net that we can just like into it and then a little bit like that.
Yeah, that would be a gigantic net. You don't have enough for the net, but you do have enough for your first idea, which would require it will require some coordination among you. So I guess you have the option to coordinate with the druidic people or to coordinate with one of your party members in order to pull that off. They do offer some of their speeders in order for, like, when the worm surfaces, you then kind of like Star Wars style fly around it, rope it around. Empire Strike Back style. Or if you have a better idea, you can go with that. You don't have to take my idea for it.
I'm sort of thinking, and I'm gonna tell this to Oliver. Oliver, listen, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get your arrows and my rope, and we're gonna jump up on that thing, and we're gonna stab those arrows into that spot that I broke open at the top of its head, and then swing it around, and swing it back over, and tie them around the pillars. You know?
All right.
I think that'll work.
You know what?
We might need a speeder.
I watched you jump up and grapple that thing. I'm gonna follow your lead.
I think we can do it. I think if we just get on top of it and we swing around and cross them over and then tie them. We might need a few extra bodies and some speeders to hold on to that. But
And if
we
all
can
else
work
fails,
with speed.
if all else fails, I'll put a couple grenades in that spot you broke open.
We'll just knock them out. Take a little nap while they finish the ceremony. I mean, done and done. What can I say? We'll try to keep it alive, but
And while we're up there, we could also use the grenades to direct it too. If it's going in a direction we want,
we can.
we'll toss a grenade out there and try to steer it the other way.
I knew I liked you.
All right, yeah, I like that.
All right. This is my plan.
All right, you begin
see,
setting
I'm
this
ready.
up. You begin setting up ropes to tie on these huge pillars that are structured around the place, and you set up rope, and they give you one of the speeders to use. Anna, what do you want to do with the time? Now they're doing that. They're resting, but they're also working up their trap.
Yes. I want to look at the gemstone some more
Okay.
and talk to the druid about it.
Oh my gosh. Okay. So you go and you look at the gemstone, and you notice as you're looking closer and closer at it, there's these symbols. The druidic symbols are floating around it, and the druids are forming shapes, putting shapes together, and they're putting together some words, and they're putting together the ancient language that they used to speak, and the ancient language is tied down to their to the ancestry to magic. So if you're able to speak someone's like true name, if you're able to say the true word of something, So a lot of times with magic, you say the true name of fire, and that's how you're able to manipulate fire. That's why whenever they say cast a fireball, you have to use verbal. You say the ancient name of fire, and it comes up. So they're taking these ancient names, they're putting together, and what they're doing right now is they're trying to figure out the name of the worm. And this is why it takes so long, because it's like, what's the name of the worm? What's the name of and so they're honing in and they're doing their things. At the same time, they're casting spells to attune themselves with nature, to attune themselves with the personality of these animals and these creatures, and to get an idea of like what the culture is, to figure this out. And so the chieftain looks at you, staring at this, and you have a good understanding of this because you're a magic user as well. And she goes, "You seem intrigued."
I am. With something like this, where you can call upon the worm or call away the worm, you would think you'd be able to encourage it to not bother the train. So I'm a little confused as to why you didn't use it before.
It's the way that they built the train. They built it right into worm territory. So we could only call so many or redirect so many. It's not as easy as herding a bunch of sheep. They all are very emotional creatures, empathetic ones that have minds of their own. It's more like
I know plenty of those.
it's more like herding cats, you could say.
Huh, I can get that. How many worms have you already re-guided or redistributed?
We're able, with this station alone, we're able to help dozens of worms a day, if needed. But most of the time we allow them to roam freely in their lands.
How long does it typically take to find a worm's name?
Well, if we're not looking for a specific worm's name, it can take 2 hours. But if we're trying to search and delve into a specific one, then it could take a lot longer, as you can see.
You said that this depends on frequencies, and, well, being a bard, I feel like I deal with frequencies a lot. Is this the frequency that I could perhaps recreate myself?
She ponders at the question a little bit. Perhaps you're more than welcome to attempt to attune yourself with our gem. You've saved my life. I trust you.
Thank you. I will then attempt to do that the rest of the time.
Okay, yeah. You go in and you feel this like slight vibration coming from the gem, this arcane element, and you connect to it to a certain degree. Go ahead. It's gonna take you an hour just to like sit there and do that, but it does have a frequency. There is kind of a rhythm to it, almost like a beat, like drums, like music that you're able to catch on to, and you're able to kind of fall in sync with. And you close your eyes for just a split second just to enjoy that rhythm, and like there's a flash, and like everything kind of like turns purple, and the world looks like it's on fire. Your eyes are closed, but you can see like the outline of everything, and there's like, it's almost like everything is being blown left and right, and it's all made of flames, and it's all has its still structural outline. But then you delve in deeper, and you see just thousands of tunnels that network, and within those tunnels you see the worms traveling, and you see the hot spots of where the worms are. And as you zoom out, you notice that like the worms take life just as they create life, and they create habitats, and they create where the river flows is because of the worms, where oases are created or because of the worms. They bring water and life to the desert. And just as the same way, you see the carcasses and dead, like almost like elephant graveyards. They have like worm graveyards where the decay and the meat and the bones and skeletons are then scavenged and used for other things. And so like you kind of attuned yourself to the whole like ecosystem of this desert, and you have a better understanding. You can almost feel like the worms. You can almost connect with them directly. So you do that, and you can't help but put a song to the whole rhythm of things.
I love it.
So
Making my songs.
okay, all right, that was good. That was good. All of you, honestly, all of you are being super creative and inventive. Everyone gets an inspiration point. Yeah! You guys are putting me on my toes.
That's good because I needed that last time.
Yeah, it quite literally saved your life.
Literally.
So, time passes. The sun is beginning to set. The sky is turning orange. And the sand around you begins to rumble. As almost like a base has been buried under you guys. The sand is just like it starts shaking. The vibrations get so intense it becomes like it becomes like the sand is swallowing you. And as it does, I think we have Birdie, you're on a where are you guys set up? Are you on a where you guys put yourselves where you want to be on the map? I think I need to grab a speeder for one of you guys.
I think Birdie's actually like hiding.
Okay.
Like she's done some attachments to the pillars closest to her.
Okay.
And she has, kind of clung on to this pillar that she's next to, and is waiting in anticipation of the worm sound to come so that she can be hidden when the worm appears, if that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Are you on top of the pillar, below the pillar?
I'm like clinging onto it so that I am out of sight.
So you're like in the middle, sort of?
Yeah,
or,
yeah.
You're basically, are you like on the ground? It's kind of like...
No, I'm holding on to it.
Okay,
I'm
okay.
clamped on and not on the sand.
Got it. It. That works. That works for me. Oliver, where are you at?
So, Birdie, we have the trap set up around these pillars, like kind of by where you're at, right?
Yeah, I figure these like the four, where I am, and then the one above that, and then
like
the
this one. Sorry, I'm just moving my guy. And
then the one below. I kind of went for those because I figured that would be the best spot to try to wrangle right in front of it instead of like on it.
I don't want to go too far, so I'm gonna climb my way to the top of this statue and stand on its shoulder.
Okay, let me give the audience some perspective of what you guys are doing. So
Then I'm making the assumption that I have the two pillars down south near I am. I've got their ropes and their arrows in hand.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
And then I don't quite know what the plan with the other two is. My assumption would be that I either had like 2 volunteers take them, or we wrapped them around close to where I'm like pointing at it, like you guys can see where I'm pointing.
If you take your mouse and you hold left click.
Okay, yeah. So this one, and this one have ropes attached and the arrows on them too to stick in, and they'd probably be hanging out somewhere in this general area.
Okay.
Like as far as they can reach, so that they're easy access from either myself or I guess where Oliver is standing.
Okay, so you got those 2 guys there. So you have 2 other guys helping you in attempt to make sure that these ropes get secured.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, cool. And then Anna?
I'm gonna stay back by the crystal.
Okay.
Yeah. Just keep my distance for now.
All right, there you go. Then you. All right. So, as the ground begins to tremble, everyone takes their positions. Everyone is quiet. The water itself is shaking so abruptly. And then the worm appears with an explosion of geyser that, and it screams out in terror, now scarred up from the explosion that you guys left it last time. And I'm gonna need everyone to roll for initiative.
Do better this time.
Griefed. 6 plus 2 is 8.
Got
Rolled
8. Or I
10
got
again.
10.
Okay.
10 again. Be better, GameStop.
Whew. Whew. You're not the only one saying that. Right. Let me add you guys in here. And then Anna, go ahead and put your turns in place. I'm gonna roll for the worm. Oh.
There.
Alright, you guys versus the worm. And then you guys got 10, 10. Who keeps rolling the same rolls?
Hey, mine was different this time. So.
Mine was unfortunately not.
Okay.
Like we all rolled way worse on this one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Oof. Oof. Okay.
Indeed.
So we'll have the druids go first because the worm, and then we will descending order.
Hey, but they rolled worse than us. So...
That's true. I just
That's all that matters.
They-
Ouch.
Oh,
yeah.
just there you go.
Rough.
It worked out for
Rough.
you guys.
Yes, it did.
Okay, Anna,
Yes.
you actually go first.
Great. Well, let's see. So I want to move up. Oops. Move up here. I think that was 30. And cast
So
Stinking Cloud again. Hmm?
this pillar's pretty high up. I know it's hard
Oh.
to tell because we're looking at it from here, but it's actually
Wow.
it's about 20 feet up off the ground.
That's okay. I'm gonna stay up there.
Okay.
I'm gonna move like here
Yeah.
to like the very front of it
Okay.
because I need to be within 90 feet
Oh
for
wow.
Stinking Cloud. My
That
range is 90
Wow.
Look at that. That just works out for you, huh?
feet. Woohoo! So I will cast Stinking Cloud again, and sorry, before I do that, don't be dumb, Allie. Unsettling words. I'm gonna
Ooh.
use unsettling words.
All right. Go ahead and roll that D8. 6. So they're gonna take -6 to the against the stinking
Con save.
clouds.
Yeah, it's a con save.
Oh, I get a natural one. Oh my
No
gosh.
action for you!
Wow. Wow.
Didn't even need my unsettling words. You
I
just
was-
suck ass.
I was literally going, like, I had this whole thing planned on how I was gonna mess up Birdie's plan, and I was gonna have the druids roll, and if they rolled low, I was gonna be like, someone has to go fix the mess up, but who cares? The worm's not gonna do anything.
Nope.
He's in a stink
welcome.
cloud.
I like to ruin plans.
Oh, boy. Okay, all right. Fantastic. So,
Amazing.
so the stink cloud
I'm-
goes off. So what's the stink cloud do again? It's he withers
Oh.
around.
Yeah. Well, do we know what the wind is here?
Well, I would say you get the maximum amount. The wind's died down.
Great. It does not leave.
Fantastic.
Hey, I asked. You said. All right. Yeah. So, it'll stay there, and before its turn, it has to roll a con save. If it fails, it just spends its action retching and reeling.
Okay. Okay.
So.
And this requires your concentration. Okay, cool. Cool. All right, and then Oliver.
Okay, so Birdie, our plan is to get on top of this thing now and stick these arrows in.
I mean, that's where it's broken. So if there's other spots in the armor that you see,
I'm gonna let you guys, since you guys planned this. This is kind of technically like a hold action kind of thing that you guys did. So I'm gonna allow you guys to take your turns at the same time. So you guys can go ahead and begin executing your plan.
Okay. All right. How do we wanna do this?
my movement is going to be a launch, sneak attack, jump onto the worm. This is the plan that I have, right? So if I launch myself onto the worm, I'm gonna dig one arrow into the top of it.
Yeah.
And then I don't know action-wise how many this is, but
You're
this is
fine.
this is basically the whole plan. I'm gonna slide down to the front of it using the claw action, and then stick the other arrow onto the other side of it, and then jump off and help the two dudes with the arrows
Okay.
to get them
You're
around to the other side.
Yeah. You're trying to pull some Legolas stuff right now. All right,
Yeah, that's literally
All right, so
That's
that
it.
so this is how we're gonna make this work. This is what I love about Dungeons and Dragons. It's very simple, but you can flex it, right? So we're gonna do an athletics check. This worm is writhing. The worm's freaking out because of the stink cloud. So it's it's going around. You're gonna catch it on its upswing. Go ahead and make an athletics check to see if you can even make the first one. So this is gonna be your movement.
8 plus 7 is gonna be 15.
Nice. You're able to jump as the worm's head is doing this motion, and you jump onto it. You're able to latch on, and now we're gonna go into your action, which we're gonna make an attack action on the spot that you're talking about. So see if you can plunge that arrow into the soft spot crack that you created.
Oh, fuck me. I'm gonna use my inspo point.
Oh no!
That's much better. 17 plus 7 is gonna be a 24.
Woo! Yeah, that definitely sticks. You take the arrow and you shove it right into the spot. It breaks through the shell of the worm, and you're able to jam the arrow all the way in, getting the rope in there nice and secure. Now you're going to take the rest of your movement to slide down the back of this worm. Make an acrobatics check for me.
That's a 9 plus 2 is gonna be 11.
11. It's a big worm. You're sliding down. You're going down. You make it just fine. You tumble a little bit at the end. You're going to have to make one last attack to secure the last arrow.
Excellent. That's where the flexibility comes in, huh? With that double attack situation.
Yeah,
11
yep.
plus 7 is gonna be 18.
18. That's good. Yeah, you right what you needed. And you get your second arrow in. You put it right in the spot, and you just doosh, like your fist is a hammer, and you jam it where it needs to go, securing the spot. Go ahead and roll for damage for me both times.
Am I rolling fat? The 8s? The 8s.
Yeah, roll
It's the 8 plus 4 thing. Yeah.
Well,
Uh,
I mean, I could be technical here, but yeah, they're 8s.
and not do the plus 4?
Well, no. You're
There's a 6.
technically armed with arrows, so it's a D6, but we're gonna do D8s.
Let's do it.
No, do
Nah,
D8s.
fuck it.
D8s.
All right. Well, I rolled a 2 for the
Trust
first
me,
one.
you want the D8s. You can't see the health of this thing.
Touche. I rolled the 2 and the 4. So 6 plus 8, 14?
2 and a 4, 6 plus 8. Yeah. Love it. 14 points of damage. All right. After seeing that impressive feat that happened, Nick, what do you do next?
Right, so I'm trying to do the same thing, right? This is your plan. This is your plan, right?
Man, however you want to do it, just get those arrows in there so we can tunnel this baby down.
So I don't think I can jump as far as Birdie, so I'm gonna try to scale.
I'm gonna throw you.
Honestly, yeah.
He's soaring. He's flying.
So while this worm is in pain, I'm gonna try to scale these little things over here to get up on top.
Okay.
So that'll be my movement, right? And then.
Well, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're fine. Yeah, you're good.
And so then I'm gonna try to jam my arrow in the top there.
In the top of the head. How are you doing so?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do the same thing that Birdie just did.
Oh wow. Okay. Do you have extra attack? You have extra attack, right?
Yes.
Woo! Look at this shiny unused speeder right here. Let's go. All right. Make an athletics check.
12 plus 6, 18.
18. That's good. Yeah. So this is happening simultaneously, as you can imagine. So both of you have technically jumped on
high five on the way across.
Yeah. Crisscross high five as you guys land on top of the worm together, and then you are attempting to find a soft spot to jab your arrow into. So go ahead and make an attack roll for me as you try to get the arrow underneath one of the plating shells of the worm's skin.
Is attack rolled D8? No. What is it?
D20.
Got it. Ooh, that's a 4. And then what else am I looking at?
What are you looking at? Your proficiency and your dexterity.
So plus 7.
Okay.
So 11.
You attempt as you take your bow and arrow and it bing, ricochets off, unable to get the first arrow through.
Okay.
You can attempt again, but you will not be able to secure your second anchor.
Well, that kind of messes things up. Okay. Yeah. Gonna try again.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. 13 plus 7, so 20.
That's good. That's good. You grab the ricochet arrow from the air as it's flying away by the rope. You pull it back in. You take your arrow, and you knock it. Shoot it right in between the plating, lunging it in where it needs to go. Make an acrobatics check to slide, unless you want to stay on top of the worm.
No, I'd like to slide off of this thing.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Yeah, you don't want to take a 30-foot fall.
Yeah, we don't want that natty 1 there. That's not much better. What did we say, acrobatics?
Yeah.
9.
9. Unfortunately, you do tumble off. But you don't take the full. You're going to take the 2d6s. It's not bad. Look, the dice are in your favor. You take 4 points of damage as you slide off and poof, land into the sand.
That'd have been so much worse.
That could have been. Okay.
Okay. So one of the anchors was not secured. I'm gonna roll for your two underlings. as they so another 2 anchors are unsecured as they attempt to go around. They stab, they get their first ones in. As they go to get their second one, the worm withering around so much basically knocks them off, crushing one of the dudes completely, and then the other dude running away for his life, losing morale.
Oofed. Did they at least drop the arrows?
Yes, the arrows are still there. So you have a total of 3 arrows that need to be put in place, or this worm's about to cause havoc. Luckily, the worm is stunned by a spell, but who knows how long that could last. Because if this worm starts burrowing and moving all over the place, it's not going to look good.
It has no action unless it's,
There you
Oh
go.
my god. So, we'll see.
The druid, they spend their time building up defenses. The rest of the druids are evacuating the things that they can, but they're setting up, and they're grabbing the ropes, and they're holding down the ropes for you, and they're going to make an attack as they attempt to move in place. Let's get these guys. All right. They attempt to move in place. We're going to attack with 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. This dude's dead.
That's unfortunate.
That is very unfortunate. Yeah, all 4 of them are going to attack. Almost a natural 20. As one hits. Only one's able to get through the hide.
Dang.
As they shoot, they take out their rifles and shooting up at the worm. Just most of it deflecting off of it. It's a D12 for a rifle, and we're doing 11 points of damage to the worm. So that's going to carry it back around to, I believe, Enna. No, it's the worm's turn. Sorry.
Well,
worm-
he rolled a 1.
Yeah, he did
Does that
roll
carry
a
over to
1.
this part?
Yes, it does. So he loses his action. Basically loses its turn. Now it's Enna's turn.
Alrighty. Well. Not that one. Not that one.
You notice as they say, "We've completed the first part. Hang in there."
Okay. I can do shit, dude. I'll go down the stairs.
Okay.
And
You can use your well, I guess you know this. You can use your action to dash if need be.
yeah, I might as well use that. I can dash another 30 feet, right?
Correct.
I can dash to there.
And if you saw what I was doing before, if you pick up your character, and then as you're holding your character, you can just right click.
Oh! Ah!
Yeah, that can be a very
Cool.
useful tool.
That is very useful. Yeah, but I think I'm right there.
Okay.
That's my turn.
All right, Oliver. You want to attempt to? You can attempt to finish your anchor. You're technically over here. You can attempt to finish your anchor, or leave it at that.
Are we still attacking simultaneously?
Can I throw
every
him?
turn is. Oh, no. You're not attacking simultaneously. It is now your turn. But
Okay.
every turn, you guys are all technically going at the same time. You just happen to react a split second faster.
Got it. Okay, well, we missed a bunch of the anchors, so if this is going to work, we got to get another one set.
Well, there should be. Mario, do you know where the anchors are? Like the basically like discarded ones are on the map?
I was hoping we'd all just use our imagination, but yes, I can put those somewhere.
It's like in the general realm
Yeah, no worries.
of around the worm, I would guess. Like something within reach,
There you go.
know?
There's 1. There's 2. There's 3.
amazing.
Okay.
I will throw you if you want me to throw you. I'm just saying.
Yeah. So let me see.
That was a yeah to throw. So
So that's 15.
I
So
heard
if I
consent.
go pick this one up and then come back, that could be my movement, right?
If you have enough movement, correct. Yes.
Yep. So this is 15 feet. Okay. Yep. So I'm gonna grab. I'm gonna grab this one, and then
Okay.
come back
All right.
and have Birdie throw me up.
Well, these anchors just need to be placed on the ground.
Oh, okay.
So you don't have to go back up.
Got
You
it.
guys secured all the anchors that are needed to be placed in the worm.
Okay. So we're just trying to.
Yeah,
I
you
see.
have to essentially
Yeah,
put it in the base of the worm now. If that makes any sense. At the base of the worm.
Okay. Got it. Okay. So then I just need to right back kind of where I'm at. Then I just need to place an anchor, right?
Yes. You just need to go grab it and place because that's the one that's attached to the rope.
Yeah. Yep. That's what I'm gonna do.
All right, you go. You grab it. You're gonna have to make an attack roll on the worm
Okay.
to see if you can get it through its hide.
Rolled 15 plus 7. Math is hard. 22.
22. That will work. You take your arrow and you point blank goes in there, stabs right into the worm's hide. Yeah, you secured an anchor. I believe you have one more attack that you can make. Did you roll for damage last turn with that last? I don't think you rolled for damage. So go ahead and make, if you want, you can make your second attack.
Okay. Because I can't move again to go pick up this other one, right? To grab this other anchor.
No, unfortunately not.
Okay, so then. How do I want to do that then? Sorry. Thinking very slowly right now.
I get it. Basically, all you have left is an attack and a bonus action with 0 movement.
Okay, so for my bonus action, can I dash?
Not with your class, no. You need an action to dash. If you were a rogue, yes, but alas.
Okay. All right. Then I'm just gonna try to. Do I see any? Let's see. I'm just gonna try to put an arrow in it. Do some
Okay,
damage
yeah.
in one of the weak spots.
Roll for attack.
8 plus 7 is 15.
15. That's a hit.
Cool. I dig it. Yeah.
Okay. And
Think
go
that's what I
ahead
got.
and roll for damage 3 times for me, please.
Ooh.
3. What do I add anything to that or no?
Your dexterity to all of them
Okay. So
as you take your arrows.
I've got 4 dexterity, so I'm adding 12. So I've got 3, 5, 8, and 3 is 11, plus 12 is 23.
23 points of damage. Nice. Now the explosion you did earlier to it broke off a lot of its shell, exposing a lot of meat. It's you've lowered its AC significantly by doing so, making it easier to land your guys' shots.
Sweet.
The next is going to be Birdie.
Heck yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna pick up the one that's next to me, just right behind me there,
Okay.
and attack with it.
Slam in. All right, go for it.
Yeah.
Make the attack.
Boom. 19, which is considered a crit.
Oh, for you, because you have your... Oh, my
yeah.
Go.
Let's freaking go.
Woo! All right.
Nice.
Oh, power slam that baby in there just as hard as I can.
Nice. Go. That's a crit, and now we're going to roll for damage. Which is D8.
I rolled an 8.
Wow, absolute maximum damage you could possibly do. What is your strength, a 4?
4, and then
So
what is your roll
16,
plus-
so 20. So you did 20
So
points
20.
of damage. Jeez Louise. You guys alone have bloodied this worm.
Thank you. We try our best. I haven't done a whole lot besides put a stinking cloud. So.
Yeah, well, you know, it's kept the
Hey,
worm.
help,
It's
though.
kept the worm
Keeping
from
us
doing
alive.
anything. Yeah.
Yeah.
Some dude.
You know, I
Keeping us
try my
alive.
best. Staying alive.
We're
staying
not
alive.
trying to kill this thing, right? Because otherwise I'd have just grenaded it.
I mean, I think we are. It's attacking us.
we are hoping to I guess tire it out enough and wrap it up enough to keep it there so they can do whatever they got to do, but anyways.
Yeah, alright.
And then
I'm
Bernie,
strapped with 3
you
bandolier or 3 straps of freaking nades.
You still have one more. You still have more movement. You don't have a free action anymore, so you can get to the other arrow, or you can get as close as you can to it, but you were unable to pick it up.
Yeah, I'm gonna go right on over to it. And
Okay, move. I don't know how much. Oh, you have your full movement still. Yeah, so you can.
yeah,
You got 30 feet that you can move.
I assume that's 30. I don't know how to check that on here.
When you pick up your character, you can right click as you're holding your character. So holding left click, you can right click.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay, wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Weeps. I just fucked up my entire map.
Oh.
My bad.
It happens.
So I was here. I will go to, I guess, there
Perfect.
and be right behind him. Ready.
Cool. All right.
Yeah.
The druids, they continue. They go, the second part is finished. The worm is going to come on. No whammies. Let me do something. What do I have to beat? 14?
14.
Okay, the worm beats it.
No!
As the worm, and it for a second gets quiet. No one knows what's happening, and then it just spews out this geyser of just liquid, this thick liquid that instantly starts to acidify and dissolve everything in its path. Luckily, you moved because it hit the pedestal. That was its main target, as it immediately dissolving and turning these guys into skeletons,
no.
killing them, mortally wounding the chieftain as she goes and falls down the stairs from the attack.
Okay, guys. I yell across the field. We gotta kill this thing now, guys.
Let me see how much damage does it actually do. 3 d6s and then another 12 d6s plus 9.
Oof.
3 d6s and then
Ow.
12 d6s plus 9. Well, it's actually the other way around, but it's okay. No, I did 12 d12s. No, what have I done?
That's not it.
Okay, so in total, another 66 points of damage to that group of people. So yeah, bloodying the chieftain for sure, killing the guys off right, and putting the chieftain mortally wounded as she's reaching out to you, Anna. Just like as her, like you can see some of her skin dissolving off, and her, some of her fingers are nothing but bone right now, and just holding on by ligaments, and she's just like, no.
Okay. That's cool. Love that.
the worm begins to move a little bit, trying to shift its weight as it looks like it's looking for a new target to attack. And it's kind of constrained. And it begins twisting and pulling, and you can feel the ropes giving away just barely, but you guys have secured enough anchors that it's unable to move and relocate itself. You just barely.
Nifty.
If you didn't put that last anchor in, it would have snapped the ropes. All right, Anna, it's your turn as you have the chieftain
Great.
just like reaching out for you, just like.
Okay, so it's a bonus action. I'm gonna start off by. Oh shoot! Only one bonus action. Can I tell how close to death she is?
She'll live. With some scars, you know.
I'm gonna leave her then. Because
She's not screaming out for help though. She's not screaming for
Okay.
you to heal her. But
That's
she is
fantastic, 'cause I'm not
beckoning
going
for
to.
you.
Oh, she's beckoning for me.
Yep.
Fine, I'll go to her. What? I was running away.
You're the only one that's attuned to the crystal. You have to finish the spell.
But I don't. How do I do that?
The simples. The simples. And she passes out.
This bitch. Oh my goodness. Ruined all my plans. Alright, well, I started heading back up the steps.
All right, you get back up to the steps. You're the only one. As you get closer and closer to the crystal, they finish 2 of the 3 parts. There's only one more part left, and you actually are starting to feel like an actual connection between the worm. You feel the anger, the pain that it's feeling, and that it doesn't know. It had no intentions on running into this village, and now it's like dealing with all this stuff again. And now you look. And this is kind of what you see.
Okay.
So there are 3 parts. There's 1, 2, 3. Each one there's a symbol, these sticks. You got to rotate these sticks in order to complete the final symbol to drive the worm away before the worm kills everyone. You can only
pressure.
move 2. You can only rotate twice on your turn. So you can rotate 2 objects once, or you can rotate 1 object twice.
Okay. Do I know what I'm trying to make?
I will tell you this because you actually spent time to look at the crystal and you notice some of the symbols. This one in particular, you know you're trying to make a triangle.
Okay.
So
Okay.
that's that.
You're putting a lot of pressure on me and making it. I'm not good with puzzles.
Well,
Okay. It's
No
fine. I'll
pressure.
figure it out.
unfortunately, you
Okay.
didn't share any of this information with your friends,
I
so
didn't know I
they're not
needed
attuned to it.
Oh no, they're too far away anyway. It'll take them like 10
Yeah,
turns to get to me.
it would. So,
Ugh.
no pressure or anything, but, they could just die. So, what do you want to do? Let's start off. You want to move? Do you want to move piece number 1?
Well, they said 2 was done, right?
2. Okay. So they've completed 2 out of the 3 symbols. This is the 3rd symbol that needs to be completed.
Oh, so 1, 2, and 3. Okay, I see. I understand.
Yes. So, do you want to turn piece number 1? Would you prefer to turn piece number 2?
Now, when you say turn,
You will rotate them, and you will tell me to rotate them either to the left or right.
And any amount of rotation?
You
Or
get
is it,
2
like,
rotations.
But is it like exactly 90 degrees or exactly 180 degrees? Like,
I'll show you an example.
please do.
So like it'll rotate. Yeah, it's gonna rotate like 90 degrees every time.
Okay.
Holy shit.
So then
Good to know.
there you go. So would you like to move the first piece, second piece, third piece?
Do I know where the dot goes in with all of this? Like, would I recognize significance of the dot?
You'll roll for. I gave you the first clue as a freebie. The first hint was a freebie. You'll have to roll for this one.
Okay.
This one, do a history check because this is technically Druidic. This is their Druidic symbols. 17. It's not bad. The dot goes down. South. Faces south.
Okay. But like, is the tip to the south, or is the like?
So this
What part of the triangle's to the south?
that's a good question. The dot is south though, I'll tell you that much.
Ugh.
The dot is connected to this like line right here.
When you say this line,
Here, I'll show you. I'll show you. So let's say you make your first movement, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna rotate it to the left, and the dot's gonna rotate to the left. So then it rotates like that.
Oh! I did not realize that the dot was part of 3.
Yeah,
I thought it
no.
was just
That
did
I
not
assumed
realize
as much as
that-
well.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's
There you
good.
go.
Okay, that would have been my movement then. By the way, it's moving 3.
That's fine.
Like that. So
You have one
we'll
more
make that
movement
my
you
first
can
move.
make.
One more move. I move 1.
Okay. To the right or to the left?
We're gonna go. It's so it's like this for you, correct?
Yes.
We're gonna make it go this way.
I don't. Okay.
The top more to the middle is what you're saying?
I want the straight piece that doesn't have the curve reaching the middle. If that makes sense.
Okay, so you want the curve facing out?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't grab the whole shape. How am I not
It's hard to
grabbing the whole
explain.
shape? What the heck? Come here, you.
Like my entire life hinges on this moment.
I'm so sorry.
Okay.
I tried my
All right.
hardest.
So there's
No big deal.
there are your 2 turns.
Yeah.
You'll
Great.
you'll have
Yay.
to come back to that next.
That's fine.
It's your next turn.
Yeah. Do I have more movement? I can't remember. Oh no. I'm fine.
Yeah, you're good.
We'll stay there.
You're there. You're there.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom while you go through your.
Yeah,
turns.
that's
I'll be
fine.
back.
Oliver.
Okay. I'm gonna move. Where is it? Right there. Oh, that's right by that other guy. Yeah, because I want to get in front of this homie. Okay, so I'm gonna move there, and I'm going to take one of the 3 straps of grenades, and I'm going to launch it towards Worm's big gaping mouth hole.
This is going to be significantly harder because you're not on the platform, the train platform. You're on ground level and you're looking up at the worm.
Okay. How far is this?
That's like 30 feet up.
Okay. Let's see.
And you don't. It's not like. Yeah, the worm's not like.
Okay. So. That's all right. I'm gonna take a stab at it.
Okay. All right. Make an athletics check.
Come on, GameStop, baby. Let's go. I'll buy all of your stock tonight. That is not it. What did we say? Athletics? 10.
10.
Yeah.
Make a dexterity saving throw. The grenades fall back down towards you.
13.
13. I think that's enough. Okay, the grenades blow up. The blast radius was away from you, so you're mainly just hitting the shockwave. So you're looking at 5d6s. You're gonna take half of that. So you'll take 10, or you'll take 9 points of damage as the grenades blow up. So like you threw them up, they went up, and then they came back down and they landed like over here.
Okay. Got it.
Birdie? Or I'm sorry.
I got another attack, right?
Yeah, you get another attack.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna save my grenades until I can get. Wait, I still have an action, right?
You used it to make an attack, so you have another attack.
Oh, okay, got it. All right, I'm just gonna try to put another arrow. Now I'm kind of facing the front where it's been more weakened, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, I'm gonna put an arrow. I'm gonna put an arrow in it.
All right. You go ahead and roll for the arrow.
Oh, there we go. 15 plus. What do we do? Plus 7, right?
Yes, plus 7.
Okay, 15 plus 7, so 22.
That's a hit. Go ahead. Make a roll for damage as you find one of the many soft burnt spots that are from the inside now as you.
And then it's plus dex, right? It's whatever my damage is.
Yes,
plus...
yes. Correct.
Okay, so 8.
8 total. The good amount of damage. Birdie?
Heck yeah. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna grab that other anchor and I'm gonna just wedge it into that worm as hard as I can.
Okay.
Ooh, 13 plus 7 is gonna be 20.
That's a hit. Jam it in the anchor.
Rock it in there. And then I'm just gonna go ahead and start clawing some of that skin off as well, because I have another attack. Because I can see that it is coming off. That's gonna be an 18 plus 7 for 25.
25. All right. Yeah, that works. That's hits. Go ahead and roll for 2 damage dice as you jam it in and you start clawing away at the broken shells.
The first one I rolled was an 8.
Okay. So
The second one I rolled was an 8.
Jeez Louise. Gosh,
So
a 24. Gosh.
It's because I'm firmly planted on the ground now. I am just like digging as hard as I can into this thing. Whew!
Cool. The druids are all but lost their morale. They're setting up and they're trying to get ready for this worm to move away and to fall asleep. They're doing their best, and they begin shooting and laying fire. You guys see off in the distance an airship making its way to you guys.
The hell is that?
And let's just do this.
I have an idea of what it is, but I'm like, I can't tell you.
17, 22 points of damage to the worm as they begin laying fire, as you still have the help of the locals just doing everything they can to assist you guys in taking out this worm. Druid's basic is passed out. Worm's gonna go, still has the stink cloud to deal with. Natural 20.
We don't like that.
That's stupid.
The worm is going to bite. It's gonna turn around and bite at Birdie. Birdie.
Uh-huh.
Let's see if this hits.
Yeah.
What's your AC?
Bye, Birdie.
A natural 20. Oh my god.
That is no, you're cheating. You're cheating.
We got hacks on.
Birdie. Birdie.
Wrong way.
Okay, Birdie,
You
I need
are
you to make
cheating.
a dexterity saving throw.
Great. Oh, 18 plus 2 for the 20.
Okay, the worm goes and bites at you, nearly swallowing you whole. You're just able to escape. You are going to take. How much health do you have? Oh my gosh. I
Birdie gonna be dead.
I'm about to crit Birdie so hard.
Oh,
Oh my gosh.
No.
You're gonna take 66.
Am I rolling these? You're rolling
No, I'm
these.
rolling these. Oh, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. It's 3d8. Okay. I was like, oh my gosh.
That's better.
That's better. 3d8
Not
plus
great,
what?
but better.
Okay. 3d8 plus 9.
Doesn't sound great, honestly.
No, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. 21 plus, and then what's 8 times 3? 24. So I think that's 45 points of damage.
Are you sure?
Are you positive?
I'm positive.
She did.
Because I only have 44 health.
Okay, you're unconscious. That did enough damage to make you unconscious. You're not dead just yet. You have to. If it attacks you again, you could die. But now you're. You looked up at the worm. You gave it a war cry, and it. But you were able to escape. You passed the dexterity saving throw, so it didn't swallow you. Because if it swallowed you while you were unconscious, that would have been bad.
And I don't know what kind of magic you're doing over there, but you better get at it.
Probably
I'm trying my
just-
hardest.
All right, Anna.
Oh
It's on you now. Birdie's
Okay.
passed out. She has to make death saving throws now. So if you weren't on the clock before,
no!
Where do you rotate
like
this?
I turned one.
you turn that one. Okay. You turn it. As you turn the last wheel, you're kind of guessing because you don't speak this language. The stone goes from golden red lava sort of color. It solidifies into this purple crystal. And that's what you saw before was the world was on fire. The crystal glows with this purple fire, and it sends out this shockwave. And the shockwave hits everything. It catches the ropes on fire, snaps the ropes,
Oh no!
and the worm, as it's looming over, turning for its next target at Oliver, abouting to dive at Oliver itself,
Oh, jeez.
it then mellows out.
Oh, jeez.
And then
I
it
did the right turn.
slinks into the sand and disappears, going
turned it the right
away.
way.
Saw that light flash before my eyes.
Freaking Birdie had to tank one hit for you guys.
Dang.
You're
Hey, I tried
fucking
my hardest.
welcome.
I tried my hardest. Just saying, I only had 2 turns the last time. There's only so much I can do.
So you guys have successfully drove away the worm, saved the people, saved the people on the train. You technically failed your mission, but was that really the mission? Was it really the mission? As you guys, a couple hours go by, you guys resuscitate Birdie. We'll just skip that part. You just literally in D&D, it's so hard to kill someone in D&D. If someone heals you for 1 point of health, you're back up. And
Don't worry, I would have.
the airship lands. Or it doesn't land, it hovers, and then there's like a platform that drops down, and there's a gentleman with this huge like coat. He's got like this fur on it, almost looking like a gangster, like a mob boss in some sort. This is they announce him as Orel Falk.
Shocker.
And he looks around the place, seeing like the destruction that's taken over. that's gone by here, and he's just kind of like, weren't you? And he points over to you guys. Weren't you the ones I hired to protect my train?
I think we did a very good job of that. Thank you very much.
Am I awake for this?
You're awake. You're awake. It's been a
Okay.
couple of hours.
Just making sure.
Yeah, it took a
Am I
second
still
for the
passed
ship to
out?
get here.
Well, there. You know, you did actually hire us to do that, but there were some issues that came in to make it a little bit harder to do that. I'm really, really bummed that we didn't save the engine on that train, but as it turns out, you're just sending us through really dangerous territory that, like, quite frankly, you haven't been able to make a single train go through. So, we can have a chat about that, but I will say that we did drive off the worm that was attacking the train.
Worm. You said dangerous territory. It seems
Yes.
you've located the raiders' hideout. And he
No,
looks over
no,
to one of
no.
his henchmen. He's like, glass the place now.
No. See. This is not the dangerous territory. The dangerous territory is actually the worm territory. So the worms are the
Jeez.
problem. These raiders are pretty cool, actually. Like, I think you'd really like them. I
They
really
were-
like them.
They were helping us out. They helped you out, actually. They saved all your cargo and all your people.
If it weren't
So,
for them, you'd be dead.
Yeah.
Is that so?
Yeah, they've been taking care of your cargo. It's just the engines, because the engines attract the worms, and the worms actually live here. So you're probably going to have to find another route to take, or you're going to have to change the way in which your engines give off energy because it attracts the worms to them. They've been saving all your people and all your cargo. I mean,
If it
it's a
hadn't been for
win-win.
them, we wouldn't be standing here to have this unpleasant conversation.
He looks around. I don't see any worms. And you said you
Well,
fought
you-
this thing
You're
off.
welcome.
There's no
You
slayed
did miss it.
beast.
Isn't
Trust
there a
and
big hole
believe.
in the ground?
You drove it off.
We
I don't
did,
see
yeah.
how such a
Yeah.
small militia was able to do such to do such a thing.
Well,
You
I
wanna
did
see the
almost die,
crystal?
but that's also
Well, you
what you
did-
hired us for. So
Crystal.
Yeah.
What is this crystal you speak of?
Yeah, it's it kind of works like the engine, but like opposite effect. Engine attracts, crystal distracts. That doesn't work, but it drives it away.
So then one of the some like scrawny dude with like glasses comes up and he says, "This will not do. This would break our budget, sir. Rerouting the train for such beast, it would be easier. Ammunitions and gasoline cost way less. It would be easier for us to just, well, destroy the area that they inhabit, and then continue our trains forward." The Orel holds up a hand to silence him. "It seems that I owe a debt of gratitude to these mercenaries and the people of this village. Maybe we can seek to hire them." And the accountant is like, "Hire them? We will redirect the train, build the roads elsewhere. We'll take advice from these people." And as he begins to walk away back to his platform, he kind of says to himself, but out loud long enough for you guys to hear, "A tribe folk of people that are able to control the worms themselves could serve quite interesting." And he begins to go back up to his airship. But you guys saved the worms. You guys saved the people. However, there may be an ominous future ahead.
That's not our problem to deal with. So.
But that has been an end to this episode of Project Odyssey.
Good team.
Love
You
it.
guys were fantastic. You guys were so creative. This was
Thank
so
you.
much
You were-
fun. Oh, thank you. We're ending right on time. I want to I want to again say a great thanks to everyone here. If you guys tell chat, tell the audience, tell people on YouTube where to find you and what you're up to right now. Little percent.
Hey, my name is Little Percent. You may call me Percy. You can find me at little_percent on Twitch. You can also find me at Kira, KIERA_LP on Instagram and Twitter and TikTok. I do a variety stream. Tomorrow is marathon day, so that's super exciting. I've never done that before. But yeah, go hit the link and do the follow so you can come and do shenanigans with us. We do all kinds of things on there.
She's a fantastic streamer, and she has great energy, and you've kind of already heard Little Percent's laugh, but it's super iconic within her channel, so check that out. And then Ali O'Rallison, where can people find you? What are you up to right now?
You can find me on all platforms, but mainly Twitch at Ali Allison. I stream a lot of stuff. Namely, right now, Dark Souls. I do horror games. Ghost of Tsushima, Stardew Valley. You know, we're throwing that in the mix. It's a great time, you know? We're mixing it up. But Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and starting to do Sunday mornings as well, so.
Yes, have fun with Allie's horror streams. She's very interactive with her chat. She does a great job interacting with her chat, so much so that they can attempt to scare her by doing pop-up screams and pop-up images while she's playing the game. And every spook, I think she drinks alcohol, if I'm not...
I drink whiskey, yeah.
You drink whiskey?
Wednesday.
It is very interactive. It's very fun. It's very similar to my Friday streams. If you guys have been part of that, then you'll enjoy Allie's horror streams. And last but certainly not least, the man that helped get us networked together in the first place, Nick. Tell us what Titan Media Collective is up to and what's going on, if there's any events or Mario Kart rallies that we need to be part of.
Yes, absolutely. A lot of big stuff coming up this year. Getting all of these amazing people. I also saw Favornator in the chat. You know, he's also a big part of what we do. And yeah, we have Mario Kart Mondays that we just started. We had the first one yesterday. Well, technically had the first one 2 weeks ago on a Tuesday. But Mario Kart Monday just brings so much better. So we're doing that, and then we have our community night coming up in next week Thursday, and some more stuff, more content. Our anniversary event is going to be coming up soon. But yeah, TitanMediaCollective.com. You can see all of our creators and all of our stuff.
Yes.
So.
Yes, and that's a good place. I like to thank everyone. I didn't know Favornator was in chat. I was so distracted by DMing Favornator. I love you, man. I miss you, and I hope to have you on Project Odyssey next month. So, thank you guys. Until next time, play nice.
No.
Hello, fellow heroes, and welcome to the Project Odyssey Dungeons and Dragons Anthology series, where today I have with me Nate from Two Beards Please. I have Toy Reaper. I also have Ali O'Rallison, and I have Kale Salad. All these people are fantastic content creators, which you can catch at their respective places. Like Nate is a podcaster. You can see his website down there in the bottom left corner at twobeardsplease.com, where he talks about real life events that have happened to him. He has some fantastic stories, and is kind of a big reason why I have this guy right here. The next over, you've seen her last time, was Ali over Allison, where she is streaming Dark Souls, and she's also doing Hot Ones. Does that content sound familiar? Yes, a little bit, but we're gonna brush over that. We have Toy Reaper. Dude is a wizard when it comes to Minecraft. He's looking to get back into streaming, but you can catch his YouTube channel again at the bottom left corner, where he does Minecraft tutorials. Sometimes they're planned, sometimes they're completely, he's vibing and it's going on the fly. And I just have to ask, do you have everything, Toy? I don't think we heard you there. I think you're still muted.
See, that just even more proves the point. No, I don't.
And last but certainly not least, Kale Salad, who has joined us over from her sea shanties and ship, or also known as, what is it, Captain Chicken, in your on your Sea of Thieves streams, as well as the Among Us streams that you take part in every once in a while. So thank you, Captain, for joining us in this adventure today.
welcome. Glad to be here.
All right, we it wouldn't be Project Odyssey campaign if we didn't have some newcomers. Of course, Toy and Kale are new to the game, but we're gonna hold their hands for a little bit, and then we'll throw them off in the deep end.
Or a lot.
And on today's adventure, you guys may already be hearing it, the humming of a starship. That's right, we're in space today, as the crew of we'll call the ship the Titan. The crew of the Titan are on their way to a planet. As you guys gather around the ship, and the hollow terminal lights up, and there's a green hologram, and there seems to be a lady with some like a koala hanging off her shoulder as she's carrying it and stuff like that. She's got like these khaki clothes and a khaki hat, and she looks to you on, and so our story begins as she kind of chimes in, just like, hello, are you guys there? The crew of Titan crew.
Hi, that's us.
Oh, my scanners were telling me that you guys are closing in on the planet. I really appreciate you guys taking on the job. Well, we were in the midst of transporting one of the animals, and we got raided by some pirates, and they took one of the rare breeds. We've sent out a bounty, and I'm so glad that one of you guys, this crew, picked up the bounty. It shows that you guys are closing in on the nearest planet now where the beacon was last spotted. I just want you to know that this is a rare breed of a species. And then like the holo transmission changes, and you see a bunny. It's a bunny rabbit with a unicorn horn. And it's just sitting there, and it's just kind of spinning in circles.
We will try our best.
Suspicious.
Are these animals dangerous at all? Should I be worried about the animal?
Do we need the holy hand grenade?
Well,
what I was thinking.
the thing about Dunton is they were once bred for war, so he is cute and cuddly, but he can easily transform into a ferocious beast, the monster. Now he does have a soft spot for licorice candy, and specifically his left ear. He loves that spot. So even if he does transform into a ferocious beast, scratch that part of the ear while trying not to lose one of your limbs, and he should go back to normal size. This planet is considered off limits, as there was once a large-scale battle here, and you see tons, I mean hundreds if not thousands of starships and battleships floating debris, floating in orbit around this planet, as there was a swarm of alien life forms that had essentially taken over, and a large-scale battle was taking place to retake the planet, but inevitably failed. Dunton, our cute little fluffy rabbit, has ended up on this planet, and you guys have to go in there, secure it from the bug aliens, and get back safely, all while trying not to have Dunton kill you along the way. Map. Apparently, there's already another group of what seems to be bounty hunters settling down. There's another group of ships that are flying in and landing on the surface of the planet, not far from the last transmission of Dunton. Would you guys like to land near this party, or would you like to stay away from them?
Well,
Exactly.
do we recognize who they are, or is it like complete strangers?
Ooh, that's a good question. Go ahead and make a history check.
History, okay. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, nice. Okay, so this is a group of mercenaries. They pick up bounties. They're called the Roll Tide, and they usually have large numbers, and they usually win because of their numbers, and they get a lot of bounties done throughout these systems because of that. So most of the part, they're basically neutral. You've ran into them in the past. You know, as long they don't mind helping other people out and stuff like that if it takes for a cut of the bounty.
Great. Okay. I say, I'm telling this to the group. Maybe we land semi-close and kind of approach them cautiously.
All right. Sounds good.
Yep.
As your ship gets within the atmosphere, and you guys find a place, we'll say about like a mile or two away from them. So about 30 minutes to an hour hike over as you land. And you guys go ahead.
Oh, come on! I'm a halfling.
You're getting your exercise in for the day.
I'm sure we have like some sort of launcher that we can like yeet you over there. It'll be fine. Let us know if it's safe or not.
As you guys get nearer, you notice they've assimilated their ships in kind of like a crescent moon formation, in that they are almost like they've set up like this just huge camp. So they're using their ships as like walls and things of that nature. There is space in between the ships, and you can of course walk under the ships and stuff like that, but it provides a little safety or barrier to
How many ships are there?
That's a fantastic question. Right now, within the immediate area, there's about 11 ships.
Do
Okay.
they have any valuable stuff?
Make a perception check for me, please.
All right. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. 1 + 4. 5.
Oh, our first natural one of the night.
Hey.
A 5. Right now, you know, you're still walking up. You're kind of obscured by the swamp and the jungle area of things that are going on. You'll need to get a closer look, but from where you're at, you can't tell of any valuables. So they don't know you guys are there just yet. How do you guys want to approach this?
Are there any stragglers like on the outer skirts of, like by themselves, out of range of everyone else?
That's a good question. Yeah, there's some guys there on patrol.
I would like to, on the first person that I see kind
Yeah.
of alone,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna cast Charm Person. Yeah, I want to stealth do it.
Okay, go ahead and roll for stealth for me.
While she's doing that, I'm sneaking around to the other side.
And then what's the... Okay, do you want to roll for stealth? Go ahead and make a stealth roll as well. And then
18.
what's the saving throw they have to do?
They have to do a Wisdom saving throw.
A wisdom saving throw. Well, I rolled a natural 1. So...
Be my buddy now.
Me and you.
So you begin sneaking around to flank them, Fled, and then Enna, you that's a good stealth. He doesn't even realize that you're on a way. He's kind of just patrolling, just like, and then like this pink, just like fairy dust just hits him in the face, and he's just,
I'll whisper, yell, friend, come here.
Oh, no, all right. As he trots over into the bushes, and he says, "Oh, I've never met you before. It's been so long. How are you doing?
Old friend, I'm so good. How are you?
Oh, you know, I'm working.
What exactly are you doing here? I didn't expect to see you here.
There's some nature do-goody people set out a bounty to catch a small little wabbit. You know, we're out here trying to catch him.
Are you trying to take it back to Janny?
Oh yeah.
Yeah? Oh, great. Oh, okay. So then I'll kind of relax a little bit. We're trying to find him too. Do you think we can maybe like team up? Or are you guys gonna be angry at us?
No,
Try to
not
do that?
at all. Come into camp. Make yourself warm. It's cold and wet out here. Come into camp.
I just want to clarify. This is the only bounty you guys are after?
Well, we're always after other bounties, but the only one relating to the bunny.
What other bounties do you have right now?
But he looks over some things, and he pulls out a scroll, and there's one bounty going on back on some sand planet of helping these people fix their oasis runes and stuff like that. And then he pulls out a data pad.
Because my question is that this is a bounty from people with limited resources, but now there's like this entire large group that's going after it, and they're willing to split it with us. Because like something about that doesn't seem right.
I like where your head is at. Go ahead and take a inspiration point. Anna and Freya, you guys walk into camp, and the guy that's charmed is like, "Hey everybody, here's my friend that I've never met before." And then like the charm wears off, and he's like, Did you charm me?" And then everyone in the camp just bellows out laughing as they're like, "Ah, you got charmed! Ah, you got charmed! What's that? Is that the third time this week?"
Hi, this guy over here.
And he just,
Hi, I'm Anna.
"Anna, come on, get some drinks, come on." And then the guy kind of like slumps his shoulders, puts his head down, and drags his feet back to patrol. And they got drinks out and they're talking, but then you notice as a speeder comes in, stops, and it takes out a bunch of guys who have like acidic burns on their faces, and they're being pulled out by stretchers, and it's about like half a dozen dudes being taken up into one of the ships as they're bleeding out and stab wounds and all this other stuff. Is like, move, we gotta get these guys in here, and as you guys are walking up and grabbing your drinks, one of the guys goes, "Yep, that's another crew. We ain't able to make it that deep into this forest here now, are we?"
What happened to them?
Them critters keep getting them small critters, and they form up like pack rats. You know, they jump in there and catch us off guard every time. You know, we're about to just go in there with a flamethrower and just torch the whole place.
I didn't know there were such creatures in these woods. Do you know what they are? What they're doing?
Yeah, you know, they call them corresponds. It's one of them worlds that they don't want us going to because of them. They rapid mass producing creatures, and they don't stop growing too. They evolve into anything. They'll rip apart tanks, take down starships. They don't need air to breathe. You know, they can be as small as mice, and you know, catch up on you and tear your flesh right to the bone.
How are they not in the camp right now?
We're just we're just far enough out of the main breeding hubs, you see. But that there Bunny Denton, you know, he found himself in the center of that breeding spot. And we've been sending men waves after waves in there, but they all been coming back just like that, if they come back at all.
Is that what happened to this whole planet?
Oh, yeah. Them corresponds, they'll just keep eating. Yeah, they'll keep eating. The Federation, yeah, they tried to stop them, you know, but you saw what happened to them.
Yeah, they're kind of floating out in space, aren't they?
That's true. Yep. Well, you know, we're losing a lot of men over this bunny here, but he kind of leans in. These critters, they sell really well at the black market. Jenny may be the only one posting the bounty, but a rare species like that, ooh, hot dog, man, we get ourselves a good old piece of coin. And plus, I never had me some unicorn rabbit meat, you know?
Are you trying to kill the rabbit?
You know, between you and me, I don't think it needs all its limbs. You know, I could go for a leg. You immediately see like the captain's cabin, and you see that he has a ring and a axe hanging on his wall, or like there's a ring on his nightstand, there's an axe, and you've seen enough valuable materials to know those are worth something. But that's also the most populated area over there is the captain's quarters.
Interesting. So I need a distraction somewhere else, is what you're saying.
Well, I'll distract the people here that are in this vicinity. I'm really interested in this coat. And I'll turn to the people and be like, "Can you tell me about this coat?"
Now this coat right here, this was Hebron's. He melted, and all that was left were his ankles. Somehow his toes and his legs were completely gone, but we got his ankles.
I'm gonna pick
You
it
should
up
get
and
it.
look at it, like immersed in how beautiful this is, and be like, how much is it?
That there coat right there. And that's a good one.
Yeah, uh-huh.
You're looking at 15,000 gold pieces.
Done. And I'll pull it out and give it to him.
All right. It takes the you transfer over the credits. What
I'm
else
gonna-
y'all looking at?
While he's saying, just because things, I'm gonna whip it on, pull out my loot. Guys, look at me! And just start playing a song. And try
Okay,
to pull everyone with me.
make a performance check. Oh my
Oh,
god!
we're going hard!
Natural 20. Oh, the first 20 of the night, of course.
I am just the best part ever in my new fancy coat.
Okay, yeah, I like that. Yeah, you start singing around. Everyone can't help but chime in as they're clapping along. Hey, 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 hey. And you found yourself on top of a table dancing and singing along, and people are with you, brazen. And yeah, that drives away most of the guards and the captain. The captain steps out of his cabin to go look at this performance.
I'm going to take a look in the captain's room.
Oh my god, I can't believe you rolled a natural 20. Go ahead, make a stealth check. Make a stealth check. Let's see if you can get in there. This
Natural 20.
Stop!
You're lying.
Oh
No way.
my gosh!
Take my camera
I
down and
believe
point it at
you.
if you want me to.
I believe
No, I believe you. No! No! I made this. I knew Allie was playing in this game. I was like, we'll just have bug creatures. She can't ruin my campaign with bug creatures. I'll leave a little eye candy and little do I. Okay, all right. So no, you easily sneak in as everyone is distracted by the music and the song and the tale. Even the captain, he's got his arms crossed. He's kind of nodding his head to the beat, and he's enjoying it. He's enjoying the company you guys have brought. You are able to snag the blood axe and the freaking ring. The captain hears, what's. He goes, Is this your crew?
Yeah.
Now,
Me?
the name's Aram. I'm the captain of the Roll Tide. As he holds out his hand,
I will gladly shake your hand, sir.
shake his hand and stuff like
Aaron,
that.
I'm Anna.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Anna, and pleasure to meet y'all too. Now, I'm gonna have to pull my men back, but if you do plan on going in there, we were coming up with a strategy of sorts. If you want to go in there and secure that bunny, I can have my men on the outer sides of their territory, luring them out. That way you don't have to deal with the majority of the infestation that's going on in there.
That would be lovely, yeah.
We do that, get the bunny. We can split the profits from
need to know.
Jenny.
Okay, so you are planning on giving it to Jenny?
Yeah. Matter of fact, that's
Yeah.
that's what we came out here to do.
All right, just make sure that like everyone in your crew is on board with that. There's been some rumors that they don't want to do that.
Now I do hear the crew talking. They're always trying to make another coin, but I gotta worry about how we're gonna get fuel for the ships and how we're gonna put food on the table. So,
Great. Yes, I'm down for that plan.
all right then. All right. Well, why don't you take a second? Do all the things you need to do. Attune to whatever items you need to attune to, and my men will go ahead and they'll start going out and start drawing out them boogers. The scanner that was given to you by Jenny turns back on. You've reached the area to where beacon, the scrambling of this planet's atmosphere is no longer affecting what's going on between you and the microchip that's been planted inside of Dunton.
Okay, so we can find the bunny now.
So the bunny is close by. Not within this area that you've reached, but probably past it. However, as you guys begin approaching, something starts scurrying around. We're now on the map. So what you guys see on the map, what you guys have been staring at this whole time, except for the audience, this is where you guys are at right now. The scanner, where Dunton is saying it is north in this direction. Now, each square is 5 feet, so feel free to move your character's movement. But you guys aren't the only ones out here at the moment.
Can I discern where that like scurrying sound is coming from, or is it just everywhere?
Make a perception check. Oh, Allie, stop rolling dice.
Did you get another 20?
I got a 19. I'm just too good. I'm sorry.
What is that total?
22.
22. Okay. You hear scurrying over here.
Okay.
And over here.
I tell this to the party that we got sound going on in those two areas. And then I think we should try to sneak around those areas and maybe try to go that way.
I like Allie's idea, or Enna's idea. Let's go around.
Okay. If you guys are gonna go around as a party, feel free to roll for stealth. See if you guys can get around without those creepy crawlies or whatever's lurking in the woods.
I got a 13.
13.
I got a dirty 20.
Oh, dirty 20.
I got 11.
11. All right.
Stop copying me.
11 as well. All right. Cool.
When you got a 12, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got 11, so you're
Okay.
better off than me.
Rogues are the least sneaky.
Obviously.
And you're doing really well. You covered a lot of ground. You hear a screeching of a creature that you are not familiar with as it... And you start seeing these bug-like creatures appear out of from the brush, from the trees, as they descend down from treetops or burrow out of the ground. About 4 of them are aware of you guys' presence, as you guys have escaped by this group over here. And here is a better look at the creatures that you have brought upon you.
Like
you
rat-
I need to see that.
Wrath of Khan.
Now, with that being said,
Roll an ish.
roll initiative.
11.
And then,
Yep, I got 10.
thank you for that.
So 20
Tw-
total.
Oh, total? So it's a dirty 20?
Yeah.
You take out your short bow as the bugs scream out, and you shoot it out towards the bug as it's a direct hit. Go ahead and roll for damage for me.
8.
8. Wow, that's good. Scuttle, 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 scuttle. It makes 4 attacks.
Of course it does.
1 with its bite,
How convenient.
2 with its claws, and then 1 with its tail. As it's gonna walk up, it's gonna bite the person who shot it. That's a miss. It's gonna swing. It's gonna go ahead and swing twice at you. And your AC is a 14. As both those are going to hit, you're gonna take 2d4s plus 4 worth of damage as it slices in. That's 10 points of damage, Freya. And then the tail is going to whip around and hit your small little friend right here, Fled. As it misses with the tail. Smacks the ground as Fled jumps back That one's unaware. Fled, it's your turn.
Oh boy. Alright, so this one right here, I think, is going to need to eat some steel here. 23.
That's
Will
a
that
hit.
10 points of damage.
10 points. That's good. That's good. It is bloodied. You have dealt, it is below half health, or it is at half health or lower. Or you take out your short sword, you chop off one of its many limbs.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Shatter on those two.
Okay, Shatter's a point you pick within the X amount of range. That's 75 feet. Yeah, it's too far for you.
The middle, my
Yeah.
bad. Okay, well, I'm going to move
Yeah, that fixes that problem.
and then cast it. Yep, I'm gonna move. I fixed my problem. Done. Okay, well, that's what I would like to do.
Okay, the bug's gonna
If I
reach out and
can.
swipe at you as you walk by, taking an attack of
Why?
opportunity. He's gonna try to bite you. That is a hit,
Yeah.
as it is. Because it's a bite, I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Saving throw. Okay. Oh no.
Oh,
Oh, alright. Well, I get hurt.
okay. So you run up. You're gonna go cast this spell. You have this amazing idea in hand, but the crawler gets you. It's gonna do 3 points of damage to you, and
Okay.
then you also become frightened.
Sorry. Okay, so I would like, before I cast the spell, I want to cast Unsettling Words.
Okay, who are you
Let
doing it to?
me... The first one in that little circle.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna mess them up before they even get the chance to make the save.
Correct.
Got it.
But yeah, it's a Bardic Inspiration, so it's D6. I knew that.
Yeah.
I'm
You're good.
Waking
There's a
up
lot
now.
happening right now in
Okay.
front of you. Jeez Louise,
So
minus
they'll
5.
subtract-
Gotcha. Okay.
and then
What's the saving throw?
they need to do a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution, top to bottom, left to right. As I get another one. Tonight's my night. 20's coming up. I'm gonna insta kill one of you guys. Just beware. Mark my words. So
See you guys. I'm sure it'll be me.
and then it's a minus 5 to the 17. So that's a 12. What did they have to beat?
13.
13 with a Constitution. They both fail. Wow, that worked
Great.
out for you perfectly. 17 point. Yeah, they're both bloodied. You run up, you snap your fingers, and the snap resonates, and then boom, just explodes with this thunderous wave. You did make a very loud noise though, and alerted the other buggers.
Dexterity is +3, so that's 17.
That's a hit for
And
sure.
then
And then your axe does a d6 instead of a d4. So roll 4 d6s for me.
+3.
+3. So you do a +5 because the axe is magical and enhances your modifier. So you actually do 16 points of damage, killing it as you run up and upswing with your axe, catch it right under the chin, and split its head in 2.
Hey, and that also means that I get 10 temporary hit points.
You do, because the blood axe, you then immediately see as the blood axe absorbs the yellow ooze that comes out of the alien bug, and then strengthens you as you get a little bit more buff.
So I can move like over here though.
Yeah.
All right, cool. That's what I'm gonna do.
As both these guys run towards Anna. Oh, you're just out of range. That's annoying. So they're gonna run through here. They're gonna get right there, and they're gonna call out. They're gonna be like, nah, nah, as the other guys rotate over. All right, Freya, it's your turn.
12.
12.
Yeah.
That hits as you pull back your short bow, and it launches, just like fate.
20.
Woo! That guy's dead. That guy got obliterated. You shot him, and your arrow pierced him so hard it just went straight through him. And you even though you've never dealt with these creatures before, You somehow found the heart. You knew. Your deadly instincts kicked in.
Yes.
So go ahead. If you're gonna stealth, go ahead and roll for it for me. Let's see if you can beat their passive perception. And if you want to, just for sake of mine, if you want to just like hide in the bushes, so because we're not playing Skyrim, you can't just crouch and then the enemy guards are like, "Oh, it must have been the wind." Yeah, where did they-
But are you sure though?
You said 14?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you go ahead and jump in the bush, and it seems like they've lost track of you.
It's like Homer Simpson melting back into the hedges.
Yes, exactly what I did.
Bug's turn. These guys are moving in. You gotta be kidding me. You guys put yourselves in the perfect spot. The route that Enna told you to take made it to where my turns take an extra step every time. I am just unable to do anything every turn.
Permanently ruining your plans.
This bug is gonna take 4 attacks on Fled.
Are you sure it's got all of its limbs?
It's got the ones it needs. No, it doesn't, because I can't roll higher than a 5. 'Cause I can't roll higher than a 5. And then this one's gonna make 4 attacks on Anna.
Roll lower than a 5.
Ooh.
You
Ooh.
Breathe in
Oh. What is a +4 to hit for each one of these? So they're all gonna hit you, Anna. You're gonna have to make a Constitution saving throw to make sure you don't get poisoned. And then I'm going to roll 4d12s, or sorry, 4d
30-20.
3d4s. All right, you don't get poisoned.
Maybe we should have bought the bag of reincarnation.
Yeah, when the
Dust.
DM's giving you a bunch of things to bring yourself back to life. It's just-
I know.
maybe that's a hit. Or
I
I
don't
can
know
just
about
roll
y'all, but
ones
I'm
on
good.
everything. So that's
I
a
love
10, 13 points of damage, Hannah.
13?
13.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
This is it my turn?
It is Fled's turn, and then it's your turn.
All right, so I'm gonna again this guy right here that I bloodied last time
Okay.
that just struck me. I'm gonna swipe him with my sword, my S word.
Your S sword.
That was 12.
That's you just hit it.
Well, just as good enough. 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage. It's dead. As it's fighting against you, and ding, 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 ding.
Wait,
And
alright.
then- what's that?
Oh, go ahead.
And then you get one slice through right on a major artery, and it bleeds out.
I'm going to cast Stinking Cloud over top of me as well.
That's becoming a signature spell of yours.
I love this spell. I love it. It's come in handy so many times. I will be encompassed in this as well, so it'll obviously affect me as well. But 20-foot radius, nauseating gas. They have to make a Constitution saving throw against poison, and if they fail, then they are left retching and reeling and cannot do anything. Wait, can they breathe? Wait, they don't need to breathe. Shoot, I knew that. Right? I knew that. They don't need to breathe.
No, they gotta breathe. They have
Okay.
they release spores to reproduce, and their
Okay.
stinking cloud's gonna go on those spores.
What's that? Is that good?
Yeah, that's good. That's good for you. You're good.
I thought at some point you said that they didn't need to breathe. And
Yeah,
then it made me
that
panic.
was that. Yeah, don't worry about that. That was flavor text. That was an actual creature.
Okay. Fantastic. Are they immune to poison?
You can find out.
I'll find out.
What do I have to beat?
Oh, 13. Constitution. Yeah.
Okay. You spray out your thick cloud, stinking cloud, and They immediately seem to be affected by it. They try to close the flaps that release the spores. And let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. I rolled a d12 because I know what dice look like. Left to right, top to bottom, as usual. 2 of them succeed, but these 2 in the middle are now affected by it as they got their stank on.
Right.
And they're retching and
they'll roll-
reeling. Just.
Wait, do I have to do my own con save?
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna do that real fast.
You should be able to be immune to everything that you're able to cast.
Not fireball.
That was
I'm
me.
fine. I may as well try to get out while only 2 can attack me.
Yeah, that's smart. Yeah, that's true.
So I'm going to move back here, just out of the cloud.
All right, 2 of them are going to attack. It's better to have 2 of them attack you than 4.
Right, that's what I'm thinking. They don't even hit me, so suckers.
So they swing at you. Snap, snap is like a 1 and 8, and they completely miss as you. They're too busy trying to get around the stinking cloud. Your stinking cloud served you a greater purpose as you get out of there and make it away. Fate, it's your turn.
All right, cool. So I want to use my short bow and shoot that one. Okay. Oh my god.
Oh no! You you have an inspiration point if you want to use it here or wait.
Yeah, I'm gonna use that. So
Yeah,
I'm gonna
you get to
try that again.
re-roll.
There we
you
go. That's better.
That's a hit. So you do 19 points of damage to this guy right here. Absolutely one-shotting him. As you
Nice.
shoot you you go to knock your bow and you go to pull the drawstring back and it slips out of your hands. You're like, no, not this time, and you immediately catch it before it fires, just with lightning fast reflexes. Pull it back and snap fire again as it whizzes through the trees, and you just like a sniper, you headshot him and he falls over dead. Those are dead. Okay, Freya, it's your turn.
So, can I attack this one? That's like by Anna?
Yeah. Go for it. I mean, no, let her die.
No! Please don't.
just
Okay,
get one of the other two.
I'm
It's
kidding
fine.
about leading you to a trap, okay?
46.
Too late now.
That's good. That's a hit.
I did it twice.
He's dead. As you deal 11 points of damage. Shoot it. You shoot it out from one of its legs as it slips and falls and smashes its head on a rock, dying right then and there.
Nice.
You can move as far down as this area. Yeah, that's great.
I get between my peoples here.
Yeah, using them both as a shield and you're sort of a protector.
Exactly. 2 for 1.
2 for
God.
1. But you guys have successfully defeated the bugs.
I'm not done yet, so I'm gonna aim on this turn.
And then Fled, roll to see if you hit them as they're
Alright.
trying to escape, because combat's over. But Fled is like sitting there with a mortar, and he's like loading it up, and the runes on the side of the cannon are glowing, and they're
12.
You barely hit them. They literally have a 12 AC. It's like the cannon glows red.
Fire jet. Okay, they gotta do a DC 15 Dex saving throw.
As you hear the stereotypical they fail.
Longer.
45 points. 45 points of fire.
Oh, I don't know if you guys ever played Fallout before, but like the mini nuke just there's like a small mushroom cloud.
Say
These
hello
bugs
to my
were-
little friend.
Oh, I love that.
as you incinerated these bugs that were trying to get away. The 2 insectoids from that tried to escape. You can only assume that they were recolonizing, getting back with the other bugs, or setting up more ambushes for you guys. But a little while has passed. This area is clear. You see this red hue because this whole area is covered in just fog. And you see this red hue of just boom, 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 off in the distance as the Roll Tide mercenary group are doing their part and attracting as many of the bugs as possible. And that's also probably another thing what might have happened. And you guys are not being attacked by bugs anymore. So with that underway, what would you guys like to do? Would you like to continue forward? Would you like to rest?
I want to look in my backpack and see if I magically have a healing potion that just appeared in there. Will a long rest get you all of your hit points or enough hit points back?
Yeah.
It'll give me all my hit points and all my spell slots back.
All right, yeah, let's do the long rest then, because
Great.
we need you to be fully functional, I think.
I agree.
All right. I'm gonna
I
roll
might be a little biased.
Especially if you're going to do stupid things like go tanking in front of everybody.
Y'all were hiding.
You're the only
Every
bard
single
that
one of
fights
you
from the
was
front.
hiding.
Anna with a group of rogues.
I'm just a little bard who wants to sing songs, and here you are throwing me out to fight bugs. Don't appreciate it.
We didn't exactly throw you. You kind of jumped in front.
Since you guys took a long rest, I'm gonna roll 2 ominous dice that have some meaning behind the campaign. Okay.
Oh,
Results have been taken.
great.
You're more than welcome to continue trekking forward, and as you do, the area around you, there's more. So everything has been kind of alive, but something weird about this planet. There's been like no magic. There's been no arcane presence, and as you're going closer and closer, and the beacon is going boo boo boo. Mushrooms are glowing. There's almost like a fey presence, as there's kind of like this dust that floats over. The area's illuminated, and you can feel the vibrating presence of magic. Something you felt in other planets. And towards you, this path, there's this large tree, and under the tree, curled up, is a little bunny with a unicorn horn.
Little bunny foo-foo.
Actually,
Cool.
yes, they're called Alamiraj. If one of my mods could put a link to a picture of those in chat, it's ALMIRAJ.
It's so cute. That thing is adorable.
Yeah, so it's sleeping soundly under this tree, and it seems like everywhere it's hopped, it's left behind like its little paws left like these glowing tracks. Like this thing is just imbued with arcane magic that it's spewing it out to the forest around it, and it's brought like new life to this forest and things of that nature. Who has the highest passive perception? Oh, that's
I
you,
do.
Fled, there's rustling in the area.
I pointed out.
So
he can pinpoint it down to the bush there.
Oh yeah. Matter of fact, you catch them, and you start noticing as their bone structure begins to break. It is, then blood starts to spew out, and then from their spine, the base of their back splits open, and these wings sprout out. And this other creature starts pulling out from what you did as they evolve right in front of you.
I'm sorry. What?
So, guys, if we go back the way we came, we have a ship, and we can leave.
And before
Get the hell
you
outta here.
see an evolved form of what you once fought, but now mutated into a flying creature that has absorbed the magic energy that the bunny has left behind. You guys are hiding your presence so well, it doesn't see you. So it only looks at Enna. And I'm going to need everybody to roll for initiative.
Rolling-ish. Alright, this is where we want to get a good roll.
And Although
Well, I
I
got
no
5.
longer see
22.
the turn tracker.
Yes, let me
5
add
plus
it.
3.
I got
I
22.
got 8.
Freya with the
Careful.
freaking lightning
Right.
fast reflexes. Go ahead and go first.
So attacking with my short bow, 17.
That's a hit. No,
4 d6s, right?
correct. Not 46, but 4d6.
Yeah. I was very confused.
14 plus 3, if I'm not mistaken. So that is a 17.
Yes.
Awesome. You deal 17 points of damage. That's a good chunk of his health. Changes his attention towards you. Now, these guys are blind, so in this scenario, you are playing Skyrim. So this changes its tune. It makes a rhythm with the holes that are on its face and the buzzing of its wings, and it creates almost like a melody, an alluring thrum, you might say. It is the most gothic, dreadful sound you ever heard, but you can't help but want to listen to more, as everyone must succeed in everyone within 20 feet. So actually,
So I'm good.
you're good. My
I'm
boy.
good too.
You're.
Am I good?
I'm 25 feet away.
Are you? Oh my gosh, you are. So only.
I'm 25 too, right?
Yeah, it's only
Oh no! The bug moved forward. Oh no! Well-
Oh, darn!
Oh shucks, man! No.
Never saw that coming.
Oh wow! So-
I narrowly missed. I'm only 50 feet away now. Oh
So-
no.
I fail.
What a
I'm gonna-
shame.
I'm gonna need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw, or be charmed by the gothic sounds that you are hearing.
I'm.
And it's
Oh, I
charmed
have advantage on saving throws against being charmed.
because you're an elf.
16.
12.
At 16.
16, you pass with a 16.
15.
15, you pass. Unfortunately, Enna, a 12 is still a failure,
No.
as you are now charmed. Okay, so this bug is going to run up here and attempt to eat the rabbit.
Not the rabbit. It's so cute.
Wow, it misses every attack. Every attack misses as it swipes and swipes and swipes, and the rabbit is just like jumping around, hopping. You're going to
At that
insult
bug.
the bug?
I am. That bug, you are the ugliest little thing in the entire world. Look at your little spiny legs. They're disgusting. Make me want to throw up.
Roll to see if it hits.
9.
9. It hears you, but it does not care.
Yeah.
As your vicious mockery, they too you realize are psychic, and so that's how they have their hive mind coordinating, and there's like this psychic protective barrier protecting it as you see this flash of purple like bounce your spell off.
Do I have line of sight to this bug here
Yes, you do.
from where I'm at? Okay.
It's a big tree, but you can
All right, so I'm going to take a shot at him with my bow. I'm in stealth, so this is going to be sneak.
Yes, it is.
That's going to miss. 10.
That is a miss. As you shoot, the bunny's hopping too high. You don't want to accidentally hit it, and you shoot a spot that's a little too hard to hit. It thunk right into the base of the tree.
Okay, so it's plus 6, so that's 18.
18, that's a hit for sure. And then roll
I
4
roll your
d6s.
46.
You guys hit so freaking hard. So,
Glad they're doing something. The tank's
plus 3.
not.
The tank's not. Hey, the tank
Yeah,
is
that's
tanking.
plus 3 at 17.
Welcome to the
tank.
life of a tank. 17. If anything, you guys are consistent as you take out another good portion of this thing's health. Already, what would have normally killed those other bug creatures hasn't even bloodied these guys. As you pull up your short bow, and it thunks right into its plated armor, and the creature looks over at you now.
Okay, so I have psychic blades. 7.
7. To hit,
Yeah.
you do miss. However, you get close enough to where it almost hit. You notice that they absorb the psychic energy, and that they would not. It looks like if it would have hit, it would have done no damage. Like they are immune to psychic.
Love that.
It's gonna make an attack towards Fate.
It's gonna miss.
One of them misses as I get a 19 and 16, and they do 2d10 plus 3 on each one. So I'm doing 4d10 plus 6 to you.
All right, bye guys.
Oh, you'll be fine.
I think you'll survive. If I can survive, you can survive.
You can survive. So that's gonna be
34?
34 points of damage, leaving you
Jesus.
at 4
Alright,
health.
I take it back.
Holy cow!
The bunny's gonna go. It did not like that this thing was attacking it. A 1. No freaking way. It straight up just runs. It's so scared it runs to Freya as this creature comes out of nowhere. Freya, stealthing with a natural 20, comes up here like approaching a cat, just very calmly and collective. And then I rolled a 1 on the D8. That's the top left corner where Freya's standing, and it hops into Freya's arms.
Oh.
Buddy.
you have the
Fuck
bunny.
yeah.
This creature next to you. Unfortunately the bunny gave away your position. So now this creature is going to activate its crystal spores. Everything
Sounds
within
good.
15 feet. Each creature must make a Constitution saving throw or become poisoned. While poisoned,
Well,
take-
poison what?
2d10 damage at the start of each of its turns. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of your turn.
Wow.
There's some big nasty flying cockroaches.
The
Screwed.
Bunny survives the poison. Bunny's good.
I rolled a 13.
Both you guys are poisoned.
Wait, do I take the damage before my turn?
Yes. So you're going to take the 2d10 right now. Oh man, that was a 10, and then the other dice bumped it. That's 6 points of damage you take this turn.
Great, love that.
Could
Okay.
be worse.
Do
Could be
not
worse.
forget about
could be me.
your cloak,
Charm.
your coat.
Oh.
So
Fight.
you can do an extra d10 necrotic damage to a target
This little fucker's getting it. I'm
when you
doing
hit a
that.
creature with an attack.
Great. So 3 and 5. So 8, 16 total.
16, that's good. That's as much as a freaking rogue. Minus 16. As your coat, your whips out, and then this eldritch blast shoots out from the back of your coat and hits it as you send out a grasping hand that grabs it by the throat, crushing it, doing tons of necrotic damage.
All right, I'm gonna pop a shot on that dude. 22
That's a hit.
Thank God.
is 28 points of damage on him.
Nice.
It's now bloodied.
All right, and then I'm gonna use my bonus action to try and go stealthy again.
So now I'm gonna attack with the blood axe,
Okay.
and I got 22 attack roll. I
Oh
haven't
yeah.
gone for
Oh,
damage
that's
yet.
good. Go for the damage. Roll 4d6s. 20 points of damage. You ripped off its limbs as you. It can no longer attack.
How many limbs?
You ripped
Okay,
off.
good.
You ripped off 2 of its limbs. It can no longer attack 3 times, as you've
Nice.
severed. You've severed it and damaged it to the point where it is critically wounded.
Buddy, so.
Freya, you have the bunny in hand. 60 feet, so you can head there, anywhere here. Yeah, that works. Okay, with the disengage.
I'll run. I'll yell after you. Don't forget to scratch the left ear.
Anybody got
Allie,
any
get an
weapons?
inspiration point. As the bunny gets disgruntled, and you see as it's like exactly as the picture shows, there's this blue arcane energy that's beginning to glow around it as its eyes turn blue, and it looks like it's about to be pissed off. What do you do?
Scratch its left ear.
Who would have thought? Wow.
I don't have any licorice. I
You
don't think.
you scratch its left ear and it begins to calm down and it kind of like nuzzles more into your arms.
Mine.
It's so cute.
This bug's gonna go. It's gonna make one attack at you because it only has one talon left, and it misses. This other one, 3 attacks on Enna.
I might die here.
Oh, I got an.
Oh, you'll be fine. Isn't that what you told me?
I'm going to die.
So that's 2d10. So 45 points of damage. Or I'm sorry, 35 points of damage. 35.
I'm dead.
So you're unconscious right now. You're unconscious.
Yeah, you're not dead. You can
I
stabilize.
know, but in my mind, I'm dead.
Okay, so I'm gonna move over here sneakily, and then I'm gonna take a shot at him.
Okay.
18,
That's a hit. As you line up your shot,
24 points of damage.
24 points of damage. That's good.
And then I'm gonna go back into stealth mode.
Fate, you and this
Right.
bug are both on your last limbs, quite literally.
You better
All
finish
right,
it
so-
off.
I'm gonna go for stealth first. 10. Yeah.
That does fail.
All right, cool. So we're just gonna go back with the axe and just hope for the best here.
Yup.
And oh my dear God.
What?
All right, 12.
All right. Yeah. So you and the
You might
bug
find
are swiping at each other. Nothing. This bug is gonna just try to just swing at you. 18. That's a hit.
Are you kidding me?
As it
Welcome
hits
to
you,
the land of the dead.
It's okay. I have a ring. I'll be fine.
it definitely does more than 4 points of damage, knocking you out. Now the ring only activates whenever you die.
So here, let me ask you this: if I move in, am I able to help stabilize Enna?
You most certainly are.
Trying to get in here to stabilize her. If I should start
She's looking
try
better.
to finish
like,
up. I'm gonna try to finish off the bug.
she's
I'm
looking
gonna try
less
to
and less pale. Go for it.
I'm gonna shoot
yeah.
the bug again.
Weighing your options. I like it.
Gambling with my life.
That's 13.
That's a miss.
Okay, then I'm gonna go back into stealth mode.
Gross.
17.
This is so annoying. I'm happy for you. Mario's happy for you. DM is not. This bug is going to try to eat you.
Which one?
Yummy.
This one?
No, it's going to try to eat Fate while he's unconscious.
Even as tore up as he is.
Just leave me alone.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so it does hit you. That
Okay.
counts as 2 failures whenever you get hit while you're unconscious.
Holy
Oh, no.
crap!
Enna, last death saving throw. Let's see if you get back up. Ah, you do!
I'm alive!
I'm alive! All right, Flood, it's your turn.
Oh, what should we do? I think we're gonna do Papa Shot here again.
In this one?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, don't worry about that other one eating me. It's fine.
Well, that one's almost dead.
Yeah, so am I.
It's
You have a ring. You're
You got
fine.
a ring. A dirty 20 for the sneak attack on that one.
That's a hit. That's a hit.
And we get, oh, that's not very much. 12 points of damage.
12 points of damage as you bloodied it. It's now below half health.
All right, and I'm not done yet. I'm gonna use my bonus action and try to go stealth again.
Okay. All right. You get into that stealth position as as you now you've attracted the attention of the other one because the arrow actually hit him, causing tremors, and the other one looks up from its meal, looking around
been rid-
what just
I've been
happened, and they
reduced to a
both
meal.
see Anna.
I've. how do they?
Why you
How
gotta
do,
do that?
no,
to
wait.
me?
How do they see her?
She got up.
Your
She's
arrow
awake.
came from you.
Yeah,
I'm
but-
alive.
They don't have eyes.
They see her heartbeat. I don't know.
Ooh.
Uh,
You're just making this up because you would have killed me.
all of this is made up. This whole game is made up. This whole game.
I'm gonna do attack. 7.
7 to hit.
Yeah.
Oh no, you miss as it goes past it. Again, catching the attentions as now both the bugs realize that they are surrounded. Joanna, it's your turn.
Great. Love that. So, as a bonus action,
Okay.
I'm going to use Healing Word on
Yes.
myself.
You probably already know this. As long as you heal someone with 1 bit of HP, they automatically get back up.
I don't care about him though. I care about myself.
Alright, I'm head
I'm
out.
at 1 HP right now. And there's a bug right next to me. So 3d8 plus 3. 23. So I have 33.
That is significantly more. That's like nearly
I
full
agree.
health.
Mm-hmm.
It is, yes.
All right, do a pop a shot on this guy. 20, dirty 20.
That's a hit. As you land another significant blow in him.
25 points of damage.
Oh, jeez, that was good. You hit him right in the shoulder, and it just completely falls off. All right, Fate.
Alright, here we go.
Is this your last one, or do you still need like?
Mhm.
This is the last one.
Oh
is-
my
They're
god.
Are you dead?
I got 5.
No.
Use your ring.
Oh wow, Fate is holding on. You hear him
Right.
coughing and gurgling, and then he gives out one last gasp, and he reaches out, and then his ring pops, and this dust, this glowing gray dust, surrounds him, and he immediately pops back up, and he's standing
5 feet away. 5 feet away.
5 feet away from where you were standing.
5 feet closer to the bug.
Roll 3d6s plus your
I
constitution.
did. I got 10.
10. Okay. So you have 10 health. You're back up with 10 health. Hey, I killed someone.
You're
But
welcome.
did you,
I
though?
allowed you
Did
to
you-
do that.
Did you though? I'm still right here.
That's true.
Right there.
It was worth stealing that ring, though, for sure.
Yeah.
My turn. Lovely.
This is a brutal fight. This is a brutal
I am-
fight.
Tell me
Angry.
about it. I died.
I'm going to cast Shatter. Needs to do a con saving throw.
What does it have to beat?
13.
It fails.
It takes 14 points of damage.
14? And how would you like it to die?
I would like it to just combust. I know it's thunder, but I want it to burst into flames anyway, because you know lightning comes with thunder.
You cast Shatter, and you snap your fingers like Roy Mustang as it goes, and you hit one of the glowing mushrooms, and the arcane energy from the glowing mushrooms sprouts out this arcane flame that explodes and contains the bug as the bug screams out. "Ah!" It's burning and melting and falls as its wings crumble and it dies in place.
Yes, that's what you get. Sounding me.
My turn.
Your turn, yeah.
I'm within range. I'm going to pop a shot at the last bug.
You're within
Use
range.
the
Is that a
cannon.
short bow?
The short bow, range of 80.
Oh my gosh.
Let's go.
Yup. You're just in range. Okay. You gotta
Of
go
course.
for it.
I think this is my first time playing this game.
I kind of hope so.
All right. To hit, that would be a 17 to hit.
17. That's a hit.
19 points of damage.
19. How would you like this bug to die?
I'd just like it to wither and drop at the ground and at the feet in front of Fea and the rabbit.
So Freya, you're duking it out with this thing. The bunny is cheering you on in the best way that it can, and then all of a sudden you hear a thunk, and there's bug just falls over dead. You see an arrow to the back of its like where the spine meets its head, and the bunny like just rubs up against you, just being like, meh, meh, like you did it. Like it you took
my
full
bunny.
credit in the bunny's eyes.
We did it.
All right, wow, you guys successfully killed off the mutated bugs. Pulling together your ship.
Hey, where's our Uber?
Bright lights shine down in the area that you're in. Your ship comes hovering in. You land. Everyone runs on board. Okay, question. As you guys are escaping this planet, there is a captain seat, a pilot seat, life support, and a gunner. Who sits where?
Oh boy.
Captain seat.
All right, you take the
Good
captain
easy
seat.
thing.
You can take the gunner. Go ahead. You can take the gunner.
I'll be the pilot.
All right, you take the pilot. That leaves life support for you.
All right, I'll take life support.
All right, you take life support. You guys get in your chairs. You take your positions. The ship begins. You guys are about to leave this swamp planet, and then you get a hollow transmission from the captain as he appears on screen. He's, well, now looks like you guys caught the little guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it was hard.
We did.
Oh well, you know that's good. That's good. You're getting another hollow transmission as Lenny comes up, and she's like, "Oh, I'm getting a signal back pinging from your ship. It looks like you guys got him. This is great. This is fantastic. I'm sending you the coordinates of where we can meet." And then the captain's like, "Now this is kind of awkward. I was all in hopes of returning that little bugger back to his home planet and all that, where he's all protected and stuff like that. But a third party, while you guys were out and about in that there swamp, showed its face and offered us a wealthy amount for that there pet. So I like you. I like all you fellas. And as you guys are rising up from the planet, you see the Roll Tide mercenary group as their ships begin to rise up. But we're gonna have to ask that you hand over that sucker there.
No.
Now, I know we promised ourselves half before, but hear me out. You'll get more than halves for a third of the profit of what this other seller is giving us. So, all I heard, he just wants to eat the little fella. There's still gonna be 3 of them left in this system. Like, you hand him over to us, and we'll transfer you the profits.
I'm flying that way, like right now.
No.
Look, I had to get rid of my ring. I'm
I
making some
will
money.
murder you.
I am flying the ship. I
Did not
want
have
money.
my heavy metal.
I lost my ring. I need money.
We have 5,000 left. It's fine.
Yes, we have 5,000. I don't have 5,000.
And as you
Well, we're gonna go
are,
get more.
as he's talking to you, you notice on the scanners, Fled, that even though Fate is doing his typical Fate thing and going back for greed, they're arming their ion cannons and their torpedoes, and they're targeting you guys.
Yeah, they're just gonna blast us. We need to get out of here.
Goodbye. Got belts.
Ludicrous speed.
Fate,
Go.
do you continue towards the weapons now that you know that they're armed and targeting you, or do you head towards the atmosphere and try to escape?
Atmosphere. Try to escape.
Think about it, dude. It'd be better to be alive and spend a smaller amount than to be dead and not be able to spend a larger amount.
They are.
To be fair, I don't have my ring anymore. If I had
You
my
don't have
ring, I'd
another
say
ring.
go for it because I could still live. But like,
They're gonna kill you either way, and you don't have the ring to come back. So.
okay, but like
Roll
before
that.
we leave, can I like hack their systems and find out where the seller is? Like,
You can try. You can try. So that'll come up in a little bit. So you're starting to leave towards the atmosphere. I love that you're staying true to your character, though. I love the decision. I love the play. Go ahead and give yourself another inspiration point. And as you guys begin flying towards the atmosphere, with fate, just kind of to the behest of fate, they say, the captain goes, well, I was hoping you guys wouldn't see the fact that we're about to blow you sky high. It's nothing personal, just business. And at that moment, they all begin to fire. But luckily, because fate decided to go away from them, they don't all land their shots on you guys. So, at which point, this is how things are going to work. As you have a small fleet of mercenaries chasing you guys, we're going to start off with the captain. The captain showed what the captain does is you give advantage to one person in your crew for this turn. Who's going to get the advantage this turn?
I'm going to give advantage to Fled.
To Fled. Okay, the life supports.
No, oh wait, I thought you were Gunner. Oh. Freya's Gunner, right?
Freya's Gunner.
Yes.
Oh, to Freya.
Okay,
Sorry, I was
Freya,
thinking
you transfer power over to the gunnery seat, and then Freya, your guns are gonna get a little bit more juice. We're gonna move over to the pilot who goes next. All right, you're making your way to the atmosphere. You have two choices you have to make. Remember, I said the orbit of this place is full of debris from lost ships. You can head towards the clutter of debris where it's just like canisters and starships and fallen pieces off. You will have more maneuverability in that area, but even though they'll be able to hit you easier. So you'll be free to make more choices in the future, but they'll be able to hit you a lot easier. You can go in to a starship, though. That's your other option, as there is a wrecked starship that you can fly into. You have less maneuverabilities, less options, but you'll probably take out some of them, and it'll have a harder time for them to shoot you.
Going with the
Let's do it.
starship.
You're going with the starship. All right, you take the starship over, your ship over. You fly towards the wrecked starship as you take off that way. Life support. Here's what's going to have to happen. You can activate the long-range scanner to plot out a course in the starship and make sure that your pilot has a better chance of going it, or you can transfer energy to the rear deflector shields, giving your ship a higher chance at defense from them shooting you from behind.
Was that me?
That's you. That's life support.
Okay. I am going to give it to the pilot.
Okay, so you activate the long-range scanners as you begin scanning the insides of the ship, giving your pilot a better chance at navigating through the wreckage before you. Gunner, you can aim the gun behind you. You have advantage of whatever you do here. Start taking out some of the ships that are following you, or you can aim in front and make sure you take out some of the debris that's going to be ahead of you from the starship that you're about to fly into. Behind you. Boom. Swivel the gun behind, you start shooting. Go ahead and make an attack roll with advantage. Roll 2 d20s, add your dex, and take the higher of the d20. Yeah, 7 plus 6. So that's a hit. You're going to hit one of them as you you land a shot, taking out one of the starships following you guys. It flies and tumbles right at the entrance of the battle cruiser and blocks the path, taking out 3 more starships as they are unable to funnel themselves correctly in there with their friend crashing in front of them. Back to the captain. Who are you giving advantage to as you guys are now in this massive starship?
I'm gonna give advantage to our pilot.
Pilot? All right, pilot's gonna get advantage. You are now in the starship flying through. You can keep your eyes on the wheel and navigate through here like normal, or you can mess with your side panel you got there and try to hack into their system, see if you can find that buyer of yours.
Yep, I'm hacking.
Roll for advantage.
Never giving you advantage again.
All right, I rolled a 6.
Roll 2
again.
dice, and take the higher dice.
Okay.
Because your
it was a
captain.
6.
Oh no!
I'm never giving you advantage again.
Yeah, you should have done
you try to hack into their systems, and you get that one dude, the shopkeep dude, that pops up. It's like a little program. He's like, no, not today. No, not today. You're just like, dang it. Try to get in there. All right. So the ship's not going through the starfighter at the most efficient rate. You guys are probably going to spend another turn in this starfighter because of that, or starship because of that. Now we're going to go over to life support. Now, because you scanned the ship, you did find the fastest route possible out of here, and let's see if your pilot can maneuver through it. Though, I need a roll to see how well these guys do. They don't get advantage, and I miss. Are you kidding me? They shoot their blasters at you. For the most part, you guys are fine. The deflector shields hold up. They didn't really take them down. The bunny, however, is not secured. So the bunny's kind of just hopping around the ship. You can turn on its cage where it has some treats that Lenny left you guys to lure it over there, or you can aim the deflector shields to the back of your ship.
I'll take care of the cage with the bunny.
Okay, so you activate you remote activate the cage. The cage opens up. You're looking on the camera, and you see the bunny like hopping in there and eating some of its food and drinking some of its water as you close the cage. And then that's good. That's gonna help you in the future. Gunner seat, same thing as before, except this time. Because you took out one of the ships are not really gaining on you that well. So much so that they're fine but fine. You can look for a quick exit and escape out of this starship soon by shooting out the hull of the space cruiser, or you can continue shooting down the starfighters behind you guys.
So if I shoot out the hole, can't they follow us through there?
Yes. I'm glad you're thinking ahead.
I'm gonna go ahead and just take them all out.
All right, you turn back. Roll 1 dice for me, please.
11.
Plus 6, so that's a 17. That's a hit. As you hit another one of the ships, blocking the entrance, they got to take a detoured path because you keep blowing up their ships. We're going back to the captain. Who are you giving advantage to?
Pick me.
I'm giving it. Oh, I'm sneeze again. I'm gonna give advantage to the gunner.
The gunner. All right, gunner's getting advantage. As you route powers to the guns, they glow hot with energy. Pilot. All right. You're inside the space cruiser. There's an exit, so you can take the exit and start setting up the coordinates for you to activate your warp drive, so you guys can get out of there. Or you can stall for more time, head over to the reactor core of this space cruiser, and see if you can take out more of these pirates.
Take out more of the cruisers before we leave.
Yeah, so you're going, and if your teammates are with you, they can help you blow up the space cruiser by activating its warp core.
Right, and if we choose to leave, then they're gonna follow us.
They're still gonna follow you. There is a chance you'll be out in open space setting up your coordinates to get out of here.
I say we try to blow it up.
Okay, you go. You skip the route out because it was mapped out by your life support. You're going deeper into the space cruiser. You guys are going to run into the reactor. All right. Life support. Because of all the let's see what happens during life support. I just want to hit the ship. I just want to hit the ship. The firing's going on all around you guys. Nothing is damaging just yet, but because of all the maneuvering and turning, the rabbit gets disgruntled and grows big, and his cage, the sedatives kick in, but his cage breaks. You can leave your seat at the chair to go try to fix the cage, or you can run the schematics of the core of this space cruiser to make it easier for your gunner to blow up the core.
I gotta go take care of the rabbit.
All right, you get off your seat, you run over to go help out the rabbit.
I'm right now.
As the cage is broken and the rabbit's loose, you're able to grab the rabbit, but it's disgruntled. It's glowing blue and it's about to get big again. You pet its left ear. All right, everyone remembers. You pet its left ear. You calm it down. You fix the cage. You're gonna be gone though. The gunner You guys are entering the warp core of the large ship. You can shoot down some more fighters, or you can shoot the warp core.
The guns have advantage.
Yes, the guns do have advantage. You don't know where to shoot on the warp core, but you can just start blasting away.
Will it make us leap faster?
What's that?
That'll make make us leap faster?
Yeah, it would help. It would help if you don't want to get disintegrated.
How many ships are left?
You blew up a couple. There's probably about like 7 ships left.
Alright, I'll do the core.
Okay, roll with advantage as you blast into the core.
What I roll? Just a d20?
Yeah, 2 d20s. So that's
So
17.
11.
Yeah, you crack the exterior of the core as the reactor becomes unstable and is now leaking out as this ship is going to blow. All right. Captain, who do you want to give advantage to? Your life support is no longer at their chair.
I give to the gunner again.
Okay, you give it to the gunner. Pilot, you have to get out of there. You can focus on maneuvering, escaping blaster fire from the starships behind you guys, or you can, before you guys jump out of here, you can try to hack into their systems again.
I guess we'll leave.
You guess you'll leave. All right, you focus on leaving. Roll for piloting skills. That's gonna be a dexterity
No, I'm
check.
more so just concerned about everybody in the ship killing me.
Fair?
Fair.
Yeah.
Fair.
You do have that inspiration point. Roll for piloting skills. Make sure you don't wreck into anything.
Alright, just 1d20 or 2?
1d20 with
One.
dexterity.
With dexterity, that's a 5.
Yeah, inspiration. Use your inspiration.
Use your
Yeah, I'm gonna
inspiration
use
and reroll it.
inspiration. Yeah, I'm
that's
gonna
good.
do that.
I was
so.
gonna have you guys run into the to the hole of the
Okay,
ship.
nat 20. Nat 20.
No way.
Yes!
Yes!
Oh my gosh. You
It's like shooting swamp rats.
you literally pull like such a good maneuver. You get so far ahead of them. You have time to hack into the system and grab what you need. You have time-
On. That's what I'm talking about.
You escape the whole of the starship, and they're tailing behind. You're now past all the debris. You're in the open field. You're just now getting back to your chair. Life support. You can set in navigations for to go into warp space, or you can divert energy to the shields again.
Oh, we're setting for warp. We're gonna go ludicrous speed.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead and roll to see if you can get your navigations in.
13.
13. They're set. Coordinates are locked in place. Gunner, just go to town. Go to town on them. See how many you can take out.
Gunner.
2d20.
You have advantage.
d20s? Okay, thank you.
No, you are
So-
consistent. You are, if anything, consistent. You actually shoot the capital ship, which the captain is on, disabling him completely. He was the main ship that was essentially going to track you down after your warp drives would have activated, and you take out his main shields, and you breach his hull as he has to back away from anything. He opens up the comms. It's just like, well, if that ain't fair play, I don't know what is.
Roll Tide.
Roll Tide.
No.
As the
Absolutely
ship
not.
begins to shake, the stars around you blur as you hear the warp drives spool into activation. You guys are out of there and have successfully completed this month's Project Odyssey. I want to do huge shout outs to everyone here. Again, starting with Nate. Tell us about your channel. Tell us where we can find you and what's going on.
You can find us at our website, twobeardsplease.com. We put out a podcast twice a month. Basically, we tell funny stories from our background and try to make each other laugh, and hopefully you as well. So we're available all the places podcasts are podcasted: Spotify, Apple, Google, everywhere. So
Heck yeah. Allie over Allison?
Hold on. Anybody that's watching that would like a sticker, send me a whisper and I'll send you some stickers.
Heck yeah. Get some loot. Allie over Allison?
Yeah,
What are you up to?
can
Where
find
can
me
we
here on
find you?
Twitch. Yeah, here on Twitch every Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 5 p.m. Eastern Time, and on Sunday at 9 a.m. Eastern Time. I like cats, I like games, I love whiskey, so we always have a good time, you know? It's a good time.
Heck yeah. Toy Reaper, what's going on in your life?
So I have been doing Minecraft Bedrock YouTube videos. I am fixing to actually be changing that. I am about to be working on Bedrock and Java Edition and plan to start streaming as well. So YouTube or Twitch, more often gonna be YouTube. But yeah, gonna be working on both of those, so come check it out.
Awesome. And Kale Salad, the gunner that keeps on gunning. What's going on?
You can catch me on Twitch Monday, Friday, and Sunday at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. I'm also on YouTube posting YouTube videos and all other social media. I play a lot of Sea of Thieves and Among Us on Mondays.
Love it, love it. Thank you guys again, and thank you everyone for tuning in. Please go give them a follow. Support these guys. They make fantastic content, and I myself enjoy listening to them as I edit my videos for long periods of time. So until next time, play nice. Hello, fellow heroes, and welcome to Project Odyssey. This week with me, I have some, of course, guest streamers, and we got, right off to the right, we got Nate from Two Beards Please podcasting, where he talks about life experiences and other things that have gone on. It's actually pretty entertaining. I've had the privilege of hearing some of those stories. We also have my good buddy and also fellow streamer, Fabernator.
Oh, sorry.
He's joined with us today. New to the game, new to D&D. I think played in the past before, but a variety streamer. Recently been playing Elden Ring, but does a lot of indie games, a lot of roguelikes and things of that nature. Also, we have joining us again this month, Toy Reaper. Who, like I said last time, is an absolute wizard at Minecraft, but not only has come back to the streaming realms, but has also created a server just for content creators. So if you enjoy seeing content creators interact with one another, like we do here, he's going to have a whole Minecraft server that's going to be its own community. Check that out. That should be starting in a couple of weeks, if I'm not mistaken. You just put it up, right?
Hopefully, that's the plan.
All right. Yeah. Thank you. And then, of course, last but certainly not least, the bunny savior of last month, we got Kale Salad. Her and her croutons are here again to watch us play, and she loves playing open world games like Sea of Thieves, as well as. Are you joining in the Minecraft server? Do you take part in the Minecraft? Okay, then you'll probably see a bit of Kale Salad action in the Minecraft server. Hello, guys. Thanks for taking part. Hello, chat. Thank you, everyone. If you see right there, thank you for the subscriptions. Thank you. I appreciate that. Appreciate the support. You see right there, my moderators are posting the links to each and every one of these fantastic content creators. Go check it out. You see down below, I also have their links right there. So if any point you forget, by all means, go type it in. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you.
Super excited. Looking forward to this.
What's that, Kale?
I spelled my name wrong.
I spelled your name wrong? Oh, no. Was it me?
Story of my life. That's your moderator.
Oh, it was my moderator. Okay, that's fine. As long as it's not me.
Story of my life. It's fine.
The H is in the wrong spot.
Boy, am I psyched for this. I'm super psyched for this as well. So,
what's going on, Willie Mac?
We got some new things. We got some people that Kale and Toy Reaper, they really enjoyed last session. They asked me immediately after the session was done. They were like, "Hey, let's get back in this. Let's we want to join for next month." And then Nate, you guys have seen him before. He really enjoys taking part in these. I really want to thank him. And we also have Fabernator again, who is new. So a new rule that I'm implementing is anyone who joins or who takes part in Project Odyssey for their first time playing, they will be welcome into the guild. And since this is a new rule, where everyone's going to get to benefit this is only for newcomers. Everyone's going to start off with an inspiration point if you're new. So all of you give yourself an inspiration point. Welcome to the guild, fellow heroes, as well as returning content creators, streamers, get to keep any of their magical items or anything that they got from previous one-shots. So the things that you guys saw from last month's episode, they're more than welcome to check it out. And then
So
go
I
check
still
out.
have Sir Hopsalot.
Sir Hopsalot is not with you guys, unfortunately.
I worked so hard.
I know. Sir Hopsalot is making is out in the reservation, repopulating his race.
We went to a farm. It's fine.
He went to a farm. Oh no. So you guys get to bring back your returning magical items or anything of that nature. But all is well, all is said. Let's start this. All right. So.
Hold on. Give me 1 second. My stuff is freezing.
Oh, that's fantastic.
It is fantastic.
The proverbial farm. Indeed, the proverbial farm.
Okay, let me boot up Roll20 again.
No worries.
I'm so sorry, man.
This is the world.
I can't help it.
Oh, God. This is the world of Project Odyssey. Realms have been separated. And in that separation of time, some grew in science, progressing their technologies. Others went deeper into their roots, learning more about the lore of magic and things that dwell within it. Some found peace, and others only war. With this, there was a calamity. All the realms converge into one as gates open, and now these different societies have to learn to coexist with one another. A lot of evil has been brought. However, there are adventurers there to thwart this evil. This is your Odyssey. Our adventurers have picked up a bounty, picked up a task, you may say, heading deep into an ancient forest. A forest known for its fey wilds and its rich connection to the arcane energies. They say that the water there is so pure that it imbues you with magic. Now, they are to escort a new foundling, someone who is to take a rite of passage into adulthood. This is something that is tradition among the people. However, this foundling, it is uncommon for outsiders to go and take part in this. Nonetheless, with little information, our adventurers still take upon themselves to help out. However, rumor has it that the Durawin, or the Durawin village in the Durawin forest, have been affected with a blight. The people, the elves there, are very secretive of their land and their culture. They do not let a lot outside knowledge. You guys will be one of the few outsiders to take part of this ritual, if not the first. And so, our story begins. You walk into the village. A lot of it is very inhabited with the forest. They're one. They built their houses among the trees. They're using a lot. You see, as the tree houses are built interconnected with the roots, you see the trunks open up magically to allow housing. They allow the rivers to flow through. Nothing has destroyed the grass, as a lot of the elves walk barefooted on the soft grass as they take care to guard and take care of the place. Animals run freely. And at the foot of the village is a woman with brown olive skin and white ashen hair. She sits there covered in what seems to be fur, but a more druidic outfit. And she waves over, very, very much excited to see you guys walking into the forest and finding your way to Durawin village. She's like, hello, hey. Oh my gosh,
Hey.
you've made it. You guys must be the of course you guys are the adventurers. Who else would come all the way over here to this village, or out of nowhere, out of place village? Oh, hi. Am I talking too much? My name. That's right. The Archdruid said I must introduce myself. I am Takali. It is a pleasure to meet you. Welcome to our village, and you are. She looks over to you guys.
I'm Freya.
Freya! Oh, wow! I've heard stories of you. Well, not you, but the name Freya. What a fantastic name.
Thank you very much.
Hey, I'm Carl.
Carl! I've never heard such a name before. Where's it from?
A little ways away from here. Damn it, that wasn't the voice I was gonna go with. I don't know how I got on here. It's gonna change for the first little bit. Give me a couple minutes, we'll get into it.
Oh, that's a D&D tradition right there. Well, far away. So, I wouldn't know much about outside of the forest. I've lived here my whole life, and she goes around. She goes, as she begins walking you guys into the village, as she introduces herself to to Fate. It says, "Wow, I've never seen someone come so prepared before."
Yep, that's what I do.
And she looks over at Beardwan's bow, and she says, "Oh, we have some pretty well-trained archers in our village. You might be able to pick up a trick or two, or you could teach him something." As she seems very excited.
Great.
She walks over. There is a large man, a very tall, slender figure man, but he is draped in these huge cloaks and gold embroiled. And he, most of the elves are dressed modestly. This one is dressed like a noble, and he's got this huge fur. He's got this cowl on, and as you guys are walking up to him, you notice as the villagers are kind of whispering to one another and pointing at you guys. They all seem kind of disgusted at what they see. Let's see. Actually, Beardwan, you have the highest passive perception.
I do.
At first glance, it may look like that they're pointing at the group. In reality, they're pointing at Takali.
Okay.
Wait, who's the group? Sorry. So who's pointing at Takali?
The villagers.
Villagers. Okay.
And then you walk up, and Takali says, "Hi, Archdruid," and she does a solemn bow, and then she says, "These are the adventurers that are to help me on my task ahead." And she introduces you guys to him. She says, "This is Phalar Finmarel. He's the leader of our tribe, and he will oversee everything that's going on." And he looks down. He says, "I am pleased that you have accepted to help our dear Takali with her rite of passage."
Wait, when did we accept?
I don't remember agreeing to anything.
How you doing, Mr. Phalar?
That was the pre-story.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't accept. I don't know what's going on. Was not me.
Well, nonetheless, I am more than welcome to have you here.
How you doing, Mr. Phalar?
Well, it's a pleasure. I am.
How do I say your name again?
You said it correctly the first time.
Phalar, sweet. Did you see my turtle shell?
Yes.
My father gave it to me.
From the west, I believe, the Tortellians. I recognize such
Which
shells.
direction's that one?
He looks up and then just simply holds out his arm and points.
Sweet.
Now, for those of you who, as he looks up and down at Fate and Freya, I have many. There are plenty of rewards ahead for you. We take these rituals very seriously. You will not go unpaid. However, the task ahead is dangerous, and it's not to be taken lightly.
But how well are we getting paid?
He begins walking you guys to the edge of the forest, or to the edge of town, towards the other side, towards the forest, and he says quite handsomely, "Now, you'll be leaving here. Most don't take this job with the rumors that have been going out and about, saying that there is a blight." And as he gets out of earshot of everybody, he then says, "And those rumors are true."
Blight like a poison?
Yes, a poison that strickens the land.
That
You
sucks.
see, the rite of passage that we take for our people is one to protect not only this forest, but the entire realm. There are fiends, demons. There is a gate not far from here, this village. Every year, a youngling goes out and makes sure that the seal of the gate is secured. Though there have been cracks, and demons have been lurking throughout this forest, you must make sure that she gets there.
Hey, I don't care about demons. I want to hear about the money.
Very well.
Hear about
Hey,
the
wait a
demons?
minute. Did the demons have money? Like, do they have anything valuable?
They have more money than you do?
The demons are very well off.
All right.
If you were able to find yourself a mastercrafted alchemist, demons are rare, sealed away long eons ago. You take some of their body parts to an alchemist, and they will pay you in platinum.
But what do the demons have to give me? Because like I'm not fully
Yeah.
convinced what side I'm on here.
Weighing the options right now.
Mr. Phalar, I kind of like you, man. I'm here to help.
Well, if you wish to ask the demons, you're more than welcome to go into the forest and see what they have to offer.
I'm down.
I'll consider it.
All right.
Very well.
On our way
Can you
there,
guys
might as
see my
well.
stat sheet?
Say that again?
Can you guys see my stat sheet?
No.
Oh, okay.
So we protect the demons from Takali. Takoli. What?
Yes, if you protect Takali on her way and rite of passage.
Oh, we
then
protect Takali from the Oh, okay, got it.
Think about the way
Now
to
there are
mispronounce
demons.
my name, and then you
Usually,
got it.
it would be of the forest and the beasts that dwell within the forest, but unfortunately, it's not right. And you see as a group of villagers begin forming towards the edge of the town, and one of them yells out and says, "This is not right! Blasphemy!" And
I look at Takali. Can I look at Takali? What's her like body language? What she's looking like, feeling like?
as the villagers are, go ahead and make an insight check for me, please.
Whoop. And insights with what is that off? Wisdom or intelligence?
So you'll see on your column on your character sheet, you'll see like the whole list of things. It should be in alphabetical order. You'll see insight, and it'll tell you
One of
your
those.
plus.
One of those. Okay.
Yeah.
That goes off wisdom though, I think, right? So it's a +1. So 11.
Yeah, you're able to look. She seems very out of place, very shy, very sheepish. She's uncomfortable with what's going on.
Okay.
She seems kind of ashamed, and she's not.
What's her body language towards Phalar?
Phalar,
Like, is she close to him, or is she scared?
She
kind of
looks up to
away?
him. She looks up to him. She seems like very comfortable and happy. When you guys were walking through town, she stood closer to him. She felt like more of an outsider in town than you guys, from her body language. And Phalar looks over. He holds up his hand. The villagers, they quiet down a little bit. And he says, Takali is young. Probably a little too young to be going about this, but her potential is great.
So why is
She will do. He looks down and he puts his arm on her shoulder. She will do just fine. It is a necessity, again, for the sake of the realm and for the people here. Now, I will let you be on your way unless there are any more questions, or if you need any more convincing of whose allegiance you should.
Died doing this whole gate opening thing or sealing thing.
We're sealing it, right? We're not opening it.
Mr. Phalar, sir, how many people died doing this?
Well, we've had no deaths, and I like to keep it that way.
Do you have any kids?
When you say no deaths, does that mean like nobody else has tried it? Like we're the first ones? Like,
oh yes, this happens quite often in our village. I wouldn't say yearly, probably every decade or so. When a young elf comes of age, we send them into the village. They choose their closest companions.
I came of age. My father gave me this turtle shell. Did you see this?
He looks at the back of your turtle shell and kind of grimaces a little bit, as if like we've had this conversation, but then like moves on. And he goes, what's his name?
Sorry,
He looks
did you see
down
my
at
turtle shell? You didn't say
Takali
anything.
and says, "No, I do not have any children, but Takali has been like a daughter to me."
We'll take good care of her.
Thank you. And just as your father takes care of you, as he gestures to your turtle shell, I bestow my blessings upon your group. As he gives a slight nod, like a little bow, and then begins to walk away.
does your blessings come with like any
I'll
stuff?
I'll take care of your surrogate daughter, lady here.
Wait. Like, you're giving us a blessing, but like you haven't given us any stuff. So like you're just kind of like sending us out there. It'd be cool if you had us like some stuff to give, you know.
Hey, Mr. Fate, sir, you're kind of a sour mood. I think we can just go out and do this. He's still got to protect his surrogate daughter lady, and I think we'll do it. I gotta beat somebody up anyway.
What does surrogate mean?
Don't know.
All right.
Let's go find the seal.
Takali.
I me once.
I hate it when I break the seal too soon.
Oh boy.
This is going great.
Takali says, "Oh well, she's kind of blushing from what Phalar just said, and she says, follow me. It's this way." She pulls out a journal, a book that looks like it's been very loved on, very used. It's the binding's barely together. The pages are kind of falling out. She has to like run over and grab a page as it falls out and almost gets caught by the wind. And she's looking through it. She's like, "Yeah, this way." And then she immediately does a 180 and she says, "Oh, nope, I meant this way." And she goes the other direction. I
follow every step that she makes. So like when she goes one way, I'm behind her. And then when she goes the other way, I'm behind her again. Like I'm just straight on.
Turtle shell.
Yeah.
Favornator, your camera is glitching
Your camera's
out.
glitched, yeah.
Hello!
As well as your voice, but...
Yeah. With turtle powers.
It's the shell. It's cutting
Technical
off your reception.
difficulties.
I don't know what that is. It's glitching out. Is it glitching out for you guys? It's not showing it for me.
Yeah,
it's on both Discord and on Twitch. To be honest, you look a lot better this way.
All right, hold on.
Hey, the green in the middle of your screen kind of resembles a turtle shell, though. So you got
I
that
have
going.
no idea why that's happening. And you guys can't hear me either?
We can hear you.
It's like you're in the witness protection program.
Maybe we're now in a full-blown D&D episode. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Maybe close your camera out and open it back up.
I just shut it off and turn it on again.
Your voice sounds better.
Can I do a quick reboot? Like 2 seconds.
For sure.
Give me 5 seconds.
Sure.
Okay, here, give me 2 seconds.
Nothing will go wrong while you're gone. It's fine.
So the cameras are going to be messed up for a little bit, but that's
Oh
okay.
my!
Yeah, they're going to be.
I need a booster seat. Ah! Now I'm blocked.
Okay, so hey, cool effect. Indeed, cool effect indeed. But we have. I guess we're gonna take an early 5. I'll be right back as Favornator figures out his things. Kale is now a turtle. Yeah, she is. Kale's now the shirtless turtle.
Oh, he's back.
Cheating.
Well, my computer wants to do a full reset. Like it wants to do an update and everything, so I don't want that to happen.
It looks like things are better.
Hold on.
So I'm wondering what my odds are of being able to steal his turtle shell before this is over.
You know, if his camera
0%.
keeps acting up,
There, you're back. You're
you
back.
might have a good chance.
Does the camera look the same?
It's good.
You have beautiful hair.
Okay.
It's
I want to
sponsored
make sure
by
everything's
shoulders.
all right. Everything looking good. Keep me posted on what's going on with that, because I don't know. Let me reboot the. I've never seen that before. I'm wondering if it has something to do with Roll20, because Roll20 is the only new thing here today for me.
It's acting more like a connection issue because your voice is doing the glitchy thing, like whenever you have a bad connection.
Yeah, well, both my voice and hold on. I feel like Roll20 is trying to also use my mic and camera.
It does. You wanna? Yeah.
Can I take that out?
You can. You can, instead of muting it, you want to just like turn it off completely.
Yes, that's what I want to do. All right, I'm coming in. So sorry, guys.
Don't let it ever happen again.
We will.
I promise, Mr. DM, sir.
If it happens again, I'm definitely still in the turtle shell. I'm already
You,
considering it, but like,
Second you die.
Listen
Her
here.
turtle's pretty
Listen
good.
here, Fabernator. You ever try to outstage me again?
Audio, video. Okay. All right, let's go. We'll see what happens.
All right, rolling with the punches. Okay. So.
All right, so I'm tucked right behind.
You're tucked right behind her.
Takali.
Yeah, she thinks she's going the right direction, then she immediately 180, turns around, goes the next direction, and she begins walking down. As you guys travel in the depths of the.
Does she have her journal out, by the way?
Oh yeah, totally.
I'm like staring at the journal, like just looking at it.
Over her shoulder.
Do you speak
straight
do you
over her
speak
shoulder, just
Elvish?
staring at. What was that?
Do you speak Elvish?
No.
Okay.
I
You
do.
don't. It looks like hieroglyphics to you.
Oh, it was gonna look like hieroglyphics regardless.
I was about to say, I'm not sure you can read it all, so.
I'm just staring at it. Do I see any colors or anything?
Yeah, she's drawn some little doodles in it.
I'm just gonna point at one of the doodles and go, I like that one.
Oh, she doesn't realize that you're like lumbering over her, like.
And I stare right, like I look right at her when she notices me, but I'm like in her face.
She leans back a bit of, and she says, yeah. And she blushes as being like completely embarrassed that you saw a picture of her riding a wolf and like waving her arms up and down. She immediately like slaps the book shut and then says, "Oh, we shouldn't be too far from here now." As you guys corner a tree, there is this like purple haze, this mist, this river flowing through is glowing completely green. It has been this whole area
here anymore.
Oh no, this whole area has been tainted by fiend magic. There is Takali immediately like runs over, kneels on the ground, looks at the dirt, and she says, This area's been soaked with fiend blood. This doesn't make sense.
Lately, things they just don't seem the same.
But Phalar, he's been taking extra shifts. He's been going in here twice a day, making sure. I don't. It shouldn't be this bad. I don't understand.
It's acting funny, and I don't know why.
Excuse me. Why kiss the sky?
Not understanding your joke and completely and utterly just like in
purple
horror, and
haze.
just like very very in distraught. She says, "This is bad. We're not going to be able to cross the river like this. We should just turn back
How far
now."
is the river?
So now you guys can look at your screen.
We can't
now,
turn back.
now I got the
time.
screen up for the audience.
So the purple haze, like, is it? I have
just in
dark
the air.
vision. Do those coincide with each other at all, or no?
No, not at all.
Okay, worth a try.
So it's about, so that's 5 feet. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, like what, 25 feet wide?
Yeah, you have a ruler actually on the left side.
Oh,
You have a ruler.
frick, how do I pull that thing out?
35 feet.
Oh, this thing's sick. Oh, shoot.
But there's a log crossing it. Why can't we go? We don't need to swim it. Let's just go.
I didn't think that the fiend's magic had such influence on the forest. We can't.
Hey, what's
Besides the turtle
what's
shell.
fiend magic? What are we worried about?
Fiends, fun. They both start with F. Let's go.
She takes a deep breath and she's like, "Okay. Yeah, you're right.
Start walking towards the water.
We can use the log." And she begins making her way to the log.
Walk into the water, like the first.
You
little
walk
bit.
into the water.
Straight up.
Okay,
I
go ahead.
told
Put
you
your
guys I started walking
character
towards it.
onto the water.
You
I don't
got
know how to
the
move.
turtle
Jesus,
shell.
come
Fine.
on,
Oh, you gotta
Michelangelo.
get off the ruler and you have to click the mouse icon on the top.
ruler. Hey.
And I'm gonna show you
Bad
this
idea.
real
Like not
quick.
all the way in. Like I just like dip my toes in.
Okay.
It's a bad idea. Don't do it.
All right.
Oh, wait. What was that?
He's a water boy.
You already dipped your toes in it.
Yep.
Your toes have already been dipped.
I dipped one little toe.
Yep. Toes are in.
One little turtle toe.
One
Guys, I'm just letting y'all know.
One turtle toe at a time.
If this water kills it, I'm taking the shell.
What did you say something about my shell?
What? No, keep on. You go ahead.
Oh, because I'll tell you what, I'll kill you if you touch this. But it's okay.
All right, Carl, I need
Yes, sir.
you to make a wisdom saving throw with
Roger that.
disadvantage.
With disadvantage.
As you walk up to Carl, he's like, "No, stay away from it." So you roll twice, and you're gonna take the lower of the dice.
I know
rolls.
we're not gonna get lower than 3. Plus 5. Plus 1. That's 4.
All right.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, 4.
At which point, an angered spirit comes flying out of the river and possesses Carl. Carl, you are now possessed by a creature.
Guys, this could be a good thing.
It happened
You are
instantly,
now-
or what happened?
Oh, I did not mean to move that. Oh yeah, no, you failed your dice roll. So
No, now we've got to kill Carl.
Yep, Carl, you are now hostile to your friends. You must now try to attack and kill them with everything you got.
Okay, got it.
All right, it's going down.
As one of the spirits goes after and possesses Carl, another one appears, angered as well, and goes straight after Fled. Fled, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. Not Fled, I'm sorry. Beardwan.
Wait, do I have any consciousness at all? Like, guys, I have no idea what's going on right now, so I need some like guidance as to what's happening in D&D. But like, am I completely taken over? Am I not myself? Like, what's going on?
So you are loses control of its body. The ghost controls, but doesn't deprive the target of awareness. You're still aware. But yeah, I'll give you that much information.
Can I hit him with a blood axe?
You can attempt to. You can always
is
try. Beardwan.
Can I just hit with a blood axe?
Is this a charm?
Second, guys. Let me get through this. Beardwan, it's a wisdom saving throw. I'm sorry, I said wisdom. It's a charisma saving throw.
So is this a charm?
This is not a charm. This is a possession.
Okay, got it. Okay.
This is you become incapacitated.
18.
18. All right. So you thwart it off. Now, everyone, roll for initiative.
All right. I think I have pluses for niche somewhere.
Do you see my rolls?
There it is. There it is.
I do.
I got a 7.
Oh, jeez.
Go ahead and type it in the initiative order.
Oh,
So that's weird.
that's a cool little thing.
I've got my old character name in here, but on the screen. All right, whatever. We'll go with it.
So to clarify why they're rolling this, so I maintain consciousness.
You are.
So when you tell me that you, but how am I? So when I'm playing here, am I controlling my actions at all, or what is like the mindset that I have right now?
That's a good question. I guess we're gonna have to find out. We'll see what happens. All right, and then we'll do good old 7. All right. All right. So the ghost are gonna go first. Carl, you are possessed by the ghost, so you go first.
I immediately as I go, I immediately rage.
All right.
Because I'm
go into a barbaric rage.
And
Possession of 9/10.
Hold on. In an attempt to stave off whatever's going on, my first reaction, even though I'm not in control, I feel a ton of rage to like attack, but I hold the shell and I enter shell defense. which
Okay.
is my dodge rule.
Go ahead, make a charisma saving throw for me, please.
Okay. What is that? That looks like in between.
Look at the right side. If you click on like chat on the top right.
Okay, 13. Okay.
Yep, 13 plus whatever your charisma is.
That's an 11.
Charisma saving throw. So make sure you're doing the saving throws and not just the stats. Should be in the top left corner.
So
just below your attributes.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Minus 2.
Okay, cool.
It's just a D20 and then minus whatever your charisma is, right?
Yeah. So what's it?
Oh,
minus?
but I'm raging, so I have advantage
Raging.
Oh, you have advantage on charisma saving throws. Nice.
on all saving throws.
On all saving throws.
Well, that's one. See ya. 11.
All right, so possessed. 11. The 11. You get close to fighting the urge to not hurt your friends, but unfortunately, the demonic spirit taps into your bloodlust and forces you to attack.
Okay. I attack the nearest target.
That's me.
Well, he's taking. Is he taking over? Well, the ghost wouldn't attack itself, right? Or the possession wouldn't attack itself.
Correct.
I'm assuming there's some control, so I'd attack the nearest enemy target.
Yep. Go for it. Go ahead. Move who you want to hit.
Who's the? Oh, I do all that.
Yeah, you
I'm
do
not
it.
used-
I'm letting you. I'm letting you fight your friends.
Oh. Okay. So then, how do I do that?
Okay. All right. Yeah. You're new to D&D. So
No, I'm new to friggin' roll 20. I don't know what I'm looking at.
That's fine. Now we don't roll 20. All you have to do is be able to move your character and roll the dice. That's it. Now we're going into the battle phase. So you have your action, movement, reaction, and bonus action.
And I do that all in here?
No, you don't do that in roll 20 anymore. It's like pen and paper now.
Oh, okay. So I just move and then tell you what I want
And
to
then
do.
tell me what you want to do. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I attack.
Okay. All right.
I don't even know who am I attacking?
Yeah. Who are you attacking?
Freya, it looks like.
All right. Go for it.
Why do you hate me?
That's 2. Yes.
That's a miss. All right. Do you have extra attack?
And then for well, I raged as the bonus action, so.
Okay. Do you have extra attack though?
Yeah.
Awesome.
No, I gotta attack again. Take it.
Just be convenient if you'd forget more of this stuff.
11 doesn't hit.
I doubt that. What's your plus, Mr. High Strength?
Oh shoot, I have freaking plus. Oh, it's plus 7. All right, that's
Plus 7. That's an 18. That's a hit. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Yeah. Okay. It's been a while. Give me a minute. Wait. D8 plus 4. Wow. And then plus 2, so 8.
8? Okay, that's 8
so
points of
2,
damage.
2 plus 2 because raging, and then plus 4.
Nice. You take your giant club. Take that microphone. Sorry, chat. You smack Freya.
I'm like grimacing and trying to work out the word sorry.
Go ahead and take 8 points of damage for me, Freya. As the other ghost is gonna go. All right, everyone, including Carl. I need you guys to make a
red.
Damage is red. Yeah, just do the minus sign and whatever damage you took. I need you guys to make a wisdom saving throw as the demonic spirit opens up its chest and shows off these horrible images. This thing that wants to eat you. All right, you're good.
What is this?
Nat 20. I think I passed that one.
I got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right, Freya, what's your wisdom saving throw?
Wisdom. Okay.
And you're good, Favornator, with that 19.
It's a dirty 20, actually.
18.
18. Okay, never mind. None of you guys get frightened. You see this chest open up, and you're like, I've seen worse. As it's like, nothing happens. The ghost. That's the ghost's turn. Man, I really wanted that to happen because then I could age you guys to death.
Good luck with that. We're elves. That'd be a lot.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That would have. I guess it would have only affected Carl.
He's a turtle. He's fine. He lives forever.
All right, Fate, it's your turn.
All right, I'm attacking Coral with the blood axe.
Okay. Go ahead and move. How do you want? Something that we never went over in the other game is whenever you're across from someone. This is a home rule of mine. Like this, you get advantage because you're flanking them.
Okay.
So you can set up some flank maneuvers and get some stuff. Get some good stuff.
Oh, he's attacking me from my side.
Yeah, he's flanking you. So he's got Beard One on one side, and you guys have as long as you guys are opposite from each other like this, you guys get the flank.
But Beard One's not against me.
They're all against you.
I thought he was. Oh, you weren't taking over? Oh,
no,
okay,
he
okay.
wasn't. He
Nice.
slapped the freaking ghost in the face and said no.
So I'm using the
I
blood axe.
traded
So
over.
I do a 20 for like actual attack, and then I'll do a damage roll after that with the D6.
That is correct. That is correct. So see if you can hit first. He has an AC of 19, so have fun.
All right. And then for the blood axe, what does that go off? Strength?
It for you it's dexterity.
Dexterity. Okay, so that's +3, so that's a 14.
Plus your proficiency. So you're a bit off there. I think the blood axe gave you +2 if I remember correctly.
+2 bonus to attack, yes, and then my proficiency. Am I going off of dexterity up in the top row or in the column?
So you can actually add the blood axe to your equipment and equip it on D&D and Beyond. But you're gonna go off of look at your weapon, where it says to attack with like your bow or your dagger. Go off of whatever that plus sign is. So add 2 to whatever that number is.
So +3 +5.
There you go.
So 11 +5.
That sounds
16.
better. 16. Still a miss. As you go to swing in, and Carl does this weird barrel roll and immediately gets out of the attack. And you've never seen someone so big roll so fast as you.
Heroes in a half shell.
Wait,
Turtle
you have
power.
advantage, Fate. Roll twice. Because you're
Okay,
flanking.
that's right. You did say I have advantage.
Yeah. I think you still miss.
That was +5, so that's an 18. Oh my god.
Yeah, he's a quick boy. He's a quick boy.
It's
How does
it,
a
it looks like he uses the slope on the turtle shell to roll really fast.
How does somebody that big and unintelligent who's possessed by something
Gotta be
move
good
like
at one
this?
thing.
Gotta be good at one. All right, Freya, it's your turn.
Okay. I want to use my psychic blades.
Yeah, go for it.
How do I do that?
Just like before. So just roll the d20, add the dice. It should already be on your screen for the psychic blades.
It says
All flanking does is give you advantage, right?
Correct. On attacks. So your psychic blades are a +6.
okay, so I just click that button.
Yeah. You can just click the +6 in your actions in your attack.
7.
7 total? Okay, unfortunately, yeah. So that you missed that one as well, as Carl takes a half step back, and you guys are unable to hit him at all. Carl, it is your turn, not the ghost turn. You are trapped inside of your own subconscious, watching as you're attacking your newfound friends.
Yeah. I'm doing everything I can. Like, I'm looking at these people. I don't want to hurt them because Papa Bob told me not to hurt other people. And I'm doing everything I can to either shake whatever this is, but at the end of the day, I'm just trying to enter into shell stance.
Okay,
which is
go
my dodge
make
stance.
a charisma saving throw.
Jeez. Oh wait, I keep wanting to roll my own dice. Frick!
I mean, you can.
Oh my gosh, you got a freaking natural 20!
Oh,
You are
Papa!
you're so like you're sitting there angry, like you rage to try to get this ghost out. You have manifested your psyche. You don't even know how you're doing this.
I'm just thinking of
you have pulled the
Turtle Dad,
ghost.
Turtle Bob, and Turtle Dove, my mom and dad.
You've pulled the ghost into your subconscious, and it is standing right there in front of you.
Friggin' take a big old swing.
Go for it. Swing at this ghost.
I'll swing it. Massive stick. Oh shit, I rolled in person again. Dang it.
Stop! Stop! What is this?
Get freaking out of here! Massive stick.
Oh my boy!
Come on now.
All right, Carl. So I have a home rule with your big shtick. All right. So are you holding it with two hands or one hand?
I mean, one hand.
Also, whenever you're doing a big swing, make sure you tell me before if you're doing a big swing or not for your feature.
You got it.
Okay.
Well, I don't have that feature. I switched that up.
Oh, you got rid of it?
Yeah, I got rid of it. I went into athlete or athletics so that I could get the +1 to strength.
Oh.
So that I got the 18 strength.
You're like Bam Bam.
I also am. I also took totem.
Yeah.
Totem
Sure.
of the bear.
No, that's fine. Hey, I won't know your character, so that's gonna be on you. So that's gonna be on you. Did two hands or one hand?
We're one-handed right now.
Okay, so do a D8 plus 4 for me, please.
And then it's
And then it's so it's
plus
5.
my +2 for this, so this is 3 + 4, so 7.
Oh, because you're raging. Gotcha. So 7. And then you get another 8 damage on top of that because you crit. So it's a perfect roll for the next dice. So then that's going to be another 15 points of damage as you smack the
14,
ghost.
Another 14 points. This would be 8. Oh, no, 8.
7 plus 8 is 15.
8 + 4, we're at 12 + 2, 14.
Did you do 7 or 8 points of damage?
Oh wait, you're saying for the next one? So the first one is 1, 3,
7.
is 7, right?
And then you do
and
another
then the next
8.
one is I'm assuming it's a rolled 8, right?
Yeah, it's a crit, so you just automatically get 8.
So it's 8 + 4
plus 7.
Oh, so it's just an 8. You don't add.
Yeah,
any
it's
of the
another
plus.
8 added to it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So you get 15.
Excuse
You're good. And you knock the spirit out of you.
Let's freaking go!
As you do 15 points of damage.
Nice. I immediately go, hey,
nearly
guys,
blooding it.
As I'm gripping and just like pure rage, guys, don't go in the water.
Noted. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Without you, Carl.
Beardwan,
Yeah,
go for
didn't
it.
plan on
Hey
it. I
guys,
told
looking
you
at me
not
like
to.
this.
I told you not to go in the water, but
Well,
here we are.
I see him rip the spirit thing out of his chest, so I pivot and I'm gonna attack this guy here.
Okay, go for it.
All right. First attack,
Oh, that's right. You're not a rogue anymore.
natural 20.
I swear, what is happening? What is happening? What is this game?
We'll take it.
Who plays this game? Okay. Nice. That's freaking awesome, bro. Let's go.
Right,
Roll for
let's
damage.
see here. It's a D8.
Another D8. Okay.
Go back to my. Okay, D8 + 4. 6.
6, and then plus 8. So you'll do 14 points of
total.
damage. Woo! You guys are messing up these demonic spirits.
They didn't give us
I don't know if anyone's noticed. I don't know if any regulars have noticed, but you see this? You see the ghost moving? Yeah, you guys see that? Oh, okay, sorry. I just had to.
I told you that. Beans are fun.
Takali, she's then like, oh, this is bad. He got possessed. You were able to rip him out. That's insane. And she was like looking through her books to try to help you, and she says, okay, now both the spirits are out. I know exactly what to do. I got just the thing to help us out. And then she goes, I'll transform into an ancient bear. Yes, that'll work. And she starts to just concentrate, and as she goes to transform, you see as like the fur starts sprouting from her skin as she begins to change shape, and then she sneezes as a tuft of like just like forest goes past her nose. She's achoo! And then she transforms into a squirrel.
She must be allergic to bear.
And you see a squirrel like looking super panicked, and then holds both its arms up in this air, and it just like squeaks out in terror. It's just like, ah!
That's nuts.
That was good.
All right. Unfortunately, that's Takali's turn. Even you guys got me messing up her name. All right, the ghost is going to
Cute squirrel.
go over here.
I can take her and run. I have experience.
Moose and squirrel.
And the ghost reaches out to claw at you, Fate, as its fingers are colder than death itself. That's a dirty 20, doing 4d6s plus 3.
Ooh,
Hey, bye, guys.
Oh, you're not dead yet.
That's 12 points of damage to you, Fate. As the ghost grips you, you go to block its attack, and it merely phases through it and grabs in beneath your armor, clawing at your skin.
How many did you say it was?
12 points of damage. The other ghost is going to float over here and do the same thing to Beardwan.
Bring it.
Good luck.
That's a hit. 46 plus 3. 12 points of damage. I'm
You're so
consistent.
quick with the freaking rolls on the screen. Holy.
Experience.
Oh.
If I gotta play
Boy.
5 different characters, I gotta
Boy.
make sure my turns are shorter than your guys's.
Yeah, dude, I like it. Well done.
All right, Fate, it's your go.
All right. But I'm just gonna try and shoot the spirit there.
You gonna shoot him? All right.
Yeah. So
When I see the spirit like hack both those guys and both them getting hit, I'm gonna be kind of confused why they didn't dodge roll, and then I'm just gonna kind of say, "Hey, guys, get behind me, man."
So the hit / DC, the +6, that goes with my roll, correct?
Correct.
Are you shooting?
Yes.
Maybe move away, or well, actually no, you're.
That's a hit.
Opportunity.
Which one? Okay,
All right.
and then which one are you hitting? This one or this one?
I was going for the one on the log. I honestly didn't. I forgot about the one standing right next to me.
No,
so-
it's okay.
The one that just
One that
punched you?
just swiped you? Yeah.
Look, it hit me really hard. I
I think
forgot.
your death punch.
Yeah,
Concussion.
you know.
All right, yeah, that's a hit. And that's a. Oh my gosh, you already got the macros in and everything. Awesome. 9 points of damage.
Let's go.
Well, you can
Dude's
put that
over here
stuff-
like, I make Minecraft servers for fun. Of course, I got macros in.
No, I'm using the dice roller on the D20.
the plus is
side.
in there.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're
yeah,
using.
yeah.
Oh,
An
you connected it
advanced
to
roll.
you connected it to your roll 20.
No, I just manually changed it.
Okay, I see. I gotcha.
So can I have another move? Like I have another turn that like I can move away, right?
Yeah, you got sneak attack off of that. So roll 3 more d6s for me, please.
Did he get sneak attack because he was flanking?
He got sneak attack because as long as he has a friend that's 5 feet away from an enemy, he gets sneak attack.
Yeah.
So that's another 13 points. This thing is well beyond bloodied. As you shoot the spirit. This time you're familiar with how it phases, and but you notice that the core, the actual soul of the demonic spirit can't phase, and you hit it right in the center as your arrow bounces off, goes into the river, but the spirit's like... and what did you want to do after that?
You got him.
I wanted to move, but I didn't know. I can't hide. I can only move away, right?
Disengage. Right? He can disengage.
Yeah. As a rogue, you can use your bonus action to disengage, and you can use your movement to walk away.
So if you moved, if you just walked away, the ghost would attack you because you get an attack of opportunity. But you have a bonus action that allows you to disengage, and then you can move.
But you wouldn't be able to do your sneak. You wouldn't be able to do your.
Yeah, you won't be able to hide. It's okay. I mean, so last time you guys were fighting things that were blind. So the only thing to hide behind would be like these bushes.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So I just wanted to make space. So I'm cool with this. I'm fine with this.
Beautiful. Love it. Love it. Freya, it's your turn.
Don't go into the water, by the way.
Can I take Takali and run?
You want to grab? Okay, yeah. How do you want to go about that?
I don't know. Can I run through the log? Is that a thing?
You can.
You are engaged with the ghost, by the way. You've got a ghost right next to you.
Come on, let him get hit.
Fight the ghost, and then get the squirrel.
Okay. You can.
Wait.
You would
She's
need
a rogue, so she could move away from the ghost.
Yeah, you could disengage. You can disengage from the ghost. You cannot fight the. You can't fight the ghost and pick up the squirrel. You can either fight or pick up the squirrel. Those are your options.
Yeah, I'll fight the ghost first, and then.
Okay. So this guy's bloody. This guy's below half health.
Yeah, we can take these guys.
23.
23? What? Yeah. Which are you using your psychic blades?
No, I use my short bow this time.
Which one are you hitting?
Huh?
There's a ghost above you and there's a ghost below you.
Oh, I guess the one by the log.
All right, yeah, 23 hits. Roll for damage. Seven points of damage.
Nice.
How do you want to kill this ghost? All right. So what happens is you run over to go save Takali. You pick her up, but then you see as she's like patting you on the cheek, like she wants to fight. So you strap her on to your arrow, and you shoot Takali at the ghost on the squirrel, and Takali goes flying, and the air like Ant-Man. She goes flying at the ghost, spears the ghost, and kicks it in the face, absolutely destroying the ghost.
World for the win.
And then she runs back over to you and goes up on your shoulder and like hops, like cheering up and down, squeaking the whole time.
Yes, squirrel power. Let's go.
Squirrel power. All right, Carl, it's your turn.
I am going to try and can I move somebody? Can I like stand? Can I like move my way in between or no?
You can walk through your teammates.
But I can't. Okay.
No, I mean you can if you want to use your action to pick them up and move them, but then you won't be able to attack.
Yeah, well, I'm within range, so I'm just gonna turn as I see the arrow going down. I'm seeing all this stuff happening all over the place. I just kind of came back into whatever, and one moment everybody's staring at me like they wanted to hurt me, didn't know what was going on, and then the other moment we're shooting the things, I see freaking Takali turn into a chipmunk or a squirrel, and I'm like really confused as to what's going on. So I have nothing. I don't know what to do except for turn and swing on the ghost.
Go for it.
Boop, boop, boop. Oop. Roll once, 15.
That's a hit. That's it.
And roll for another one.
Oh, he's going in. He's double dipping.
Yeah. So I attack twice. Both hit.
18.
So I'll roll.
15, 18. Yep.
Wait. I guess I could roll 2. So that's 2. That's 5. 5, 9. for one, and crack. What? 4, 5, and 7 for the other.
Doing a lot of math.
Yeah, you're doing a lot of math for a barbarian, bro. You need to calm down there.
For somebody who can't read, I'm pretty impressed.
That's usually how it goes, right?
Sisters, you know?
What's your negative stat in? Is it intelligence or charisma?
Oh.
So you're dumb and unlikable. Got it. Yeah.
Hey, I rolled my stats on stream. Okay, none of you guys can claim that. All right.
Do you have a calculator in that turtle shell?
I'm a dumb fighter, but I've got fairly high charisma, so.
I didn't have
you
a choice.
Immediately, and this is one-handed. You pivot over and lay 2 heavy swings into the ghost as the ghost just. And then we go to Beardwan.
Okay. I can't swing at this guy with my sword, so I switch to my bow and shoot him.
Okay. You're always welcome to move.
I do better with my bow anyway, so.
I like the sound of that.
And since I'm not in melee anymore with. All right, so let me go to my actions here. Okay, so first shot. 26.
26, that's a hit.
Okay, so let's roll damage for that first, and then we'll roll the second shot.
All right.
Max damage, so that's 12.
12 points of damage. Okay. You give it a good knock with the arrow. It's barely up. It's vicious. It looks at you and it curses at you in demonic. You don't know what it's saying, but you've heard those words before in foul language.
Cheerio, pal. I've got another one here for you too, buddy. That would be a 18.
18, that's a hit.
All right, and that is 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage. How do you want to kill this ghost?
Straight through the soul.
Straight
with my
through
arrow.
the soul. As the ghost is leaning forward with its mouth gaping open, its tongue going all the way down to its collarbone, screaming at you, you take the arrow, you flies right down its throat, through its soul, out the back end, and nothing but dust as it sprinkles, and you guys have defeated.
Keep my friend's name out of your fucking mouth.
Good stuff, guys. Good stuff. Tally.
I immediately. Oh wait, go ahead.
Takali transforms back into her. What were
I
you
wanted
gonna
to
do?
talk to her when she was a squirrel.
Oh.
I wanted to
Is she still on my shoulder?
She transforms back into herself on your shoulder. You two collapse. She collapses right on you. You two fall down to the ground. And she's just like, oh, I'm sorry about that. But, oh, great improvising on your part. As she goes over to give you a high five. As she like hangs her hand up. Oh, you give it right back. Nice. I was scared you're going to leave me hanging. I was scared.
For a squirrel? No.
All right.
I see that the squirrel, well, no longer squirrel, Takali is all good, and I look over and see Fate bleeding a little bit, and I just walk over and, how are you, buddy?
Oh, I'm great. You feeling better?
I didn't get touched.
Okay, sweet. You know, we tried to protect you earlier.
Oh yeah, it was weird, man. I was walking towards the water, and next thing I know, I was trying to hit you guys, but I didn't mean anything by it. I hope I didn't get you.
No, not me.
You should probably stay out of the water.
Yeah, guys, don't go in the water. It's dangerous stuff.
You know, I would say though, I think that the ghosts are gone now. I think you'd be good to go for a swim.
No.
No, he just stayed. Gotta wait 30 minutes.
Let's go. Let's cross this bridge. We
And then
can't
I'm
go to
gonna say,
bridge.
as he says that, I'm just gonna kind of look at him and go, maybe you should try dodging in a fight.
Pressure.
But like not not like actually like trying to poke holes, but just like, hey, why don't you just roll out of the way? Like I'm actually in it, like just like, hey man.
Hey, you think I could borrow that turtle shell so I could practice?
No, you look light and squishy enough. You could probably do it on your own. I walk
Takali
to
goes across to the crosses the bridge as you guys are talking, and walks to the other side waiting for you guys. As you guys begin to cross, you can't help but notice a glint as there are buried mounds on the other side of the river.
Mounds?
Mounds.
Hey, can I like hang back and kind of hide behind this log to see what happens?
Yeah, you most certainly can.
All right, I'm gonna hide there then.
I'm like right behind Takali, by the way. I'd follow her, like straight up. Oh wait, I can move myself.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, you can something to yourself.
Do you guys investigate the mounds, or do you just
Absolutely.
Okay.
Anytime I see sparkling from a mound, you want to.
So you start digging through the dirt. Takali's like interested. She says, "Did you find something?" And you find a corpse. Multiple corpses just thrown on top of each other.
Dead people. I see dead people.
What race are they?
Been lied to.
They're human. One's a human, and the other one is a dragonborn. Takali's like, wait, what? This doesn't make any sense. Why? How did nobody comes into our forest? These look to be some sort of adventurers for whatever reason. They have a guild crest on them. This is a well-known guild, as some of the best adventurers, elite warriors are part of this guild. The best spellcasters, things like that. They came in through here and died. The bodies look probably. Does anyone have proficiency in investigation?
I might.
How would I?
By the way, I moved over the log to get a
don't.
little bit closer look while they were investigating this. I'm still hanging back a little bit, but like I moved over here. Just.
How would I know if I have proficiency? Oh, I do have proficiency in investigation.
Okay. So you don't need a roll, but you are able to find out that these bodies have been dead only for a couple of weeks.
Is there any stuff
This
on
is
them?
very recent. Yes, there is. Matter of
Check
fact,
their pockets.
there is a belt. There is a belt. It's a huge belt.
And now I'm joining the group now.
Oh yeah, now that there's loot.
Absolutely.
There's an elven.
I'm over by Takali, by the way, and just kind of trying to see what she's.
she's looking over the mound as well. So you guys are all huddled over this mound.
Okay. So she doesn't seem appalled that we're searching these bodies.
No, not so much. She's more worried as to how they ended up here and who killed them.
Okay, so huge belt.
Huge belt, an elven chain. So basically Frodo's mithril chain shirt. And then you found 3 potions of healing. So a potion of healing and 2 greater potions of healing. Another potion that you're not too sure what it is. It has some. It looks like sparkling mist, but liquefied.
I'm taking the one with the sparkling mist.
I reach in to grab one of the lesser healing potions and I hand it to Fate, and I go, "Hey man, you should probably drink this."
Oh, thanks.
Okay, nobody. So Fate takes the potion, the sparkling golden one. Doesn't know what it does, and then we have 2 more healing potions out, and we have a big old belt.
Can I like stay bottoms up and like go ahead and drink both of the potions back to back?
That's not a great idea.
Can I do it anyways?
You can research, or you can at least try to see what the potion is before you drink it. By the way, you can do that by like.
That sounds like no fun at all.
Okay.
Well,
yep.
Sure,
yeah.
if
You drink.
If you really want to.
You drink both the potions. The healing.
if you want to be
potion...
that guy that puts his toe in the water.
gonna take one. I'm not drinking it yet, but I'm taking one of the greater.
One of the graders as well. I'm taking one of the graders as well.
All right. So the healing potion heals you for 10 points of health total. And then, so I have a homebrew where you don't roll for healing potions. They will always heal you for max. However, you have to spend an action to drink the potion.
What's the max on the greater heal? Is it?
It's 4d4 plus 4, so what?
So
20? No, 16.
Yeah. 44. 16
Yo, yeah, no,
plus
20,
4.
20, 20, yeah. And then math, guys, you know, you got to be a turtle to be good at it. So Fate, you swallow. Yeah, you got a potion of greater healing, so it heals you for 20 points of health. You swallow the mysterious sparkling golden mist potion. From what you can tell, everything feels really good. Like too good. Like you feeling super lucky. You're like Harry Potter when he took the liquid luck potion. Everything you do has advantage, but only for the next hour.
And y'all told me it was a bad idea.
Well, you could have saved it for when we really needed it, because now we're gonna jump forward an hour in the future before our next encounter.
Yeah, this is actually true.
With this luck, do I find anything extra on these bodies or like in the surrounding areas?
You son of a gun. Roll a D100 with advantage.
What is a D100 for?
That's your 2 10-sided.
I know, but what is a D100 ever rolled for?
Percentile.
2 D100s, please.
Oh, I didn't mean to do them together. Whoops. But 89 and 67.
89 and 67. We'll take the 89. That's the higher of the two. All right, Mr. Now I need you. You dig a little further. You're feeling really good. You're feeling too good. You're feeling so good. You're like, I bet there's something else here. So, and matter of fact, you do find something.
Yes.
Liquid beamed. Drink that one.
Go ahead.
It's the ring.
Go ahead and roll another 2 D100s with advantage. So, yeah. Or just 1 D100, but with advantage. Okay. So 70, 48, and 70. All right. By complete chance. Oh my gosh.
I'm about to get something good, guys.
It's the ring, isn't it?
It better be the ring.
It's not the ring. You got to roll higher than a 70 for the ring.
What ring are you guys talking about?
So I had a ring last time that I stole from somebody and I wanted to sell it, but I ended up dying and it reincarnated me, but the ring went away, so I didn't get to sell it.
Oh.
Okay. You found a circlet of blasting.
You get to blow stuff up.
This sounds fantastic.
You might have to look this up.
I'm pulling it up right now. While wearing the circlet, you can use an action to cast the Scorching Ray spell with it.
There
When
you
you
go.
make the spell's attacks, you do so with an attack bonus of 5. It can't be used this way again until the next dawn.
There you go.
I bet this thing will go for some pretty good coin.
All right. Good stuff. Yeah, you found things. Takali, ever so worried, just goes, all right, well, none of this is making sense. None of this is adding up. And why would the bodies be buried like someone was trying to hide them? Demons wouldn't do that. I'm very confused.
I hate to break it to you, but your surrogate father probably did it.
She kind of looks up at you in almost like disgust and anger, but then she's just worried as there's some doubt that crosses her face. No. And she just kind of like turns her back to the entire group and begins walking forward. We have to get to the caves. It's not far from here. As she like is holding, like her voice is choking as she tries to walk.
Can I look at this belt, this huge belt that we have? And try
Oh,
to
that's
figure
right.
this
Yeah,
out?
the belt. Yeah. Yeah. So, as you guys are walking, you take some time. This is kind of like a short rest. You take some time. You look at the belt. This is the belt of Hill Giant Strength. This will make your strength go all the way to 21. Whoever wears it.
Ooh.
And then
if I were to wear something, by the way, if I wear something, how does that work with
the belt doesn't count as armor.
Oh, it
It's
doesn't
like
count as armor?
Yeah, no.
I don't know that strength does anything for me.
Strength does a lot for me.
Put it on. Put it on, my brother.
Let's go! I have okay, so
Strong
you have it?
turtle.
Do you give it to me? Because I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, I say, dude, put this on.
You wrap
What
it
is,
around
what is
the shell.
this?
This will make you really strong.
And I take the belt and I kind of throw it over my shoulder because I don't really know what I'm doing. And I just kind of look at Beardwan and like.
As you
stare
throw
at
it
him.
over your shoulder, like
kind of tilt my head, like what am I doing?
you feel the power like imbue you with like like Hercules type strength.
Yeah.
As you start
My
to
eyes
swell
wide.
up even more.
My eyes widen for sure, and I'm like staring into the distance.
You're welcome.
I like you, man.
Well, I like you too, even though you're a pain in the ass.
What's an ass?
What's
Aren't we all?
Takali just kind of like grumbles. It's a type of animal.
Wait, what's the type of animal?
An ass.
Oh, I can speak to animals. Does that mean I can speak to ass?
Yes,
fluent-
you can speak to
fluent
asses. You speak
Yes, you speak fluent ass, my friend.
Cool.
All
Is
right.
that what you drew in your little journal there?
After a couple hours, you guys reach a cave entrance.
What was the name of that thing, by the way? The belt.
Belt of Hill Giant Strength.
So what
And
does it do?
Who takes? It makes your strength go to 21.
Go to 21, or is it a plus?
No, not a plus. God, it goes to 21.
Put it in your inventory in D&D Beyond and equip it, and that'll automatically add to your
Will do.
sheet, buddy.
Speaking of that, like on that note, I added the circlet of blasting to my character on D&D and Beyond, but I couldn't find the blood axe, so I just have that tab pulled up.
Okay, it might have a different name, but that's weird that you couldn't find it. But you have it, so that's fine.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. It might be in a book that I don't own. I might have to buy the book, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
No worries, I have the tab pulled up, so we're good.
I appreciate that. Thank you. So you guys get to the cave entrance, and you Takali kind of eyeing at Freya a little bit, and kind of walks over to Freya, and she's a low voice. She's like, "Do you really think he could have done something like that?
Absolutely, I do.
I've known him since I was a child. He's been the only person that's taken care of me. I don't know anybody else. I'm not from here." As she leans in to talk to you, and she goes, "Oh, guys, we can set up camp here. This should be a safe area, safer from the rest of the places. There's apparently a portal inside the cave that'll take us to the altar." As you guys begin to sit down and take a rest and get your health points back, get your spell slots back, or whatever you need to do. But then Takali, she speaks to Frey. She's like, she kind of speaks up now, so like more of you guys can hear. "I'm a bit of an outsider. I wasn't
No kidding.
born in the village. I was found, dropped off one day when dragons flew over."
Where's my turtles?
Me too.
So you're not one of the village people?
Well, I mean, I'd like to think that I am, but since I was a child, I was disowned. I was an outcast. I was never really allowed to enter the village. I was seen as a curse. This rite of passage is kind of my way of getting into the village, getting in with those people. But I've always, I don't know, excelled my magic. I'm not, a lot of the things that I can do now, other people can't do my age. It's just, and
So you're
a lot
special.
So hear me out here. What about, since these people, like, you've been an outsider and they won't let you in the village and all, instead of, like, going through all this stuff, why don't we just, like, get out of here and you come with us and we'll say screw all this. Like, there's no reason
You're
for it.
adopted now.
She looks up and she says, like, really? Just like that? I mean, you hardly even know me. I don't even know what's out there. And Phalar says that technology is absolutely horrible and to stay away from it.
You changed into a squirrel and defeated demons with us. I think we're good.
Besides, if Phalar was so cool, then why doesn't he come do this himself? Like, this is ridiculous.
He didn't
like,
even come with you.
Here's the thing. I would love to take you up on that. Matter of fact, but this trial, it's not only to prove to the villagers that I'm worthy, but I need to do this for myself as well.
Okay, so we'll do it, we'll win, and then we adopt you.
I think I can do that. I don't...
Even better idea. We can go steal the stuff from the village people who shunned you, and then we can leave.
No,
Well-
we get paid, and then we can steal the stuff.
Okay. She's kind of nervously laughing now, but you can easily
thinks
tell.
you're kidding.
You can easily tell that this is the first time that people have like really accepted her and been nice to her, and she's not used to it.
I like
Or you
whisper
saw
over
friends
to
of-
her. At least I whisper over to her. At least you're not going on about your turtle shell the whole time.
She chuckles, and as you guys poke fun at
This whole time I'm just
Carl.
smiling and enjoying it, and then when Fate
At least you
asked
didn't
me
put your
that, I
toes in
just
the
kind of
water.
turn my head. It's like,
All right. So you guys set up camp. This
not
is going to be
confused.
considered.
By the way, not confused, but just like kind of. Oh, okay.
We got. So
I mean,
everyone's going to
there's-
go to full health.
Okay. Longer.
And then we are going to take a quick break.
Yeah,
And
potion's
we'll move
gone.
on. Yeah, potion's gone. Potion's gone now, and we will move on to the next part of this. So
I got my use out of it.
I want again, everybody. I want to thank these guys. I'm seeing chats. I'm glad you guys are having fun, enjoying it. I hope everyone here is having fun. It's been a while since you played D&D, Favorinator. I hope it's fitting. You're hope it's feeling good. I hope you're fitting right back in. But we will be right back as we take just a quick 5 to 10 minute break.
What?
Oh, wrong buttons. Wrong buttons. Okay, so hello everyone. We are back. Our adventurers are sitting at a cave, at the entrance of a cave. They've rested for about 6 hours and gotten their rest in. They are about to finish. Get to the next part, the end half of their journey to help out Takali.
Is it the morning?
No, it's like it's nighttime, so dusk. The sun's still out. So as you guys enter this cave, you see that there's crystals everywhere. These crystals.
Girls named Crystal or like geological formations?
Oh, jeez. There's crystals, geological formations. There's a restaurant, and that's new to me.
Lick it, see if it's halite.
I know there's a shop where you buy like best friend bracelets at.
So I'm about to try and find out whether these crystals are valuable or not.
They're natural forming. I guess they could have some value to them. You would need a pickaxe and very hard labor to get into them. But they're forming all over, from the ground, the ceiling, the sides. You guys are navigating through them, and as you walk up to check the value of it, you see your reflection, and your reflection, behind it, you see like there's this aura on you. There's like this dark aura. Your eyes are kind of like red a little bit, and then as Freya walks by, she kind of has like the same aura, but it's like this hot pink energy that's coming off of her. Carl, you walk by a crystal and you see your father standing behind you.
Hey. Dad?
Yeah.
You turn around and there's no one behind you. And then you look back in the crystal and there's your father.
Hey, Dad.
Beardwan, as you look past, you see a good friend of yours that traveled with you. A couple of good friends of yours, a bard and another fighter. I think was your cousin.
Yeah. Ollie.
Yep.
Is Beard One tall enough to actually see these? Like,
oh, Beard One he is. Yeah, they go from the ground up, all the way to the
I got you.
from the ceiling to the ground.
I'm likely taller than you because I'm a half elf, half human.
Yeah, he's half elf.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
He's
I'm not the rogue. I'm a different character.
Last time he was fled.
Okay, I'm keeping up. I got you.
You guys get to the end of the cavern. It's not that deep. It takes you about like 30 minutes to get. Okay, I guess that's a mile deep, so I guess that's long.
While we're doing that, I look at Takali. Is she looking in one of the things?
Yeah, good. Hey, I would give you an inspiration point right now, but you already have one. That's good. You look at Takali. She sees all you guys looking at your reflections and seeing what's coming back to you, and she looks. There's nothing there. No reflection of her.
Like not even herself.
I look around.
Not even herself.
I look around and.
Does she seem sad?
She seems very sad. Very sad.
I walk over and immediately put my arm around her, and I don't say anything because I don't know what's going on, but I'm just kind of trying to reassure her.
She kind of like she snuggles a little bit into your arm and then she puts one hand on your giant forearm. Now that's been enlarged into like double the size because of the belt. as she just is kind of like thanking you, just like thanks. And then she walks over and she goes, well, this is the end. I don't get it. I don't see a portal anywhere. I don't see anything. But that doesn't make any sense.
Are you sure we're going the right way?
She pulls out her journal, scripts through it.
Staring at the journal.
And she says, she kind of speaks out loud. The path is what you see. This doesn't make sense. Phalar said that it's right. The path is what you see. Oh, I get it. No, that's simple. Guys, it's very simple. You just easily, and she reaches out and then disappears. As if she accidentally teleported herself, meaning to tell you guys, but then gets transported away.
All
Her book falls to the ground.
right,
I
picking
grabbed
up
the
the
book.
book.
I grabbed
Oh, I was about to say I immediately go for the
We're all huddled around
I'm
the
right
book.
next to her. I pick up the book.
All right. Carl, you pick up the book. As
just put it
Freya
next to me.
stands next to you.
And
You
I
do.
just walked to the crystal I was looking at and just kind of like mimic what she
All
did.
right. So you,
Put my
yeah,
hand
you
out.
you mimic what you put your hand out.
I'm
Nothing really
confused.
happens in the background. So the crystals are glowing. They're about this like purple on the bottom, blue on the top, and all these other things. And you see as you look in the reflection, I mean, nothing really stands out to you. You see yourself. You see your father standing behind you. And then you see like the blue ceiling and then the purple, and then you see a green crystal.
I reach for the shiniest thing.
They're all pretty shiny. They're all about the same.
Okay, so I'm looking into it. I see my father behind me, and then I see 2 crystals.
You see the blue ceiling. You see the purple ground. You see a green crystal.
Oh, okay. I'm still holding just the pose that she was doing.
Okay, nothing crazy happens.
So after I see him touch it and say nothing, like, and I see him touch it and nothing happens, I'm just like, so this was all a waste of time, and I like lean back against the wall of the crystals that I was looking at before.
There's a magic trap door that you lean up against and opens up. No, I'm kidding.
I was waiting for it. I was setting you up for it.
Is there only one green crystal?
So you look in the reflection. There is only one green crystal.
We all hold hands and we touch at the same time.
You grab hands. You start grabbing each other's hands. Freya, you turn around. There's no green crystal. There's nothing for you to touch.
We let go.
We're too
You let
late.
go. Well, it's in your reflection, but when you turn around, it's not there.
You touch the crystal in the reflection, then.
There you go.
Yeah.
You hold hands,
Yeah.
and then Fate reaches out with his reflection and his reflection touches the crystal. Which, by the way, you did the same pose, Carl, but you're like 2 feet taller than than Takali, so you're like just 2 feet away from touching it. So you touch the crystal, and then you get zoomed into the crystal, and you're traveling through the forest. You see all the critters, all the lights, but then you see this dark, thunderous, thunder, lightning striking as you see these legions of demons just waiting in this void. And before you see this altar, and you see Takali and someone else standing with her as it gets closer and closer, and it zooms up to you, and then you guys are now
Can we?
at the
Can I
altar.
pull up my fiddle and play "Fire in the Mountain, Run Boy Run"?
I got so scared. Yes, yeah, more certainly. Oh, I gotta grab you guys as characters.
Oh boy, we're in the altar of the demons.
She can turn into a squirrel again. I think we can handle it.
All right. You guys appear right behind Takali. Takali startles. She says, "Oh my gosh, you figured it out. I am so sorry. I didn't mean for that to happen." As she looks
okay,
at
figured it.
Carl holding the journal.
No, the journal's in my backpack.
Oh, it's in your backpack. All right, never mind. The journal's gone.
Is there a bunch of demons around?
No.
Oh,
Look,
okay.
you see before you as Takali goes, guys, look, Phalar made it. He got here before us. As she runs over to him, and
I would not do that.
she goes, "No, it's fine. It's fine. It's this is abnormal, Phalar, but I'm glad you're here for the ritual. I'm glad you, of all people, you get to see it. You're
Remember
the closest
what I
one
said.
to me." And then she turns around,
He's gonna sacrifice
listening
her.
to Fate, or listening to Freya, and she's like, "Oh, that's right, Phalor. We actually have some."
Followed
And
her, by the
then
way.
Carl,
her.
you get splattered in blood. As right when you followed her and she turns around, she's looking at Freya, and there's this sword that spears right through her abdominal.
You're mine?
She's like, no, Kalinka's.
Oh, okay.
I can't even say her name anymore.
Takale.
Takale.
Dick with the staff. Got it.
Oh, it's
So
a
the
niche.
master
No,
healing potion?
it's a niche.
So he stabs her, and you see as she gets lifted up, and he kind of speaks out for a second. Sorry, guys.
Let me know when we can react, by the way.
Oh, you can react whenever you want.
Oh, the second I see a blade, like come out, the second I see her stabbed, I am like full on going to grapple him.
Okay.
Whoever's stabbing.
Do we still have one of the healing potions?
You do.
We have two
Can we
of
give
them.
it to her?
Yeah, we have two greater. You can't just do that. We're far away. We'll have to initiate. Like this is probably a fight
Okay.
and a bunch of stuff going on here. So
So she stabs
How
him.
How far can I move and use Mask of the Wild to hide?
We'll wait on after initiative and all that stuff. We're all kind
Okay.
of in this position.
Yeah, you're all telling me what you want to do, and I'll let you know how you want to do it. So what did you want to do, Fate?
I was wanting to move and use Mask of the Wild to hide somewhere, like relatively close, like somewhere. Let me.
Okay,
get
go
the-
for it. Make a
like
Mask of the
that
Wild.
area.
I don't even know what that is. Roll for stealth.
Which one do I need to roll?
Stealth.
So that's a 20. Okay.
Okay. Oh yeah, D20. Sorry, that's what you meant.
Wow. And then my stealth is +6, so 8.
8. Okay. Go ahead
Yeah,
and.
Mask of the Wild is my special. It says you can attempt to hide even when you are only lightly obscured.
Oh, that's good. That's a good one. Okay, yeah. Go ahead and attempt to hide. You can move 30 feet. This is all happening at once.
Okay.
Did someone draw a smiley face?
I'm sorry, I didn't realize I had the ability to do that. Do not erase it. Do not erase it.
Okay.
So 30 feet, I can only go to like right.
Yeah, you can't go
there.
far.
That's only right there.
She gets stabbed. As you go to grab, you're going to grab
Just going
Baylor,
to
right?
separate. Like I'm
Oh, you want to
just,
go
like,
separate?
Immediately
Okay.
into protection mode, like into like I want to protect this girl.
So you go
whether
and
it
you
be
grab
great or-
Takali, and as you do, like there's this force of energy that just explodes from her after she gets stabbed. Make a athletics check for me, please. Great, you are able to hold on to her. You're able to get her away from him. As you and Freya get pushed back, as you ram into Freya, but you're holding on to Kali, there's this energy from the sword that he stabbed her with the blood. He goes, "Don't you see?
See what?
You were too young." And then he opens the portal behind him as it opens up.
Can I shoot at him?
Yeah, go ahead, shoot at him.
Yeah, I want to
Make an attack roll. Go ahead, both of you guys, shoot him. As it opens up, you were too young for this, Takali. The villagers were right. But the moment you entered this village, I knew. What's that?
25.
25? Okay. Beard one.
No, that would be. I completely missed on the natural one. However.
Oh, yeah, that's a
I'm gonna
natural one.
use- I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Yeah, go for it. Inspiration point.
Yeah. And that would be. Over to my actions. 15.
15.
Since we're kind of out of
That's a
like
hit.
battle sequence here, can I sneak attack from where I'm at?
You've
Since I
already
hid there?
done your thing, so unfortunately not yet. Give me a little
Okay,
bit,
that's
and
what-
I'll let you do
that's what
another
I
thing.
figured.
Yeah.
Is this a position where I get my 2 attacks?
Mm,
As my action, or is this just,
no, just the one right now.
Okay.
Good
alright,
question,
So,
though.
15 hit, you said?
15 hit. So,
Okay. 12 points of damage.
Got it. All right. So he goes, you're not like the rest of us, Takali. You are of dragon
by the way,
descent.
I put my body in the way of her.
That's
I'm,
fine.
like, in
Yeah,
front of her.
she's like
Protect.
barely holding on. His blood's pouring out of her, and you put her behind her, and you stand in front, covered in her blood. You are of dragon descent, Sakali. Your power is beyond any mortal being. Ever since the realms converged, demons, the realm between our realms and the demon realm, has blurred. We can't hold them off anymore. And so I will use your gifts to control them. And at which point, the 2 arrows fly at him. He gets shot right in the chest. It's too late. I have her blood. Then, at which point, you see these, like, the portal that's open behind her. These tendrils come out. And this large, like, demon lord is waiting behind, but he's unable to enter. And he slices his wrist, and blood sprays out all over the altar as the archdruid drinks it, and then he himself gets imbued with the fiend magic and blood. And he says, "So much power! Yes, I will be able to protect everyone. Takali, your small sacrifice will not be in vain." Everyone roll for initiative.
I don't like this guy.
I knew he was.
All right, I'll let you guys put it in the order here in a second. As the archdruid is now imbued with demon blood. And put your guys' stats in. Here we go.
I mean, obviously, I'm in between Takali. Is she dead? Is she alive? Is she?
If you hadn't had grabbed her, she probably would be dead right now. You saved her life, but she's barely holding on. She's bleeding out right now.
I didn't want to interrupt. I didn't want to interrupt while you're doing that, but
no, I appreciate that.
Is the greater healing potion? I would have.
You want to give her a greater healing potion?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's fine. Yeah. You go ahead and give her a greater healing potion. You kneel down and you kind of like nurse it to her, and she's kind of, I'm sorry.
Just holding her, and I hand that to her.
All right,
and I'm
you heal
holding
her up.
Hey, question, Carl. Do you get an advantage on initiative rolls?
No.
Okay, I thought you rolled an 11, then you put 13 over there. I was confused.
I get +2 for initiative.
Yeah, you get to add your dex bonus to your initiative.
What? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should show up on your character sheet between your armor class and your walking speed.
Oh.
Look, just if you're using D&D Beyond, look just left of your armor class. It'll say initiative and then a plus. You guys will most likely have pretty high once you're rogues.
Okay, so I rolled a 4. That's unfortunate. Oh, I put it in.
Oh, that's great.
All right. All right, Fate. You go first.
All right, I'm going to use my short bow and sneak attack from where I'm at.
All right. As you give Takali, oh snap! I should have. Hold on, let me roll for Takali real quick.
I was gonna say.
Natural one. Okay, well that's fine. She goes last anyway. She's wounded. So she gets up and she says, "The portal. I have to get to the portal. Only I can seal it back up. If I don't, an army of demons are going to come out here. I'm sorry I put you guys in this position, but I need your help.
I'm a carrier.
All right. Yeah, go for it, Fate. Take your turn.
Wait, why did it do +9? Where did what?
It looks like you. Oh, you have the exclamation point on. Just take that off.
Oh, I don't know why that was on. Okay, that's crap. I had a 20.
No, you rolled a natural 20. He rolled a natural 20.
You want to give it to him? We'll give him the natural 20.
Yeah, he rolled a natural 20, but he had an exclamation mark on it. Come on. Man's rolled that. Man's rolled that.
All right, so for my sneak attack, I get an extra 3d6 damage.
Yes, but with your stealth roll earlier, he was still able to spot you.
Okay, so it's not a sneak attack. Okay.
Yeah,
So
you would have.
You still rolled a nat 20.
Yeah, you still rolled a nat 20, so it's good. I mean, if it was sneak attack damage on a nat 20, whew,
Happy.
whew, would have been big time, big time.
So now I just do my regular damage roll.
Go for it, yeah. So that's an 8, and then plus another 6 on top of the 8. You're looking at 14.
Yeah.
14 points of damage with the crit as you take out your bow, go shooting at him. Nice. Do you want to move or do anything else?
Can I attempt to hide again?
Yeah.
All right, and I can move 30 feet while doing that.
Well, you can move 30 feet and then attempt to hide.
Correct.
All right,
If you,
so I'm
you
gonna
hit now and then ran, then you'd be out of hiding.
So if I move here, then I can hide there.
I
You
thought it
certainly
was
can.
move or hide.
He's a rogue.
Oh, he's got that. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. He's special. Don't tell
Yay.
him though. Don't.
Oh, okay. I
Toy
didn't hear
Reaper's
anything.
ego can only handle so much.
Are you sad he's got you nailed, or?
A little bit. No, I only have an ego when it comes to Hexagon on Fall Guys.
I blame Toy.
What's next?
Carl. Hold on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna switch
it's
you in.
because-
All right.
Perfect. I'm still kind of holding her and just like, I'm trying to think of what my characters say. What would you like us to do? You want us to fight your surrogate father guy, or
I
get you to the portal?
I believe we have no choice. I can get to the portal.
Well, why
I
don't
can
you
do it.
heal up for a second? And
She wipes the blood off her
handle
face
this
and she's just like, okay.
as she says that, I kind of give her a couple pats on the back, and I just turn and start walking straight towards him. And as I'm walking, I enter rage
Oh,
and pull
snap.
out my big stick.
Hear JoJo's music start playing in the background.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, because for my character,
You
it's like,
approach?
he's very he's very much simple, and like he doesn't like bullies. And this guy, and like I had a surrogate father, so like I know what those fathers mean. And this surrogate father just tried to kill, so I'm not happy right now.
All right. Yeah. You go into rage.
I'm going full on as I'm walking. That rage is like, it's busting. I'm feeling hot because I got this plus 21 strength. I'm in this one, and I walk straight up to him and swing as hard as I can.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Walk up to him and then roll your dice for me, please.
Yep. 5 plus. Wait, what is it?
Jeez, I don't even want to know what your plus is.
8 plus 8.
Jeez Louise. All right, that just
13.
barely misses.
13.
As you swing up.
And then this one is 15.
15? All right, you swing, miss as he sidesteps. He says, "So predictable." And then you take your giant mace and you slide it over and smack him in the gut. Roll for damage.
So predictable.
Yeah, basically.
All right, that's D8 plus. Oh shoot. So +2, we're sitting at 6, +5, so 11.
Jeez Louise, what was that? A 4?
Yeah.
All right, hold on.
Got a 21 strength.
Let me
You're 21 straight right now, really.
a pack of rats take your belt and run away.
Just say you're the one that gave him the belt.
Woo! Hey man, you know
You gave me the belt.
how much damage was it? That's true. That's very true.
Just 11. Just 11.
11. Okay. As you rock him in the gut. All right.
Keep going.
Freya, it's your go.
Okay, I'm gonna go with Takale towards the portal and like help her along.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So you're gonna hold action. You're gonna wait on Takali's turn, and you're gonna go with her.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, she said we spoke. You would have been close enough to hear, but it was that I asked if you want to fight your father or go towards the portal, and she says we have no choice but to fight. So you would know that we have to fight him first.
Well, it's the split up. It's like she goes to the portal, you guys fight.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
I was gonna help her to the portal.
Yeah,
Okay.
I thought she inferred that we had to fight him first. Anyway.
We do.
1 second, guys.
I'll say we do. I'm just kind of like protecting her as she gets there.
So, Mario, what was the name of that cannon?
20 health, by the
that I
way,
had?
so one more shot and she's dead.
I think it's just an arcane cannon or something like that.
Can we give her another potion?
I think we should have. Well, I can't.
Okay, Freya, do you still want to attack? You did help her. Well, actually, no, that works. You basically gave her an extra turn to get there faster. So that's actually really good. Beard on.
Give me a second.
Okay, I know you're looking for that thing. Freya, as you are moving closer, you see the large demon lord with the just grinning and smiling as it can't wait to get through the portal. As the portal is cracking and breaking apart, you also see his army standing behind him, all ready and eager to fight. Takali kind of nervously stands back as she sees what's ahead of her and leans on you a little more, and she's just like, "This is far beyond what I could have ever imagined."
Okay, I'm gonna say hello to my little friend. I'm aiming literally right at the dude. I'm gonna say, get ready to dodge, turtle boy.
Yeah, so you set up to aim. as Beard One pulls out from his secret stash this ginormous cannon, this arcane cannon that begins to glow and charge up.
So I've got one action to aim it and one action to fire it. So I've got 2 attack actions, so I can do both in this round, right?
No, it's an action. So an action, when you use an action to attack, attacking and actions are different. So action will take over both your attacks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so then my action is to aim it this round. I'll
Correct.
fire it the next round.
Fire it next round. Yup.
Got it. Okay.
I'm standing directly in the way, correct?
Yeah, pretty much.
Maybe communicate that.
He did. He said.
Get ready to dodge, turtle boy.
Yeah.
Oh, he did? Okay, sorry. I was looking at something else.
Okay, cool, nice. All right, you set up, you get ready to aim to fire. The arch druid, which is now turned into an arch demon as his body is morphed. You see where his chin is, spikes begin to grow out. His eyes blacken and turn green. His horns start to protrude from his forehead as claws begin to grow out of his fingernails, all turning into this black and orange mess. As he looks, I will be the end of you. You will not try to stop this. You are a fool. You will doom us all if you interrupt this ceremony. And
Is he taller or shorter than me?
Yeah.
he's still shorter than you. So he's looking up at you, throwing a tantrum.
I'm rubber, you're glue. Whatever word you say bounces off of me and sticks to you.
So actually, he's gonna use a legendary action at the end of Beardon's turn. He's going to cast Produce Flame, and basically hit Carl with fire, and that's going to be. Let's see if he hits.
I think he has turn shot.
That's a hit for sure, and then
I can't
it's
see behind the thing. It's hidden behind.
it's on the screen. It's an 18.
Oh yeah, okay.
And then Produce Flame, I get to do 3d8s worth of damage. 17 points of damage as he hurls hunks of ball of flame at you.
So half of that is what, 8? Or
You
9?
take half magic damage.
Yes, I have Bear of the Totem, so I take half all damage except for Psychic.
Who gave him that? Who gave him that? Who gave him that? Fess up right now in chat.
You're not dealing.
Fess up.
You're not dealing with all rookies
Can get
here.
Mod when they fess up, permaban them. Okay. Okay. So yeah, take half damage.
So what? Half of 17. You always go in. Benefit
You always
round up.
for
Always round
damage.
up,
You always round down.
Yeah, for damage round down.
right.
You always round for the player, I believe. Well, it depends on the choice. So
Everything else it rounds up, but damage rounds down.
Yeah, 8. So I take 8 points of damage. Can
8 points of damage, right.
How do I edit it on here?
Just click on your
Got it.
portrait.
Boom, got it. Good.
Did I hear an eater in there, Tommy boy?
Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, now it's his turn. And then
He hits me with it. And
He hits you with it?
I tried to dodge, but I didn't. I was a little late on the dodge, still got hit, but I still stand right back up and just am looking down at him.
Now, if
If
you
I wasn't-
would have been
if I wasn't
Your hand
hiding,
on
I'd
his forehead, just like.
he
If
holds
I
up.
wasn't hiding, I really want to shout out and be like, "Hey, dodge better!"
He holds up both his hands as they ignite in flames. Oh, I can't contain all this power. Ah! And he slaps them together, and these geysers of flame start appearing underneath your feet.
My feet? Or all of us?
We'll see. You guys are pretty spread out, which is kind of annoying.
I know better.
We'll see.
Oh, a little fancy boy.
Snazzy.
We were when we were building this character, we built it on stream, and we definitely had some pros helping come up with how to make the character viable.
Oh wait, he wouldn't know. So actually go.
About to say, get away from me.
Yeah, I was like, he doesn't know where you're at actually. 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Mario! That's the map you're grabbing. As he sends out these geysers of this firestorm appears. And I need all of you guys except for Fate to roll a dexterity saving throw.
I have advantage on this.
Good luck, guys.
12.
I believe I have advantage on this because of raging, right?
It should. I think so. I think so.
And Freya, I don't know what's about to happen, but if you're not happy with your number, remember you have an inspiration point.
I have a dirty 20.
That's good. Yeah, inspiration points allow you to re-roll your any roll in the game.
Like if you rolled a 3.
So I rolled a 3, 1, and then I can use inspiration to re-roll again, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna do that.
Freya, are you keeping the 12? Whoo, 19.
I like it. That's 21.
What's that, Freya?
I don't know.
That was almost really bad.
All right. 5. If you're keeping it, I'm giving you 5 seconds. 4, 3.
Keep it. Okay.
2. Okay, keep it. All right.
Carl said to keep it.
All right. That is a failure. You needed a 13. I'm sorry.
Wait, what do you mean I said to
Are
keep
you
it?
kidding me?
I'm not even kidding. You
Alright,
needed
kill
a...
turtle next.
Carl didn't tell you to keep it.
Wait, hold on. I didn't tell you to keep anything.
No, he didn't.
No, you didn't. I was talking about my own roll. I wasn't talking to you. I was like,
She's like,
I rolled a natty 1.
Are you the only one that failed, Freya?
Yes.
Oh yeah. Okay. That's fine. All right.
No, it's not.
It depends on who you ask, I guess.
You know.
Hey, question. So these aren't hitting Takale, right?
No, they're not.
Okay.
I needed all the circles, like, because they have to connect to one another for them to go further. I need all the ones I could get to get the beard on.
Go for the cannon and not Takale.
Okay.
The one person who actually knows how to close this portal. We're gonna ignore them.
Exactly.
All right. So you're taking 26 points of damage, Freya, and everyone else takes half of 26 points of damage.
I mean that.
As you... Again, you attempted... Oh, this time you did roll out of it, Carl, but the splash damage got you.
Wait, so, yeah. So I rolled, so it's a 26. We take half, so
Yep.
13, but I take half of that, right?
Because your resistance?
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know if it stacks, but we're going to go with it.
Okay.
So then take half of that.
Gotcha.
As he laughs, he can't help but just laugh maniacally. And then he uses his bonus action to turn into a crocodile. A giant crocodile.
What the fuck? That's okay.
Of all the things.
Watching
He turns
Tiger
into
King, I know
he
how to deal with this.
transforms. And it transforms into a giant crocodile. And Takali sees that you're hurt, and she says, "No!" And she grabs you out of the flames and starts moving you forward as she takes you to the portal.
Wasn't that nice?
All right, Fate,
Where
it's
your
your turn.
strength come from? You
All right.
had one.
If Tiger King taught me anything, it's how to deal with crocodiles. I am going to use my Scorching Ray because of my circlet of blasting
Oh, he's pulling out the
attack.
magic.
and attack the crocodile.
I don't think sneak attack works with magic items, though.
It does not. It's only for finesse and ranged, but I forgot about this and I want to use it, so I'm doing it anyways.
Heck yeah! All right, that's a hit. That's a hit.
All right, so for my damage, I get to do 2d6 plus 3.
Oh, you looked it up and everything.
I think I understand that correctly.
Yes.
Yeah,
exactly.
I want to hit. The target takes 2d6. I get plus 3, so we get.
Can't you shoot it multiple times, if I'm not mistaken?
Yeah, well, you do 3 rays of fire, hurl them at targets within range. You can hurl them at one target. For each ray, it takes 2d6 fire damage, and I
Okay.
get plus 3. So I do
So-
2d6 plus 3
So
times.
roll for each ray to see if each ray hits.
Oh, my bad. Okay, so
And
I
then
need to go
each
back
ray
to
does
the-
2d6 worth of damage.
So there's your first one does.
Jeez Louise. Okay, that's a hit. That
And
last
then a
one's a
one.
miss. Yeah, that'll
So
happen.
2 of them hit.
Two of them hit. So do another 2d6 plus 3.
So your first one did 14 points, and now
So
you
you do
did
24 points of damage. That's really
Hey,
good.
question: Can I use an inspiration point on a damage roll?
You can, but it's on one of the dice. Oh, on
So
an
I
attack
can-
roll, you can use it. You can re-roll the
No,
one.
I was talking. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to do that.
I was like,
and
you want to
roll-
re-roll a d6?
on your natural one, you mean?
Yes, for the attack. for the third one, so the third ray can hit.
Yeah, go for it. What is that? 11 plus 5? That's a hit. That's a hit.
Okay. I was gonna say I don't know what that plus goes off of with it being magic.
It tells you on the item. It says 5. Yeah, this is big damage. Holy shish kebab! All right, no more items for you guys. Woo! We're getting pumped tonight. Right.
That's 14, 10, and 10, so that's
10,
34.
Yep.
Let's
you
go.
You blast it, and the rays arc around Carl, and just right in front of Carl, they hit the crocodile.
Dodge roll when I see one.
All right, do you stay there? You still have your movement left and your bonus action.
I'm just gonna hide here again.
Roll for stealth.
Okay.
Stealthy boy.
It's a D20, right?
Yes, sir.
I don't know why I have to ask you that every time.
It's okay. That's what I'm here for.
D20 plus your
all right.
dexterity modifier.
There you go. And then
which modifier?
Your dexterity modifier.
Okay, so
just your
21.
stealth. Yeah.
Oh, actually, no, yeah.
Just
Stealth
your
has
stealth.
okay,
yeah.
so it's plus 6, so it's 24. I think I should.
Yeah. You're good. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if you're good or not. I don't have those answers. Carl, it's your turn.
All right, so seeing all this go around and hearing what I heard earlier from Mr. Beard, sir, and I'm gonna see this big, all the magic going around, not really know what's going on, but then I see him turn into a big old crocodile.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, keep going, actually.
Okay. And then I'm just gonna be like, now this is more my style, and then I'm gonna roll in towards him, like right about here, in towards his face.
Yeah.
Like to get right in his line of sight to get his attention as after I've been staring down at him, and I'm just gonna stare at him, and I'm gonna enter into my my dodge roll stance, aka shell defense.
Ooh.
So what everybody sees is just this large monstrosity look very, very light and nimble. And
Turtle versus crocodile.
I'm staring him right in the eye.
Hey, on the bright side, you can still understand him.
And so I'm right here, and then I'm going to can I, for a bonus action, well, actually before I do that, can I use a bonus action to use because we can't like talk to him now, right? Because he's a crocodile.
You can try.
Well, because I have speak with animals.
I mean, you're speaking to Mario. You can try. I can't. I do have the answer. I'm not going to give it to you.
Okay. Cool. I won't complicate it because I don't necessarily know what it does. I'm gonna I will because I don't know if it counts as an action.
Talking? No. I mean, depend. If you try to influence.
I have second level. I have beast sense and speak
so
with animals.
if you just want to insult him, say whatever you want to say. If you're trying to influence it, if you're trying to say, hey, let's stop fighting, you can use your action or your reaction. That's a homebrew of mine. So you can use your action or your reaction to try to use a persuasion roll or something. If you're just using flavor text, you're good.
Yeah, I basically just want to ask, like, did you ever love her? And then
that's fine. Yeah, that's perfect.
Weirdo.
Yeah.
Well, no, because when I was interacting with him, he basically said he was her surrogate father.
Oh yeah, yes he did.
That's like a huge soft spot of mine.
So yeah, you asked that, and he kind of speaks to you, kind of growling, just, of course I loved her, but what needs to be done has to happen.
I'm just gonna say small man, and then I'm gonna go into my stance.
Okay, you go into your stance. You take a defensive turtle stance.
Yeah.
Make
sure you just let me know what you roll.
I don't have turtle, but I do have snail.
23.
There we go.
DC is 23 now. I mean AC is 23.
All right. Freya.
Okay.
You big hurt.
We have another potion, right?
Yeah, you have one more. I don't know who has it though.
I have it.
Of course you do. You're the furthest possible from me.
Well, where are you at? Are you still up?
I'm back by the portal. I'm
No,
gone.
no. Well, how many hit points do you have?
She has 17.
Oh, 17 left? You're fine then.
I want to shoot Mr. Crockman.
As if you didn't take 26 of damage in one turn.
Go ahead, shoot him. Roll to attack.
No, vertical.
Also, by
18, that's a hit. Roll with sneak attack because Carl's there.
Where is sneak attack?
You just roll 4 d6s for me. Oh, shish kebab. 4 d6s plus, I don't know what your attack is. What's your normal plus on the attack next to the damage dice?
Should be +3 like mine.
Okay.
It's
if you
next
look...
to short bow and actions.
Yeah. It's a +3. So then that's 18 points of damage. That's good. That's good. All right. The croc is now bloodied. As you've bloodied the crocodile. At the end of your turn, if that's it, do you still want to move or do you want to do something else?
What else can I can just move and that's it?
Yeah, you can just move. You have your bonus action, so you can hide, double move.
I'll just stay there.
Okay, that's fine. I was going to use a legendary action. The croc's going to attack Carl with its bite. What's your AC? 21?
What's a
23.
Yes.
What's a legendary action? A legendary action. So certain creatures that are really high level can take they have a certain amount of points that reset every time their turn starts. So at the end of a player's turn, I can do one action as that creature. And everyone has different legendary actions. And so usually they give me about 3 points of legendary actions. So for a dragon, like 2 points, I can just use the ability to fly to get away from you guys. For 3 points, I can use my fire breath on your turn. And so this guy, so I can mix and match my abilities as long as I use the X amount of points.
I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm putting lines on the board that don't
That's
need
okay.
to be on the board.
I got you. So what's 8 plus 13? Jeez, math.
21.
I don't think that's 23, so it doesn't matter. So it misses as he goes to chomp down on you, and you
perfect dodge.
Perfect dodge out of it. Like frame perfect as he snaps and just missing your ankle, just missing the heel of your foot, and he's kind of bewildered because it was like how did such a thing happen? All right, Beardwan.
Fire Knoll. And now.
So you can choose where you want it to hit.
Well, mid crocodile. I don't want it to hit where Turtle Boy is. Like.
Okay. What's the radius of it? Is it like 10 feet?
5 feet.
It's 5 feet. Oh, okay. So that's
Yeah,
just
right
out of the range.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So his dodge out of there it was exactly what I needed.
That's what I was thinking, because you called to me. That's why I moved to the right.
The accuracy you have with this cannon, like
technically, yeah,
it took a whole turn to aim.
So he's got a 15 dex saving throw, D15 dex saving throw to take half.
Well, he's a crocodile right now, so he's very dexterous. 15, you said?
15, yeah.
Yeah. That's a success. No, okay. That's a that's a failure.
We like those.
Oh,
Ready?
man.
Right, so, okay. So, not 16, 14.
Very, very, yeah. Crocodiles have giant crocodiles have a -1 in dexterity. On land, DM? Especially on land. Crocodiles can run up to 45 miles an hour. All right. Give us that damage.
39 points of damage.
39 points of damage.
You just had to one-up me, didn't
Oh,
you? My 34 wasn't good enough.
Shish kebab. Yeah, the crocodile dies as you roast it. You cook it right in front of Carl. Boom! This huge flame.
My cannon.
Nice. This flame roasts this crocodile. He transforms back into his druid self. And takes, I think, an extra, what was it, 3? You said you did 39, so he takes an extra 6 points of damage because that transfers over. Woo, you guys deleted that crocodile. All right.
Goodbye.
Oh boy.
What do you do next, Beardon?
Is he still alive?
Yeah, no, he's a druid. As a druid, you just get extra health for transforming into animals.
Can I shoot him with my bow again?
Does it hurt him at all?
I think he took an extra 6, so he took 6 points of damage from that. But you guys got rid of the crocodile form.
So that was my one action.
That was your action.
I can't do another attack because that was a full action.
Correct.
Okay, so I just put my cannon away and draw my bow.
All right.
Where do you keep this cannon, by the way? Just curious.
In my pocket. It's a very. Have you seen Men in Black? Since we're talking about Will Smith movies.
Yes.
It's like a little small gun. That's kind of what it is. A little tiny one that packs a big punch.
I like it.
Gotcha.
All right. So, let me check something real quick. Okay, so he goes up next. How long is this? Oh. 60 feet? Oh. I guess I could just hit Freya again.
You were going from me?
Or not.
So he's going to then clasp his hands together and swipe him from right to left, going from Freya to Carl, and doing a flame wall that goes across. And I need you guys to make a dexterity saving throw. And Carl, don't you get disadvantage on dexterity saving throws being in shell form?
23.
On any saving throws, but then you have advantage for being rage, so they cancel each other out, and you just get regular. 23? Okay.
Yep.
That's good.
Yeah, disadvantage on dex.
Okay, so it's just normal roll, so you got the d4. So then he's going to do 5d8 worth of fire damage to you guys.
4 plus, yeah.
Freya, you succeeded, so you take half as much, so you take 11 points of damage.
I take 11 as well.
Barely getting out. You take 11 because you're resistant. Flames erupt from the ground as they streak across, landing blows on the two of you, and then he is going to... He's going to run... Ooh, that's not good. He's going to run this way.
You can run, but you can't hide.
How far can he move? 30.
He moved 30 feet. Yep. Takali gets up to the portal, and she thanks Freya. She's like, Freya, thank you for getting me here. Please go take care of yourself. And she begins chanting. And as the demon starts banging on the wall, she holds up both her hands, and this rune begins glowing under her as she starts repairing the wall. She says, "Ah!" She starts to struggle as she repairs it. All right, Fate, it's your turn.
All right, so I'm still hidden, and he's actually giving me like better line of sight here. So I'm gonna do a sneak attack with my short bow. Then 18.
That's a hit with advantage because
And-
you're stealth.
All right, and then for the damage with a sneak attack, that's 3d6 plus
you have
3.
You have advantage, so roll one more time, just in case you get that nat 20.
Yes,
Oh.
please. Thank you.
Okay. You didn't get it.
Okay, and you said with the sneak attack, what were you saying?
With the sneak attack, it's 3d6 plus 3.
Yeah, so you're gonna roll a total of 4 d6s. And then plus 3.
Ah. Okay. So
18 points of damage. You you come out from the shadows and you arrow goes flying, strikes him right in the shoulder as he looks over and he sees you and in your hiding spot. He says, "You."
Okay, so now I'm going to move over here, and I'm going to use my bonus action to hide again.
Okay.
He's watching you move, dude.
It's okay. It's fine.
Dodge and roll.
So I roll for stealth.
Yeah, roll for stealth for me, please.
Let's see, stealth. That's plus 6. Wow.
Oof. Oof. Yeah.
Wow.
You scurry across to the other pillar and he's just like staring at you the whole time.
I feel like I tripped on my way over there.
Yeah.
Probably did. Yeah.
He is gonna take a.
Can I do something while that's happening since my turn's next? Well, I can't.
Well, he's gonna take a legendary action, or he's gonna take 2 legendary actions. I'm sorry. He's gonna produce flame again, and he says, "You may come and try to stop me, or you can save your friend." And he tosses it at Freya. That's a hit, almost a crit. Do 3d8s. That's 17 points of damage.
She's down
Freya
to 3.
goes unconscious.
No, she's down to 3.
How much health did she?
We gave her a greater. We gave her a greater healing potion.
No. You
Oh,
didn't.
not Freya.
Not
Yeah, I
yet.
never
Not
did
Freya.
Yeah, no, I gave it.
Give
Oh,
this
to
girl
Freya.
Freya.
I was
Yeah.
thinking of Takali.
That's minus how many?
Hey man, not all elves look the same. Calm down, bro.
How much damage?
17. You're unconscious now, so you're basically at 0.
Oh, sorry. I was looking at on screen to the little thing that's happening under Takali. That's why I was like,
But she's not dead.
She's not dead. She's unconscious.
I
All right, Carl, it's your turn.
how does he look after the attack?
How does he look?
Yeah, like
Still
what,
looks in good
like-
shape. Still looks like he could keep going. He's very arrogant right now, very cocky.
For now.
All right, so I'm going to.
Man, I didn't even get to use that crocodile. Got 1 attack, and Carl freaking dodged it.
I'm just gonna shout as I see Freya's. So Freya's down. Who's down?
Freya's
can you guys
down.
in the,
Freya's down.
game. Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna see that that's down, and I'm going to. I gotta rush over to her. So I'm gonna take my bonus action to leave my stance. I'm gonna use my movement to go right here. Put my body in between myself and Duder McScooter. And
You
then,
can use your action to try to do a medicine check to try to
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try and do.
Okay. Resuscitate? Resuscitate? I can't say the word.
Oof.
Unfortunately, not.
Yeah, dude, these rolls, brutal.
You go down. You look at the giant burn mark that hit her, and you're attempting to do first aid, but you're unable. You fumble too much with the first aid kit. You're unable to help her out as her breathing starts to get more shallow and shallow. Freya, make a death saving throw for me, please. Oh, yeah.
Who has the other greater healing potion? I think
do.
Beard does.
Beard won all the way back at the beginning.
Yeah. I don't think I have any more. Nothing else I can do here. So.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody heard you,
what's your?
Kaylee.
Oh yeah, I didn't hear you. I'm sorry. 19. That's a success. All right, so you have one success.
No.
Beard on. It's your turn.
2 shots at old dude there.
Can you shoot that far?
I can shoot 150 feet. That's not even close.
You know.
To being at my range.
So, I challenged it. I threw a yellow flag and failed. That's on me. Go for it.
I could step back to the edge here. In fact.
Hey, I have a question for
You know what?
Like, next to the short bow.
Squares
where
are
it says
10 feet now. What's that? I'm sorry.
So next to the short bow where it says range, what number do you look at to actually know how far? Because I've got 80 and then I've got 320 in parentheses.
You look at the 80.
320 is your max range at disadvantage.
Correct. Everything past 80 is disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
So I've got a longbow, so I'm shooting 150, 600.
Oh wow.
So,
150.
So here's my question. So I've got bonus actions. I get an extra attack. So can I do my 2 attacks and then also move?
Yes, you can.
Okay, good. All right, so I'm gonna take my 2 shots at dude.
Now he gets a movement and a bonus action, correct?
Not him. He's a fighter. He can use his bonus action to do a second wind.
I thought everybody had a movement, an action, and a bonus action.
They
every
do,
round.
but the bonus action is used differently per class.
Okay. So, but he has his movement left after this, correct?
After the attack, yeah.
Okay, yeah. That's what it was.
I missed horribly on both attacks.
That's good.
5, 10, 15. That's not good. All right, so I did my move.
Do you have anything for?
You still
do you
have a bonus
wait, I thought
action.
you had a bonus action to move as well.
No,
Or
he doesn't. Not him.
Oh, I don't.
He's a fighter. Unless he uses second wind, then.
Well, second wind gives me. I can use a bonus action to regain 1d10 hit points.
Oh, not second wind. I always mix those two up. The other one.
What other one?
The other one. The other one.
My other bonus action is 2-weapon fighting.
Someone in chat help me. You know what I'm trying to say. What am I trying to say, chat?
Oh no, you're talking about the level 3 fighter that you get.
Surge action?
Surge. Yes. Thank you.
Talking about surge.
Surge.
So
Action surge.
basically gives you an additional action.
Okay,
And I
so
think movement, but I could be wrong about that.
1 time per short rest. Okay, so 10. Okay, so I'll do another.
Action surge gives you a full other turn.
Basically.
So it's not just an attack. So you get movement. So theoretically, if you use action surge, you have 30 range of movement. You're 60 feet away. You can get there by dashing, and you can use your bonus action to heal. Just saying.
Okay, yeah, let's do that.
You don't get your bonus action back.
You don't get bonus action back?
No.
Did he use his bonus
You
action?
can do. You get one additional action. That's it.
It's one additional action. Oh, I thought it is. Oh, it's action surge. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought I remembered you got an additional turn, but you're right. Yeah. So you wouldn't be able to make it with the action.
In which you can use your action for movement.
Yeah, you can use it for dash.
I can sprint though, so I can get up there. I just can't heal her this turn.
Correct. So what did you end up doing?
So I only moved 30 feet so far.
Okay, that's fine by me.
I can move another 30 feet if I'm running, right?
If you use action surge, yeah.
Well,
Because you already
used action
attacked.
surge. Right.
Okay.
I already
So
took
you can make it up to her, but you can't do anything.
Yeah. You can move another 30 feet with action surge, or you can make another 2 attacks.
So my next turn, I'm going to move over
One
to
sec-
her and do a medicine saving throw.
Oh, okay. You're talking to your friend. You're talking to your friend. Never mind. You're strategizing. That's fine. Sorry. Go for it. What were you saying? My bad.
What do you, yeah, I still have hold my action here for a minute.
Well, I'm saying like the big bad evil guy, like he's gonna get his turn in between, but like even if you get over there, you can't save her. But my next turn, I'm going to go over to her and try to save her. And also, I don't know whether Takale can do anything like that or not. I don't know if we have that information, but
Right, so I'm gonna take my shots at this guy.
Yeah, take the shots.
Shot.
Love it.
All right.
Everybody.
Oh yeah, this time I hit with the 25 and a 28.
Ooh, dog it. Yeah, that's a hit. As you get him in the kneecaps.
First damage is 6 points, and then 5 points, so a total of 11 points.
Ooh. Ooh. That's good. As you take your shots, they go flying. You hit him, and as he gargles a little bit. You think you're formidable. You are only sacrificing your lives to the inevitable.
No, we're sacrificing your life.
As he chunks on his turn. He's going to do another wall of fire, but this time at a higher level to do more damage. Wait, can I even do it?
Is a burn and flame, and it makes
Ooh.
a fiery wall.
Just barely gets it. As he hits the three of you guys with the wall of fire, I need all of you to make dexterity saving throws as he...
Let's go.
I'm on, baby.
That's a good one. And you're not in shell form anymore, so you have advantage. Not that you need it. It's just a success.
Hey, I'll take the net 20.
I don't know if I get this. 11?
11?
21.
All right. Fate, what'd you get?
21.
Mine's a 17 on there. I've got the +6 for dexterity.
Oh,
and
I see it.
throws.
Sorry about that. So I think all you guys succeeded. How great. Yay, I'm so happy. All right. So now you guys will take 6d8 fire damage, rounded down.
Half.
So that's a total of 30. So 15 points of fire damage for each of you. And then what, like 7 for Carl? The big old demon behind the wall is able to and punches his way as he is able. His hand is starting to break through the portal, and he's trying to reach out to grab Takali. And Takali's like, "I don't think I can do this. I think we should run. We should go and save the village while we still have a chance."
This is our chance. I yell it in Draconic.
I'm unconscious.
Unconscious. I'm so sorry. Make a persuasion check in Draconic. You guys. This is a little bit RP. You guys are welcome to chime in. This won't hurt you in any way.
I was waiting for my turn to speak a lot. But
Yeah, you're good.
I'll let this happen.
24.
24. All right. Words of encouragement. Anyone else want to say anything?
I was gonna ask her what does she need? What does she need from us?
You can do it.
She's
You
looking
can
at
do
you.
it all night long.
I'm not about to die for nothing, so like you better.
You bet. She looks over at you with tears welling up in her eyes, Carl, and she's just like, as there's nothing. You both know there's really nothing you can do. It's just if she has the willpower to keep doing this, and if you guys can defeat this big guy over here.
I just look at her as I'm like in a stance protecting Freya's body, as my body and everything is still facing the dude. I don't have my movement yet, but I'm getting ready to charge her friggin' butthole surfer. And,
all right.
But I'm just looking at her and I'm just saying, you are stronger than him. I'm gonna say towards her.
She wipes away some of the tears and looks back at the portal, not stepping away from the demon hand that's reaching out in her face. All right, Fate, it's your turn.
All right, so I can use my action to dash and move 60 feet, correct?
Yes, you can use your action or your bonus action.
All right, well, I'm saving the bonus action for the medicine saving throw to try and revive.
You can't do that with bonus action. You have to do that with actions.
Okay, well then I'll use the bonus action to move there and do that way.
Must be nice being a rogue.
So the medicine saving throw, does that go? Because it's not over in the saving throw section. Does that go off the medicine level?
Yeah,
in
if
the
you
column
have,
here?
if you have a medicine, yeah, it goes off the medicine column. If you have it, then you add your proficiency.
Don't you have a healing potion?
No, that's Beard Arm.
Oh, I do.
Yeah, but
I chugged mine. Remember?
There was two regular potions. There was two regular healing. There was one weird one. There was one and two greater.
Yeah.
There was 5 potions.
You guys used them all.
Yeah, I chugged the...
No, we didn't. He chugged one healing and the mystical one. So
Yeah.
if there were 5 total potions, he does have a healing potion.
No, there's not 5 total. There was
4
3 healing and 1 weird one. He chugged the healing and the weird one, and then you used one on Talinka, and then
And I've got the other one.
you
in
got
my
the other one.
bag with my cannon.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Right. So my medicine saving throw, my medicine is +1, so I do 1d20 +1, right?
Correct. You have to get
Get it,
a
babe.
11 or higher, and she's up.
19.
Woohoo!
I got you.
All right, Freya, you're up with 1
Let's
HP.
go.
You're back up. You're in the fight.
Now run to Beard 1.
Carl, it's your turn.
I'm going to attack. Like, I'm going to run as hard as I can at this dude. And, well, I'm trying to think of what's in... Yeah, I'm going to run with everything I got, and I'm going to go to grapple him. And try and take him down.
Okay. Jeez, grapple. Okay. Make a strength check. God.
Strength check.
Oh no.
Ooh, I can't see it.
It's a 12.
You rolled a
Okay.
12 plus your modifier.
That's a +5.
Please,
yes.
please. If there's ever a time I get a 20.
So I'm at 17. But I think hold on.
You're only a +5.
I have advantage on strength checks, so I get to roll again. Make sure. That's a 4. Okay, so then we're sitting at 17.
Aren't you at a 21 strength? That's only a +5.
I think it's a plus. Yeah, it's a +5. You run
Wait, hold
over.
on. Saving throw? Does it count as a saving throw?
No, it's not a saving throw. No.
Okay.
No, it's a stat check. So you run over and you straight up spear him. You spear tackle him. Boom! You grapple him. You take him to the floor. Yeah, I rolled a 15, but I'm not. I still don't. I still lose. I'm a little druid. I'm a little mage spellcaster. Boom! You take him. You have him grappled right now.
Yeah, no. So I charge him and I do the freaking. I grab him and I do like the backwards like. like slam into the ground.
All right, make an attack roll.
Suplexing him?
Yeah, I'm suplexing him straight up.
Make an attack roll. As you.
Jimmy Superfly Snooker.
What is this? And this I'll
Plus
just
your
attack
proficiency
body.
+5, so it's like a 16, I think.
Yeah, it's not. I'm not attacking with the big shtick. I'm attacking unarmed, but I'm
It's
also
still the
proficient
same.
unarmed. So it's
Still the
8.
same.
So 16.
Yeah. 16. All right, now roll for damage. Well, wait, you don't roll for damage unless you picked up like brawl time. You just do a flat 6 damage.
I have unarmed strike. Your claws and natural weapons are used in unarmed strikes. Get a 1d4 plus 5 slashing. Technically, for my
I
don't think
take
I
back
actually
what
do
I was
damage
saying.
here. My whole turn wasn't here to do damage. It was just to take him down. So he's prone and at disadvantage for everything.
Well,
So I've grappled him, right?
that's not how grapple works, but
Okay. What is
go
is
ahead.
grappling? I basically want to come up, grapple
just-
him, overpower, and take
Yeah,
him to
that's
the ground.
fine. And I'm allowing you. you can attack him on top of that if you like.
Okay, so I'm
Because
on
grappling is not an action. Grappling is an attack. So you used one action to do a grapple attack. So now grappling, all it does is if he fails, he has 0 movement. So he can no longer move. He's stuck with you to the end of time. But now you can attack. So if you want to attack with your club and bonk him while you're holding him, or if you want to do your suplex and hit him with your claws, we're good for it, man. We're flavoring it up.
Yeah, so I'm suplexing
So your
to take
second
him to the ground.
attack.
He's prone. I want him to be prone. Isn't that what you can do in a grapple?
Yeah, possibly. We'll roll for it. We're improvising here. We're improvising here.
I thought that's what a grapple was.
Yeah, well, D&D has rules for these, and
okay.
Yeah, and there's certain abilities that let you put people prone. So saying that you could just make people prone is like, why would I even take those abilities anyways? So I have to then balance the game on the spot to make sure that everything's okay.
Just grapple him and then go for the strike.
No, it's fine. It's fine. No, we're gonna go ahead and roll for damage, and then I need you to make another athletics check for me, please. I'm just telling you what's in my head. I'm not trying to say no to anything. We're here to have fun. And we're going to, and I get a natural 1, so now he's prone. So now he's prone.
A 1.
I rolled a 17 for the athletics.
Yeah, no, your athletics works. You suplex him. Roll a D4 plus 5 for me, please. As you boom, and he's prone now. He's prone and grappled.
7 points of damage.
Oh my gosh. So here's the funny thing of what you just did. So in the rules, grappling says your movement is 0. You need to use half your movement to get up from prone. If you keep him grappled, he is forever prone.
That was the goal. That was the goal.
All right, Carl. Good move. Good play. I liked it. I love that. Keep doing stuff like that. Freya, you have 1 HP.
I'm gonna run.
Okay.
Wait, how do I measure?
Hit the ruler on the side, on the left side.
If you run into Beard, you can make it.
Yeah.
I was about to say, you
okay.
can make it to Beard 1.
That's what I wanted to know. Go away. No, I want it to go away. Wait there.
Now you click on the, yeah.
Thank you. That works too.
So that's your move. As an action, can she take the healing potion out of my pack?
I think that was 60 feet. Oh, yeah. As an action, she can take the healing. She can use her free movement to take the healing, and then as an action, drink it.
Okay.
So you get 20 health. You should be at 21 points of health.
Yay!
Beard one, it's your
Let's
turn.
go.
2 shots at the sphincter.
All right, I love it. Let's see it. Let's make it happen.
Advantage, yes.
No advantage, not with ranged weapons. Oh, he's prone. Son of a. There's a rule for that though. I think.
It doesn't matter. I hit him twice.
You have
anyway.
disadvantage, actually. You have disadvantage, Beard one.
I have disadvantage?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, when you're prone and you shoot someone that's prone, they're harder to hit.
Okay, so my first roll, I rolled 211, so
That's
total of 20, a dirty 20.
That's
so
a hit.
The first one hit.
Yep.
Second one, my lowest was 7 plus 9 is 16.
That's a hit. They both hit.
Right. I'm sorry, no. 6. That looked like an 8. 15.
15. That's still a hit.
Still a hit? Okay.
Still a hit.
All right. Damage for the first arrow. 7. And damage on the second arrow. 9. So a total of 16 points of damage.
Jeez. All right, he's bloodied now. The suplex, everything. You guys have beaten him to a pulp as he. And then 2 shots come in, precisely hitting him, avoiding hitting Carl. As he's blood is spurting out.
Hold you. I'm kind of taunting him.
It's his turn. He's freaking out right now. As he's going to attempt.
Break my hold, boy.
Jeez Louise. Yeah. He's going to use
My
hold
big hairy
person.
biceps sweating. Just
Somebody get the banjo.
Make a wisdom saving throw for me, Carl.
He's grappled.
Oh,
Okay. Do you have advantage?
I was gonna move, but I forgot. So
Go ahead and move. That's fine. All right, so you succeed on the as he tries to paralyze you. He touches you with his hand and tries to paralyze you. It doesn't work. Unable to paralyze you.
Sweating,
Yeah.
I'm just
you straight up just flex. Yeah, that's his turn. That's Fate.
All right. First of all, Beard One, did you mean to move?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Oh,
He could
okay. I
move.
missed
Yeah,
that.
I was gonna do it on my turn, and I forgot. I was too ingrained in taunting my double shot to the guy's chest.
I'm gonna call.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna call to Fate
so-
as he's going. I'm just gonna say, "Let's finish this."
My question: can I use my bonus action first?
You sure can. You can use it in any order you want.
All right. Well, since he's like prone, I want to be able to like hide behind the table here.
Uh-huh.
So, do I need to roll for that, and do I have advantage since he's prone?
You don't get advantage, but you do get to roll for it.
All right, and that's dexterity.
Here's the thing, though. If you
Stealth.
hide,
Stealth.
then you're just if you hide, it's gonna be a straight roll anyway. You won't get advantage because you're disadvantaged from a ranged attack right now.
Well, no, I meant advantage on like actually hiding, not on the damage. I know the damage is going to be a disadvantage, but I was wondering about like actual hiding because I've got to roll for stealth.
Why would you do that though? The point.
Hold on. Let him do his thing. He's got this.
Okay.
Well, because like I'm thinking like if I do a sneak attack, I'm at disadvantage, but I still get the extra damage points. 'Cause I still get the extra rolls.
You got this. Go ahead and roll for stealth for me, please.
All right, I got 17.
17. Your stealth. All right.
All
Are
right,
you-
so now I can use my combat action and sneak attack.
Yes, you can. So the sneak attack will proc with a teammate that's within 5 feet. You are stealth. He is unaware of your presence, so you get advantage. Now, because you have disadvantage, they cancel out. So now it's just a normal roll for you.
Okay, so just a regular D20 then.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What you get? Oh,
A 2. And I already used my inspiration point. This has
Yep.
got to be a joke. I just went through all that for a 2.
you shoot. You realize you're about to hit Carl, and you pull up on your bow last second as you shoot wide. Carl, you have this guy pinned down,
broke.
shoulders down on the ground. You can still take your club with one hand and whack him.
I mean, as I have him pinned, and I see Fate's shot go wide, I'm just gonna basically, as I'm grappling him, as he's there, I'm gonna stand up and I'm gonna, like, if I can. Generally, I have my shield and my big stick. I'm gonna grip the stick with 2 hands, so I'm gonna wield it two-handed. Can I do that in a turn?
Yeah, that's fine. Are you? So you're letting go of your grapple on him?
Well, I'm gonna attack him. I'm gonna attack him two-handed with the stick.
Okay. Well, but in doing so, you're not holding him down anymore.
So I tried to look it up. So I thought restrained condition does force things. The restrained creature's speed becomes 0. Attack rolls against restrained creatures have advantage. A restrained creature attack rolls have disadvantage.
So that's restrain is different than grapple. You want to look at grapple.
Okay, so I'm grappling. Yeah, so I was looking up the grappling thing, but I think it was like you were right. Like we grappled and then we went to the ground. So
Yeah.
if he's I basically just want to hit him. I want to hold him and attack him.
So with one hand, because with 2 hands you're
Attack him with
essentially
one hand with the bonk.
Okay, one hand with the bonk. All right, cool.
And I'll attack twice.
All right.
I would have gone two-handed. He's already bloody. We could take him.
Well, I don't
We
want to
can
let
take
him
him.
like get an advantage and then have him do a legendary action to interrupt or whatever.
Fair.
Because I don't know what he can do. So that's a. Let me get back. The first one plus 8. What is that? A 6?
15. Or no, my
15
math
and
is
1.
wrong. That's a 14. If it's a plus
14.
8.
And then the next one is a 19. That'll hit.
19
27.
hits, 14 misses.
Okay. And then let's roll that 1d8.
Whew.
Nice.
Whew.
Plus 2 is that 10 plus 5, 15.
Jeez.
Nice.
Jeez.
I love max damage.
Oh, all right. You got another attack. Oh, no, that was your 2 attacks. Sorry.
Yeah, that was only one.
Those are your 2 attacks. Okay. Jeez. All right. Hey, Andrew. Thank you for popping in. Okay, Freya. That's good. So sorry. We started talking about rules. I forgot. So you stood up. You get advantage because he's prone.
Well, yeah, because I
So go ahead and
on the other attack.
yeah, roll 2 more times.
Reroll your
One to see if you hit, the other one to see if you get a nat 20. So that one hits. See if you get a nat 20 for me, please. That's a D12.
Sorry. I was trying to be quick like the DM, but I can't be fast like DM.
Okay, no nat 20. Go ahead and roll for another damage for me, please. I love grappling, the big bad.
2,
High-low.
3,
High-low dice.
What?
Oh
3,
no.
8. Another 8.
8 point. Okay, that's good. All right. And then, so, yeah. So now, but he's still grappled, so you're good. All right. And the way that works, rule-wise, is you used half your movement to stand up.
Use another action. Like I can grapple him, and then it was on the next turn that I could attempt to take him down.
Correct. But we improvise, so I'm
we
okay with
improvised,
it. Yeah, we're having fun with it.
I was improvising. I had no plan on grappling anybody today,
dude,
but
I don't mind at all. It's that's my job, bro. I worry about that stuff. I'm like, screw it. Let's have fun, right?
Love it.
All right, Frey, it's your turn. As you see Carl stand above this guy and just go, thunk, thunk, as he tries to get up, and Carl's like, no, pushes him back down, thunk.
Carl.
Freya, go for it. You guys are seeing how this calm turtle dude is like, this has this ferocious side to him, looking like Batman right now.
We prefer Turtle Man.
Turtle Man.
Apparently I was muted, but can I shoot him?
Oh yes, you can. You can try. You got disadvantage.
Okay, I rolled a 21. What's my
That,
disadvantage?
you know, somehow that still misses.
Roll 2 dice.
That hits. That hits. Yeah, you gotta roll twice.
Take the lower one.
Take the lower.
19.
Go for it. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Roll for damage. Roll 4 d6s.
Oh no, what did I just do?
Oh no! 11 points of damage. Oops, didn't mean to do that. He starts going on a rant as you shoot him. It gets him right in the collarbone, right in a major artery as blood starts pouring out. He says, "No,
What I was aiming for.
no, this not like this. Stop! You'll doom us all. You don't understand. We can't protect ourselves. She's not strong enough. I've taken her powers. You must stop this madness." Beard one.
You're doing just fine, buddy. You at a disadvantage. Okay, I missed on the first one.
Okay.
Difference between a 2 and a 3 wouldn't matter too much. The second one, yeah, I missed on the second one too. I only
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
rolled in
I just realized I've been screwing myself. I'm supposed to get 6 points advantage whenever I'm rolling to hit with the bow, and I have not been doing that. But anyways,
Yeah.
carry on.
Yeah. Yeah. That happens. I think you've been adding the 6. You've been fine.
I holler out to her as I'm after I do my shot. You're doing fine, sweetie. Keep it up.
You give her that last bit of encouragement, as a last ditch effort. He tries to paralyze you again. He is so desperate. He doesn't even look like he can do this anymore. Carl, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw with advantage.
With advantage?
Because you're raging, if I'm not mistaken.
Not great. That's a 7.
Okay, you're paralyzed now. As he pushes you off and he moves towards Takali, and then Fate, it's your turn.
All right. Let's see.
As he goes to try to stop her.
Doesn't he have to use his movement to get up?
Yes, because he's prone.
He can't reach.
Yeah, I used 15 feet.
Oh, okay. So he has what, 45, 50 feet of movement?
He has 30. I used 15 to get up and 15 to move over.
Oh,
Was I over here or was I over here?
Yeah. No, you
I was
were
over there.
Here. 30 feet
okay.
to her.
That's my bad. He's right there.
Yes!
Thank you. Good looking out.
All right. So
Call me out on
gonna
that
do the same-
stuff.
I'm gonna do the same thing I did before. I'm gonna go here and I'm going to roll for stealth to hide.
Okay.
Let's see.
He's a sneaky boy.
I like my sneak attacks.
He's not paying attention to you at all right now.
Yeah.
Sneaky boy.
Look, I have to hide to get my sneak attacks. I'm getting this extra damage. All right, so now I get to roll to hit with the short bow. That's 1 plus 6. I remembered this time. That's 19.
That's a hit.
All right, and so now it's 4d6s plus 3.
Yep. Finally getting them rolls in. Fate.
18.
How do you want to kill him?
Oh god. So I just wanted to be like I want it to be a shot like right between the eyes, like.
Okay. Yeah. So this is what happens. So he runs over, goes to grab Takali, and Fate gets a perfect shot, just straight in between the eyes, bridge of the nose. He falls back. The demon hand grabs him, pulls him into the portal. Takali, seeing him getting dragged into the portal, arrow in the face, looks back at you guys, her newfound friends. Her and his essence that he stole from her leaves his body and goes back into her. And you see this arcane, enchanted wings, these dragon-like wings sprout out from her backside, and then an entire, like, almost like a ghost primordial blue drake appears from like around her, almost like you can see her actual soul and her spirit, and it blasts the gate with this huge energy, sealing off, blowing back the demon and sealing off the other realm. You guys have successfully defeated the archdemon.
Hey.
This whole time as this is going down, I've pulled out her journal and started doodling in it. my best attempt to draw her becoming a demon and closing the thing off and facing her fears and stuff.
She's not a demon.
And a turtle.
No, closing off the other demons.
Yeah. Good stuff, guys. Good stuff. She's barely able to hold herself together. She looks at her hands and they're imbued with this power. The dragon ghost-like figure arcane energy goes inside of her, and she takes a deep breath. She's like, oh, I couldn't have done it without you guys. As she
I pat her on the back. I hand her her little journal.
Oh,
well done.
You saved this for me. As she looks at her journal, she looks at the doodle that you attempted to do. Make a performance check for me to see how good your drawing is.
Let's go.
Oh no!
Oh my god. I was hoping for a 1.
Of all things to get a natural 20. Oh my gosh. Surprisingly.
I took a full page that it was right next to her last doodle that I had commented on.
Are literally Michelangelo.
Yeah. In my best attempt, I just drew her like over like artistic image, like the best thing you've ever seen of her like battling her inner demons, whatever, and overcoming them and being like a massive like dragon. And in a tiny cartoon, her stupid father getting like shot in the face in the bottom right.
She's like, I had no idea you had such talent. And as the rest of you guys group up, she gives you guys a group hug and she says, "We did it." And she looks over at Freya and she says, "Let's get out of here."
Do we still get that reward or nah?
Yeah, I know where he keeps his stash. And that has been this adventure of Project Odyssey. Wow. What a session it was. What a chaotic session it was, to say the least. You guys have been awesome. Honestly, some of the best players I've had the chance to play with. You guys pick up the game so quickly, and you guys are all fantastic. I want to do huge shout outs to chat for everyone who's taking part of this. Go check out the YouTube, where we have, if you can get a more digestible version of the show, and it's edited with special effects and things like that. It's about an hour long.
We're still maidenless.
We're still maidenless, that's right. And then it's at Digital Hero 101. But we cannot forget about the amazing players that we had today. Starting with Two Beards. Nate, tell us what you're up to. Tell us what's going on. Please, where can people find you?
Best way to go is either on our Titan Media Collective page or our website, twobeardsplease.com. We launch 2 episodes a month for our shows designed to make people laugh and kind of forget about life for a little bit. And we try to cover stuff that's relatable, at least to guys that are our age, people that are our age, but we also do quite a bit of collab with some of our younger folks as well. So check it out.
It's collabing with other podcasters is that.
Yes.
I've seen, some good content there. Josh, or otherwise known as Favorinator.
Get it. Yeah, you guys can find me streaming during the weekdays. Freaking playing right now. We're playing some Elden Ring. Actually, this character was based off of our Elden Ring broski. His name's Carl LaRock. He's naked. He runs around with a big stick. We're playing through Elden Ring right now. We're like 130 hours in. No clothes, no summons, nothing but just a stick. And we have a turtle shell on our back. So this is canon story for him. This was our backstory. So we'll be live tomorrow at 10 a.m. Come chill with us.
Also, Fate, aka Toy Reaper, my man, with the plan. What's going on?
I normally make YouTube videos of Minecraft. Occasionally, if the project lends itself to it, I will stream on Twitch. However, right now, like he mentioned earlier, I am working on a project for content creators to join our Minecraft community. If you want to be a part of it, let me know. I will attempt to post the Discord in his chat. I don't know if I'll be able to. If I can't, I'll put it in his Discord somewhere. But even if you don't want to be a part of it, you can at least join the community, come check it out. But that's my big project right now, is trying to get that started.
Yep. And all these links are in the chat, by the way. Feel free to hit them all to support these guys and check out their channels. And Kale Salad, helping out, making friends, and being chaotic all at the same while. What are you up to? What can we find you doing?
I stream on Twitch Monday, Friday, and Sunday. I play like Sea of Thieves. I do community nights. I build Legos. I've recently been playing Legend of Zelda Link to the Past.
Cool.
And I also make YouTube videos, and I'm on like all social media, so you can find me everywhere.
Love that. All right.
I just want to reiterate again that this is Toy and Kaylee's second time playing D&D.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is.
Their second
So
time ever.
I've been playing for 30 years. Fabe, I know you've played it a few times before too, so...
This is I've only been in one campaign. We had like 4 or 5
really?
sessions.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
he's
play like a
relatively
pro,
new as
too.
well. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
just watched Critical Role.
I am impressed. You guys are phenomenal players. You guys make me look good. You guys are absolutely awesome.
Well, you're the DM, Mario.
DM, dude.
You're in the story.
You're
You
killer
I need to
DM.
make you look
Yep.
good. You're already good.
killing it.
You're the one that makes us look good because you just let us do what we want to do in
Heck
some
yeah.
way, shape, or form, and you keep us in line. Like that was really fun because I felt like I didn't need to know everything. I felt like I
No.
could just kind of
Yeah, just
fun
Hey,
with.
can we
do what you
can
want.
we
Let me
schedule
worry
one
about
of
the
these
rules.
on like a? Can we schedule one of these on like a Friday or Saturday night so we can go longer? Cause like
Yeah.
You know, Project Odyssey is once a month, and I try to get as many. I ask content creators if they want to collaborate, and I just try to find a day that works for everyone. Some of these days aren't convenient. I know that, so they're never really on a specific day. Unfortunately,
So,
it's just whenever I can get the content creators together.
So we do have one for Titan Media Collective. We do one Friday a month where Mario's DMing, and we play a group on, I think it's the third Friday of the month.
Yep.
yeah,
So
I'm
if you
creating
wanna-
a different character for that. I'm so ready.
Yeah, if you want to join the Titan Media one, feel free. There's a Discord chat for that. But for everyone here, you'll be back. I love to hear that zero productivity. We do this monthly for sure. Hopefully, we'll see who we get next month. But until next time, play nice. Hello, fellow heroes, and welcome to an episode of Project Odyssey. Today, I got some great people, great content creators with me today. I'm on the wrong screen. There we go. Now you can see their beautiful faces. We are here. Joined with me today is Nate from Two Beards Please. You guys are probably familiar with him. He's shown up consecutively almost now, only missing the first session, but been here probably the longest running streak. Here is Nate. He does a podcast where he talks about his life experiences with a buddy of his, and I believe you're going to be on Twitch.
Yeah, Mike and I are starting a Twitch channel. We're doing a variety show on Twitch here. Hopefully kicking that off in the next month or so.
Ooh,
that sounds awesome. And you're gonna have like other guest hosts and stuff like that, if I'm not mistaken.
We're gonna have guests on the show. Yep.
I love that. And then also here, a good buddy of mine, Fabrinator.
Hey, what's
back with us
up?
again? You remember him
How we
from last
doing?
stream? Bringing back Carl, I believe.
Yes, sir.
What you
Carl's
been up
back,
to-
baby.
What you been up to recently, Fabes?
Carl or me?
You.
Carl has since become Elden Lord. We beat Elden Ring the first time, and now we have gone back, and we are playing through our second playthrough with zero vigor, and taking all bosses down pretty much without getting hit. We took down Morgott today without taking a single tick of damage. It was pretty fun. It was also very hard.
Wow. So it sounds like a no-hit run.
Yeah, pretty much. But it's not like a no-hit run, because no-hit run's like the second you get hit, you restart the whole run. I still get to like respawn back and try again, and it freaking sucks. But it's the boss fights are fun. Melania is going to be an absolute. I don't even want to think about it, but
Just
fun.
put on the pothead and gain the power of that summoner.
Yeah,
and you'll
gain
be
the power
fine.
of let me solo.
Let me
the
solo.
man himself.
Yep.
Although, hey, I gotta say, there was like 13 people that reached out to me that were like, "Hey, was this you?" Like, because I was doing the same thing, not quite soloing, but helping people out naked on the Melania fight. But anyway,
if you're not naked, you're not Carl.
Very
Of
true.
course, you guys know her. You guys have seen her from time to time on the show. Allie over Allison. She's here with us again, bringing over, the pride and joy. Anna, Anna. We are the DM loves her.
Anna.
Fans love her probably even more. What have you been up to, Allie?
Well, last week I finished a 48-hour stream for my birthday.
Wow.
Somehow did that, which was a lot of fun, but very tiring. And then other than that, playing Elden Ring, playing horror games, Stardew Valley, God of War. I like to mix it up.
Woo! Love me. Yeah, good variety streamer right there, doing some good stuff. Allie's got great energy. Go check out her stream if you enjoy RPGs and scary games and drinking, all of which she does at the same time. So have some fun with that. And First time on Project Odyssey, but not the first time I've had the chance to play with her. We got Gamer Hales, new to the scene. Hey, Gamer Hales, how's it going? Why don't you tell everyone what's going on in your stream? Where can they find you, and what can they expect?
We just celebrated our 2-year streamiversary, so very, very fun. It's always chaotic and crazy over on my stream, so come check it out. We're about to start Kingdom Hearts. Again.
Whoa, you're playing Kingdom Hearts?
Yeah, we stopped for a break. I was getting fed up with Terra's story, so I need to get back, and then we'll do Birth by Sleep, and then keep going, get ready for Kingdom Hearts 4. Let's go.
Let's go.
Otherwise, I smell like beef, and I like pigs. And that's what you can expect from my channel.
Sponsored by Arby's.
Yeah, Arby's is not even good.
I'm sorry.
I don't even eat beef, so.
Did I get a spit take there, Mario?
I completely broke character. I forgot that's her like catchphrase. That's great. I'm so happy to have you guys here. Thank you guys for showing up, and thank you, chat, for being here. I'm gonna have an awesome D&D session for you guys today. Let's without further ado, let's get into it. So Project Odyssey. There are many realms out there in Project Odyssey, and once they were all separated, it was rumors that that they could all be together once again. But the gates have opened, planes have shifted, and now people who were separated for eons, for lifetimes, have now had to learn to live together. Some found peace, others only war. Where people went deeper into the roots of magic, others discovered technology and advanced it. Evil has risen across the different realms. However, there are small pockets of adventurers, heroes, that are willing to do good and to stomp out this risen evil. This is your Odyssey. Today is a day of celebration. There is a great wedding that is happening between humans and giants. Before the convergence, way long before the realms were separated, humans and giants were connected between their two realms. And they always fought against one another. It was a battle that went on for hundreds of years, and peace could never be found. Until one day, the realms closed off, and they were separated, no longer able to fight. In that time, humans took over the giants' land and grew, strengthened themselves. But then when the convergence happened, the giants returned, and so did the war. The war lasted nowhere near as long, but a lifetime, nearly a lifetime, for the people that had to endure it. If it wasn't for Reinhardt the Fearsome and his tactical genius bringing a swift end to the giants' what they would call tyranny. He's forced them into submission, but he did not have the resources to conquer over an entire realm. So he broke bread, offered peace, offered his daughter. And so did Gavthok, the giant's leader, who was defeated by the humans and wanted to keep his people from losing any more than they needed to. He too offered, and so his own daughter, and so they are to be wed. Human and giants married on this day to show peace between two races who couldn't outright find it before. Our adventurers have had some history in one another, connected to the daughter of the humans, who is known as Iona Fairshield. You guys can see her right here. And if they want to, they can all. If they already have, you guys can tell me your. You can tell the audience your backstory that you had with Iona Fairshield Maiden.
Well, I guess I'll go first. I met Iona when we were in school. I'm a half elf, half redneck, and we grew up kind of in the same area. And she and I dated, but apparently she needed something different.
What do you think she needed?
You just left
Mario,
it at that.
Mario, if you can have a goblin that has a New York
just left
accent,
it at
I can
that.
have a half elf with a redneck Texan
I
accent.
love it.
You're like
Hey.
still so stuck in the past.
my
You just
goblin
left
alone.
it at that. Just needed something else.
It needed. Oh man, you sound like my in-laws.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
All right, so there are you guys sit here at this table, and they have a juggler going about, a jester, being and dancing around. Everyone seems happy. There is a gentleman who pulls up a chair to sit up next to you guys. And this guy, he's covered from head to toe in fur, and he kind of looks over and says, "Oh, I believe this is the guest table. Everyone else here seems like they seem to be family members of some sort. We seem to be the only outsiders welcomed here. Let me introduce myself to you. You're the common tongue. People call me Fox."
Hey Fox.
What's
How you doing,
going
man?
on, Fox? How's it going?
It's a pleasure. It's a pleasure. I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to represent my people. And what brings you all here? I don't recognize you from these parts.
Well,
Is there food out in front of us right now?
Oh yeah. You can.
I'm
see
just eating. I'm just constantly eating.
we heard it was a party, and we all love parties. And I'm just here for the beer, to be honest with you. Bud Light, good stuff.
Did you say Bud Light?
Yeah,
yeah.
of course I said Bud Light. What do you think I said?
Bud Light?
There's only two types of beer, Bud Light and Coors Light.
I mean, I prefer the wine, but you can have your beer.
I just like her shoes. Oh, do you see them?
I just reach across, grab food from whoever's sitting next to me. I'm just eating it off their plate. Are you gonna eat that?
I push it towards you. Here. Fox,
Thanks, man.
do me the favor. Would you mind telling me who your people are?
So you are very new to this. We're once known as the native people here. Shifters, changelings, some people call us. But we roam these lands. A lot different than druids or other changelings you might think of. We bond with the animals here. We can transform
what
into
you
them
do-
as will.
What you do with the animals is up to you, friend.
He chuckles a little bit. Yes. If only that'd been the first time I've heard that one.
Forgive our friend.
No, I completely understand. I'm surprised that things have been going so well here, considering how tense the situation is. Though, you all seem to have come prepared just in case a fight breaks out, which amongst humans and giants is more than a possibility.
Well, that was my motto. I'm part of the Boy Scouts. Be prepared. Gotta be ready for anything.
Oh,
You want
yes.
you want another beer there, Fox?
Matter of fact, I will take one.
Here you go, brother.
Giant's Ale is not one to be taken lightly. As he starts chugging along. Yeah, he goes, and he says, "Cares a drinking game."
I care for drinking games, sure. Anybody else in?
I'll drink anything. I like drinks.
That boy, Carl.
Yeah.
I want to join.
Nip, you gonna take a nip with us, right?
I'll take a nip any day. Just depends the left or the right way.
Yeah, there, girl. There we go. Anna, you on in?
All right, I'll join.
Yeah, it's 5 of us. Let's get going. It's
You
on.
guys, he calls for one of the waiters. He says, rounds, plenty to come. And they drop tankards in front of you guys, and you guys start chugging along. Go ahead, make a Constitution saving throws.
13.
15.
Ooh, let me roll. Oh, I rolled a 10. I might be a lightweight today.
I think we all might be.
15.
Fail.
Oh, Turtle Boy nailed it.
15.
Okay, right for the first round, you guys
I just
have to
reach
beat
across. Oh, actually, you go, and then I'll.
You guys have to get like a 10 or higher.
Oh, I just barely made it.
What did you end up getting, Nip?
15.
Hey.
Hey, let's go. I wave my wand in the air. I'm like, yeah.
So everybody, first, you chug down the ale. The Giant's ale it hits you strong. It's not like the Bud Light you're used to drinking. And another round comes in front of you. The froth foaming off the side of the lid. You guys go and you chug another one. Roll another Constitution check.
While this is all happening, I'm just like still eating, like not necessarily taking part in the game. I'm just kind of like eating, and then every time a drink is put in front of me, I just drink.
You just chug it.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
is
You
so
guys rolled
good.
super high.
So good. Once it hit your lips, it's
You
so
guys have
good.
to beat a 15 this time.
Oh, a 15 frick.
21.
Oh, I got a
a
13.
13.
I got a
14.
19. I rallied hard on this one.
I got a 14.
Oh
Not
no!
I'm used to.
I know how to hold my
Does
drink.
that mean I'm wasted?
You are well. So this is what happens. So Carl, you're drinking, but you're eating at the same time, and you forget how to and then you go
Just
to
not
take a
thinking
breath.
about it.
Yeah, you're not
Yeah.
thinking about it. You forget that you're not supposed to breathe while eating. You choke a little bit. You get
You're
a
right
party
there,
foul.
I cough up a huge like bone that I had just kind of eaten onto my plate, and
He's
I kind of look
okay.
at it.
He's
and I
okay.
just- sorry, sorry about that. And I just eat it.
Nip, you're trying to keep up with the big boys, but in turn you're taking your tankard and it's just spilling on either side. You're just more of it spilling on and all over you instead of actually going down your gullet. And so you get called out for it a little bit as Fox is pointing at you, being like.
And Nip's getting a golden shower with the
I
beer.
lean back in my chair and I peer over across from Beard One and I wait, sorry. No, never mind. I just peer over and look at Anna. I can't even say her name, and I'm just like, how you doing tonight?
I finished drinking my drink. I
And
slam
I-
it down. I look at her. Go another round.
And I
no.
I peer over thinking that she was looking at me, and I'm just kind of wide-eyed. Like staring, and I actually kind of hide my body behind Anna.
You're like so large though that like you hunch your head over and your shoulders pop on either side.
I don't know what's going on, so you just see this massive body, like just kind of hide his face.
Homer Simpson into the brush.
Yeah. But Anna is the brush.
Fox swipes off the foam on his beard and looks over and says, the newlyweds don't look too happy, and you guys are looking over and you see the giant, the giantess who's to be wed to the human, as she's looking over and she goes, "That's right there is her name is Tarnis."
Tarnis. Wonder if she has big fingers.
She is her first time into this realm. But some people are whispering that she'll have no actual power, and others whisper that the giant's influence will corrupt the humans and ruin the island of Geligai. And then he points over to the giant king. He says, Gothok, his reputation has been ruined since the war.
So
most giants refuse to even show up in order to avoid his presence. He wants to redeem himself in any way that seems necessary.
So are you saying he's just putting this all on?
It could be. It could be. No one
So
knows
when are we
for sure.
When are we starting our drinking game?
He says, he looks at you bewilderedly. The beard one, we've already started.
Oh, we've only had but 2 beers.
Very well then. So the rest of you still in the game?
I am.
I'm out.
Chug-
At this point,
chug another one.
Oh, he choked on a chicken
At
wing.
this point, Carl has kind of realized that he ate a little too much, and so I'm kind of slinked back in the chair a little bit and just kind of staring at my belly.
I'm just
Just
still
trying to-
staring at
just
both
waiting.
of them, absolutely wasted.
Your belly's sticking out about your belly's sticking out about as far as your turtle shell there, boy.
Oh yeah, Papa Bob, Turtle Bob, he always told me I had to be careful when I was eating, but I just like eating stuff.
Go ahead and make another Constitution saving throw. You guys got to beat a 20 this time.
Uh-oh.
All right, I don't beat it, but I'm gonna take my drink. I'm gonna make deep eye contact with Nip, and I'm just gonna chug it, staring at her in her eyes the entire time. Slam it down and immediately slump over.
I hit an 18, so I didn't make it either.
As Enna slumps over, and as I'm kind of slumped to the side, I see kind of a piece of bread that is on her plate, half eaten, with a little butter on it, and I kind of go and grab that and start eating that too.
All of you begin to drinking too much. It's getting to you. These tankards are huge. You filled up more on alcohol than you have on food, and you're as Fox is like, what a good time. No one's giving me a run for my coin as much as you guys have. But let's consider it a tie, shall we? As he kind of gives a hiccup towards the whole situation.
I love it.
Sounds good to me. I'm good with that.
I haven't quite learned how to tie yet.
It's not your shoes, son. We're good.
What are shoes? I don't think I have those.
Though, I do have to say the one that I feel the most sympathy for, and probably empathize the most with, is most certainly have to be Tolvar.
Tolvar?
Who's Tolvar?
Tolvar is the brother. He's the eldest. He was next in line for the throne, but now his youngest sister has, she seems to have been taking that spot.
Oh, is he angry or something?
That is an understatement.
Is Torwald a giant or a human?
Human. Brother. To Iona.
So Iona's brother. Oh, okay. I've met Iona once. How did you meet Iona?
Well, her family rules over our ancestral lands. The ones that...
You said what kind of land?
Our ancestral lands.
That's where his kin comes from. His family.
Oh.
That's what that means.
My family comes from somewhere too.
Where?
That's great.
I don't know. I just I kind of got lost. I don't know where they are.
I can understand that. We've lost a lot as well. And we're bound to lose more through this agreement. Our lands are the ones that they are giving up.
What's gonna happen once they get married?
The Giants get to take a portion of Gillig Island, and we are told.
You say Gilligan's Island?
Relocated.
That's what it sounded like to me. So you're going to get relocated? They're going to send you somewhere else?
That is the best option that we hope for.
I think that's what
Who's the worst
relocated means,
option?
right?
The worst option is the Giants rule over our land and do with us as they see fit.
So what
Historically-
exactly are you doing here then? Shouldn't you kind of be packing and leaving?
I was one of the few people that was able to make it to the wedding. I hope to voice an opinion for my people.
Are you thinking about joining up with Tolvar?
He could bring weight to a lot, but I fear his ferocity and his anger could lead somewhere else. It could mislead what I've been trying to bring about. Iona is the only one. She seems like she did not want anything to gain from this and was put here by force. And as for Reinhardt, he's a proud man. A proud man and sees most of this as a victory.
Why did they choose Iona over Tolvar?
There are rumors that spread, but I do not quite know. It might have something to do with the bloodline. I believe Gothik didn't want to have any Goliaths on Gilligan Island.
Goliaths are different than giants. I'm asking as a player, not as a character.
Yes, Goliaths are half-breeds.
I'm asking as a human being as well. Gilligan's Island? Or is it Gillig? What is the island name?
Galaga.
Galaga. Ah, okay.
I like that video game better.
Galactica?
Gattaca.
Are they half breeds between humans and giants, or?
They're a cross between humans and giants.
Okay, back in character. So wait, if he doesn't want half breeds, why are they marrying humans? Because isn't that just going to create more half breeds? And more half? It seems rude to say. Goliath.
Wow.
Well,
what is this,
it
Harry
would,
Potter? Jeez.
I'm not sure that's going to work biologically speaking there, sweetie.
I mean, yes, but you would assume that, this is joining the two different groups, so I could see other giants thinking they would want to join up with other humans theoretically.
But none
I'm
of
sure
them would
right
be
now this
royalty.
wedding-
That's, I think, what he finds important. Wants to
So
keep
they're-
the bloodline pure.
They're getting married to have no kids?
I believe
Is that what I get?
that was
This
the
is a
best he
marriage-
could do.
Marriage of convenience and power, right?
That is correct.
True political wedding. So who's saying no when they ask who has any,
I mean, I can help.
Beard one. So the two brides they don't really seem to be talking to each other or anything like that. No one at the head table really seems to be talking to each other. However, you do notice that Iona keeps eyeing you.
Of course she is. I keep looking over her and kind of...
You idiot. What do you do? What do you keep kind of doing? What was that, mate?
Hey, baby. Hey, baby.
I'm
Remember
gonna
me?
nudge Beard One and be like, you should go talk to her.
All right.
How did you guys know Iona? How have you met her?
I mean, I haven't. I heard there was a party, I came with Beard One. I like drinking.
Okay.
She was my +1.
What about you, Miss Belknap?
So I don't mean to brag or anything, but I might be a criminal. Shh, don't tell anyone though, because I really want her shoes. So I've been following her for the past 10 years.
Oh, man.
And I really hope to get her shoes.
Oh man, that's a long time.
Yeah.
What kind of criminal? My mom, Turtle Dove, said that criminals weren't nice people.
Oh, I'm a nice one. You can trust me. Yeah.
Oh,
but I
cool.
can't tell you what kind.
Okay. That's awesome. It's nice to meet you, Belknap. I'm happy for you.
Thanks. You too, bud.
Okay.
Wait, but what brought you here, Carl?
Me? Oh, well, so when I first left my hometown, I was traveling a little bit, and I ended up somewhere around these parts at one point in a time, and then I saw this woman, and she was out there hunting and stuff, and well, she was cooking some food, and I kind of walked up to the campfire and ate some of the food, and then she kind of screamed at me at first because she didn't know who I was and thought I was, some kind of giant, because I don't wear clothes, but she ended up being real nice to me, and we kind of became friends.
What do your nips look like?
My nips, you can see my nips. I think I only wear boxers.
Just the left one, please. Just turn a bit.
At this point, you'll have realized, Belknap, as you look over at my character, I'm not really wearing clothes. Like I'm literally just wearing. So like everything is out there. You can see it.
Butt cheeks and all.
Butt cheeks and all.
Wow.
And they're quite voluptuous butt cheeks, if I do say. Oh shoot.
Yeah, one of the barmaids. I should just not do that. One of the barmaids walks up to give you guys to refill your plates, to put back the appetizers and stuff like that, and she just stares at Carl and she's like, "Oh, I already see you have enough bread rolls." And then,
"Oh no, I could have a couple more if you like."
And she leaves you the entire basket.
Oh, thank you, miss.
No, off character. Anna, did you push my character, Beard One, to go talk to Iona?
Correct. I shoved you that way. Go talk to her.
All right, I'm going.
I'm gonna pull out my lute and play a little like romantic jingle as you're walking away.
I'm gonna walk up to the head table. Has the wedding happened yet, or is this?
Yes,
still
the ceremony's already happened. This is kind
Okay.
of the
For a quick question, is this outside? Is this taking place after? So about the about our like the world that we're in, Project Odyssey. So I would remember Beard Wand, correct? From like past stuff. Okay.
Oh yeah.
So as I see him get up, I the second he gets up, I kind of walk over and I go to sit in his seat and start to eat his food.
All right, Beard One, you begin walking up, and there's a smile that goes across Iona's face, but then Tarnis, she kind of like glances over and then looks at you, who's walking up, and there's almost like a scowl that crosses you.
So, do I notice her scowl?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm not intending on doing anything. I'm just gonna come up. So I'm gonna go back into character here now.
Okay.
Well, Iona, I swear, congratulations. I just wanted to come up here and give you two the best. Atarnis, you're spectacular. You're getting a good girl here. I hope you two have a great life together, and let's keep this peace y'all have going on here.
Iona stands up. She's so happy to see you. She's Beard One. I can't believe that you actually showed. It is an honor to see you again. It's been so long. It's been years.
It has been years, but we were real close. We were good friends for a long time, and I wouldn't have missed this for the world.
You look just how I remember you.
Oh, shucks. I may have put on a few pounds here and there, but thank you, sweetie. You look much better than I even remember.
Tarnis she's like cutting into like a steak, and the entire plate cracks. As everyone kind of looks at her, and she just takes a napkin and dabs her lips, and then just looks at you, Beardwan, and then Iona says, "We must meet up after this. There's this. I have so much to catch up with you, so much to talk to you about. Please tell me you don't have anywhere to be, and you won't leave right away."
No, I don't need to go anywhere real soon. I'm traveling with a couple friends here. We're all just kind of traveling around together, and yeah, we can hang out for a little bit. And why don't you bring, Tarnis along, and we'll sit there and, catch up on old times. How's that sound?
As this is happening, wait 1 second. As this is happening, I how far away is that place? What the front table's what 30 feet or how?
80 feet.
80 feet. Okay, so I couldn't technically see it. All right, never mind. Keep going.
What do you want to do?
I was just gonna say that at my plate, I've kind of finished like all the meat on like my table, and on my plate. And when I saw Tarnis giving up the steak, I was gonna call out to Beerwan to see if he could bring the plate back.
Oh yeah, you can see that.
Hey, Beerwan. Sorry, Beardwan.
Yeah, what do you need, buddy?
I see some steak up there. You should bring that back here. I'll eat it.
All right, well, I'll ask her if she's going to finish it. I'll do what I can.
All right. Hey, how you doing, Iona?
Iona looks at you and smiles.
I'm just brimming. I'm like really happy.
She seems really happy to see you again with the chance encounter you guys had, and the Tolvar of Wolfhearth. He's got his feet up on the table, and he kind of just says, "What an incredible fool." And he says,
"Okay."
But you can't. He's talking in the vicinity area, so only your friend here can hear him.
Gotcha.
Only Beardwan. He says, "How many fights has he been in? He looks like a large one. Do you think he would be happy to take me on?"
Who's saying that?
Arwal. The
Tolvar Wolfhearth.
Yeah.
Oh, Tolvar. I rightly don't know. I don't know that he considers fighting to be much sport, but you could ask. He might be willing for that steak. He might be willing to do just about anything. That boy likes to eat, I tell you.
And then Tarnis, she just says like one word. She says speech, like interrupting you, and like taps the glass and just speech. And then the giant king Gothak, he just rightly so. And so they stop the music. Everyone stops as they stand up and ding 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 ding. Beardwan, where do you want to go from there?
I'm gonna go sit back down. I say I'll talk to y'all later. I'm gonna go sit back down.
Hello there.
All right.
Unless this is the, I'm sorry. Let me break character here for a minute. Is this they're signaling the signal to start a fight here for
a speech?
Or,
a speech.
Oh, a speech. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go sit back down. Got it. All right.
I hear the tingling, and I think, that's my cue. And I just immediately drunkenly stand up on the table, start giving the speech of my life. No real relation to anyone here, but I'm just rambling on about love. Every once in a while, plucking my loot. And then I want to accidentally fall off the table because I'm drunk. And
Which
land
way
back
do
in
you
my
which
chair.
way do you fall?
Make a
Back in my chair.
performance check for me.
If she's
please.
close to me, I would, even though I'm eating, and as she stood up, I would try to eat some of her food. If she did fall, I'd try to catch her.
18.
18. Okay. So, Carl, go ahead and make a athletics or acrobatics check, your choice.
Mm-hmm. Where'd it go?
You can look. You got a
3.
3.
That would be a 8. Whoops.
Okay. Okay. So, Anna, you. Let me just put on your theme song real quick.
Sorry, no, just meanwhile, meanwhile, I'm under the table.
Love.
I've moved the table.
Makes the heart flutter.
You moved under the table. Okay.
Love.
Wait, under our table or the next table?
Dizzy. Oh, I just love, 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 love. Cheers to love. Love. And I fell over.
Unexpected. The giants at the table, especially Gothok, is like, he's pissed. He's like, you see, you now realize that he's a storm giant, and his eyes kind of like flicker with lightning for a second, and but then the rest of the table, even Iona, she like claps, and then you fall, and then Carl, she's like instinctively, like protectively, like a mother goose, like jumps, slides across the table, pushes all the plates and all the food and everything, shattering it, but catches you.
I look at him and go, love.
And I just kind of stare at her, and then I kind of look down over to the food that fell, and just kind of go, oh.
And everybody claps.
I didn't mean to hit all the food off, but it was more like instincts were just happening.
You would pick it up off the floor. You would eat it off the floor.
I'd make sure, I take Enna, and I kind of stand her up, and then she's kind of singing and still kind of swaying around. I just kind of go back up and gather some of the plates and kind of nibble on what's left, what's good.
Everybody claps. There's a crowd of applause. Everyone's like, you got the brother here, Tolvar. He's like, now that's a speech. As he stands up and he's like, I like them. Those are your friends, Iona. Oh, is he very happy. Good job. You gained some influence with some people and may have lost some with others. Nip, is there anything you want to do while you're under the table?
Yeah, sorry. Meanwhile, while all that happened,
Are you trying to sneak under the table?
I slid
Sniffing
down.
shoes.
I went under the table.
Kind of weird
And I-
foot fetish.
And I crawled over across. No one saw me unless they did. And I got to the table just above us, or sorry, closer.
Oh,
to
over
the
here?
main
Okay.
Stage, yeah. Just to make sure Iona was still wearing those precious shoes I've been after.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. She's got them nice shoes.
And now I'm stuck under there because everyone's clapping and making a ruckus over Enna's song. Now I'm
Go
like,
ahead and make a stealth check for me, please. So while this is going on, there's wine being passed around in goblets for the toast, for the speech. There's different waiters going around passing out this wine.
25.
25. Guys,
I'm good at this. I told you.
She'll do anything for the shoes.
Yeah, it was a lot easier too because everyone was distracted by Enna's performance. So Iona stands up, holding out her glass, and she goes, Enna, everybody. And everyone gives one last applause to Enna.
I'm like late to the clap, by the way. I'm just like eating. Everybody's clapping and like, grab the couple as the clapping's done.
A lot of bone and blood has been broken. Our two races, our tribes, have fought longer than most others. And today we change that. Today we make all those deaths not in vain. And we hold on to the future, to new relationships. And then she looks over at Beardwan, makes eye contact, and she's heading to old ones. Holds up the glass. Everyone who wants to can drink out of their glass.
I'll drink to that.
And people seem happy. Even the giants are giving like petty claps for what's going on. And then you hear screams and then you hear like tables skirting back and people freaking out all of a sudden. And there's these large poof, 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 almost like these large clouds of smoke appearing out in the air. And then before you know it, there are 5 large bears at almost each table except for your guys' tables. And they start mauling and killing and attacking people. And then the bears almost hone in at the head table towards the brides, as they seem like they're about to go and attack the brides themselves. Everybody, roll for initiative.
Here we go.
Where did the bears come in? Did you said the bears appeared out of smoke?
Yes.
I think they're
Okay.
people.
Come
on. Got a
My
19.
initia's garbage. I
Dude,
got
mine's worse.
7.
I got a 4.
I got 18.
Frick.
Love that.
Oh wait, I can put it in manually, right?
Yeah,
buddy.
Supposed to do.
Forgot about that. Sorry.
It's okay.
As this, well, let me know when you're ready.
Okay, let me just roll.
Looks like bear steak just been added to the menu.
Look at that natural 20 and a nat 19. Some good rolls. Get them out of the way.
That's what I do.
Oh shoot, double 3s though. We want to keep those in the pool.
Wait, did I put one too many bears on the field? No, that's good. All right, we're good. What did I do wrong? 23, 19. Oh, I accidentally... Hales, I accidentally changed your initiative. What was your initiative?
18.
18, okay. Good grief. You're rolling good. All right.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to see the +2. Funny.
Nice. Let's go.
I'm getting hustled.
Forgot about the
Getting
things on
hustled by the newbie.
So as this is as the bears are criminal. As the bears are coming in, by the way, the first thing I'm gonna do now that like the mood has changed is I'm gonna look and see if I can see where Belnip is, because I'm gonna notice she's gone, and I want to look and see what what's on Iona's face, like what's her reaction.
Horror. Absolute horror. She immediately grabs her great axe, but her father gets in the way to protect her, as her brother goes and grabs a sword, and the giants are still collecting themselves as to what's happening. First off, as the bears have slaughtered a good amount of the guest, Nip,
Yes.
you get to go first.
Can
now, I
see
wouldn't-
anything? Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I wouldn't know where Nip is at this point. Correct? She's stealthed away.
Correct. Yeah, she stealthed away.
So would I be able to see any of the bears from where?
Oh yeah, you can see the bears.
You're like you were
Right.
staring at shoes, and now you're staring at bear
How many
paws.
bears can I see?
You can see all of them. There's 5 of
All
them.
right. I'm just gonna go right away and do my magic missile. Can I do that?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, I'm magic missile. What do I do?
From
So
under a
go ahead
table?
and just roll the damage
Yes.
for me. 'Cause magic
That's why I
missiles
was
always
checking.
hit.
Do I have to add anything on the chart? I can't see damage. Oh, plus 20. Sorry.
20 damage.
I rolled my thing and it said 20.
Rerolled what? You don't need to roll to hit with
Oh, I
magic
don't need
missiles.
a roll. What am I doing then?
No,
No, I think-
magic missiles automatically hit.
Oh, so then what do I do?
So you're gonna roll a D4 plus 1.
That's your
I think
triangle.
it's-
That's your
My
triangle-sided
one.
dice.
I haven't used this one yet.
So at level
Which side do I
5,
look at?
at level 5
flat?
at level 5 it would be 2d4
Whatever the
though,
tip
right?
is.
No, so it's
How do I
3
look at
darts right now,
Tip. The tip.
and every level above it creates 1 more dart. So if you do
Okay,
it,
you know what? I rolled just in case on the thing, so I'm just gonna go for on the thing because I don't get this one yet. 4.
Yeah, that's fine. 4.
I got a 4. Yeah.
Okay, you gotta roll it 3 times. So 2 more
Oh
times for me,
shit! Oh
please.
shit! Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Can she
Excuse me.
can she
I'm a criminal,
control?
I swear.
Can she
Control where each dart
individual one?
goes. Yeah.
Okay, I'll do one here and I'll do one on here. So the tip. 3.
So 7.
3 and then 3 again. So 4 and 2
10.
3s.
So you rolled a 4 and 2 3s.
Yeah, so 10.
So that's 10 plus 3. So magic missiles are.
It's already
D4
doing
plus-
the. It's already doing the +1 for her.
Oh, did it?
Yeah,
Okay,
it
yeah.
is, yeah.
Okay. I minimized the screen, so.
Yeah. So then,
Good.
10. All right. So then, cool. Are you doing them all to 1 bear?
No, can I split it between 3?
You can. So you do
I would
4
do it all
damage,
to 1.
3,
Okay, let me do it to all. No, let me do it all to 1 then. I trust my teammate.
Which one?
The one. Can I see the one above me? Does that make sense? Can I
Yeah,
just like
yeah, that works.
blast the table? Can I blow up the table and just
Oh
like?
yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay,
Out
that's
of
what I do.
nowhere,
I
the freaking you see these magic missile darts, these arcane like missiles go. They fly around the table and some bust through the table. The splinters fly everywhere, hitting the bear right
Nice.
into its shoulder,
Nice.
doing 10 points of damage to the bear. All right, first bear is gonna go. It's gonna make its way up here. It goes, as it runs over. What is their speed? Cool. Runs over here. And as these guys, it gets on the table. Unable to do anything just yet, and it seems like the bears have honed in on killing the brides.
Both of them?
I will neither confirm nor deny that. Other bear goes in. Other bear. Yeah, other bear goes and it gets about like right here, and then Anna, it's your turn. There's
How
2
do I
bears.
draw the line again?
You look to the top left. There is a ruler under. There's a ruler looking one.
Okay,
There
okay.
you go.
Snap to center.
Yeah, that's fine.
Aw. So I can move there. I'm gonna move 30 feet. That. All right. Well, I'm gonna. Okay, I'm gonna charm this one here. I'm gonna use suggestion on this bear.
Interesting.
That's the only one I can reach. That's unfortunate. You know what? No. I'm not gonna do that because that one's pretty hurt already. I'm going to instead of that, backtracking. My apologies. I can go that far. Come here. That's not me. This is
Are you under the table with me? I'm just
You blew the table up. You stood
Oh,
up
yeah,
in
I
a,
forgot.
in a flourish.
oh, jeez.
I found a piece of wood and I'm just holding it under my head. That's my table.
90 feet. Let's concentrate. Sorry, is Shatter going to? Yeah, okay. You know what? We're just gonna cast suggestion. We're gonna do it
Okay.
on this bear. How do I roll for that again?
I roll for it. What do I have to beat?
Okay, wisdom saving throw. So it should be. My spellcasting modifier is.
Oof.
You'll beat it.
Yeah. 18 will beat it.
We got an 18.
On the spell itself, you'll see a DC on there. So just look up the spell itself; it'll show.
It just says wisdom saving throw. Well, I'm looking at an app. Maybe if I could look it up.
It's your DC. It's your spell save DC, which you probably have written down on with your spells and spell slots.
You say that.
We have a renegade amongst the groups. I see. It should be 8 plus your charisma plus your
Spellcasting modifier,
proficiency.
Which is... Oh.
Yeah, 8 plus charisma plus
charisma.
proficiency.
Okay.
You are a bod.
It's 14 then.
Yeah. All right. So then,
Sorry.
yeah, she's not. Anna's not using D&D and Beyond. She's pen and paper.
Ooh, nice.
So
app and paper.
App and paper.
Thought that was a back scratcher that you held up for a second. Like,
what do you suggest to the
thing?
bear?
What?
What do you suggest to the bear?
Oh, so I was gonna suggest. So I'm gonna look at the bear and be like, please go protect our friends. Trying to get it to go and protect the brides or bride, whoever it's attacking.
You say that, the bear looks over at you, stands on its hind legs, and roars. And
I look at it and I go, ah!
Beardwad, it's your turn.
All right. So Olvar and Reinhardt and them are all up here, right? Against that bear?
Yep.
All right, I'm going to shoot this bear right there.
Okay.
All right, first shot. Does a 16 hit?
Yes.
Okay. Damage. The first round damage is 9 points.
All right.
Second shot. That'll hit. That's a 24.
Whew.
And another 9 points of damage.
Nice. Wow. That was good. All right, this black bear is gonna go as it sees it. Just does a beeline over here. It gets right. It starts knocking over the table.
Hello there.
Every food goes flying everywhere, and it gets up to you guys. Carl, it's your turn.
As the bear comes running over to me, to us and knocks the table, I'm just gonna kind of like see a nice buttered roll float off into the distance, and there's gonna be like a moment of just sadness as I kind of reach for it and miss it. As I miss the buttered roll, I'm gonna retain gaze with the bear that has approached us, and you're just gonna see Carl, who for the most part has been just kind of relaxed this most time. You're gonna see some veins in his body. You're gonna see muscles tense. You're gonna see his upper body. His glutes are gonna freaking like clench up, and you're gonna see him just meet the gaze of the bear. That wasn't cool. And then I'm gonna rage, and so I'm gonna go forward and take out my large stick that has been strapped across my back, and I'm going to swing away at his face.
I was gonna say, you need to enunciate better.
What's that?
You need to pull out your large stick.
It's large stick.
Yeah, get it right.
Big
Nate.
shtick. So yeah, bonus action to rage, and then I am going to swing.
Swing a ding ding.
First attack is a 17, and then 17 plus. What's my what do I add to that again?
It should.
Oh yeah,
tell
okay,
you
I
on
got
your
it.
character. Yeah.
17, so that is a
Efficiency
25.
plus strength. That's a hit.
25 to hit. I know that'll hit, and then we'll go. So that's a 6 plus 5, so that's 11. And then as I swing across with my first strike, go ahead.
Are you wearing your magical belt?
Yes.
And that's accounting for it?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure.
So it's a plus 8 to hit.
Okay. I just want to.
So yeah.
And damage.
Thank you. What is it? Because and it's a plus 5 on damage. I think it's already on the.
Oh,
thing.
okay. So you did 11
6
points of
plus 5.
damage.
Yeah,
Gotcha,
11 points
gotcha,
of damage,
gotcha.
and then
Sounds better.
So I'm gonna go across, take the large stick. I'm gonna swipe him across, and then I'm gonna come with an uppercut on a second attack. I'm gonna roll for a second attack.
Boom.
Second attack is a 19.
Why are your dice rolls so weird?
What do you mean?
They just look different. Everyone else, like, it shows their dice, and you just got numbers.
I have no idea. I have no idea. I was clicking around earlier when I started in here. I was playing around with stuff. I might have hit something.
Okay, roll for damage.
And then the second one was, and then the second one does 10.
Nice, another 10 points of damage. Woo!
And then how close is he to me?
5 feet, technically
5
speaking.
feet.
Yeah.
Okay. After seeing that, I am going to. After the second swipe, I'm going to take advantage of as he's moving. I'm not going to move out of his attack range, but I'm going to move myself.
1 second. You do your uppercut. Boom. There's a crack, and then the bear transforms back into a person.
Oh. I'm gonna. As that happens, what?
And the guy's like, oh.
Seeing that happen, I'm just gonna kind of be confused and look at Beardwan, and then I'm gonna sprint as far over to the next bear as I can.
Okay.
So how far do I have?
Remember, you can always pick up your character and then right click.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I have 40 feet of movement, so I'm gonna go. Frick! I gotta click on 12 different things. I got rulers. Boom. There we go.
Sweet. You run on over, leap over, nip, and then you're in front of the other bear. Which point this bear
That's
goes.
the end of my turn.
It's already pissed off at Enna. It's going to go ahead and swipe at Enna. Oh, wrong dice. We'll ignore that.
Keep that.
I rolled lower the second time.
Oh, bless. Get on
What?
it.
Yeah, that's a miss. And then it goes to bite at you. As it paws at you, you're anticipating it. You duck real quick, and then it goes down to chomp at you while you're squatting, and gets you right at the shoulder, throws you up a little bit, and it's going to do 1d8 plus 5 worth of damage. So 9 points of damage. All right, and then the other brown bear is going to run this way, straight over to Beardwan. It's going to take 2 attacks at Beardwan. First, it's going to try to bite as it charges in at you, and gives a big old chomp. Beardwan pushes off to the side, smacking it in the face with the bow, deflecting it, and then it goes and tries to swipe as a counterattack. That's going to be a hit on Beardwan, and that's going to be 2d6 plus 5 worth of damage. So that's 9. That's 14 points of damage to Beardwan as you get smacked, knocking the air out of you from a bear lunging at you.
14 points, you said?
14 points. All right, Nip.
All right, I get out of the way of Carl there, and I move 15 feet over to kind of make my way. Oh, hold on, I have to get. I'm so sorry. There's apologies. So I move over. So I'm in between both of the bears now. Can I do that?
You most certainly can. You're new to the game, so I'm a lot nicer to you than the other guys. If you move out of range from an enemy, they get a free attack on you.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
you
was trying
can't-
to get in range of 2 enemies.
You can
You
still do
definitely
it.
are in range of both enemies, for the record. What range are on your spells?
Well,
Well,
trying
the
to
one
do
I'm about to use. I was gonna
okay.
do fire missile. Or
Fireball?
fire, whatever it is.
No,
Fireball,
no.
that one.
Oh
Sorry, my
boy,
cat
it's
is
gonna be
away.
great.
Probably.
So
It's gonna be great. I'm already loving this.
So it's
let me explain what a fireball.
150
it's okay.
foot.
Oh
Why?
no, I love this.
You can stay where you were.
Yeah, you wouldn't need to move.
You
Okay,
like
okay,
shoot
so
it.
then I won't
Yeah.
move.
You
Okay,
like
yeah,
lob it.
and then I'm gonna do fireball.
All right.
So
Let
I'm
me.
gonna roll.
I got you.
Because she doesn't stop.
Here we go. This is
For the
great.
record,
Am
like
I
this
rolling
whole
6
map,
of them, right?
Love
this
this
whole map
game.
is the whole map is like 200 or like 175 feet, so you can basically hit almost anything from anywhere.
So
Am I gonna
whenever
also
you
hit
have,
guys?
yeah, you'll hit your friends.
Oh.
Let's just make it happen.
You
No play
can-
it. Let's
you
do it.
can-
It's okay,
you can-
I can mend them after. I can mend them
Maybe,
after. 24.
maybe.
We're not inanimate objects.
It's a 20-foot radius, right?
24. Let's go.
Here. What's the radius of fireball? Let me see.
It's 20 feet, I
150?
think.
20 feet.
I
Oh,
believe
yes,
so.
20 feet, yes.
And Hales, you don't need to roll to hit. This is another one where you're just launching the fireball.
You
have
see
to
this
pick
thing
where
right
you're-
here? See that little?
Hold on, I'm dealing with a lot of pages.
I bet you are. I know.
Yeah, 20-foot radius. 20-foot
Okay,
radius.
you see
Okay,
this
sorry,
little
what am I
light,
looking
this
at?
little orb?
Yeah?
I dropped something for you. You can pick that up. Anything in that radius, the fireball is going to consume.
How do I pick this up?
Just click on it. Just click on the little light. There you go. Put it where you want to put it.
Oh, sorry,
There
that
you
was
go.
me. Oh yeah, great movement. Great movement.
Put it
You're
where
in
you
my
want.
way!
Sorry.
There.
You want it right there?
Yeah, well,
All right. What's your? Do you know what your DC is?
I haven't DC'd in a while, actually. Sorry, what? What?
As well as a wizard.
What do I do?
It's gonna be 8 plus your intelligence plus your proficiency, so 8 plus 4 in your case. Okay.
Plus 3.
Was that 11?
Sure, I don't do math well.
You're good.
Ooh. Oh wait, but they have modifiers. Oh, wisdom modifiers though. They're bears.
It's not wisdom. It's
Oh, it's just it's
saving
dexterity. Yeah, frick. Yeah, I knew
throw.
that.
But they're bears. Bears aren't.
Yeah, true.
And then as I'm
yeah,
doing
yeah, you hit
fireball-
both of them. You hit both
Okay,
of them
and
with
as I'm
that.
doing fireball, I look at Enna and I point and I go, fireball. And then hoping she goes, do. Oh, no, okay.
What's the song?
Wait, did you do the
No,
fireball
Pitbull?
before or after?
Fireball.
Oh, I don't actually know it.
No, damn it. Okay, well then she doesn't know it.
So she gets to roll.
After.
Roll 8d6s for me, please.
Is it 8d6 or 5d?
8d6s.
Oh boy.
I'm just gonna do it on here. So give me a sec. Take a sec, but it will happen. It's anticipation. Drum roll, please. Keep going.
We're all, for chat, this is what we're waiting for right here.
33.
33!
Jeez.
Holy shish kebab. All right, you roasted those freaking bears. You're not even looking. Like, matter of fact, Carl has to duck so you don't accidentally roast his face off. As you look over, you hold your hand out. There's this ball of fire, just like in Kingdom Hearts. And you go, fireball! And your hair blows back. and almost everything slows down for Enna as she sees you illuminate in this flame, and then you engulf these two bears over here, absolutely deleting them. They're dead. They're roasted, killed.
Let's go.
They turn back into people, and they're on fire, and they're like, ah!
Oh,
But they're
no.
unconscious. You didn't kill the people.
Okay, good. Just the bears.
Just the bears.
They're- Oh, I'm gone. Alright.
So
Does that mean it's my turn?
That is your turn.
Mario, I forget how to do range.
What do you mean?
How do I?
Oh, it's this ruler. There's this block that's horizontal that has like little teeth in it. That's a ruler.
Snap to center.
Yeah, that's work. That's
Yeah.
fine. It's perfect.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna step up to this bear here.
Okay. Said
I'm gonna
nobody
say,
ever.
You little bitch! I'm gonna grab his snout, and use shocking grasp.
Nice.
Oh wow.
That could hurt.
Go for it.
Do I have to? That's how I have to roll for damage, right? Or roll for attack.
Yeah. Yes, that is a spell attack.
All right, that should be plus. Plus. Oh shoot! What is the plus?
It will be plus your charisma and proficiency. So. whatever
3, 6. So, all right.
Oof.
I don't think I hit.
Oh. I swear I'm not. Okay. You have an inspiration point. I forgot to say this at the beginning of the stream. All new players get inspiration points whenever they join Project Odyssey, and this goes for people who have played before who haven't gotten it before. So you and Hales have inspiration points.
Lovely. I'm gonna use that. That's just a reroll, right? Or is that
Yep.
to add a d4?
Yeah, it's a
Okay,
reroll.
Nice.
Better. Great. I'm gonna attack it. And it takes a 1d8 of lightning damage. Unless I up the level. I'm gonna up the level. I'm gonna do this as a spell, as a level 2 spell. So that should be. Oh no, wait. Sorry, not like that. Not like that. I do 2d8. Ignore me. I'm waking up apparently.
It's all that ale.
I didn't do that right. Ignore that. Okay, we'll just try this again. That's what I meant to do.
Okay.
5.
And then shocking grasp. Okay, so you do 5 points of damage.
I guess so. Yeah.
Let me see.
Goodness gracious, it's been a while. Terrible roll.
Yeah, it's 2d8. Okay, yeah. So you grab it by the snout and you shock the bear right in the face. As the bear rears back from you a little bit. Anything else you'd like to do? You have a bonus action left and movement.
Yeah, but if I move away, he can attack me again. I'm gonna give a bardic inspiration to Carl.
Well, shocking grasp takes away its reaction.
What? Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll still give a bonus, a bardic inspiration to Carl because that's a bonus action.
Okay.
And I have my movement, so I'll use the rest of my movement to go. Boop, 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 goodbye.
There you go.
What
You
is
get away
bardic
safely.
inspiration again?
You get a 1d8, an inspiration die. So you can add a 1d8 to an ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Okay.
It can be added after seeing the roll, but before knowing the outcome.
Yep.
Okay.
So if I say it's a miss, you can't be like, "Oh, I had my D8." I'm like, too bad." All
I
right,
can
Carl.
say it after I roll it.
Correct.
I can see it. Okay.
Yeah. It's your turn.
Wait, I didn't get to go.
Did I skip Beard One? I did skip Beard One. Beard One.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think it's my turn yet.
Me. All right, I put my bow away and pull out my long sword for the bear that's directly in melee contact with me.
Okay.
And we're gonna take my first swipe, which is a 23.
That's a hit.
And 4 points of damage.
Okay.
And my second attack, which is an 8, which does not hit, probably.
8 total? Yeah, that is a miss.
Yeah.
All right. Do you want to do anything? As you swing at the bear's hide is so thick as you get one swing in, unable to land a full blow. You go to swing again. The bear paws away at your sword, knocking you off balance a little bit.
All right.
All right, Carl, go for it.
So as I watch Belnip absolutely roast a couple bears, as I imagine she's sitting there, she just hit the fireball line to Enna. Enna didn't quite notice, and like, or whatever. I don't remember what happened there, but she's kind of like standing there, breathing heavily, and doesn't quite realize that there is a massive bear in front of her. That although she can dish out a lot of damage, the bear could probably do a lot of damage back to her. So I'm gonna kind of like scooch in front of her and try to slide through and get towards the front of this bear to gain its attention. And I'm going to strike the bear once. Oh, I can't do it. I'm going to strike the bear once in his head. That'll hit 18.
That's a hit.
That's a 26. And then that's so first attack is a 13 to hit. So 13 damage.
13. You smack the bear in the head. Crack! A resounding sound as the bear transforms back into human form.
Again, I'm going to be very confused as that happens. When he changes back into a human, does he seem still like a threat, or is he like
knocked, like complete, like they're dazed, confused, knocked out, bleeding out.
So after that happens, I'm going to just question if you take an attack on one, because I can attack twice per action. But if I attack once and then move, can I still attack again, or does it have to be back-to-back attacks?
You can attack and move. That's fine.
Okay. I just wondering. And then let's see if I can get. I can't quite get there. So as all of this is is happening, as I see him change, I'm gonna look up take a look at Iona. Is Iona seeing all this happening? Is she still moving? Are they still in protective? Actually, no, I'm not going to be looking at Iona. I'm going to look at Tarnus. I want to see what Tarnus is looking like.
So Tarnus is hiding behind Iona at the moment. So kind of like what has happened is they backed up. They were about to get ready to fight the bears, and
then they got torched.
Yeah, then the bears got torched.
The bears got incinerated.
Okay. So at that point, I'm gonna move into the center of the room, and just kind of take a look around, and I'm gonna try and make eye contact with Iona, make sure she looks okay, like she's safe, and then I'm gonna kind of turn my back, almost in like a. Go ahead.
As you're doing this, a lot of the nobles and citizens are running out. They're running for their lives. They've been escaping as much as they can. There's a smiley face in the corner of the map, and they. Even you know the fox is trying to get out. There's 2 exits out of the building. As they're leaving, the doors themselves end up shutting from both the north end and the south end. They shut, and then people get stuck inside as if someone has sealed the doors from outside, and no one's able to push through.
Okay, I'm gonna finish my movement, moving towards the table, and I'm done.
Okay. This bear's gonna go. It's gonna make another 2 attacks on Beard One.
Bring it on, Teddy.
I should just roll 2 dice. The bite misses, and the swings go through as it goes down to bite at you. As you're swinging back and forth the sword, you knock its teeth aside, and then it goes and again lands a blow to the square of your back, doing 2d6 plus, I forgot, 2d6 plus 5, which is going to be a total of 12 points of damage to you. All right, Nip. Or I'm sorry, yeah, Nip. It's your turn.
That's me. Quick question out of character. What are the humans that heard from bears doing? Are they all passed out, or are they running away?
For the most part, like, it seems like they suffered the damages that you guys have been dealing to them.
Okay. Are any of them? Oh my goodness. Sorry.
Yeah, it's fine.
Hold on.
Someone's getting their ass kicked.
Someone's about to get fireballed.
I am so apologetic.
You're fine.
Sorry. Okay.
I am going to. Can I see what's the guy with the T name? I can't pronounce.
Tolvar?
Tolvar. Thank you. Can I see him from where I am?
Yes.
Okay.
This gentleman right here with the hair?
Mm-hmm. I'm very sus of him.
Okay.
And I would like to make sure he is kind of paralyzed from moving at any moment to get out of here. So I would like to cast my hold person spell.
Holy shish kebab. Okay, so what's the saving throw? Is it wisdom or...
Is he trying to leave, or is he protecting his sister?
I don't know. I just don't want him to leave. I want to talk to him after, so I just want to keep him around. I don't know.
Like casting a spell out of great idea.
So
All right.
wisdom.
Yeah, you go out.
Wisdom, yeah.
Wisdom. Okay, wisdom.
Do I have to roll anything?
No. He just has to beat your thing. You go and you cast a spell on him. You go to restrain him, and at first he's very confused. Matter of fact, he gets disadvantage on this because he's not expecting. Oh, okay. Well,
yeah. Well,
the dice have spoken. So I tried to help you. There's only so much I can do. So you catch him off guard because he sees you guys fighting the bears. He sees you as an ally, so he gives you his blind spot, and you go and you send out these chains, these arcane chains to wrap around and paralyze him, and it catches him, but then he breaks out of them, and he pure just strength. It rips them to shreds, and he looks at you as if like, and he kind of yells out, and he goes, "Are you mad? What is it that you are trying to do?"
I just look at all my friends and go,
She's not mad. She's not mad. She's just crazy.
Anna?
All right. Getting extremely frustrated with these bears kicking my ass and getting away from me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make my way stomping as really big stomps. I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave on this bear.
Oh, jeez.
I just so angry. I go, ah! And then a huge Thunder Wave happens.
Sorry, Beardwan.
No.
Go.
I'm in front of him.
She moved. Yeah, she moved.
Isn't Thunder Wave
Beardwan's here? No, it's a 15-foot. It's a 15-foot.
It's a cone, isn't it?
Oh, it's a cone. Okay.
Is it a cone or a cube?
It's a cube. It's a cube. But it originates from me, so I'm assuming if it's originating from me,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
right?
I believe you.
He's not in it. Yeah.
What do I have to do?
That's what I assumed. Make a Constitution saving throw. Has to beat a
Constitution
14.
saving throw.
14?
15-foot cube that originates from you. Yeah, so it's going to. You might want to.
So she could aim
You're
that cube.
still. No,
Right.
she can't.
Oh, she can't?
It originates
Well,
from
I would
her.
be in
so
it.
she's like screaming, and everything 15 foot around her is going
Oh.
to get
I've
affected.
always
So she
been
could go
wrong
beyond. You could
then.
go beyond the
So,
bear to the other side.
It's going
Okay,
to
I'll do
look
that.
like this.
I'll do
help
that.
you.
I'll move here.
That's how
I'll
big it
move
is.
There. I'm
That's a
getting on the
large cube.
table. That's what I'm doing. I'm getting on the table.
There you go. There you go. So
To
you
make more of a scene.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so then on failed saving throw, I have to beat a 14.
I believe so, yeah. 8 plus.
Yes,
That's a failure. You
Yes.
roll for
Freaking
damage.
rush.
All right. All right. It's also pushed 10 feet away from me, so 5 and it's pushed 10 feet. Wow.
All right, it
bones?
falls on Beard One. All right. How do you want to do this? How do you want to take out this bear?
Well, I'm assuming I'm sending it flying. And it just like soars in the air from all my anger.
All right, yeah. So
I'm just left there huffing. That's what you get.
you stomp over just very angrily. You run past, jump on the table, and you kind of do like an Ozzy Osbourne, like Autobot, and you just scream out, shattering all the windows in the room. And the bear goes flying across the floor and transforms back into a person. You guys have successfully taken out all the bears. Combat is now over. And this bear transforms into a person, completely beat up, ears bleeding. You ruptured his eardrums, and where's this bear? Right here. We'll do this, and then we'll do that. Okay. So then, yeah, most people have escaped. The people in the corner are the ones that were able to get out before the doors locked. And then freaking Tolvar looks right over at Nip and it's just like, "Boy,
Hi.
just what in the nine hells do you think you're doing?" As he stomps over, a great sword in hand, claymore raised up, going straight over to Nip. And we'll take a quick break there. All right, we're back.
And we're back.
What's going on, fellow heroes? All right, so there is words, Mario, words. Okay, so
Tarval is approaching.
Tarval's approaching, but the so there's blood everywhere. There's bodies, dead bodies, blood everywhere. The bears were very intent on going after the brides. They were heading in that direction, and you guys intercepted the bears, and the bears tried to take you guys out. It almost seemed like the bears had intent themselves. The bears had changed back into people, or changed into people. Some people escaped, but the doors seemed to be sealed shut and still locked. Tarval is running up to Nip and being like, No. What are you playing at, Caster? You witch. You come into here and you attack us? Are these your bears that you have sicked on us now?
I kind of look at him and cower over and go, no, I just thought maybe because you were jealous of, Iona, you did the bears. I'm really sorry for assuming.
You dare speak of jealousy to me? How dare you? As he gets right up in your face, and he says, "Who else here is a caster? Who has done this on a day of peace?"
I'm gonna.
Oh, you go ahead.
I'm gonna walk up to them with my hands out and like, very timid. Like I think there's been a misunderstanding here. I promise you, we were just here to celebrate. and we were trying to help everyone. Truly, we mean no harm.
Okay, so Nip, I need you to make a persuasion check with advantage because Enna has come to help calm him down for you. So you roll 2 dice, take the higher number.
As this is happening, I'm checking the room, and again, I'm trying to eye over at Iona and Tarnis. What are they looking like? What is like the emotion with all the kings and the 2 daughters? It's like I'm looking to see if somebody's like still like sketchy. I don't know if you want me to roll, but
oh yeah, this is a roll. So you're looking to what are you looking for? Tell me what you're looking for.
I'm looking for any ill intent.
Ill intent. Make an insight check. Now you're looking at the group of them, so yeah, make an insight
Insight
check.
is wisdom or intelligence?
It's a thing. It's a roll for sure. You should be able. It should tell you right next to it wherever you're on that long list.
Oh yeah.
Insight is wisdom.
Oh, okay, it's actually not that terrible.
Holy shish kebab. Okay.
It's definitely not terrible.
That's really good. Well, it would be bad if it was a minus. It's a +1, so it's a 21, but a natural 20.
Going back to Nip.
Sorry, what am I adding to my number again?
You're adding your charisma to your number.
Charisma. Okay, it's not great. It's a 6.
With advantage?
Roll twice.
Where do I find advantage?
Roll another.
You roll twice.
Yeah, that
roll
was
twice,
my
take the higher.
number.
That was your higher number?
My last one was 2.
Holy frick.
I know.
This okay. He barks at Enna. He says, "You stay out of this! Unless you wish to take part in the consequences that bear down!" And he looks over, and his voice gets lower when he speaks to you, Nip. And he says, "What have you heard of this jealousy? What do you know of my family troubles?" Now, only to where Nip can hear.
I look at him. I get really close. I go, absolutely nothing. It's just an assumption. I'm so sorry, sir. And then I back away. Just get back into my coward again. And I go, wait, but don't tell the others. They'll think I'm stupid.
You are on thin ice. You raise a hand to me or my family members again, and it will be the last time you see that hand. And he glares at Enna, and then walks away. Okay.
So while all that's happening, again, I'm looking over to the front table because I would be approaching them as this is happening. So I'm walking up. So while they're all arguing, I've got that.
Okay. So
Looking
you
for ill intent.
ill intent. Iona is furious. She's pissed, surprised, flabbergasted at what has happened. Like, she is caught off guard. There no way. There's horror on her face. She seems to be looking with concern as she immediately you catch all these emotions that are just now catching up to her, almost as if she's in shock. But she's a battle worn warrior, and she says, "Help the wounded, everyone. First, attend to the wounded, please, everyone." Her father, arms crossed. There's a scowl on his face. He doesn't seem as surprised as he just takes a step forward and looks at the table that's burning from the fireball spell, and then looks at his son and Nip and is not leaving a glare. It seems like he seems suspicious, like he's already drawing conclusions, and they're going towards Nip.
And then what about Tarnis and Gothork? Gothork.
Yeah. So
because they're all right there too, right?
Yeah. Yep. So Tarnis has a very cold expression. Matter of fact, she seems angered, but at Iona. Not angered at the situation. She seems angered at Iona. And then Gothok, he seems the least surprised out of everybody.
Okay.
and he's not stunned, but you see that his guard was around his daughter and only his daughter, whereas Reinhardt, the Human King, was trying to protect everyone, and so was Tolvar.
Okay. As that's happening, I'm approaching the table. And if you've ever played an Elden Ring game, you'll understand this.
Hold on.
If not,
I think Anna was going to do something real quick. So
okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, as he's walking away, I just want to call out, I can help heal people.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. You can go around and start healing people. Who do you go to first?
Well, is this going to be counted as like a short rest?
Yeah, we can count this as a short rest, so you guys can heal yourselves
I'll
and everything.
play Song of Rest, and then so this means that I'm playing a song, and it will help revitalize your wounded allies during a short rest. If you or any friendly creatures who can hear my performance regain hit points at the end of the short rest by spending one or more hit die, they
we're taking a
also
nap?
gain extra 1d6.
There you
No,
go.
but like,
Yeah, there you go.
we'll get an
All right.
extra 1d6 here.
Okay.
So you guys can spend your hit dice, heal up, and do what you need to do. All right. Carl, what are you doing? You're walking up.
Yeah. So I'm walking up, and as I kind of see that, and I'm peering around. Again, this is if you've played any From Software game. I'm gonna get to the table, and you said the table's kind of like still together, but kind of broken because of the bears.
Yeah, it's broken. It's on fire.
Okay. Instead of going around the table, I'm definitely gonna hit a nice dodge roll and break through the table, and just like watch it kind of shatter into pieces, because I quite enjoy that. And then I'm gonna kind of get up to Iona, and I'm just gonna kind of get face to face, and as always, not really knowing like personal space. Hey, Iona, Iona, are you okay?
I am fine. I am more worried about the people in the hall.
The ones that got out, or the ones that are stuck?
She immediately like glances over at the door, runs to it, tries to open it, sealed shut. Someone has trapped us inside.
So she's in the corner now?
Yeah, she ran over here.
Okay, so as she goes to do that, I'm gonna follow behind her as she goes to open it and it doesn't work. I'm gonna take the biggest swing I can, two-handed on the stick. I'm gonna follow right behind her and hit the door.
All right, you slam the door with your giant stick.
Want to roll for it or no?
Make a doors. Believe it or not, have ACs, so make an attack roll.
Will do, sir. Oh well, that's not that high, but I think I have some decent. Hold on. That's a 12.
12? That's good. You bang on the door, 7 points of damage. These are big doors. There's a crack. There's a split. The door goes to open. You notice someone had barred it on the other side.
Oh. And I'm not really going to respond. I'm just going to kind of turn. At this point, I'm pretty much just going to shadow Iona for a couple seconds and kind of try to keep myself. I don't know what's going on, but I sense the weirdness from Tarnis and Gothork, and I'm just going to kind of shadow her and keep kind of my body between them.
Okay. Beard One, is there
Just
anything you'd
casually.
like to do? You're muted, by the way.
How about now?
You're good.
Is Fox still in the room?
Fox is gone. He
He's in
made
the
it
corner,
out.
top right.
He made it out.
Oh, he made it out. Nice.
Yeah.
Old Fox. Guy should get a Manscaped sponsorship.
I'm gonna go
Session
talk.
is
I'm gonna
brought to you by Manscaped.
I'm gonna go talk to Anna for a minute.
Okay.
Because she and I have traveled together before. I'm gonna say, Anna, something ain't right here. Those bears were people, and I think our buddy Fox, he was talking about the shapeshifter people not being happy with the giants taking over. I wonder if these were his folk, his kinfolk, that come in trying to mess things up. I don't know what's going on, but we should probably try to get people out of here just in case they, decide to burn this place down or something. I don't know.
Definitely agree that something's up here. Would I have noticed who was guarding who and everything as well?
Yeah.
So, which one was the one that was only guarding the daughter?
The father, the giant father was guarding his giant daughter.
And he was the one that was not guarding anyone else and is like kind of
Correct.
like expected. Okay. So I'm a little suspicious of that king, and I want to see if I can charm him and see if I can get some answers. How's that sound?
I don't know.
Well, it doesn't
Better
hurt
than
to
what
try,
I
does
did.
it?
Just gotta be careful because you saw what our friend Ms. Nip did. She got in trouble because my buddy Tovar wasn't real happy with that. So I don't
So
know.
you're in the middle of healing someone, and you're healing one of the people that transformed into a bear, and they're like, "What happened? What happened?"
You don't know what happened?
What?
Well, you were a bear, Sunshine. Now you're not a bear no more.
No.
Who are you? Where'd you come from?
I'm. He looks up at you, and she says, "I'm Mackie. Mackie, if the Greymanes."
Hi, Mackie. You wouldn't happen to be like a druid or a changeling or anything?
No. I do not mess with any of those things. I'm my father's a lord.
Do you know any of the other people who are kind of unconscious?
She looks over and she says, That's Brurid from Windcaller." As she points over to one of the other guys that's hurt. He's a Jarl down south, and that's Urfing, Volkenhol, and that's Sophie of Azengrizen.
They all are leaders of this land in some way or other.
We're all not all leaders, but we're all part of the same tribe. But then she looks over and she says, "I'm not sure who he is." And one of the giant folks was actually also transformed.
Huh.
What's the last thing you remember there?
I remember Iona speaking of peace, and I remember taking a sip from my goblet.
Oh.
Oh.
I overhear the conversation and
Yes.
come on over to the group, and I go, "Where were you when you took a sip of that goblet?"
She just points over to her table with the goblet spilt over on the table. It's just not like right here where you guys are at.
So this poisoning or whatever it is happened right in front of us. Then I look at Enna and Beardlawn.
Is there anything in the goblet yet? Is there any like residue?
There is residue. You pick up the goblet, whereas everyone else had wine. This one has more of a pungent, earthy smell to it.
It don't smell like no wine to me.
If anyone
Who gave you this
wants
drink?
to make if anyone has alchemy,
This
they
has got
can,
a different.
they can do it, or you can make an Arcana check.
This wine here's got a different bouquet to me.
Beard One's gonna make a beer check. This ain't beer.
Only a 9.
9? No, that's good. That's good. You're a spellcaster. You go and you taste a little bit of it to discern what it is.
It turns into a bear.
She grows bear ears.
You recognize some of the ingredients. These are some of the same ingredients for polymorph.
Oh.
Mm.
This was definitely someone sabotaging. Do you remember who gave you this drink?
1 second, guys.
Yeah.
Bye. Love you. All right.
I love you, Kate.
Allie says she loves you. Oh, okay. Well, that's not fair. She said she loves you.
Too?
Yeah. All right. And so, say your question again. I'm sorry.
Do you remember who gave
Got
you this
distracted by the kiss.
She goes. It was. She looks over, holding her head a little bit, and points over to one of the maidens, the barmaids, who's dead now, and who has like a big jug of the wine.
I want to go around to each of the other bear people and ask them the same question.
Some of them are unconscious. You make an investigation check for me, please.
While this is happening, Iona and I are kind of separated a little bit, and if I get a chance, I want to kind of ask her something away from earshot of.
Yeah. For the most part, you guys are away from everything.
Okay, I'll let this go, and then I can do that.
Okay. 13. You get a lot of the similar. They were all served by the same beer maiden, and they all experienced the same thing. Like they took a sip of their goblet, and then they just next thing you know, they're on the floor bleeding or on fire or getting shocked.
Yeah. All right. Well. Hope.
You go check out the other, like you compare the jugs. So you have the one wine jug and then the other one. So the ones that was served to you, normal wine. It seems like just that wine jug was tampered with.
Huh.
Let me go talk to Tolvar.
Okay. Before you talk to Tolvar, I'm gonna let Carl go.
Yeah. So as we're kind of separated, and as I assume Iowa, we just checked Iona just checked the door. I'm just gonna be like, hey, just kind of whisper, hey, Iona, you know now when you and I first met, we were out in the woods. I came up and I ate some food, and you came out and you kind of attacked me, but then we kind of became friends, right? And because you said you had a good feeling about it. I don't have a good feeling about this. I feel like something's wrong. Do you have any idea of who might have done this?
I lost her voice. You've always been such a pure and honest soul, Carl.
Thanks. That's what my Mama Turtle always said.
I do not know. I know we've made many enemies. I don't trust anyone but you guys. As she looks over to your friends, your companions, you're the only ones that are outsiders in this, that are not native born or have anything to achieve from this. Please tell me you'll figure this out.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. I'm not too great about figuring things out. I'm just kind of good at hitting stuff and dodging around. But
Carl,
I tell you what,
please.
Yeah.
She just looks up at you. I need this.
Well, all right then. I think I'll go over and I'll go talk to my friends, and we'll try and figure this out. You just be careful, okay?
She then looks back at the door and she says, "There's more to this. Someone is out in the castle doing something. I don't know who the intended target is, and I don't understand what is happening right now. But I fear for my life, and I fear." And she looks over at the giants, Tarnis and her father and her brother. She says, "I fear for my family's life."
Well,
and then,
okay,
right before you leave, she looks over at Beard One and she says, "Make sure he's doing all right."
Okay. And at this point, she's talked a lot, and I don't really know what's much is going on, so I'm gonna scurry away and kind of relay. I'm gonna get back to the group and hey guys, I just talked with Iona, and she thinks something outside is doing this, but I'm not quite sure.
Something outside?
Yeah, I don't know. She kind of said that there was something outside going on and stuff, and she said she's worried for her family and she's worried about you too, Beardwan.
Oh, wow.
Worried about me?
Yeah, she said that she wanted me to make sure you're all right, and then I said I would. I think.
Okay. I'm okay right now.
All righty, I'll ask you again in a little bit.
All right.
Can we even get outside though? I thought we were locked in.
Carl hit the door. We can get out if we want to.
I gave it I did give it a pretty hard whack one time, and you know, well, I didn't do too much to it. They're pretty big doors. I could try again if you'd like.
Well, I mean, if that fails, I could always just mend them back up. We can stay here forever.
You can do what to
I
him?
think that's the opposite of what we want to do.
It's another assumption, you know.
So out of character, Mario, did the doors open? Or the one
doors.
door open?
He was making progress to the door.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I would have known that then.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I thought I didn't. Well, do you guys want to? Do we want to go hit? You want me to hit some doors?
Yeah, I feel like we should get out. But while you do that, I have to see if anyone talked to this bar maiden. Did
She's
anyone
dead.
talk to this bar maiden?
She's dead.
Well, yeah, but I want to know if anyone talked to her, like before she died.
Gotcha.
I want to know who was in contact. You know, who. talked
You
to her?
hear kind of a soft voice speak out, and he says, "I did," and it's Tarnis.
Oh.
You did.
Yes.
Why do you want to step over here and tell me a little bit about what happened?
1,000%.
There is
gonna
no
follow.
need for her to be away from me. As
Oh, we're just friends.
the
and I'm
Storm
gonna cast
King
Fast Friends
speaks
on him.
up. Shit.
The wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Wait, what happened? What are you doing?
That was almost a 19.
Yeah.
You got it. You got no.
Said it?
No. I said it was almost a 19. You got it.
Okay. Oh, we're just gonna go chat, Mr. King. Do you mind if we go just have a nice little chat? Actually, you can chat with us. Honestly, we're all friends here.
Wait, did you use Charm Person?
I use Fast Friends.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's good.
We're
We can get a lot of
best
information
friends
from that.
Yeah, right. Can you tell me what happened with the bar maiden? How
Okay,
did you
so-
come across this stuff?
So do you step away or do you stay there with him there?
He's my friend now, so we're
Okay.
all talking.
And I'm like just standing right behind Enna, like not trying to be intimidating at all, but just kind of staring at the king. but all the king sees is just this girl who's very inquisitive of what's going on, and I'm just kind of just staring, just like there's nothing behind those eyes.
Head empty, no thoughts.
Yes.
Ask your question again for me real quick. I'm sorry.
Do you know what happened with the bar maiden? How did she get this potion?
What potion are you speaking of?
Well, there's this polymorph type potion that changed all of these people into bears.
She said we had asked her. Tarnis had asked her. And then Tarnis like interjects and is just like that there was a strange fellow down into the kitchens. A hooded figure who was overseeing everything. She was asking if he was someone from our clan.
And you don't recognize the hooded figure?
We never met him. This was just being relayed to us.
Noticing that Carl's behind me, I'm gonna turn around real quick and say, I ought to told you that there was someone else in the castle, right?
I just kind of staring down. Yeah, Iona said this might be happening outside of here.
I believe that someone is working against all parties here. And if you guys have no idea who this person is, and Iona has no idea who this person is, I feel like someone's not happy with you guys, all of you guys.
Or
Any idea?
as
Or?
he kind of steps aside in a hushed tone. Or maybe this was an assassination attempt on my daughter.
Well, it did
By
also go after
Reinhardt.
Iona. Reinhardt?
The human king.
Oh. Well, I would assume it's not that. So.
Then
I'm
her
going
brother.
to-
We all know how bloodthirsty he is for the throne. And humans have a history of killing their own kin in order to get what they want.
Right. Yes. But at this current moment, they don't know who it is. So.
Or they are
I'm
pretending not to
inclined-
know. It is clear and cut. He hired someone to poison and
I'm gonna
assassinate
kind
my
of whisper
family.
I'm gonna kind of whisper in his ear as things are kind of getting crazy. I'll be, hey, and I mean, I can speak for Iona, but I don't know much about the Mr. Reinhardt, sir. You know, we haven't really talked to him, but and Narwhal's over there is kind of, you know, he's kind of angry guy. I don't think he'd poison anybody. I think he'd more want to get in a fist fight. But you know, I don't know. And I just kind of stand back up.
This is fair. This is fair. I'm going to. What do I want to do?
I'm gonna just walk around and start dodge rolling through chairs.
I will. Wait, is that? Okay, so charm person is not concentration. It's not as good as fast friends, but I want to keep my concentration on. the
Yeah,
giant.
you know that this guy is like conveying all his anxieties to you right now because you
True.
have him under the spell.
So
Yeah.
fast friends, but fast friends is also like we're getting all the information because he wouldn't hold anything. So we can basically be pretty
Break it?
sure that king is good.
Okay, great. Then I'll break my concentration, and I'm gonna go try to cast. it on
Mind
the
you,
other guy.
Fast Friends does not. He can't break any oaths or contracts. He doesn't have to break any of those.
But he could
So-
talk about him, right? He would talk about him.
Possibly.
Unless
If
there
he
was a,
swore,
like,
if he
non-disclosure.
swore something, he does
But the way
not
he
have to
was-
bring it up.
The way he was talking, the way he was like, "We don't know who this person is," type of thing. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just playing devil's advocate.
Makes me feel like
Yeah, yeah.
it's. So I'll break that, and I'm gonna.
Why don't you
go
just ask him
try-
straight up? Hey, did you do this?
Did you do this?
Okay.
Is this the other king?
Yes.
Yeah, the other king. Yeah.
Right. I'll try to cast it on him.
Oh wow.
Wisdom saving throw, please.
You are ballsy. Do they know that what you've done after you've done it? Yes. Okay. So you walk over and you tempt, and
Charm person is that a cantrip or is that a spell?
This is a level 1.
Oh, okay, so they can see you casting.
so the so
I don't,
got
well, maybe with charm person.
Because charm person, you can
Golthak?
just it's a touch spell, right? Like you just have to touch. I don't know. Sorry.
No, 30 feet. I believe.
I'm about to cast metagaming spell.
Guys wanted to spell it.
Well, part of me is
I'm about
trying to learn
that's what I'm
too.
about to cast.
Yeah. No, I'm trying to
Golthak,
learn
he
too.
screams out and says, "How dare you! You first your insubordinate friend, and now you. Are you working together?" You as he
What are you
goes
talking about?
over to grab you. Oh, it's concentration up to 1 hour.
Yeah.
Well, when you cast it again, you break it.
Well, I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Okay, so you're casting it on this guy. This guy immediately, he knows he's been charmed. So now he's
Right.
pissed. And so he...
I'm just gonna play oblivious though.
okay, I got you.
I didn't harm you. We were just chatting. I wanted to talk to your daughter, and you didn't want her to talk alone. So then we all talked together.
Okay, let me make a wisdom check. Make a deception check for me real quick.
Option. Yeah, no.
Not if you got a gnat.
Well, this is to see if this guy gets charmed.
Oh. I rolled a 16 for my deception.
Okay.
I've had enough with this.
And then you try to tell your side of the story. And Reinhardt says,
I see this as unlikely so. And seeing by which that you have attempted to bewitch me as well. Your tactics are crude, but respectable.
You say this, but this is one side of the story, and I have to say, I'm just trying to talk to you all. I don't appreciate
as in is talking
the
and he said respectable too. I think he said but respectable.
Regardless, I don't appreciate the accusations. I'm just trying to be a friend.
Gothak, can't you see that they're looking for answers? Isn't that what you want? Any information should be out on the table. Is that not fair?
Gothak takes a step back.
I want nothing. I want nothing to do with this.
I'm gonna interject over the top. Well, you know, my mom always told me to not go to bed angry, and you guys are about to be, you know, family and stuff. So I really think maybe you should maybe work together on this, because it's really important that you don't go to bed angry. You know.
I agree with his mom.
Reinhardt,
it's Turtle Duff is her name.
Aw, I have to meet her someday. I hope we can find her.
She's pretty great.
Sounds great.
I'm gonna be really just smiling and happy right now. Maybe like twirling my large weapon around.
Reinhardt speaks out and says,
No, I have nothing to hide. You wish to speak to me, ask me any questions you want, and I'll answer them.
Do you happen to know a hooded figure that may have been in the kitchen?
A hooded figure? Why would anybody need to wear a damn hood in the kitchen?
Well, that's a great question, and that's why I'm wondering if you know who would do that.
No one comes to mind.
Do you know anyone who would want to possibly attack you guys?
I know plenty of people that would want to attack us. But I do think that Gothak is one that is good on his word.
Well, all right then. I think I'll go start hitting the door.
Oh, great.
You go and
to
you
the door.
bash
Start
open
swinging.
the door. Poof, poof, the door breaks open. Poof, and there's dead bodies. The people that attempted to escape were killed.
Uh-oh.
There is, there seems to be, these are different wounds. These are wounds caused from blades, and there's daggers sticking out of some of them.
Hey guys, this don't look too good over here.
Yeah, that's a little concerning, isn't it?
Do
we
any
see
of them have
Fox?
nice shoes?
Matter of fact, yeah, they got some nice shoes.
Oh, that one. What about Fox? Is Fox there?
Fox is not there.
Is this the only door that they had escaped from?
There, that's the north door. The south door down here is another door that is sealed off.
Why don't we go try to break the other door and see if those people escaped?
Or we could just go around the outside.
I mean, yeah, but I feel like that opens us up to attack.
Oh.
Because we don't know what's out there.
True.
I'll do whatever you guys like.
I vote the door, unless people want to go out and around.
Go
I'm just kind of stuck waiting. I'm just kind of stuck waiting for somebody to tell me what to do.
Door.
Oh, hit the door there, stick boy.
You go.
I'll
over,
go hit the door.
You
I dodge roll through a couple chairs on the way.
knock the door open. Opens up.
What do I see?
At which point, a dagger flies through.
Dodge roll.
Hits Beardwan.
Oh no!
Beardwan, you turn into a bee.
Bee?
A bee, yeah, a buzzing bumblebee. as you get transformed into a bee, and there is someone in all black leather that takes Beard Wand, puts him in a jar, and then takes off.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh,
What happened to Beard Wand? Who was this?
Beard Wand.
Where's our bee wand? That was bad.
Beard Wand gets essentially kidnapped. And the assailant takes off down a hallway.
Do I get an attack opportunity? I should try to stop him. No, I'm kidding. Well, I mean, I would.
Yeah,
Big
on that
doors.
note, I have to bail everybody in the chat.
Yep.
Thank you all. I got to drop for some home items here. So thank you, everybody.
Yep.
Good luck.
Appreciate you stopping by. Thank
Later,
you.
buddy. We'll
Good
see ya.
luck storming the castle.
Later, bud.
Thanks,
We'll catch
everybody.
you in a little bit.
All right, bye.
And there go the cameras.
Fix the camera.
We can do it. We can fix it. We can fix it.
Okay.
I'll put a Meowser's cam on, and we can just put Meowser's in one of them.
I love it. I say go for it.
Well, I'd actually have to get another computer because it would just take over this camera. So.
I
don't
thought
think it would
Meowser had the laptop ready.
Oh, it's true. Very true. Very true.
Oh.
I got to get it connected.
You guys are gonna get a
I gotta get it
double
connected.
double map. Yes,
Double map experience.
Unfortunately, Beard One, something did come up on our break, and Beard One did have to leave. But I had to. Yeah, while you guys were like role playing with each other, I was looking at the time. I was like, "Come on, open the fucking
Well, we
door,
were talking.
come
We
on."
were
I was
talking.
like,
We were talking in chat as well. That we were gonna come up with a random way to get him out. So.
Yeah, I got you guys. So yeah, the guy goes running down the hallway. Jesus, and you guys can
chase.
do as you wish. You chase. Okay, you chase. You
Yep,
take chase.
I'm running after him.
Okay,
Not Beard One.
I'm following as well. What's your movement? How?
Mine's 30.
Not
30, okay.
lowering the difficulty for you guys, so have fun with this.
I like it. So as I'm like following in step, but like every once in a while, kind of like, hitting your heel with my foot because I'm a little bit faster than you, like, and flat tiring you on complete accident. Sorry.
I keep getting tripped and I turn around. Just go ahead of me.
Sorry. Okay. Where am I going?
After him.
Okay. And I'm gonna take off and run even faster.
Okay.
And I'm just behind them in a distance, still going. Is distracted by everything in my path, not really knowing what we're doing.
Incredible.
Sweet. And then we have boom, boom. Okay. All right, everyone. Yeah, you're good right there. You're good like that. So. All right. So the person covered in leather is kind of laughing and is. Oh. As she turns around.
Bring my friend back.
And is like, did you want him? As she points at the jar, with Beard Wand buzzing around in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
That's
some
a-
answers about what's going on.
Oh, I'll give you some answers. As she puts the jar away, and I need you guys to roll for initiative as she takes out her daggers and begins throwing them at you.
Okay. Would I technically be at this point still raging? But we ended up getting a short rest, so I'd probably have to
Raging
re-rage.
only lasts for a minute.
Okay. Cool. Oh, right. I'm not rolling in person.
I got a 5.
Okay. Oh. Go ahead and put it in the thing for me.
Nice. Let's go.
Put what in the way for you?
Initiative in the
tracker.
In the way?
You said
the
you got
turn
a
order
5?
thing on the screen.
Oh, here.
Okay. I wasn't expecting you all to
to physically bash down the doors. I do have to say, I'm quite impressed.
Well, we weren't expecting you to bar the doors, so right back at you.
All right, Carl, you go first.
All right, so I am going to, as this is happening, is she facing us? Yeah, or he, she, I don't know. I am going to sprint as far up as I can. Looks like this gets me within 30. For taking dash, that takes your action, correct? You still get a bonus action?
Correct.
Okay, so I can move in it. Oh shoot, I have 40 feet of movement. Oh, that's right. I forgot. I literally just talked about this. So I am going to sprint up 40 feet and get to here. And I'm just gonna, ma'am, I don't know why you would take my friend, but can I have my friend back? If not, I'm gonna swing. I'm gonna kind of ready my weapon. And I am waiting for a response. I don't know if
she kind of smiles at you and she goes, "Oh, swing, please swing."
Well, all right then. And at that point, I am going to again enter into a rage. As that happens, as I go to grab my large stick from my back. This time, you're going to see the veins again flexing. She's going to see my muscles flexing, everything kind of going. And the two behind will definitely see the glute clench at this point, a key part of raging here. And I am going to.
Quite the view, I must say.
I am going to.
I
am going to go for a sweeping, just like a strike towards her midsection.
I don't think you used your action to dash, right?
I didn't have to dash. I have 40 feet of movement, and I had enough. I was in this location right here. Oh, actually, maybe I didn't. I was 10 feet in front of here. Oh, so I guess I didn't quite make it. I thought I had made it. I must have done my math wrong. So I'm actually... So maybe I wasn't in position. All right, so in this case, I am going to take my action to dash and get directly behind her.
Okay.
And I'm going to still rage, and I'm just going to ready the weapon. Yeah, that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay, cool. All right, then we are going to go to Anna.
All right, you said you're okay with taking damage, possibly?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Are you talking to me in game or
In person?
In person? What was that, Anna?
I'm gonna hurt you.
She's casting metagaming.
I mean, I don't know if there's maybe a way to hit her instead, but okay.
My ruler disappeared.
You might have to click on it again.
No, like it's not. Oh my goodness, it's like so small. What the heck? All right, never mind. I found it. Okay. So to there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right. So I'm thinking. Is that 60 feet? Okay, I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery.
Oh boy.
I'll just do that for now. I won't damage you, I guess. With some saving throw.
Okay. And I'm sure that's a failure.
Let's go!
All right, and it's 2d4. You have such a big nose. It's just like a little beak hanging out. How dare you steal our friend? You're so ugly.
Poor person. You insult her nose with mockery, and she takes psychic damage. Oh, not my nose! All right.
And then I'm gonna give a bardic inspiration to our lovely friend Nip.
Okay.
What does that do?
You will have an extra 1d8 to add to an ability check, attack roll, or a saving throw.
Do I still have my last bardic inspiration?
It's gone.
I believe they reset after a short rest.
I think they only last like 10 minutes or a minute or something.
Okay, I can give you another one.
Wow.
Okay. And then
That's my turn.
the leathered woman goes. She looks back at Carl. And it's just like
Mario, you're muted.
Am I?
Whoa.
Am I muted?
Hello?
Can you guys really not hear me?
Let's sing us.
Mario can't hear you. I can't hear you, Mario.
I hear you.
I think he knows that.
That's weird. That's weird. It says you can hear me.
I'm looking at his stream. And it looks like
are
he's
you?
trying to-
Oh yeah.
Stream can hear you.
Yeah.
So Discord can't hear me.
Just while Mario.
Does it say it on the?
Okay, can you hear me
It's
now?
not saying anything.
That's a
Yes.
touch. Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh,
Okay, I
touch.
was
Okay,
muted
I
on
saw
Discord.
that.
That was fantastic.
Weird.
Okay.
Oopsies. Shocking grasp. We have to touch them for. It's like it's just a physical thing.
Yeah, it's touch.
Oh, okay. She looks at Carl.
Is there a way to organize the turn order so that I can see it like in highest to lowest?
It should already be organized.
Oh, I don't see it. Shoot. All right, it's okay.
Yeah. I don't know how it works for players. Yeah, it should be in order. You might need to close yours and open it back up.
Okay.
It shows whoever is like whoever turn it is, and then who comes after.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Makes sense. All right, continue. Sorry.
Okay. So she says, "What a big boy. Let's change that." And she goes to make an attack on you. So I need you to make. Oh my god.
Wow.
I get a natural 20. Jeez
Oh
Louise.
no.
Wow. I'm so sorry for what's about to happen. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Well.
Not plus 11.
11?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay. So home rules. First, 5th edition, usually you roll 2 dice. My home rule is the second dice is a perfect roll. So that's going to be 5 plus 6, which is 11. And then you're also going to take 7d6s.
11 type. What's the type of damage?
It's poison damage.
Great.
I think you take half damage either way. It's
Half
slash
on that,
damage
yeah.
and poison damage. Yeah. So then 7d6s. And then you're gonna take another 4d6s. So you have.
What's the total on that last one?
So 5. You're looking at 27 right now.
Wait.
And
So
then
hold
you're
on. The first part of that was 11, correct? And then
No.
so
No. You're at 27 right now. Just wait.
I'm confused.
Yeah, that's fine.
What's happening? By the way? Like what's going on?
It's fine. 1 second. And then hold on. Okay, I see what you're saying. Just wait. I'll tell you the total here in a second.
Okay.
Okay. So now I've lost my math. Okay, and then we're gonna do the 4d6s. And then those get maxed out. So you're taking, so that's 33, 35, 31, and then 31 plus 18, whatever that is.
Okay.
Or
So 49.
49.
49.
Yeah. So 25. 24.
25. You take 24 points of damage.
24. Okay. And that was all in one attack.
That was all in one attack.
So what kind of attack? I guess that's what I don't get. So she sliced me once and it did 24. It did.
Yeah, I crit you. I rolled a natural 20.
Yeah.
I crit you.
But for
But, like,
that should only be for one attack though, right? She only attacked.
That was one attack.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That was one.
Gotcha. I understand.
That was one attack. Now here's her second attack.
Okay.
Oh shit.
And then she attacks you again. What's your AC? A 19?
Mm-hmm.
You're able to deflect this next attack as it goes.
I don't
thunk.
deflect. I dodge roll.
You dodge roll. Sorry, you dodge roll. Not wanting to experience that again. Dodge roll out of the way as she swings and a miss. And then she's going to use her bonus action. Oh, she doesn't even need to do it. Yeah, she's going to use her bonus action to disengage from you.
Mm.
What's her movement? And then she's going to go in here.
Rogue.
And she's going... Ooh. All right, we're good. So that's a... Okay. Yeah, all right, we're good. So she goes in there, and for all intents and purposes... Hold on, I'm going to do this a little differently. She goes in there, and she essentially disappears for you guys.
Okay. I understand what's going on now. I got you.
Okay. All right.
All
Nip,
right, so
it's your
I'm
turn.
gonna get hit, and then I'm just gonna kind of be stunned and just like, what?
I'm
Not
just
Well, it's a
I
good
just
thing you
watched
went
that
first,
all
and it's a good
happen.
thing you raged.
Yeah, it is a very good thing that I did those things.
I just watched that all happen, absolutely flabbergasted, did nothing to help, and I'm just there looking at my partners, and I go, so, guys, what do you want to do now?
Go after him.
No. I at first thought that was a part of the story, but that was all a part about getting Beard One out of here. Let's not pursue that anymore. That's much
Was it
higher level.
though?
Yes, it was. We're not
Okay.
meant to fight that.
Whoa,
Like,
whoa. I'm okay with metagaming and stuff like that. But you're going
Okay,
way
okay.
too deep. This is part of
My
the
bad,
story.
my bad.
You're
Let me go
going-
back. I'll go in character.
I just jumped the gun a little bit. I let you guys skip a couple story beats.
So it is part of
Gotcha.
the story. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. All right, so back in. Sorry for metagaming.
We're fighting.
I have no idea what's going on. I'm just waiting for everybody else.
But we're done the fight. They're disappeared.
I'm scared.
That person's
No,
gone,
we're
right?
not. They're in a room.
No? I thought they disappeared.
I'll tell you what.
Okay.
I don't want to go
Okay.
in because she'll kill you in one hit. She almost killed me.
I have
she's
a plan, guys.
She's
I have
still
a
in
plan.
that room, right?
Supposedly, there's only
We
one way to
can't-
find out, though.
What?
I don't know if I want to go in there.
It's okay. I have a plan. I feel like we just need to gather over here and like form at the entrance, and I have a plan.
Well, all right. I'm hurting a little bit after that one.
I can only move 30 feet, so I'm just gonna move right beside you. Great. I can't move myself for some reason.
You got to click back on the...
Yeah, click the arrow on the
indicator,
top left.
arrow.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. All right. Now I'm just waiting for the next move.
All right. I think are we? It's still in initiative here.
Yep, still initiative. So you go next,
Okay.
Carl.
I
I didn't go.
Yeah, somehow we skipped your turn. Sorry about that. Go ahead and take your turn.
Okay.
You'll get an extra turn.
So I'm gonna come up over here.
I'll be right
Take a peek in. Do I see him in there?
What's your passive perception? Is it 10? Yeah, you see her.
Great. It's 11. So yeah. I'm gonna cast Stinking Cloud in this room.
Okay.
What that dog doing?
There's no wind, so it won't disappear ever.
Okay. Stinking cloud.
How do you perform Stinky Wind? How does it?
I turn around and sing that button. Take this!
What's the radius?
So they have to Actually, wait. Back up.
Backing up.
To answer your question, it's 20-foot radius.
Okay.
I'm not casting. I am using unsettling words on the person. So I roll one of my bardic inspiration die, and they must subtract this number from their next saving throw before the start of the next
Oh,
turn.
look at you. Oh my gosh.
1d8. They'll have to subtract 3. Now I'll cast Stinking Cloud, and they'll have to make a it's a Constitution saving throw.
It's okay. You stink up the room. Constitution saving throw?
Correct. Yes.
Ooh, yeah,
they
buddy.
fail. They failed.
Yeah. They now spend their action in turn retching and reeling.
Oof.
I'm assuming this person needs to breathe, right?
Yeah, that's a safe
Yeah.
assumption.
Okay.
All right, you walk into the room and you you clap your hands together, rub them real quick, get them nice and hot, and then you release it, and there's this like mushroom cloud of it just takes up the whole room, and you just hear is happening inside.
They'll have to do a wisdom saving throw each turn before the start of the turn.
Before the start of the turn. Okay, cool, that works.
So. Yeah.
Okay. I'm so sorry. I have to use the restroom so bad. I'll be right back.
Do it. You guys want a metagame?
Yeah, that's my game. He's not here, so we can do it.
Guys, I got no idea if we're supposed to fight this thing. It somehow did so much
Pretty
damage
sure
to me.
We have to.
Okay.
Because one, he said that he's not lowering the damage when we went into this fight, like not lowering the level.
He would just for the record, that attack would have killed everyone in our party except for me.
Yep.
And it was one attack, and if he would have landed 2 attacks, like I would have still died.
Hurting, yeah.
Not hurting dead, like that's what.
No, I know.
Like, really scary. I'm very scared. I'm very scared.
Well, this will hopefully keep.
Oh, he's back. He's back. No moment. We were talking about the weather.
No, it's really stinky out here, isn't it?
Yeah. You were talking about the inspiration to cast that spell from your room. What were you saying?
There's some ominous clouds just start to appear up in thunder.
Too much dairy, and it came out in a very poor way.
Okay. All right. So, Carl, what do you do?
So
I will allow.
Wait,
we can go. We can. Yeah, you'll go after Carl. So you got to go, and then Carl, then you get to go again.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Do I go back?
Well, I know I just said that, but I'm about to retcon what I said.
Okay.
Because of what you guys just did, I will allow a little bit of room of like RPing in this section, but like Carl, go ahead and go.
Okay. So I was gonna kind of approach before I walked in here. I was gonna kind of go up behind and just be like, well, and I gotta be honest with you, I'm not used to getting hit that hard. I try to do my dodge rolls pretty good here, and I still went for I went for the dodge roll, but she still kind of got me, and I'll be honest with you, it hurt a little bit. I'm a little worried. If you want me to go in there, I'll go in there, but now with the stinky cloud, like you just tell me what to do, and I'll do it.
You don't go in there now. If you go in there now, then you're going to be retching and reeling, and that's not going to be good for you.
Wow.
So,
okay. I don't want that.
Try to
What would
ease them back out, but at the same time do some ranged attacks. So what I'm thinking here is that me and Nip go hardcore while she's stuck in there, and then once she comes out, then it's your turn. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna interrupt you guys real quick. I'm so sorry. Hero Carrie
Hale.
just rated us.
Kelly.
Hey, Kelly.
Hey.
Kelly.
It's good to see you. We're gonna get her in one of these sessions. We're gonna get her in to play. Sorry you couldn't be there. It's okay. It happens. It happens. That's D&D. It wouldn't be D&D if people could make it all the time.
True.
All right. Thanks for the raid. Thank you. Appreciate it. I want to thank everyone for the subs and the follows today. Continue. Sorry.
All right. So I'm after hearing that. Well, all right then. I'll tell you what. I'll stay in here. If if you want me to go in at some point, you know, I could do that. But for now, I'll stand right by this door and I'll hold my action. And so I'm gonna stand by the door and I'm gonna wait for anything to like move coming out of the room, and I'll hold my action for attack.
Okay. Cool. And it's your turn again.
By the way, you're just seeing like Carl, who's like a little shaken after that hit. He's not used to getting hit that much. You know, he's trying to get the dodge rolls. So he's like, his back's against the wall, but he's got like the baseball bat with his big he's ready to swing away.
Seeing that he is so hurt, for my next turn, I'm going to use Cure Wounds. So I'm gonna touch him and be like, "You have done so well." And then you get to regain a number of hit points equal to 1d8 plus your spellcasting modifier.
Do you roll that, or do I?
Plus, I don't know. That's a good question.
You roll that.
You roll
that.
I roll it. All right. So 1d8.
And then you add your spellcasting modifier.
Plus intelligence, right? Intelligence is mine.
Charisma.
Or is it charisma? Charisma.
Yep.
Let's go.
You get 10.
Wow. Okay.
So you get 10 back with that, and then I have a bonus action.
Half damage, though. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Half heal.
I have Healing Word, which is a bonus action. So a creature of my choice that I can see within range regains hit points equal to 1d4 plus 3. So you will also get 7 points back.
Oh,
jeez.
Okay.
Nearly brought you back up to full.
Let's go.
All right.
I believe that is
7.
everything I can do.
43. So how do you? So you did a what? It was a spell, and then you said something. What did you say to Carl?
I have.
Carl's excited.
Yeah, I did a spell, and I look up at you and go, "Keep up the good work," and that just heals your soul.
and it does. As you say that, I was like, well, all right then. You know, my mom used to say something like that, and instead of being up against the wall, you're gonna see me kind of get ready and get right towards the door, like ready to go in.
Yeah, you're healing him up. You guys are prepping, and then she goes, the assassin is kind of like this. Well, hold me. What is that smell? And that's her turn. That is all she can do.
I love it. So
Nip, it's your go.
All right.
Wait.
What?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, go. No, you go.
Does fire work with gas?
Oh boy. That spell does so much damage.
All right, back to you.
Is there a way for me to squeeze in between the two, or is there no space?
Yeah, you can do. I mean, we can. It's hearsay. Yeah, you can walk past them and stuff like that.
All right, I'm squeezing in between the two.
There you go.
Yeah, perfect. I kind of get in line with the door. I hear the coughing, and I go, "All right, babies." I look at both of them. You know what habit is. And I get
take a slow step back.
I get all ooey gooey in my body, and we start going like this, and I'm getting ready for the biggest fireball of my life, straight into the door.
Just like in the back of the room to create an absolute explosion.
Oh my
And I look at both of them, and I go, and then I go,
Oh
While my little
no.
mouse starts strumming. I don't know the tune, but I'm strumming to your tune.
All right, so this huge fire goes barreling in and just explodes. I'm assuming you're keeping you and your friends out of the blast radius.
I'm on the other side of the wall. We're both kind of on the other side of the wall.
I'm shooting like into the, praying the stone wall keeps it within the vicinity.
Blast the entire room, hitting the wall. It blows a hole through the wall. And just I go ahead, roll for damage. She's gonna have disadvantage.
You will.
Disadvantage, nice.
Do I have to do the 8d6 thing?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
Have to? You get to.
I get. Sorry.
Get to
Yeah,
do
I
the
get.
86 thing.
Give me a sec. It's taking its sweet glitchy
Oh,
time
right.
on this side.
Let's bring it back up for the audience to see. This is what we're waiting for right here.
It's going.
28! Woo! 28 points of damage.
Let's go.
One fell swoop. As you blast her right in the radius, nearly bloodying her, putting her at like half health. As you go, and she goes, this is actual hell! Just stop! Just stop! I yield!
Oh?
Give our friend back.
She takes Beard Wand, throws him out of the hole in the wall.
It's a little bee
in the jar.
Oh, so he threw it towards the door?
So Nip blasted a hole through the wall. Completely, like there's a hole in the castle wall now. And she took the jar and she tossed it out. So he fell off the side of the castle.
Seems like we're
And
still
then
attacking.
you hear a crashing. So she kind of cackles at you guys. She's like and then you hear a crashing sound of glass breaking. And then like moments later there's like a little bumblebee that
Now, does it just fade into the distance?
Well, he flies over and he kind of just like sits on your shoulder.
Yeah, we got me, buddy.
Oh,
I love it. Are we still in initiative?
No, it's over. She yielded.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So her fate is in your hands.
I'm gonna kind of walk in and kind of walk up to her and just be like, now you hit me pretty good and I didn't like that and that hurt a lot, but please don't do that again. And did you have anything to do with the stuff happening here?
Make a persuasion or intimidation check.
Definitely not intimidation. I mean, maybe it comes off as intimidating, but I didn't intend it to be.
You don't need a roll too high. She's pretty beaten up about everything.
Wait, where's my? What did you say you wanted me to make? Intimidation or
persuasion?
Persuasion. Yeah, I get -2 to both, so 6.
Okay, no, you needed a 5, so you're good.
Okay, all right. Woo!
Yeah.
Look at me doing social things.
Social anxiety out the door. What is she?
I was just paid to do this. Go in, add my special brew of poison to the wine, and make sure nobody escapes. I thought when you bashed the doors open that you would be another one of those fleeing victims that I get to slay.
I gotta tell you right now, that is not a nice thing to do. If my papa was around right now, he would give you a whooping. I promise you that. But who do you know who hired you? Do you know who put you up to this task?
We keep things anonymous, but this was to serve as an assassination, but priority was a distraction. Of course, killing any of the 2 brides would have been successful, but that wasn't the top priority. I was to make sure everyone stayed within the room, the limits.
Why?
I don't ask questions. I just kill.
So, are you saying that right now there's something happening in that room?
in another room, possibly. Maybe in that room. I don't understand the grand scheme that is going on, but I do know someone. I was only supposed to kill the brides. So there is someone in there that was not supposed to die.
Who was not supposed to die?
She shakes her head. I do not know.
What's your name, miss?
I do not give my name.
Well, so the way I see things right now is, well, you attacked us, and me and my friends here, we could turn you in, and there's some really angry people in there, or you could maybe help us and maybe live to die another day.
She is caught off guard.
I nearly killed you. And you want me to help. You put your trust into me.
I didn't really say trust much. I did just watch you almost die to a fart. So while in the first place I did think you were pretty intimidating, now that I have my friends here, I'm pretty comfortable with our ability to take you on. But I think we can maybe do this without fighting. But we'll maybe need you just to help us out. I'm not saying I trust you. I'm just saying maybe we can work together. Well, not really work together, but I think you know what I mean.
Nips, do you wanna add anything to this, or you don't have to? I know these.
Mrs. Iona went. I'm looking for shoes.
I've been thinking about shoes the whole time. I feel like we turn around and we see her, and she's just staring at this girl's feet.
It's been what I've been thinking about, No stress. I'm good.
She looks at you bewilderedly as she's like, shoes? An olive branch? And what are you going to surprise me with? As she looks at Anna.
Death. If you don't help us, I'm gonna kill you.
An automotive. I say I've helped enough. I don't know what else you could want from me.
I'm gonna grab her arm and use shocking grasp.
You nullify, you shock her, which is good, takes away her reaction. As you see that she had a hidden blade up her sleeve as her arm goes numb and it drops, it clanks, covered in poison. And she's, you wretch!
Well, you see, you just give us a little information, and then we can let you go.
Told you all that I know. Someone in that dining hall wishes, has ulterior motive. They wish for the brides to be dead. They wish for conflict to continue. You know those people in there more than I do.
I still say I'm right.
Can I
from the
insight?
beginning.
Can I insight check her, despite the fact that I'm probably not great at it?
Go for it.
Can I jump on that train?
Yeah.
Oh, frick yeah! Actually, what's my insight? Is insight? Which one's insight?
Dirty 20.
Wisdom.
Oh, insight's wisdom. Yeah,
it's in alphabetical order.
So I got what was my roll? 17. I got an 18. No, sorry. 16.
16. What did you get, Anna?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. I mean, she's being genuine. She's a contracted killer. She had a task. You guys have thwarted her in that. Thwarted me in that too. I had all these cool poisons I was going to use on you guys, and and she genuinely just seems like she's trying to get out of this alive right now. Like if she has no reason to lie, and she has no reason to put herself in a position where she loses her life.
Great. Well, knowing this, understanding this, I'm gonna take her poison dart, look at her, throw it out the hole in the wall.
Okay.
Oh, that was a nice one.
Well, you threw our friend out, so that's what you get. I'm just gonna leave. Go back to the room.
As she leaves, I'm gonna go to leave as well, and then I'm gonna kind of look over my shoulder. Yeah, I didn't get your name because you didn't want to give me the name, and even though you went on and attacking me and doing these other things, I want you to know my mama, her name was Turtle Dove, and she was a woman of second chances, and I don't know what you're getting into yourself, what you've gotten yourself into, but I think you could turn it around. It's never too late. And then I'm gonna scurry out of the room.
She kind of scoffs at you, but as you're reaching the door, she kind of like she bellows out to you. She's like, Zakaria. My name's Zakaria.
Oh well, Zakaria, it's nice meeting you. My name's Carl Rock. If you ever need a friend, I'm your man. And then I'll walk out.
And she jumps out the hole in the wall.
And I'm just standing there like, and I look around and everyone's gone. And I just.
All right, everyone. That was great.
Everyone
give yourself inspiration point.
Yay!
All right. Yeah. You. Okay. So you guys make it back to the dining hall. Everyone's kind of arguing right now with each other, and Fox is back.
Fox is back.
Fox is back.
I'm gonna, as we walk in here, I'm gonna go to Enna and, Enna, and Bell Nip, as they're both kind of standing right next to me. I'll just be like, Nip and Enna. I'm not great talking too much. I think you guys can kind of do this, but if you need me for anything, you let me know.
I got you. All right. So they're all standing in the circle, you said?
Yep.
Well, we wait, before I say anything, what are they saying?
They're arguing amongst they're kind of blaming each other. They're saying, right now the giant king, Gothak, he's screaming at Ionia, saying that these are your friends. They've bewitched two of us. They attempted to subdue your brother. How dare you defend them? And she's over here being like, they're the only ones who are out there trying to figure out what's going on and how did this happen in the first place. And Fox he's not really arguing. He's there, and he says please. He's like, please, everybody, let's calm down for the sake of the people, for the sake of the realm here. And the king Ryanheart is yelling at his son, kind of being like, I can't believe you would do such a thing. And then his son's kind of screaming back at him and be like, how dare you think I would betray my own bloodline?
Right. So I walk into this clusterfuck that's happening, and I'm like, guys, please, let me talk. I've met our lovely assassin friend here who has told me that the main point was to keep everyone in this room and kill the daughters. And that it was someone here in this room that has plotted all of this to occur.
Ionia speaks up. She's like, you found an assassin?
Yeah, I did. We kind of befriended them, and they left.
And then the giant king speaks up.
Enna,
Gothak speaks up.
We kill him.
And was just like, you befriended the assassin? I told you they were in on this.
I'm gonna hear Carl, and I'm be like, I mean, we killed them.
Make a deception check.
Like as I whisper that and she says it, like I'm kind of still hunched over in her ear, and I'm just kind of like looking out to see if they as she switches it, and just waiting to see if they bought it.
Yeah. Oh, 22.
They bought it. They bought it. Weirdly enough, you're like, I misspoken. Did I say friend? I meant I killed.
I killed them. Yeah, I don't.
I speak a different language. Those are the friend and kills the same word.
I mean,
they all
was
grimace.
a lot of fighting out there. She's a little
grumbling. Nip. Ionia is not wearing. Ionia is barefoot right now.
I was about to say I noticed that.
She's barefoot. Her shoes are somewhere. Her shoes are...
I look at her, dead in the eye, and I go, "Where are your shoes?"
Everyone's like, what? Iona, like, awkwardly, like, points over. Like, over there.
Why'd you take them off?
Does this have any... am I being accused? I like walking around bare feet. I was wearing them for the ceremony.
Are you done with them?
Make a persuasion check.
Oh my goodness.
It's only a 5.
Oh no! She
Oh,
says,
boy.
I might put them on later, yes.
Okay, well, when you're done with them, can I have them?
Make a persuasion check.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, 18.
18.
Ooh.
Matter of fact, if you can solve this dilemma with your friends, then yes, you are more than welcome to have my shoes.
I look at both my friends and I go, "Okay, guys." You know, it's up to grab.
She's like reinvigorated all the...
What do you need? What do you need from me? What do you need from me?
Wow.
All right.
Oh,
No, everyone's kind of just like, they all stop looking at Nips, and then they all turn their attention back to Enna. Like, and Tora says, "Now you were saying something, and it seems like you were getting on to who the actual person who orchestrated all of this nonsense was."
Well, I have some thoughts. You know,
Enna puts on a Sherlock Holmes hat.
As this is happening, right before she says that, I'm looking at Fox. Is it Fox? No, it's Fox.
It's Fox.
Yeah. I'm looking at him. What's his, like, who's he standing? He's standing near Iona. Is he look like, I'm trying to figure out what he's doing back in here. Does he look aggressive? Does he look nervous? Or is he kind of like trying to figure things out with everybody?
Make an insight check. So sorry, we keep interrupting you, Enna.
good.
Oh, that was my bad. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
You're fine. You're fine.
I more meant to say, I should have done this like
What's
after. I meant to say it. I wanted to.
No, you're good.
I only got an 11.
Everyone else seems more shooken up than he does.
Okay. All right. Back to Anna.
I will also have noticed this. So okay, so this is all happening. I have my suspicions as to who it could possibly be. So we have Torval over here. No offense to you, but like, obviously, you would be jealous. And I'm not saying that that's wrong. I'm also not blaming you for what happened. I'm just saying people might suspect you. As our dear friend Nip here has suspected you. Please don't blame her, you know?
I tap my foot and like...
We also could suspect either of the kings because, you know, one might want to rule the land by themselves and, you know, take all the glory for themselves. You know, I get it. I get it. Again, I'm not blaming you.
Torval kind of just smirks. He's like, The two kings look at each other and stare down and says, "Yes, it would be most beneficial if I didn't have this alliance."
But I also know that you want what is best for your people, which means no more war, which means forming a union. So I don't think either of the daughters would want to kill anyone, nor do I think either of you would actually want to. As much as you like actually want to, you're not gonna do it.
Ione goes, "Then if nobody here has malintent, then who?"
You say nobody here, but our young friend, I don't know if he's young, our lovely friend Fox over here has been a bit flaky in a way. He comes up to us, talks about how his people group are very upset about this union, are very scared about this union. And then, in the midst of everything happening, he just disappears. Now, when we opened these doors, everyone outside was dead, right? Everyone was dead. We talked to our assassin friend and said they confirmed that their goal was to kill anyone who tried to escape. But our friend Fox here is back. How
Fox
could he?
is taken back, and he's like, "And we just barely met today. I got out with my life. Someone jumped in front of me. I was barely able to get out. You cannot possibly. I'm but a humble.
I think I possibly can, and I'm gonna cast Charm Person.
You can't do this. You won't do this." And he's not much of a fighter. He gets charmed immediately.
Did you create this whole scheme?
Yes. Yes.
And there you have it. It is Fox. And I take off my Sherlock Holmes cap.
The whole time I've been just staring at her, and every time she like talks to somebody, I'm looking at them and then looking back to her because I'm just enthralled with like how she's putting it all together. Like I'm amazed.
Wow.
The whole time I was looking at Torval really evilly, and then as soon as Fox admitted it, I was like, turned my head and just hid behind everyone else.
Fox, breaking the charm, says, "You don't understand. They're giving away land that isn't theirs. My people have been there. We've been nothing but peaceful. We want nothing more than to have more peace. The giants can't have our land. You have no claim to give it away." And he pulls out a large dagger, and he goes to stab Ionia.
I'm gonna move the second I see it. I don't know if I get a chance, but
You move into action. You're just too slow. But B1, who was on your shoulder, was able to leap off of you and sting him in the hand. Stop him!
It's like I couldn't reach, but B1 just like flew off
Jumps
my
out,
shoulder,
yep.
took the physics and just his little stinger first. He went stinger first.
B1 stings him in the hand. He drops the dagger. He's like, ah! But he's a bumblebee, and when he stings him, his stinger falls off, and B1 falls to the floor.
Ow!
B1!
No!
He then,
B1!
that's the rules of polymorph. He poof turns back to his normal self, and is just like, I'm all right.
I'm like on my knees crying.
Emotional roller coaster over here.
And you guys have successfully subdued and solved the wedding night assassination.
Wedding night assassination.
Woo, thank you,
My
everybody.
big fat giant's wedding. Or wait, my big fat something wedding. I don't know. I didn't come up with it yet.
Iona, she hugs B1, who is now Beardwan again, and thanks him for the bravery. And
I'm gonna see if she
says-
grabs his glutes when she goes to hug. I'm watching.
there is they have a couple of exchanges between one another. She may have tried to sneak in a kiss that you were able to observe.
Whoa!
And she looks up at you guys, and she looks at the kings, and she says, "He's right. We've brought peace, but at other people's expense." She looks at Tarnis, and she says, "I know we did not wed out of love, but I do wish the best for everyone here on this island and all the people that we will serve." And she looks back at you guys and goes, "I will do everything in my power to make sure what is right is done. Take him away."
I just want the shoes.
You get rewarded the shoes. She runs over, gives you the shoes. They're in fact magical shoes.
Oh.
You will.
This is why I wanted them, guys. See, 10 years, 10 years, right
You
here,
spent
guys.
10 years searching for these shoes. You finally got them. That will bring an end to
This is
today's
so funny.
session.
This
You
is why I wanted
guys
these shoes, guys.
were absolutely awesome and great. For those of you watching, and Mario's looking for the right music to set the freaking scene. For those of you
Set the
watching,
mood.
this is my channel is Digital Hero 101. Every Saturday we go over Dungeons and Dragons content. I give you guys my tips and advice, and we look over stuff. So if you enjoy Dungeons and Dragons, you want more of that stuff, tune in every Saturday to check that kind of things out. But also don't forget to check out these wonderful other content creators. Of course, Nate had to leave due to personal issues that had popped up, and we'd love to have him here. Hopefully you guys can inform him of what transpired while he was gone. But he is doing Two Beards Please, he's working on getting on Twitch, so you will have someone to follow. I've had him on my stream before. I have this open door policy every once in a while. He's told a story of Belgium, his time in Belgium, and he tells great, fantastic stories. He's a big reason why I have this guy, which is actually full of liquor. Chat loves that. So check out his stream. It's twobeardsplease.com. That's his website. He's a fantastic storyteller, and he's great at talking, which you guys have seen a little bit in his RP. And I'm gonna carry on. I know we talked about it at the beginning, but for those new viewers here, Favornator, tell everyone where they can find you, what you're up to, and whatnot.
Absolutely. First off, thanks for having me on here. I absolutely loved it. You did awesome again, Mario. Thank you. Hales, Allie, absolute pleasure. It was a ton of fun. Nate, we wish you had you too. You guys can find me, Favornator, on Twitch. I stream weekdays starting at 10 a.m. We're going through Elden Ring right now. We're going to finish that up soon. And then I have no idea what we're going to play next, but just good vibes all the time. So we'll see you there.
And then, Allie, let everyone know what you're up to, where they can find you.
Yeah. You can find me here on Twitch and every other social at Allie over Allison. Tomorrow I'm playing God of War. We got Stardew Valley, horror games, Elden Ring, you name it, I'm probably playing it. Yeah, it's a good time.
And Hales, the victorious new shoe owner. Thank you for joining us today. I hope you had a great time. I know you're new to Dungeons and Dragons, and I know there was a lot of information that got thrown at you, but tell us where we can find you and what you're up to.
Thank you for letting me learn while playing. I appreciate all of you. You can find me at GamerHales on everything. We just play a lot of games, a lot of different stuff going on, so come check it out if you like scary games. I don't really play them, but maybe, I will if you like that. I don't know. Otherwise, just like peer pressure me. I'll play anything, to be quite honest. Okay.
A bunch of variety streamers here with great personalities. You guys got to check them out. Please check them out. Their links are in the chat right now. Give them a follow. They're fantastic. I love them because they love doing collaborations with me. And they make me look like I have actual friends, so it's cool.
We are friends as much as I give you crap for our friends.
Yeah, okay, yeah, sure.
I'm lying. We're not friends at all.
But until next time, play nice.
Absolutely. Take care, guys. We'll see ya.
Fellow heroes, thank you for joining on Project Odyssey. For those of you who are unaware and out of context what's happening, I was muted the entire time I was introducing everyone. Returning a favorite of mine, Favornator, who loves to play indie games, who recently done a collaboration with Allie over Allison, playing Dungeons and Dragons. And just tell everyone what you're up to, Favornator.
Absolutely. Now that I've actually recapped what I've been up to and I'm ready to talk about what I'm up to, I'm playing some roguelikes after I finished beating Elden Ring a couple times. Had a blast with that game. Now playing some indie stuff. I just took a week off, just getting back into the swing of things. Right now playing, today I played Risk of Rain 2. No idea what I'm going to play tomorrow, but we'll figure it out.
Love to hear that. And an OG returning from the very first Project Odyssey episode, showing me that this was a good idea the whole time. Little Percent, welcome back. Glad to have you. We know you've been playing some RPG games like Dragon Age, Mass Effect, and things of that nature. What have you been up to? What's going on? You're muted.
Oh my god.
Nice. We're looking strong today, guys.
World class stuff here. World class.
It's a Monday. It's a Monday. It's a Monday. Okay.
It's a Monday.
It's a Monday. I have been up to Knights of the Old Republic, which is a phenomenal game. I love it so much. We had
One of my
early
favorite games of
access
all time.
day to a game called Earth's Shadow. It's an indie game coming out RPG at the end of the month. And, doing some acting stuff, getting mad at people that have my name that are also actors. So,
Making
The good.
waves, making waves. Yo, I love
making
KOTOR.
waves.
Did you?
It's
have
so
you,
good.
Have you got past the crime scene where you're on like the Jedi planet and you have to solve a crime? That's probably okay. So that's probably one of the most scariest things I've done in a video game ever, was trying to solve that crime.
Really?
Yeah, I was scared I was gonna get it
Interesting.
wrong. On top of
Oh.
the, also there's
No.
yeah.
There have been moments, I don't know that I've done that one, but there have been moments where I was like, I'm about to mess up my entire existence in this game, and everyone is gonna die. So, yeah, it's well done, for sure.
It's good. Fabio, for those way back, when I first started streaming a year ago, Fabio was probably my first guinea pigs that I've ever did collaborations with and stuff like that. Since then, we've both become streamers. This is really the first time we've collaborated as streamers together. Which is
I believe
weird.
so.
So
Has it? Yeah. Yeah, it has.
welcome to Project Odyssey, my man. Tell us what games you like to play and what you're up to and where we can find you.
Well, you can find me obviously at Fabio the Chicky. I sometimes YouTube as well, but typically I play as of recently I've just been playing some Valorant and some old school games as well as indie games, but old school games is Donkey Kong Country 2 and 1, basically all the Super Nintendo games, trying to throw it back and show some people that haven't played it back in the day, some originals, and yeah. Planning to do maybe some dialogue for stories in the near future, but that's basically all I do. Not too bad, nothing too crazy.
Looking forward to that. Thank you guys for taking part in this. Thank you everyone in the chat for joining in. And let's since we got all the kinks out of the way, fingers crossed.
Let's hope.
Get into this.
Well, you didn't say never, so but anyway.
All right.
I'm a little nervous. I don't know my abilities.
Nothing to be nervous about. We're all
Dude.
just gonna die.
Yeah,
Possibly,
looking forward to that.
possibly. I'm trying to try new things today. Welcome to the world of Project Odyssey. It's been eons where the separate realms have been separated. They lived their own lives and it was only rumors. Rumors until they became reality. Where bridges and gates reopened, connecting all the realms together. In the time that they were split, some people advanced in magic, found their roots. Others made improvements on their technologies. Societies fought and created nothing but war, while others found peace. Now, all these realms must learn to coexist with one another, and with it sprouted evil. Tons of evil that spreads across all the realms. But there are adventurers who are here to stomp out this evil. This is your Odyssey. Our story takes place as the guild has commissioned 3 adventurers, 3 heroes, to head out to Boandi Jungle. As their boat brushes up against the shore, the jungle it's a teeming jungle, thick with large trees and huge leaves with each tree. However, there's not a single sound coming from it. You can't hear birds. There are no tracks of animal or game. As the party progresses through where they must go into the Jumjin village, they still don't hear anything. They don't even feel like they're being watched. The ecosystem is thriving a little too much. As you guys approach the village in the silence of a jungle, for the first time being surrounded by an ecosystem that seems to have no life. There's gunshots and then a explosion. There's smoke trail off into the distance. Adventurers rush in towards where the noise is coming from. You come across a village. And in this village, there are 3 men that look to be holding weapons and holding the villagers, which the villagers seem to be a mix of different races, orcs and trolls and goblins, hobgoblins. And in the center of them, there is a tutorial. And he's on his knees, and there's some blood coming out of his head. And the 3 men are sitting around, and they've set a building on fire. And you guys walk up on this, and they go,
Which one of you guys sent the little girl? We know. We told you not to interfere with what's going on here.
Well, hey now, we don't mean any trouble here. Tell me what's going on. Why is there so much fire?
And so, our story begins. The 3 bandits turn over to you, and they're startled by seeing adventurers appear from out of the bush. They go,
Now who are you?
Well, listen, young man, I am but a door dumple. You've most likely heard of me, but I must ask, who are you, and why is there fire, and where is this little girl?
He unsheaths his sword and points it at you.
You, young man, you do not want to do that. We can solve this, without fighting.
We're here on official business. I don't know where.
Oh yeah? Whose official business?
Oh, all right, now, Bertie. Okay, we can solve this as civilized folk.
Bertie, you can make an intimidation or persuasion check if you like.
Ooh, I will.
Feel it. What do you feel? Feel it.
Persuasion is not my good, but I think
Intimidate
that,
him.
let's see, is intimidation worse or is it persuasion worse?
It's intimidation.
They're equal. They are
They're
equal.
All right, then feel it out. It's all you.
We're gonna go with the intimidation because I'm feeling it.
How tall is Birdie?
2.
How tall is Birdie?
I told you 2.
You rolled a 2.
Birdie's like 11 feet or something ridiculous.
Okay, so you're massive. Okay,
I'm very tall, but I'm not
0
intimidating at all.
modifiers?
That's with a -3 modifier.
Jesus. Oh my.
A 2. One of them pulls out a dagger, licks it, and says,
We don't have to tell you nothing. You must be travelers and you're lost. Head back where you came from. This doesn't concern you.
and then his knife begins to bubble with this black ooze.
Does there seem to be a leader amongst them? Can I visually see a leader amongst them, or is it just they're all kind of?
These guys seem to be like grunts, and they seem to just be bullying people right now from your initial impression of them.
Young man, what is your name? I'm going to speak to the one closest to me.
As you call out to the closest bandit-looking one.
Easy on him.
The name's Nico.
Oh, Nico, what a great name. I had a friend named Nico back from the Phalanx, but that's neither here nor there. Nico, where is your leader?
Make a persuasion check.
I'm gonna go digital. Shazam, 8+.
Starting out strong today.
Yeah, not great. 14.
14?
Yeah.
The other guy the guy with the dagger kind of pipes up and it's just like, how'd he know
that you ain't the boss, man? He's like, I don't know. Shut up. And they run over to you. He goes, he's in the woods, checking out the temple.
Oh, unfortunate.
Well, I'll tell you what, Nico. It's why don't you go ahead and grab him real quick so we don't have to, fight this out.
No, you want to. You know what boss will say. He just wanted to make sure everyone's in line. You probably want to know these guys are here anyways. Yeah.
Then he kind of takes half a step back.
All right. We'll go.
All right.
We'll go get the boss.
Sounds
You
wonderful,
don't
Nico.
move. None of you.
We won't move a bit.
And then the pirates they scamper off.
As he does that, I am going to send. I'm going to whisper to my shoulder, and as you look at my shoulder, there is a. I'm. By the way, when you look at me, I'm an older tiefling, a quite old tiefling with a long white beard, graying, although wearing some exquisite gear. There is also an old owl that is hovering around me. And in a similar way that I have long hair, braided, and long beard, this owl has long feathers, white feathers that extend off. And almost like when you see a married couple that start to kind of look like each other, me and this owl have been, it kind of seems like we almost have imagery that looks the same. And as this happens, I'm going to whisper into my, right to my shoulder. As they turn around, I'm going to go, Rupert, follow. And then he's going to drift off about 60 feet into the air and follow.
Okay.
Is that your pet?
I like that.
Are we now alone, or is there like still some like pirate guard dudes hanging out?
You guys are now alone. Yeah, the pirates left. The old Tortrillian.
Can't stop drawing circles on the.
Nice.
This is not an intention.
Solid.
Oh, got it. Okay, never mind. Continue.
The old Tortrillian man is struggling to get up as he's.
I run over and I help him, and I ask him, is there anyone else in the building that's on fire? Is there anyone else around here?
Oh, the fire. No. It should be fine, but if you could take out that fire, that'd be great.
I look around for anything that will put out a fire. Looking around.
Go ahead and make a perception check as you begin to scan the area.
She does that. I'm going to walk up to the turtle-looking man. Good sir. What is your name? I must know it.
17 for perception, by the way.
17. Okay. You walk up to the old man. And as you walk up to the old man, he realizes that there's blood on his face, and the first animal you see, there's a little bird on his back, on his turtle shell, and kind of tweets. Your bird is circling around, and this bird grabs a handkerchief for the old man and starts trying to smear the blood off for him, as the bird's just like with its mouth closed, just like beep, 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 beep. The old man looks at you and it's just like, thank you, as he thanks Birdie, as Birdie's like looking around, scanning.
Shake his hand with two hands.
You begin to shake his hand. He goes, my name is Sudrid.
Say that one more time, Sudrid.
Sudrid, yes.
Sudrid, what a wonderful name. Listen, Sudrid, I had a good friend I met one time. His name was Carl LaRock. He was he wasn't quite, he was a bit of an odd one. He was raised by your kind, and it was quite a wonder, but he was just a human. Have you ever met him?
Oh, let me think. Carl LaRock. There are many clans that we have, and I've met so many of them.
He was quite rare. He was a human raised by turtles or your kind.
Oh, Carl LaRock. Yes. That one.
Oh yes, quite unforgettable.
I've met him. May have been 20 years ago. He was a small one. About 2.5 feet tall, and he ran around banging everything with sticks. He was quite.
Yes, he quite loved that
one.
I walk up next to, I'm sorry, I forgot your name. Dordumple, right?
Yeah, door dumple.
If you guys want,
Hello.
you can double click and put your names. I'll just in there and on the nameplate. Or I'll try to do it for you here in a second. But Birdie, you do, as you're scanning, you do find like a water source. There's like a small stream that's broken off from a river that's nearby the place. As you quickly grab a bucket and you go, they're talking and chatting, and you start filling up that bucket. Make an athletics check for me real quick.
Do we see a second bucket in the area?
Oh yeah. You guys see some buckets. The
Okay.
townsfolk
So while I'm talking, I'm gonna
16 for athletics.
Okay, you pick up like 4 buckets, and 'cause there's townspeople that are trying to scramble to get some water, and you hand them empty buckets, and you pick up other people's buckets, and you have your arms like T-pose as you're just holding out like 4 buckets of water by yourself, just making the other people look bad as you run on by and start splashing the water. You get it down a good bit. Door Dumple, what were you doing?
I was just going to cast Mage Hand and be grabbing a bucket and just like helping in the production line of putting the things
you help
while
speed
I'm
up the production immensely by doing so with your Mage Hand, and you standing there, you're able to like give out orders and be like, oh yes, over here, no, this way, no, you go back. And Fabio, I'm sorry, you walked up, and what were you doing?
I was gonna greet him. Hello, Donzo here. Did you have anybody that was a little bit wounded that I can help with?
Oh, I don't think anyone here got hurt too badly. And then the bird like starts like chirping at you, just like and then directs you towards the turtle's head, which was
Adrian, what about you? You look like you could use a little help. It looks like you've had a tough day.
I suppose so. And you guys, because you guys helped out, and with your athletics roll, you're able to lower the fire, and you're able to actually save the hut from burning down.
Wonderful. Listen. Is it Sudrin? How did you pronounce it? This is Josh asking.
Yeah.
What is it?
Sudrid.
Sudrid. Okay.
Yeah.
Sudrid. Sudrid, you must know. My man Danzo right here. He is another question. How old is Danzo?
Oh God. 40.
40. So like middle aged.
Yeah.
Okay.
What race is Danzo?
Turtle.
Oh, he's a
turtle.
Wait, Danzo's a freaking turtle too?
Yeah.
Oh, Rick! Oh, dude, if I was Carl Rock, this would be
know.
freaking
That's what I was saying. I was like, man, the one time you choose not to be Carl the Rock, there's all these turtles.
I didn't know. Everybody's turtles. This would have been so good. All right, back in. Sorry. You must know, Sudrid, Donzo here is quite gifted. He's but a young man. He's quite young, but he will take care of you very quickly.
Oh, okay.
Yes, indeed.
Sundred allows you to tend to his wounds however way you wish to please. And some of the townsfolk start speaking up. They're like, are you be the ones that answer the call? And then other townsfolk speak up, and they're kind of like, are you here to help? What's going on? And Sudrid waves his hand. He says, no, y'all take care. I believe these are the travelers we are looking for. I will tend to their needs and see what we can do. Please take care of yourselves and help yourselves. Prepare for tonight's feast. Do not worry. Help has arrived. As he smiles and gives you guys a wink.
Thank you.
Birdie's just like taking it all in, probably towering over a little bit, and just like
Absolutely.
just like smile nod, like look around. So happy to be there.
So, Tortillon, Sudrid begins to walk back with his spear that he uses as a staff. Just takes you to his now slightly burnt hut, slightly crispy hut, but nonetheless, he sets you guys down. He says, I believe you guys are aware of what all has transpired here, but
if I could remind you, I want to thank you again for coming out here to help. Now, our forest has been suffering for some time now. Over 600 years, we haven't had any animals to begin with. Oh, how rude of me. Would you like some drinks and some food? I have Tortillian specialty. As he brings out like grubs and plants, and it's like just these giant, juicy looking grubs.
Oh, the specialty of only Carl showed me this stuff. I love it, and I'm just gonna grab it.
I haven't had one of these in a while. Thank you.
Birdie, do you partake?
I give it a little sniff, and I just kind of plop myself on the ground and give one of these.
Make a Constitution check. This is pretty pungent. It's an acquired taste for sure.
12.
12. Your face goes a little green, but you're like you wave it off very politely. As the other two are just kind of like.
Let's sit in the farthest corner away from them that my body can like get away, but casually, very nice about it.
I'm gonna grab one of the juiciest, largest ones that I've seen, and I'm gonna see it. And right as I'm about to eat it, I'm gonna see Birdie kind of drifting away after she grabbed a bite. And Bertie, no. I know it can be hard to eat at it the first time you try it, but trust me, the nutrients in here are just irreplaceable. You must try this. I'm gonna hand them the juiciest freaking looking.
It goes on you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna stare at her as I give it to her.
Hakuna Matata.
So weary on my travels, and I just like can't. She has no skills whatsoever. She's like that, and then she just
puts it down.
I'll
or what?
try it. I take it from you. I'll try it, and I take it, and I swallow all of my fears.
All right. Make
And
a
I plug-
Constitution.
Please be better than last time. 16.
Ooh, you eat it. It's the strangest sensation of gushing and crunching all at once. It fills your mouth immediately, and there's at first there's a struggle, and then it immediately stops, and you swallow, and it's like you ate your breath.
Well, Bertie,
tastes like you ate an entire garlic at once right now.
Amazing, isn't it?
Bertie, tell me what you think.
Wow.
Yes. Let us know.
I'll never eat anything like that again, I think.
Oh.
Well,
not in a bad way.
Okay.
Well,
we'll take that. I'm proud of you, Bertie. I'm proud. I promise you, your first strike in our fight is going to be with the force of 1,000 turtles, which is a lot, I think. Well, if they're like Carl, but anyway, sorry.
I'll take it.
Well, there's plenty more where that came from. And then he says, I've searched for the last 600 years to find any wildlife, but I've only been able to find this little guy right here, as he points to the bird. Now,
what? I have a feathered friend as well. What is his name?
Oh, this one. We call him Robbie.
Robbie, great name.
Robbie, how old is Robbie?
I'm not too sure. But he's been with us for a good 5 years now.
Where did he come from?
One day when I was searching for wildlife, I happened upon him. He was wounded and covered in sand. It was confusing, but rumor has it that there is a temple deep within these
these jungles. And the rumor has spread.
Yes.
Now treasure hunters have come here in search of treasure, looking to raid the temple. But they've been holding the village at siege. I have some idea where this temple may be, but the land is off limits to most of us. I do not understand or think that the temple has anything to do with the missing wildlife. But if it does, then it is a dangerous and a place that should be taken with caution. 600 years ago to this day, I was out roaming, hunting, and in an instant there was a scream and a flash of green light, and there was no game to be found since. I've searched every day, hoping to find any form, but yet nothing.
We will go to this temple at once.
Absolutely. This is what we were sent here by the Heroes Guild to do. Is there anything that you've seen that these bandits that we had, I forgot, Tibbles or whatever his name was that I sent off to his boss, is there anything we need to be aware of these raggedy these men?
There are a lot. I would
Lot
say.
of them.
By the way, with that question, go ahead and give yourself an inspiration point. Fabio, you're new to the Project Odyssey. Any new players or joining content creators, they immediately automatically get an inspiration point. And this is a rule that was implemented before or after you, little percent, so you automatically get an inspiration point as well.
You have inspiration.
It was the food.
I feel inspired.
A lot of them.
And I love your voice, Fabio.
Thank you.
There is, I would say, about over 20 of them.
20? Ha. Well, if we get them all in one place, I can do quick work with them, but, maybe we can do this without fighting. But if we have to scrap, I mean, well, we have Bertie after all.
I must ask of you a favor. I do
Absolutely anything. Agreed.
My granddaughter, she looks a lot like me, in a sense. She went out there. She became impatient and became tired of the treasure hunters, the pirates, harassing us. She thought if she could find the temple and get to it before them, then she would be able to take the treasure away or persuade them to go otherwise. She snuck out against my own advice. Please, we don't have much else to give you for extra for this, but if you could find her and save her.
We will. We
absolutely.
will.
What is her name?
Her name is Zora Windbreaker.
Zora Windbreaker. Wow.
Wind Driver.
She breaks wind.
Yeah. Zora Wind Driver.
Well, I'll tell you what, Sudrid, it would be our most. We would happily take care of your granddaughter if we see her. And we can make a deal. I'm sure a man of your age. I'm a bit of an old man myself, and I love to accrue, various wonderful alcohols, in my travels. I'm sure you have something. Maybe we could share a drink when we come back.
I'm just a bit of a gambler myself.
Now that you say something, we have a Tortillian special, a sake.
I
learned to brew myself. I hid and stash away from the young ones.
Well, I don't want to get ahead of ourselves. I don't know what lies ahead with Zora. We will do our best, and I pray to the gods that she is okay, but we will do our best, and I've seen a few adventures in my day. I'm fighting alongside Bertie, who, well, I've yet seen a man best her. It's her, and is it her?
It's a her.
Okay, I was making it. See the man better in combat, and well, Danzo, you take one look at him and you know you're in for something special. So I would say your granddaughter Zora, she's in quite good shape. But you prepare that alcohol, we'll be quite happy.
Seeing how custom you are with our cultures, I think you'll like it.
Wonderful.
Don't let me keep you any longer. Thank you. Thank you again. The whole village has your gratitude.
Absolutely. Well, Bertie, Danzo, let's get
away.
Get it.
While this is happening, my bird has been following the bandits. Up to how many feet from me? It can 100 feet from me and can see out to 120 feet.
I'm so proud of you, and I'm so mad at you at the same time.
Crap. Or my bird is just chilling with me.
No. I like it. No, I like the creativity. No, I'm just salty because I had this whole thing. It's a temple that's hidden in the forest. Like, how are you gonna find it? Let's throw that out
Let's
the
just say
window.
the temple is far away, right?
So, okay,
it's far away. So my bird stops. It's only 100 feet's not that far. Let's be honest. If it's a temple hidden in we're talking 100 feet. That's not even a freaking full football field.
So you head over out into the woods. You guys head out into the woods. The silence is very eerie, and it's ridiculous. You're starting to realize there's not even wind. There's like no weather. Everything is still in this area. It's as if the life itself of the forest doesn't exist. You get this feeling, and your bird comes back and contacts you. So I need you, and you realize you have a good heading, a direction of where the pirates are heading. Go ahead and make a survival check. All of you can do it if you want, to see how well you guys can track these guys.
Oh, fork.
I rolled another 8.
7.
Today. Oof.
It's just an 8.
Danzo.
Let's see. Oh, where's my chat? Oh yeah, +5. Oh, that's a 25, baby.
Danzo,
can I see his rolls in game?
Oh, I'm very accustomed to these lands.
How do I get there?
Danzo, do me a flavor. Go to settings. In roll 20, the gear at the top right.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, dice options, and then enable advanced dice and all that other stuff. Yeah, you just go to chat. You can see his rolls. But if he enables his dice rolls, then we'll all be able to see his rolls. All right. Natural 20. Danzo, you get the lay of land. You realize that these pirates, big boots, deep in the mud. This isn't your first time tracking evildoers, as you might see it, as you begin to lead the way, and with the bird giving you directions, that definitely helped, as you know which way they're heading, and you can confirm. It also helps that there's no other tracks in this jungle. Nothing is here. So these are the only tracks to follow. As you follow the tracks, you begin to see more and more and more tracks. Like an entire troop of these guys have been through this jungle, and they're heading a direction. As you're
try check for perception just in case there's traps anywhere within the mud.
Yeah. Go for it. Make a perception check.
Oh my god, I saw nothing.
I see nothing. Keep going.
Of course. On we go, Danzo.
Nothing of relevant pops out to you, or stands out to you as you make your way through here. You guys all begin to notice, however, that the air becomes a little more dry and hot, really hot. The mud begins to turn into dirt. The dirt begins to turn into sand. And before you know it, where there used to be grass and trees, the grass has turned black, as if it's being burnt or it's dying. The trees withering away, no leaves on them. on the branches as they've dried up, as if all the moisture's been sucked before them. There is a canyon ahead of you. In the middle of this tropical jungle, you have spotted what seems to be a small desert. There's this glowing aura of green light on the horizon. Spreading out.
Can I do an Arcana check to maybe decipher what this could be along the burnt grass? Let's see. 16.
Plus anything for your Arcana?
No, it's just 16.
All right, that's a good roll. This is transmutation magic. You recognize this from your studies.
Gonzo, what do you see?
This looks like transmutation magic. I've seen it before.
You know a little something about transmutation magic. Wonderful.
Just a wee bit, yes.
I know a few things myself, but I don't mean to brag, but sorry. Thinking to myself, old man.
As you guys
what do you know?
Quite a bit.
I'm actually not familiar with transmutation magic, so.
So no, you're fine. So basically, what you know, the transmutation magic is essentially like think of Full Metal Alchemist. It's like
okay.
Taking
Full Metal Alchemist. Sorry, I had to. I just anytime
taking life out of something and then turning into something else.
Yeah, turning into something else. So maybe taking a rock and changing it into gold.
Okay.
So that's what's happening here. Oh, don't forget the L. As you guys get forward, you guys notice a large troop of people. And I'm talking a small militia worth of people standing ahead of you. And they all seem to be, what's it called? Screaming and yelling and at this woman that's standing not far away from them.
What are they yelling? Can we understand?
Yeah, you can understand. You can say, you're like, a lot of it's like, it's very foul language. It's very foul language, obscenities, kind of laughing and taunting her a lot. As she kind of she has like a bow and arrow strapped to her back, and she has these two pistols that she's pointing at either one of them, and they're kind of egging her on, be like, "Come on, you ain't got it in you. You ain't gonna do it. What do you think you're gonna do out here? There's only one of you out here."
Does she look like a turtle?
She does not look like a turtle.
Okay. I'm like, well, that was quick.
This is what she looks like right here. I should have you guys on the page. Yeah. So she essentially.
Oh, young lass.
A wooded elf, maybe.
Probably you're right, Hanzo.
Can I look around and see if there's any way to like sneak around and up and next to her?
You can try. Yeah, you can make a stealth check if you want.
While this is happening, I'm going to, while she's looking at that, I'm going to look at her and I'm going to cast message. And then she's going to hear in her head that nobody else can hear as long as she's within 120 feet. Young lady, do you need help here? We are just behind you. If we can help, we're right here.
Yes.
Birdie, go ahead and make your stealth check.
I rolled a nat 20 and my stealth is +5.
Wait, you're a monster that can go. That's great.
Yes. Yeah, I'm super sneaky. I'm super
XL
sneaky.
size that can go.
Super athletic.
So,
burrows under the sand.
Some dust clouds pick up as you immediately get in one of the sound clouds and you make your way past everyone. Where do you want to go real quick? As you're running to the area you want to run to, Doordumple speaks out to the stranger. The stranger then is just like, "Oh, what, who the?" And then looks behind sees the group. You can move your character, Birdie.
I would if I knew how to do that.
Oh,
here we go.
and then just grab and then.
She's gonna go. Let's see. Is this Wood Elf? This is Wood Elf. She's gonna go right up. Oh wait, how do I?
She get the name underneath her character.
There we go.
I don't know if you guys can do that. I'll try to do it myself. Door Dumple. There you go.
As I see the dust of the cloud begin to kind of swell by us, I get that sense that here Bertie goes, and I go to look over my shoulder to see if she's there, and she's gone.
I place myself. Yeah, I'm gonna place myself right here.
Hold on. Before you go any further,
it might be tough to
this
sneak in the
Skyrim. Okay. You can't.
You're not that OP.
This isn't Skyrim. You can't hit someone and then crouch and then they turn around and be like, "Oh,
look
it
at how
must have been
sneaky I
the
am."
wind."
Walks in the middle of the desert.
You know that's what I want. You know that. So okay. So listen. The plan is to come out swinging from my storm cloud.
Oh
basically.
my gosh. Okay, that's fine.
So the thought was, Birdie was like, if I just up one of these guys at the front, it'll be like that moment in Harry Potter when you hurt Draco Malfoy with the invisibility cloak and his two Goonies run away.
If that's your intention, that 100% works. You take that, you hide in that dust cloud so well that you come out of it, bomb, swinging. This is happening simultaneously though, so I'm gonna let the other guys have their turn. But you guys see her disappear, and you've been with Birdie enough to know her intentions.
Oh no, there she goes again.
Danzo, do you want to do anything before?
I cast Bless on Door Dumple.
Door Dumple. Okay, you cast.
Oh, am I within range? I don't think I'm within range if I can cast it.
You can pull out the ruler.
It's
remember the ruler?
Yeah. Oh, that's right. That's where it was. Okay, no, I'm not within range. I'll just cast it on Door Dumple.
Okay. You give Blast to Door Dumple. Door Dumple. Okay, you speak out.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
You speak out. The lady turns, sees you guys, points one pistol at you guys now, points the other pistol at the pirates, and it's just like, "Who are you? Don't think that I won't do it. Don't think that I won't have the mind to blast at both of you." And one of the what were you gonna do, Door Dumple?
So I'm looking at on the screen. We have all of these. I see the red and green. Are those different factions, or are they all just the kind of the same? Like, what are they all ready to attack this girl?
Ignore those.
The green ones.
Ignore the color. They're groups. They're just groups.
Okay.
That's for me if combat starts, which when it starts at this point. When it starts.
All right. So I'm seeing this happen. Seeing Bertie run up there. I'm just gonna be. Oh, well, I was hoping to avoid combat like this. Can I cast a spell before we start, or no?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, well then I'm gonna freaking go for it. And I am going to cast. It's a 30-foot. How do I see 30 feet wide?
I got you.
A circle. I need a circle 30 feet wide.
It's on its way. Give it a hold your horses. Hang on now. Calm down. Calm down.
Calm down. Just calm down. Just calm down.
I'm putting down a piece of light that everyone can control right here. What I want you to do is I'm going to click on it for this first time. I'll do it for you. But in the future, you're more than welcome to do it yourself. Boom. It's 30 feet.
Okay. So I'm going to cast this. Hold on. 2 seconds.
I'm just gonna assume what he's casting and change the color.
Well, actually, you might not know what I'm casting.
A wizard casting a big AoE spell. I
am going to cast a level 3 hypnotic pattern.
That's really strong.
And it is a wisdom saving throw of 15. All creatures in the area failing are charmed for the duration and incapacitated with a speed of 0.
You get a plus D4 for being blessed as well.
It's just a wisdom saving throw for them. So
All right,
I don't
Birdie.
know.
Okay.
Unfortunately, with I will let you go first, but you're gonna have to make a wisdom saving throw against this hypnotic blast.
Oh.
So
Keep it
go ahead and
bucket.
attack this bandit with advantage.
I don't know what that means. Is that a plus?
That means roll twice, and take the better
You
one.
roll twice and take better. Okay.
Take the better.
Well, there's one roll, and that's a pretty shit roll. Can't get much worse than that. Okay, cool. I rolled a 2 and a 14. So, and then what am I adding to this?
You're going to add. So if we go over to your character,
This is my surprise attack. So
are
it's
you just using your fist?
yeah. I'm just full claw. I'm a unarmed fighting style.
So you see you're unarmed. So it's a plus 7 to hit, and you can do a D8 plus 4 whenever you roll for damage. So with a 14 with a plus 7, that's going to be a 21. That
21.
definitely hits.
Right. Okay. Yes.
And then go ahead and roll a D8 plus 4 for me.
8. And I rolled an 8. Plus 4 is 12.
Wow.
And since it's a surprise attack, I do extra 2d6 damage to it.
Holy shish kebab, dude! What the? Okay, yeah, go for it.
A 6 and a 5.
Is that assassinate on the? Yeah, it's the assassinate.
Jeez Louise, a 6 and a 5. You did a total. Oh my god, that's 12. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. You literally you come out of the dust and you just there's this. So okay, this is happening at the same time. Let me paint a picture for you guys. So, you warn the young lady at the same time as you're warning her. You cast a spell. This hypnotic pattern is about to cover over everyone. While Donzo is taking his relic and enhancing your abilities with Bless as he gives a prayer to you. And then Birdie comes out of the sand dust and smacks this guy so hard in the face. His nose cracks. He goes flying in, and she's not done. He goes flying into his friend, cracking his friend's face as they both crash into the wall, knocking them both flat out. They're gone. They're done. And then she sweeps up and gut punches 2 more guys as she takes out a total of 4 guys in the span of just sneaking up and attacking. Then absolutely
That's murder for you.
takes out 4 guys.
I would like to shout, "Leave her alone!" as I come whirling out of this stand.
That's
Now I need you to make the saving throw.
Yep.
What was it? Wisdom
All right.
saving throw?
Wisdom.
Saving throw is 15.
What's the? Is it wisdom 15?
Wisdom 15.
So it's a plus 0 for you. Bird.
3.
3. So you go, "You leave her alone," and then you get dumbfounded by the hypnotic beam.
Wait.
Love.
You said saving throw?
Yeah, saving throw.
Wait, did the bless reach her? Or was it only for door dumpy?
You only did for.
He
door
took
dumping.
off, yeah.
Okay.
Door dumple.
Door
Not
dump.
Door dump, I'm sorry.
Door dump is better, though.
You got a dumpy as well.
Well, he does. I'm glad you noticed. I've been putting quite to work in that.
All right. So I'm
I
gonna
need to work on
roll
mine.
for the 2 groups of people. They both fail. You hypnotize everybody. I'm gonna roll for the stranger. And matter of fact, I believe wisdom. She barely fails. So you get them all.
As this happens, you're going to see a twisted pattern of colors that is weaved through the inside, and all of these people, as they see it, are going to be just taken aback. They can't take their eyes off of it, and now they're all charmed and have a speed of 0. And I'm going to look over to Danzo and say, "Well, let's see if we can minimize our amount of collateral damage here." And I'm gonna stroll up towards the woman.
Okay. So as you're strolling up towards the woman, you hear a chuckle, like, "That's some neat trick you got there." As this gentleman right here stands at the barrier of your spell, and is like, "Oh, now who might you be?"
Well, hello, good sir. My name is Dord Dumple. It is a pleasure to meet you. We are in this area, you know. We're on a quest, you see, to figure out what's going on in this area. You know, to preserve some of this land. And there was a big fight that was about to go down here. And well, I'm assuming that you are probably the leader, but I have to be honest with you. I made a choice here. It was either kill all of these men. You see this ability that I just put them all under my control, basically. I could have done that, or, well, I could have evaporated them all, and I decided, you know, we don't want collateral damage. We're here to strike a deal and try to minimize bloodshed.
Well, ain't you just the charitable one?
Well, yes, I am. You know, quite a good judgment you got there.
How about this? I don't send the rest of my men your way, and you turn back. We're right on the cusp of gathering the information that we need.
Well, send more of your men. Are you, how much more do you have? I mean, would you like me to kill them all? We don't have to fight like this. I think maybe we can come to an agreement of some sort.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. Persuasion. The 20, we roll a 16 plus 6. That is going to be 22.
22. That's a really good roll. Some of the other guys are like,
"Yeah, boss."
I'm saying this loud. Yeah, I was just gonna say I'm saying this loud enough, and as I'm saying these things like, "Hey, I don't want to kill these men, or I want to keep them alive." I'm looking at all the men that I just put to sleep. You know, 20 men in one cast, and I don't want to hurt you guys, in trying to at least earn favor from some of them, and then directing it towards him.
"Yeah, boss, it don't seem like a bad idea." And he goes, "Quiet, you! I am on the cusp of gathering something historical. You think for one moment I'm gonna stop and listen to some silly adventurer?"
Well, we won
If you
them.
wish to push through, you guys stall them as much as you can. I'll see you on the other side.
And he begins to walk away.
Okay. I'm gonna walk up towards the woman as she's standing here. I'm just gonna stand next to her, not acknowledge her yet, and I'm gonna look at all the men that are charmed by me, and can't quite move, and I'm just gonna go, "Oh, well, men, I look at you guys and I just think, man, there is not many people that could come up against you guys in a fight. But there's also an importance in your life. You see, I'm an old man. I've been through a few things in my life. And fighting is not always the way. What do you guys say? What do you say we call it even here? You guys go your separate ways. I will continue in this direction. You guys camp it out here for the night. Take a relaxing day."
So the guys that weren't hypnotized, as you're telling this speech, they walk up and they're just like,
"Yeah, we're done. It sounds like a good deal. You seem pretty strong as it is. We don't like to mess with something like that."
And
Good on you, laddies.
immediately get like 4 of them to retreat. They lose their morale. The other ones are hypnotized. So if you want to break your spell,
do not.
So a lot of them, they look at you and they kind of just like nod.
Yeah. So they're technically it is
They're
they are
charmed. Yeah.
they're charmed by this spell, which I'm not fully aware of the conditions behind charmed.
They see you as friendly.
Okay. And then they're incapacitated. Actually, they're incapacitated.
Yeah, that's why it's hard for me to give an answer.
Oh, okay. So incapacitated is basically derived strength and debilitated. So they're completely weak. Okay. And then I'm gonna walk up to the woman. I don't think there's a way that I can relieve it on her. Is there? And yeah, no. I would have to relieve the whole spell. So as this happening, yeah, go ahead.
Never mind. Just ignore me.
All right. So I'm gonna walk up with Donzo. Is Donzo following me? Donzo, are you following me?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna walk up and I'm gonna stand kind of like right here, next to the woman, and I imagine Donzo comes up as well. Bird right here, and I'm gonna say so one last time right before I am gonna drop the spell here. All right, men, here is your moment. I make this offer out of the goodness of my heart and not out of a desire to hurt you, but I'm going to release this spell. And I'm going to look at the young woman as well and say, this isn't quite directed at you. I would like to speak to you. And I'm not going to say anything to Birdie because I'm assuming Birdie has probably been in this situation before.
I love the lights. Birdie's like...
Yeah. Like Birdie's used to it.
Yeah. This is mini
And I'm going to say
Birdie.
I'm gonna say, well, I'll say this one last time before I release this spell. If you go against us, we will kill you. All. Dead. Like, completely dead. If you look at Bertie, my good fellow here, who is also in this predicament, she killed 4 of you in one attack. Please, save yourself. And I'm gonna drop the spell.
Okay. Make a persuasion check as you drop the spell. With advantage.
15 and a 16. That is a 24. Sorry, 22.
22. Okay. You drop the spell. We'll put it over here for now.
Oh, I just deleted it.
You.
All right, I don't know. I hit it and clicked D.
All right. Well, we'll make another one if we need it. You drop the spell, and
I don't have that many slots. Like that was like one of my. I don't get to cast that a lot.
The guys are kind of like, yeah, being rich is overrated. Well, one of them's walking away. One of them walks up to you with your roll and is like, there's some loot on the other side of this canyon over here.
Young man.
And then another one. Man, those voices are hard to do.
I do an insight check on what he said.
Yeah,
beautiful.
Insight. And then
what's my insight? +5 to that, so 23.
Nice.
23. He's hiding something from you. He's
Ah.
definitely withholding information. You can see
I wait
his
until
eyes,
they all leave.
His eyes keep darting this direction.
What direction? I can't see.
This direction right here.
Okay.
His
Oh wait,
eyes keep
actually, that's
darting
not
the
to me anyway. I'm not the one that checked
you
it.
couldn't see it to begin with. Yeah. You wait till everyone leaves. Okay.
Yeah.
So
at least
everyone...
the
yeah. So
bandits.
the other people begin